I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
You see, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Troopers are 5 to 50 feet advised. County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get into the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the
looking.
same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on. Hold on, y'all give me 1 second. My bad. I'm back. So, so many things to unpack, so little time. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm driving, so I'm not by my laptop. So first things first, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cook Terrence Bud Crawford. Before we get into what we all hear, what the thumbnail was saying and all that stuff, other than the absurd stuff like this, that, now Ray Jackson, like I said, take it with a grain of salt. He is Bud Crawford's biggest hater. So I don't know if you know if this is true, but seeing as how the rhetoric for Bud has been a little crazy, it's not far-fetched to believe something like this, right? In my opinion, right? But give me one second. Hold on. Let me find this picture right here. Because this picture has had grown men losing their mind. It kind of this is crazy. It's like a celebrity releasing news or something. Like these grown ass men out there just losing their mind over Terrence Bud Crawford and his physique. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Boom. So Bud dropped this picture and everybody just lost their mind. And I lost my mind for them losing their mind. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, why are y'all so like this is not a bodybuilding competition. It's not a bodybuilding competition. I didn't understand why everybody was just so enthralled with another man's body. It's just so stupid. We've seen people with really, really good physiques in in boxing, no Diddy, right? And they lose the fight. Who had a better physique? No Diddy. Now, this is the no Diddy game right here, right? Who had a better physique? Anthony Joshua or Andy Ruiz? Like, come on, bro. What are we doing now? We like physiques is like, oh my God, hey man, I got $100 right here, Pastor. Like, it's just the weirdest thing in the world, bro. Weirdest thing. What's up, Des22? What's up, X? Yeah, bro, it's the weirdest thing in the world. I've never seen anything like this, bro. Grown men just losing it, bro. Like, bro, I thought Rihanna or Tim's had released some nudes or something. The way these guys was acting over Terrence Bud, like that's crazy, bro. Up in a frenzy over a man's body, bro. And here's the craziest part about it: we in a sport where it don't matter what your body look like; it matter how you perform. Like I said, Andy Reid's case example, right? Butterbean case prime example. Uh, I ain't seen no sparring footage. Well, of course they ain't gonna release no sparring footage, but I ain't seen them hit the miss looking like stellar. I ain't seen none of that. You know what Jamel Charlo at least did? Jamel Charlo at least released the training footage of him working the body, the body bag to get ready for the fight. And he ain't even what you call it ain't even did that, and everybody just losing their mind, bro. You can't make sense of this, man. It's just I don't know, man. At some point, bro, I'm gonna just throw up my hands and just, it is what it is. Like the fight night is gonna be determined. Now I will say this. 'Cause I already know what y'all gonna do. So you're telling me there's a chance. I was watching film because I'm about to do the breakdown. What's up? What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Dad? Appreciate you, brother. I will say this. I was looking at the film of Bud the other day, and it made me realize that this fight is gonna be, no matter what the result is, it's gonna be an exciting fight. Bud is I can't believe people thought this fight was gonna be a dud. Like Bud was gonna just get in there and run. Like he didn't even do that in the Masvidal fight, and then he's heavier than that. And Bud doesn't have a big frame, and like he hasn't fought at that weight to really get his legs up under. And like, listen, there's a fight on YouTube of James Toney. I think it's the Jura fight. It might be the Samuel Peters fight. James Toney's in the fight, right? And in the fight, James Toney is doing his thing, shoulder roll, doing all that defensive stuff. And Emmanuel Stewart said something that stuck out to me and it made sense, right? Because everybody talk about, they say stupid stuff. Shout out to I forgot the dude's name, man. I forgot. I asked all positive when he pulled up. I think his name's CJ. He in our sector, man. I just having a brain fart. But somebody was saying it ain't about the dog. It ain't about the dog in the fight. It's the fight in the dog. And he said something like, well, when you ever seen a Chihuahua beat up a pit bull? When I say that is the coldest response I heard to that response, he absolutely 100% correct. Yo, I'll positive. The dude from Kyle's show, his name is CJ, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't want to misquote him. I think, yeah, CJ. But when CJ said that all positive, I was like, bro, this dude cold, bro. Because that is absolutely 100% true. You know, it ain't about the dog, the dog in the fight. It's the fight in the dog. But when you ever seen a poodle bullying a pit bull? When you ever see, you get them trying to say all positive, like, that's just one of them things that sound good to say, you know. But in all actuality, man, if they getting this excited about a photo, they in trouble. They in trouble, all positive.
I'm a,
If if
I'm
if
I'm
a
gonna talk.
if,
I ain't doing no more talk. I'm talking. I ain't doing no more talking. Them Bud fans. I'm talking with my wallet. If Bud fans believe the stuff they're saying, they should be cashing out big. Do you know the odds on a Canelo on a Bud KO? You would
what
make
is
back. You would make back like at least 5 times your money.
huh? That's mm.
But they ain't betting on him. They not betting that. They know better. They're well wishing.
You know what they do, all positive? When you ask them to bet,
Yeah. What
they act like
they do?
they act like they got their money tied up somewhere else. Nah, man, I already got these bets already, man. So they can say they won, but have no proof if they win. Or if they lost, they ain't really got to pay no money because they saying, you know, my money tied up in the real estate, got a little Bitcoin. But
Boxing
I'll
has
positive.
become.
I don't know if you've seen this video, but check this out. This was my response to this.
167.1 for Saul.
That was the wrong video, man.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was you showing that for. My whole problem with this is that if you want to choose Bud and you want to choose him and you like, okay, you're Bud, I don't have a problem with that. My problem with some YouTube, not all, but some YouTubers, is that they're claiming anyone who picking against Bud is a coon. And it's like, yo, you gotta like, okay, if you want him to win, that's fine. I don't care. But don't, because we face reality, anybody is challenging enough to know jumping 3 weight classes is silly. Don't call that person a coon because they're not picking Bud to win the fight.
But hold up, all positive. What if they happen to be a coon and they also picking Bud?
That's possible.
I mean, against Bud.
Well, that happens too. Yeah, that happens too. That happens as well.
All positive.
Well,
Your friend, he almost switched his pick.
cool.
You know who?
He almost twisted. Who's the one? No,
The most trusted name in boxing, showbiz.
oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie. If he would have switched, I might have switched too.
Man, I listen to this stuff because listening to these people,
What's good, Wes?
listening to these people is what made me switch my pick from Shiraz. Because I had picked Shiraz by KO before he fought on Berlanga. And the day before the fight, I switched my pick. And what happened? Shiraz got the KO.
Well, I'll say this, all positive. Chance Bud Crawford finna get melted. Nah, he ain't gonna get dropped. I went back and looked at the old fights. I'd be surprised if Bud gets stretched. I'm just being honest. You know, Canelo's best weight is at 68. I don't care what anybody says. If you go look at the terror that he did, and when he fought a lot of times in 1 year, and then just him going to collect every belt individually, you go look at all that. All of that is at 68. That punching to the shoulder stuff, it was only effective at 68.
Yeah.
Where he messed up a guy's arm. But And you got to remember this too, all positive. He been fighting in 10-ounce gloves for a majority of his prime
Yeah.
and in his prime. Bud has never fought in 10-ounce gloves.
Once.
People, shout out to X for making it for bringing this light bulb,
He fought
making
once.
it
He
making
fought
it
Madrimov. That's it.
exactly. And we saw what happened. The KO streak ended. But
Yeah.
shout out to X for bringing up that point, man. When X told me that, I was like, he right, bro. That's why the KOs ended. That's what, because Bud was catching Masvidal with some clean shots that
Yeah,
would
but
have put
Madrimov.
anybody at 47 on their
Yeah,
butt.
but Madrimov is better than Canelo, though. You know what I'm saying? We got to give him that.
What? You sound like the
look,
Bud fan.
look, not my quote. I'm just not my words. I'm just saying what I've been told. I've been told Madrimov is better than Canelo.
Man, look. That's hilarious. Um, no, Masvidal had 10 fights when he fought Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
10
but
fights.
yeah, man. I'm just telling you what they told me. I'm not an expert, so I can't really say they're wrong.
I can. They wrong. That is insane. To be honest with you, if they can't tell me something, they can't tell me something after the fight that they wasn't saying during the fight. And during the fight, they was not saying that Terrence Bud Crawford it was going to be a good fight for Terrence, but they thought Terrence Bud Crawford was going to walk through him
Yep.
because he was coming off that Errol Spence win. And they also Terrence Bud Crawford thought he was going to walk through him. That's why he
I
had
did too.
Eminem. That's why he had Eminem ringside.
Me too. I thought he was gonna walk through him. I was one of those guys.
So
But
we ain't going.
he really chose the easiest fight at 154. That was really the easiest fight for a belt at 154.
Nah.
Who else
Let
was
me
easy
think. 54
for a
is
belt?
tough.
For a
Yeah,
belt,
54
that was
tough.
the easiest fight for a belt.
You're right,
154.
54 tough. But let me think. Let me think out loud. Who we got there? We got Fandora. Nah. Well, who we got? Fandora.
I think
We
Fedor
got.
would have been a harder fight than Madrimov.
I'm just thinking out loud. Who the champions we got there? We got Fandora. We got is it Bakram? What's his name?
Yeah,
Bakram?
yeah.
We got
Well,
who
Fedor
else?
had 2 belts at the time. He had 2 belts at that time.
What?
Yeah, Fedor had. Remember, Fedor got stripped of one of his belts.
I didn't know that. I thought he
Yeah, he
only
had
had
2.
one.
No, he had 2 at that time. He
Hmm.
was a unified champ, and Bud was moving up.
Damn, that's crazy. But I don't know. I don't know that he was for a belt. I don't know. The reason why I don't want to say that is because I don't want to discredit. Hold on, give me a second.
But you got to look at that stepchild belt. In most of the weight classes, the WBO champion is probably the weaker champion out of all 17 weight classes. For those that is not unified, you know what I'm saying? But for those that are not unified with WBO, but for the most part, the WBO champ is
But
probably the
see,
weakest.
I'll pause it. This is what I don't want to do. This is what I don't want to do because even though I'm criticizing Bud, I
Yeah,
criticize everybody. Bud is
yeah,
Bud is one of my favorite fighters.
yeah. He's a great fighter. Yeah, ain't
It's
no doubt about it.
Bud Inouye and Matias. For those who know, they know. I've been rocking with those guys for a long time. Those are my favorite fighters, right? And I don't want to shit on Bud because then it gets Boots a pass because you know
Yeah, I can't
Boots
give
was
Boots
asking
no
for a
pass. No
tune-up
way.
at 54.
Yeah.
Boots was asking for a tune-up at 54, and Bud at least went and fought a champion. So I don't want to take from him, you know.
I thought it was vacant. I don't think what's name was the champion, was he? I
Who?
don't think Madrigal was the champ.
I thought
I
they
thought it
fought
was the
for a belt.
Holyfield.
That's how Bud got a belt. Yeah, they fought
No, I
for a
thought it
belt.
was vacant. I was a vacant belt though. I thought it was vacant.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
could only fight the guy they put in front of him. It wasn't
Yeah,
like
yeah, I understand that.
he
Yeah, yeah.
he went up
And
to
you right.
54 and cherry
And
picked him.
Boots don't want to do that. He do want tune-ups. This is his whole career has been.
Yes.
Yeah, I
So
believe
that's why I
that.
don't really want. That's why I don't really want,
Yeah.
go too hard on him. But I will say this, all positive, and I'll positive. I don't know what happened to. I don't know what happened to the clip. Maybe this is it. Let me see. This might be it. Maybe this is because I did a video. I did a video talking about this picture. Hold on, give me a second. I was just on the phone with y'all. I was just on the phone with y'all. You have 6143. That's me. Oh, okay. You there?
Yep.
Hold on, giving out my blood. Hold on. Illuminati just pulled up. They wanted my blood. They say I gotta get into the club. I gotta give some blood. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta give them a pint. All positive and I'm on. Just one pint.
Man, that's 2 cups a lot, man. A pint is a lot. Hey, that's what they take at the Red Cross.
I drink a lot of water, brother. Shit. I drink a lot of water, brother. Hold on. Okay, so I think this is the video right here, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just making it home. I'm just getting settled, you know. But hold on. Hold up, all pause. You out of order. Give me a second. What's up, Angie? My bad. I forgot to speak to my whole girl. Miss MVP. I'm all over the place right now, pause. Hold on. Give me a sec. Angie's hilarious. She over there ordering. No, Angie, this you don't want none of this. So this is gonna get you the Illuminati. You know, I finally did pay my dues. Said Bud has never fought a Triple G, Bivol, or Mayweather even once. I agree with that. And what's up, Wes? Wes says salute to the boxing scholar in the chat. And he said Canelo has never hit the canvas before, and sure hell ain't from a guy coming up 2 weight classes. But Canelo ain't that sharp anymore. It will be a boring fight, split decision to Bud. He's more technical. What?
3 weight class. Everybody keep talking about 2 is not 2 weight. He's talking about 3 weight classes. 3 weight classes. But I don't want to hear any excuses, because look, at first I was like, I'm not going to troll after the fight, but no, I'm going to get my troll on, man. I'm going to have these guys ready to fight and ready to pull up, because this is out of hand. Because if you let a person keep trolling and they don't get anything from it, if you don't stop their trolling and you don't punish them for their trolling, they keep trolling. You got to punish the trolls. They made the biggest mistakes of their lives.
Pop, you sure you want to do that?
I'm gonna be trolling after that fight. I'm gonna be out of control.
All right, here we go. Here's the video, all positive. So grown men have been out there losing their mind over Terrence Boyd Crawford's Instagram pictures of his physique. And you just like, you can't make this up. And it's like, where have I seen this before? Where have I seen, this physique at 68 fighting Canelo Alvarez? And it's like, oh yeah, his last opponent who has fought at 168 his entire career and has even had a fight at 175. And all the same advantages that y'all say Terrence Crawford have over Canelo, William Skull had that plus more. He had the reach, he had the height, he had everything on him. Physique looked similar to Bud's, more muscular, but he had been fighting at 68 his entire career. No other division. And some people will argue that Canelo is really a 160 pounder, like Boots said. He's able to fight up because of his skills and his talent, and that didn't make a difference in the Skull fight. How did that work out for Skull? Skull was moving. He didn't like what he felt. So again, physique don't win fights. In the words of Adrian Broner, yoga don't win fights. Like, this is crazy, bro. Physiques don't win fights. It's not a bodybuilding competition. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out. What you think?
Well, what did they think?
Shout out to All Positive for doing the beat.
I didn't do that beat.
That's your beat.
No, not the not the one in your background now. I know what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I did, yeah.
No, the one that was on the video.
Yeah, the one I did that. Yeah, you're right, yeah.
That beat was so hard, I started to freestyle at the end of the video, all pop. That's like Drake said, I started reaching for my ways, drop. But nah, all seriousness, man. It's gonna be an exciting fight. That's what I do like about it. Going back and doing the film study, I'm gonna drop the film on members only. So if you're not a member, get the membership. It is what it is. I'm not giving away no more free game or just watch the fight. Like I'll tell you, there's a dude on my channel, right? And he was like, Scholar, who you got winning with so-and-so? He was like, I love your breakdown. I was like, thank you. He was like, I'll be making money out of your breakdown. What? And you ain't a member? Crazy work. Yeah, but hold on, I'll pause. I gotta get your opinion about this. Hold on. So people keep saying that Bud would have never took the fight if he didn't see something, right?
Oh boy.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
He said people would have never took Bud would have never took the fight if he didn't see nothing, right?
Yeah.
And you know my response to that? Excuse me.
He's seeing something. He's seeing dollar signs. That's what he's seeing. But,
What's up, Cosby?
Fight night, he gonna be seeing stars.
That should be reminiscent of, because we heard that before. Where did we hear that before? I'll positive. You already know.
Mikey Garcia.
Mikey Garcia. And I just wanted to show people something. I gotta show them. All positive. Then we gotta also talk about Turki Alalshikh, you know, showing the favoritism to Bud. It's the reason why Bud was holding his hand, in my opinion.
Turki can't go in the ring with him.
Agreed. You said check my phone. Hold on, X, give me a second. Let me pull this up real quick. I want to show all positive this. But hold up, all positive. All he got to do is survive. Bud's never been stopped either. We can't. No, we seen Bud knocked down. Now we'll say that, but we never seen Bud like. We seen him hurt, but we ain't never seen him nothing crazy to where they're like.
Not gonna give Bud that fight. He fighting like William Skull. He ain't gonna win that fight.
So this is where I'm torn at, because boxing is for sale. You can purchase. You like Teddy Ellis talk about all the time how he would go out at ESPN and see the judges at dinner with the promoters.
Yeah. So
you know, boxing is for sale, but this is what I have a problem with. Is it for sale one way or the other? Is it for sale on the behalf of you there all positive?
Yeah.
It's just showing me on the screen. It ain't showing nothing else. What you see on your screen?
I just see yours, but I'm here.
What's going on? Somebody that hit me with a virus. Boom. So is it just okay? That's why. Is it the fact that boxing is for sale and they've already bought it for Bud Crawford, or is it for sale and because it's in Vegas is smart money for Canelo, is the fix in there, or is everybody throwing money which way? We might get a split decision draw, or I don't know. What you think about that, Alpha?
I got Canelo beating him up. I got Canelo by stoppage.
But all positive. We talking about the corruption aspect of it.
I know it's corruption.
We ain't talking about who actually gonna win the fight.
Hey, look, they can talk about his corruption they want, but at the end of the day, he gonna be.
Yo, we just seen an old Manny Pacquiao get robbed.
We saw that, yeah, but Crawford's gonna be stationary by round 8 or 9.
Look, you see him with the snack shirt on, the snack gear on. He over there bouncing on his toe. And then Mikey Garcia, he never took a picture of his physique. But I mean, like I said, no Diddy, he never really had a physique that people would be like, oh, now Mikey is cold. Mikey Physique is cold, you know.
Oh. And Bud is bulking up. Bud wasn't even this bulked up. He wasn't even this ripped at a lower weight class. But now you're moving up. You're more ripped than ever. Put on all this muscle. So this is a lose-lose fight for Canelo, but at the same time, this is a lose-lose fight for Bud. Because regardless of what happens in this fight, which I think he's gonna lose, regardless of what happens, he ain't gonna stay at 68, and he can't take that weight off and go back to 54. So what is he gonna do after the fight?
Yo, APN, you there, bro?
Yeah.
You ready for this? Yo,
Yeah.
X just X just sent me this, bro. Hold on. Oh, Pa, you ready to have your mind blown, bro?
Yep.
Can you see the screen? Feast your eyes on this.
I'm looking at the screen. I see it. Oh, let me zoom
What
in.
happened to the muscles, man?
Hold on. Let me zoom in on it. Hold on.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I see it now. I see it now. Yeah. So you telling me they AI Crawford? What you saying? The AI this.
Sound like we'd have been bamboozled, hoodweek bamboozled.
Man, I was gonna say that, but like, nah, I don't see Bud doing no
They did
AI
this
stuff.
to us all positive.
No, man, no, Bud, not the AI, man. And everybody, Vegas didn't fall for it because they ain't made Bud a favorite yet. So man, they need to go ahead and make this an even fight. You know what I'm saying? And so, and they got Canelo as a slight favorite. Vegas need to go ahead and stop BSing around.
What is up with that all positive? Are they trying to cook the books and get people to actually make it seem legitimate? What is up with that? Why
Yeah,
is it
that's what
so
they doing.
close?
They trying to get more money to go on Bud because Vegas going. Look, send me that picture. That you just got. I'm gonna post that somewhere. Send me that picture
Okay.
and that head. Let's save the headline and everything. I like. Look, man. I'm not concerned with what pictures. Well, look, bodybuilders don't win fights. Just like I told you earlier, you would be, and we could probably add Anthony Joshua, but in the past 30 years, you can't name 5 better physiques than Frank Bruno and Bruce Seldon in the heavyweight division. Can't name 5 better heavyweight physiques. I promise you can't. Now, are those two guys, Frank Bruno and Bruce Seldon, are they the top 5 best heavyweights in the last 30 years? Of course not. They're not even top 10. They're not even top 20. Well, they probably top 20 because the heavyweight division's been pretty bad lately. Yeah, I can't rule that out. But they're definitely not top 10. But you can't name 5 better physiques than those two guys. Bodybuilders don't win fights.
I'm positive. I'm not gonna lie. So when this first happened, I just sent it to you. I put it through the processor thingy, whatever, thingamajig, and and I put it through the processor, and then I went in ahead and I asked ChatGPT, is it altered? And ChatGPT is like, I think it said it couldn't tell. I can't remember that it couldn't tell, but it was like, it doesn't appear to be, but it doesn't know for sure. So I just let it go. You know, I didn't want to seem like a hater, you know, because like I said, the physique really don't matter anyway. So why focus on something that really don't matter, you know? So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just let it go. You know, I'm just let it go. But that is insane, man. If Terrence Crawford is out here, but you ain't gonna lie, I gotta keep it real. Listen, and I'm about to give away some game, fellas. Y'all gonna be mad at me for this. You know, ladies, if a dude send you a body catfish picture, what they're gonna do is they're gonna flex really, really hard. And if they get like a dimly lit room, it's gonna make your muscles, the shadow on your muscles appear like you more cut. And they're gonna flex for because you see Bud got that gut on the left and then he flexing on the right. So, you know.
Yeah. The way that works is like you get a pump, go to the gym, get a pump, and then at the gym, especially it's like Gold's Gym, they got that down lighting. And that shit makes you look fucking like you got 10 more pounds of muscle.
So are you saying the pictures I've been taking
See,
at the
Gus
gold?
Gus be catfishing them hoes too. Shout out to the brother Gus.
I don't be I don't never post those pictures because they are
So
catfish.
are you saying the pictures I've been taking in the Gold's Gym mirror, I'm not that cut?
Nah, you're not. Nope.
Oh my God, man.
Especially if you got a
piss on my
pump.
parade.
Yeah.
Because I've been looking kind of cut. Like, I've been sending them pictures out. I'm like, God, like, you was like, yo, what's going on? Like, what you been doing? You know,
Gus up here busting bubbles. Hey Gus, it's like that mirror. It's like that mirror at the circus that make you look bigger.
Yeah. No, Gold's Gym be having the best light. It's all about the lighting. And if you got a pump, if you just lifted, your muscles are full of blood, so they look bigger.
I don't want Bud to get hurt. That's my main thing. I've been thinking about going.
Yo, the fact that they're out there posting pictures like this lets me know they don't really believe, bro. Why do you need to post pictures to show that you're ready?
You know,
bro, that's no. Hold on, but this one is crazy.
Why you say that?
Damn, this shit done kicked me out. You hear me?
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, no, I was saying that the transformation between the two pics is crazy though. Like that's ultimate catfish.
You think Bud finna get Mikey Garcia?
I do.
Bro, yeah.
I think Bomax gonna throw in a towel, man. I think, man.
The thing is that motherfucking Canelo looks shy, bro.
Nah, he is, but he ain't. That's an illusion too. We talk about illusions. He's not the fighter he once was, he's fighting bigger guys. So it's the same thing with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson still had power at the end, but he didn't have the legs to close the distance. He didn't have the upper body movement to really, really create the openings. A lot of times the openings would close and he wouldn't get there fast enough, but he still had enough to when he fought Lennox Lewis, people was giving Mike a legitimate chance, even though he was watched. So Canelo's like that. He don't even throw his signature move where he throw his right hand up and then he shoot that left uppercut like as a decoy. He don't even do that no more. But one thing I do know about him is Canelo has showed that he's able to show his skills and beat a boss when there's a smaller guy like Mel in there that he could show. He can't do it against big guys anymore, but small guys, he can.
Bro, that's like 23% body fat. That's what I'm at. That's not good, bro.
All I gotta say about that, bro, is it's gonna be interesting, bro. It seemed like baby Turkey. Did you think Turkey put him up this? Because Canelo was trying to tell us, like, hey, we know, Uncle Turkey, we know.
I don't know. I mean, like when you're offered the biggest payday of your career by like 20 million, I don't know, bro.
Bro, he looking like Mikey, bro.
Yeah, Mikey got up and he got fat just like that.
And looked awful in the fight, bro. People was giving him a legitimate chance. You had Robert Garcia making bets with people, same way Bomac is. Only for him to go in there and damn near get stopped, get a participation trophy.
And they're both talking about that they see something.
They saw dollar signs. That's what they're seeing.
And the end of their career. They
see
foresee
something,
the end of their career and punches upside their head, bro.
bro. That sucks. That Bud he did this shit, bro.
What he do? He did. I ain't gonna lie. I can't really fault Bud. I can't fault him, bro.
I would have did it
He,
too.
hey, who wouldn't? That's the real question.
No, for real. Who wouldn't, bro? That's true.
They would show up and act like they was gonna win, especially a person that's never lost. The reason why I'm giving Bud not a chance, but making it an exciting fight is because he does have ego, and he is a fighter that I don't think anybody's gonna get in there and just dog him and he quit like Mel.
Yeah.
So that should make for an exciting fight just based on that alone. And he slipped too. People always talking about the slippage of Canelo as if Terrence Bud Crawford is moving like he was at 47.
No, man. I ain't had a single person bet me yet. Everybody been talking. I ain't had a single person to bet me yet. Nobody.
I'm finna put some money on Bud by decision.
Yeah, you should. You should.
What's
Have
the
you seen
odds on that?
Canelo
Don't put a
hit the
lot though.
pads?
You said what?
Have you seen Canelo's like training videos?
Yeah.
He looked good to me.
He looks slow as fuck to me.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know
think
about
you're
that,
saying
man.
stuff, Gus.
I see something, bro.
I don't know about that one.
I
I see
see 1
something.
to 4 odds on the
Bro, I just seen a
betting
video. I
side.
just seen a video of Bud, and Bud looks slow. He looks slow, bro.
Bud does look slow too.
And I was just like, bro, if they both slipping and they both are, both slipping, it should make for a good fight. Stylists, you got two guys on the like on the
Yeah,
downhill
3
of the
weight
fight.
classes though.
Yeah. I ain't say it was gonna be, this ain't gonna this I don't think it's gonna be like Ron Lyle versus George Foreman.
I
But
think it's gonna be
I
like
think it's gonna be moments where you see Bud doing good, and then you see Canelo doing good. But I think as the fight starts to break down, and the guy that's been at the 68 longer, comfortably punching with
That's what I
10-ounce
said.
gloves, he's gonna have the advantage down the stretch.
Bud's gonna look good the first 4 rounds, and then he's gonna start to become slowing down little by little. By the 9th round, he's gonna be a stationary target. And if that fight isn't stopped by the 11th round, it's gonna end his career. It's basically over for him. He's gonna get himself seriously hurt. By the 8th or 9th round, Bud's gonna be stationary. And all this biting down on the mouthpiece and all this stuff.
But he got that dog in him. He got that dog in him, all
What he
he
was doing
knocks
with
out
Mad
heavyweights,
Jamal,
bro.
that's
You
not gonna
forgot.
work.
You've been knocking out heavyweights in the gym, bro. You forgot.
Man. They all say that until they got to put him in there with an actual heavy. Look, when I used to fight amateur boxing, I used to always when I was sparring, the easiest guys to spar were the heavyweights that weren't real fighters. So I was 165, and you guys would think like, oh man, you just get in the ring and throw some punches. And these guys never boxed before. So they would get in there, these guys 200, 220, never threw it, never boxed. And I would beat these guys up because they weren't fighters. And I explained to other people, I'm like, look, these guys aren't fighters. If you take the most garbage heavyweight guy that can fight, I can't beat that guy. Because weight matters. You know what I'm saying? When it's skill involved. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you throw the average 200-pound guy in the ring with Bud that don't know how to fight, he beats that guy. The average guy, like those guys, you look at the box rec and they're like 1 in 20 that they just put him in the ring just to go there to collect the check. Of course, he'll make those guys look stupid. But the average top 30 guy, nah, man, no, nah, B.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. When you talk about Tank knocks out heavyweights, I'm like,
yeah,
he's knocking out a dude who's 5'6" and 250.
Yeah, a guy that just in the gym probably trying to lose weight. Nah, you can't. Man, the average middleweight or welterweight, whatever, is not beating up the average heavyweight in no weight class, in no form of boxing. If that guy is even a decent fighter.
Hey, who you got in the Jake Paul fight?
It's an exhibition. It's not a real fight.
But if it was a real fight,
I'm picking Jake Paul.
Okay, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah, it was. It was a real fight. Yeah.
I agree completely. We got in this Mike Tyson Floyd fight.
Fake fight.
I agree with you again.
And look, and I told Scholar this. I said the only reason Floyd is doing it, he disagreed with me. I said the only reason Floyd is doing this is just to spite Roy Jones by giving Mike Tyson a payday. That's the only reason he's doing this.
Yeah, that and the fact that it's Crawford Canelo fight week and he released it right now.
Yeah, yeah, that too. Because Mike Tyson will be 60 years old next year, man. And I'm like, man, this is just silly. This whole thing is silly.
Hey, if Mike lands though.
Even if he lands, Mike ain't got enough pop on them punches at 60.
I don't know, because Floyd is pretty old too.
Yeah, Floyd's 48. The same age as me.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like his chin is.
Nah, man, Mike is 60 is 60, yo.
But one punch.
Yeah, but by the third round, Mike gonna be done. Second round, Mike gonna be done. Yeah, these are gonna be 3-minute rounds. It's really exhibition. Nobody's gonna get hurt, knocked out. Even if it was a real fight, Mike Tyson's not beating Floyd Mayweather at this point in his career.
I don't know. He's on stem cells. Hey, the undercard is gonna be pretty good for the Canelo fight.
Oh no, I didn't. I looked at the undercard like, nah, I'm not interested. I saw Vargas up there fighting this and that. Like, they really should have put NOA MJ on the undercard.
No, not the names. The style matchup.
Yeah, the style. Yeah, I know who's fighting. Yeah, because Vargas is fighting up there. Fernando Vargas.
But the styles are good. The style matchups are good. They should be good.
They are. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put some money on this shit. Like the Lester Martinez and Billy fight, that's gonna be a fucking banger.
Hey man, I'm on the AI, the Chat GTP, and I'm taking a lot of my old pictures. And I'm saying, give this guy 6-pack abs.
Jesus Christ!
Look, if Bud can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, that's crazy catfishing. Because that guy in that other picture, that motherfucker is fat, bro. That's not good.
Well, you know what he says? He says he's not cutting much weight in his weight because he said most of his camps was basically fat camps. He didn't say fat camp, but he said most of his camps he was cutting weight. So he's not cutting as much weight in this camp. So basically, he's only cutting a little weight and working on stuff. So all this stuff about, man, Bud is not going to be that fast, man, at 168. I don't see it.
Nah.
He's not going to be that fast, man.
No, the weight you're at makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Sometimes you feel like you got more power when you weigh less.
You do. And like I said, when I was fighting back in my day, I didn't have the science down of drying out. Like, I was an amateur fighter, but I was fighting at my walk around weight. I would run every day, I was sparring and stuff, but I dried out once before a fight. I did it one time, and I ended up losing maybe 5 to 6, 7 pounds the day before the fight. I didn't eat anything, whatever, so I weighed in that morning with the competition. But I was like, I really could have actually got down to 140, 147 if I really knew the drying out science like I know now. But I wasn't aware of that back then.
Yo, that bro, I'm paying for X, and I can't even download videos, bro. So I wanted to get y'all's opinion about this right here, right? So, Turki Alalshikh pulled up to Bud's gym, and 2 things I noticed in this, and I'm gonna see if y'all come away with the same takeaways. I'm not gonna say it before. I'm gonna get y'all opinion out the way. So here we go.
You must.
Job ain't done yet.
Yeah.
Job ain't done yet.
Yeah. It's Saturday. Deliver the job.
But listen, I appreciate the opportunity.
No retirement.
Let's get it. Yeah.
Fucking
Bro,
ultimate meat riding right there by Crawford.
Man,
bro,
I
bro.
think Turkey is
Did,
setting. He knows Bud can't win this fight, but it's
Bro,
all about.
so many things are positive. The smiling at the beginning to me was a little bit awkward, but it was kind of like like he don't know he being set up. It's like
Yeah,
almost like going out and shaving a lamb, and the lamb don't know what's coming because you done took good care of it up until then, bro. Look at that. Let me look. All that cheesing, bro. I'm like,
yeah.
bro, he's setting Bud up, bro. He
Bud
said,
is
and then he
starting to
said
fight.
no retirement. So they
No
know Bud
retire.
is on his leg getting ready to retire. It's just so
Bro,
many things Bud didn't pick up in that little bit of interaction, bro. That I'm just like, yeah, Bud, you might be
Bud
cool.
ain't the smartest guy because he aligned himself with Mayweather. You don't align yourself because Mayweather don't want him to win. Mayweather want to be able to say, "Well, I beat Canelo and he didn't." He doesn't want Bud to win.
Damn, has Mayweather even said anything about this fight?
But
No, that
no.
he's too busy promoting his own fucking
Yeah,
fight.
but no. They had took. They say he was in Bud camp and Bud was. They was talking about him and Bud together and all that stuff. Like, man, I hope Bud ain't that. I like Bud. I know Bud is not that stupid. Don't align yourself with a guy like that, man. Don't do that. That guy's
That's
dangerous.
crazy, bro. That's crazy. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything you did. Turkey. The job ain't done yet, but it's like, man, come on, bud. You can't be, bro. Come on, man. Like you got to be more gamed up than this, bro. That man is clearly setting you up. Come on, action figure. But they even releasing your photos out there to make you look like you out there strong and built like Conan the Barbarian and stuff. And how this is gonna be a gradual transformation. And you out there looking like Mikey Garcia did when he moved up to fight Earl Spence. Like, bro, I don't know. Just all the things lead to Bud losing the fight. Tim Cheatham. The only thing that made me gave me a little bit of pause, and I'd be like, oh man, maybe Bud might win. Was this interaction with them? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Was that like a confirmation from Turkey? Like, hey, just don't get knocked out, and you got it. Or was that like, hey, yeah, man, woo. I'll give you an example, all positive, and you're gonna be able to really, really, attest to this, right? So there was a fight that was scheduled with Tupac and excuse me, with Bruce Sheldon. You just talked about him, and Mike Tyson,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And when the fight was scheduled, Mike Tyson was a heavy, overwhelming favorite, and he was
yeah,
Tupac's friend.
yeah.
So Tupac was going into both the dressing rooms before the fight, and he just told Bruce Sheldon like good luck or something like that. And then Bruce Sheldon stopped him before he left the locker room, was like, I'm a big fan of your music, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. Now, my takeaway from that is he was just doing what was natural, in a fight. It's almost like when somebody has a death and they say sorry for your loss. That's like standard stuff, It's not knowing what to say, but just saying it. He knew Mike Tyson was gonna knock out Bruce Sheldon. Matter of fact, he wrote a song for Mike
Yeah.
Tyson to walk out to,
That
and he
was
was like,
his
Bruce
last.
Sheldon
That was the
hit
last
him
song
with
he
it,
recorded. That was the last
hit him
song
with
he
an
recorded.
uppercut, put his head in the ceiling, and take his head off like a guillotine or something like
That was
that.
the very
So
last song he recorded too. He recorded a couple
something to
days
that
before the fight.
nature.
Yep.
Yes, and it's like, well, we already know who he was going for in the fight, and it wasn't Bruce Sheldon, but he was in his locker room. He had to tell him standard stuff. Hey man, good luck in there. Don't get hurt. Jesus Christ, peace and a bottle of hair grease, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I think that's what Turkey might have been doing in there. But what do y'all make of it? That's my opinion.
Man, Turkey's a promoter. He's supposed to be non-biased. Supposed to appear to be non-biased. But even when he knows what's gonna happen, like Don King knew the outcome of a lot of his fights, but he had to sell the public like, yo, this guy has a chance. Like Trinidad Joppy. When Trinidad fought Joppy, Joppy had never really lost a fight. He had one loss to Julio Cesar Green, but that was a terrible decision. But he got his belt back. after that. He had only been dropped once. But the whole point leading up to the fight, like the promotion is like, man, Trinidad's a career 147 pounder. He did a pit stop at 154, had a few fights, won 2 belts. And now he's fighting one of the top 2. He's fighting the second best middleweight in the world. And everybody's like, man, even I was there like, man, I don't know if he could beat Joppy. Joppy might be a little too big for him, man. He obliterated this guy, man, 5 rounds, man. Basically totally destroyed him like he was nothing. Because Don King sold us this thing like, man, is Trinidad gonna he's not gonna have enough. And that actually made me pick him over Bernard Hopkins. I'm like, man, I was afraid for Bernard, man. But that's the job of the promoter. Turkey's doing the job what promoters do now. If Turkey wasn't involved in this fight and he wasn't promoting and they didn't hype it up, this and that, the average person would be like, man, this is too much weight. Bud is jumping up. So being that they're promoting it,
I disagree.
no, they would. They would. They would like, it's silly. They're like, it's silly this guy jumping up all these weight classes. But the way they're promoting is like, man, Canelo's washed and Bud is in the prime of his career. That's the way they're promoting. They're selling it to us. Like Canelo looked bad in his last fight against William Skull, but Crawford was on his way to knocking Magimov out in the 12th round. So that's the way they're selling it to us.
I disagree. I think people are gonna ride with Bud no matter what. It wasn't nothing but Bud really had to do just be himself, because everybody wants to be the person to say, "I told you so." Everybody wants to be that guy. Or, I told you to look out for this guy. Hey man, look out for this 17-year-old. He's the best in the world. And then the 17-year-old goes on to be champion. I told you. They get to live vicariously through whoever fighter they told you. So everybody wants that. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but it's a well-known YouTuber who put everybody's kryptonite as a boxing video. You know, Shane Mosley kryptonite, Floyd Mayweather kryptonite. You know, and that's essentially him saying, you know, I'm the first one to notice this. This guy is gonna be the guy. You know, and everybody wants that. So that's why just by the announcement of Terrence Bud Crawford, everybody's going to be on board. Because listen, there's a Floyd Mayweather. Excuse me. There's a what's up, Maria? Maria, I didn't even see you. There's what's up, Prize? My bad, I left for a little bit. I'm just now seeing your names. But there's a well-known. What's up, Picasso? What's up, Bunk? Over there, drop kicking them tree stumps still, brother. But there's a I forgot, lost my train of thought. But yeah. So the fans are so crazy, all positive. They so crazy with it that it don't matter. It don't matter what the fighter does, they're gonna justify it. We see it with Tank fans all the time. Tank could do no wrong in people's eyes, right? Like they gonna justify it. You know, if and the same thing with Canelo. Canelo could do no wrong. When Canelo was signing to fight Jake Paul, everybody said, you know, this is a good money fight. It's logical. Then when Canelo and Turkey canceled the fight, Canelo was never really going to fight him. It was a hoax. Jake Paul is lying. They justify whatever their fighter do. So if it don't matter, they from the show me state all positive. He would actually have to actually get in the ring and lose for them to say that he's going to lose. And even then, they're not going to accept reality. They're going to make an excuse like they did with the Mike Tyson exhibition, because in the Mike Tyson exhibition, it was pretty clear who was going to do what. You know, I remember, everybody know I'm an avid Mike Tyson fan. Everybody knows one of my favorite fighters of all time. I quote him the most on this show. And when the fight happened, I said Mike Tyson's only chance is to go to a decision and maybe work enough to sway the judges who don't like Jake Paul, because Mike Tyson is a star too as well. He can get a gift decision, but he's not knocking him out. He's not knocking out Jake Paul. As simple as that. You know, but people started saying knockout, and then there were actual fans who paid their hard-earned money. All positive. I told you about the dude. When they was leaving the arena, you could have heard a rat piss on cotton. Everybody was gutted that Mike Tyson had just lost that fight. And it's just like, bro, before the fight, they were showing Mike Tyson. They were showing Mike Tyson highlights when he was 20 years old fighting Trevor Burbick.
Oh, highlights.
Yes.
Yeah.
And people was getting excited about a 20-year-old person as if Mike Tyson is anywhere remotely close to that guy. As a matter of fact, Mike Tyson, that version, would have fought the old Mike Tyson when he fought 15 times in 1 year and knocked out the old Mike Tyson. But no. You can't listen. You can't mess up good promotion. Good promoters know that these fighters exist in the fantasy of these adult males, and they take advantage of that because fantasy, you could do anything, you could be anything, right? So they market that. Like with Bud Crawford, these pictures are for marketing purposes only. That's it. Solely to sell you the fight. Like, hey, y'all people that's picking Bud, y'all might be right. Look at his physique. And they just lose their mind. Oh my God, look at Bud's physique. Oh my God. It's just like, bro, it's so crazy. Like, y'all are men. Why does somebody physique excite you this much?
Yeah.
That's gay. Yeah.
Bro, they just lost it, bro. Like just so excited. But see, another thing. There's a guy out here we all know. I'm not gonna say his name because he's not here to defend himself. You know, he's a friend of. I think Gus might not know him, but all positive definitely know him. You know, I give you a hint. Y'all the one said Bud was gonna do. Y'all the one. You know, he
Man,
ain't
don't
pulled
do
up to
that.
this show once.
Yeah.
One. You know why? Because he's not sure Bud's gonna win. He's waiting for the results. Because even when the results come in there, they're going to double down. They're going to make a steroid excuse. They're going to say the referee. They're going to say Tim Cheatham. They're going to say all of these things that have nothing to do with anything, just to not say, you know, I was wrong. Same way that the Mike Tyson fans was gutted after all positive. When I tell you, you know how in the movies, like, a coach will lose and he'll be so disappointed that when everybody sweeps up the court, he's still inside of there, just like looking like what happened. There was a guy that did that at the Mike Tyson fight. And I'll pause it. When I tell you, homie was like, looked like somebody in family just died while he was at the fight. He was sad. I'm like, you good, bro? He was like, he didn't even speak out. He was like, yeah, you know. I'm like, bro, you good? Like you like I like it was alcohol? Like what? Like you straight? He was like, man, you know, Mike. I was like, bro, what? He was like, yeah, man. I like you disappointed about the result of the fight. He was like, yeah, bro. I don't know.
Hey,
It's
just
a hard
like
one to take in.
there were some pictures released on Vince McMahon recently. He showed up in public, and there's like, man, Vince is looking frail. Like Vince is looking like an 80-year-old. I'm like, Vince McMahon is 80 years old. Like, what is he supposed to look like?
Oh, that's hilarious. That's crazy work. But yeah, man, I'll positive. When I tell you he was gutted, man, he was just sitting there like, you know, Mike, man, you know, I don't even know if I'm gonna eat the same after this. You know? Like, bro, why? Listen, and this is what promotion does. It's a mirage. They want to make the most amount of money they can, and what is their number one resource in the world besides, you know, tickling and exciting your fancy, your imagination? They have to sell hope. They have to say, you know what? So you're telling me there's a chance. So they do their best job at doing it. I'm not even faulting them. I'm faulting the dumbass people that will believe that you know, Mike Tyson was going to be 20 years old again for one night against Jake Paul. And then sad that he didn't do it. They rather say that Mike Tyson's fight was scripted than say he was closer to 60 years old and had a leg injury and had ulcers months before the fight. Just the reality of the city, because that's a reality. That's documented. He went to the hospital. Why not just go towards the realness, then go towards the fallacy? That's how y'all always end up in these situations.
That's why I always said the most important person to a basketball team is a GM. The most important person in boxing is a promoter. A promoter. That's why and I explained this before. That's why Roy Jones wasn't a household name when he should have been. As much as he was skilled back in the '90s, early 2000s, is that Roy Jones was self-promoted because a promoter is a promoter's job to build up another guy that the public can give a chance to beat you. And when you conquer this guy, that makes you look even better. But the fact that Roy Jones was breezing through 175 in these weight classes, and after James Toney, there was no one else that is like, well, this guy might can beat Roy Jones. There was none of those guys because he didn't have a promoter to build these guys up for him. That's the job of a promoter. They did it with Canelo for a lot of his career. They built these guys up like, man, I think I give this guy a chance to beat Canelo as he was going through 160, 68. And he gets in the ring and he beats him up. That's the whole point. That's why I promote, and I think promoters are scum because they're crooked. But you do need a promoter to build up a fighter, and
I can't. You can't blame them. They have a motto. It's a sucker born every day. And what
Yeah.
do the suckers do? Show up and prove them right. I can't even be
Yeah.
mad at them. I cannot be mad at them for doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's
What
up
is
to the
supposed to
people
do?
to be realistic. Like I said, I would go to. I said it at first. I changed my mind. I would go to a Mike Tyson versus Floyd fight, but now I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to go. I ain't going. I ain't going. I ain't supporting that shit, bro. Floyd is a hoe, bro. I don't even see how Floyd even still got fans left, bro. Just
Yeah.
being honest. Look at this, all positive. I don't know if you're familiar with this. So before I show this video, all positive, tell me the theory that you thought why Mayweather was taking the fight with Mike Tyson.
I told you he was just trying to spite Roy Jones to give Mike Tyson a payday. Just to give Mike Tyson a $10 million payday, whatever, just to show Roy Jones, look, I'm not giving you nothing because you was talking about me.
So, do you really believe that? Because I don't. He
Yeah.
don't like Mike Tyson. So I gave the rundown of their history the other day, how they didn't like each other and how Floyd was jealous of him and Mike was jealous of him as well. I don't see him giving him a payday. I think it's closer to this. All positive. I think that Mike Tyson, when he fought Roy Jones in that exhibition in 2020, did really really well. They did great numbers
Yeah.
and they did good in their performance. It wasn't an underwhelming fight to me. Everybody was talking about it. I ain't heard one person say it was scripted or anything. They were talking about, oh my God, it was a good fight. And then after the fight, you got Roy Jones. I don't do draws. I wear them, but you took it, man. You took it. You took it. You know what I mean? It was a good fight. Snoop Dogg was entertaining with the that was the birth of Jake Paul. To be honest with
Yeah,
you, Mike
he knocked
Tyson is
down
responsible for
my
Jake.
man on the
Nate
undercard. What's his name?
Nate
Nate.
Nate
Yeah, yeah,
Robinson,
yeah.
ain't it?
Nate on
Nate.
the undercard, platinum.
So that was
And
the
I knew,
birth.
and I knew he was gonna do that too because Nate not a boxer. I knew Jake Paul been training. A lot of people think like, oh, they see this guy on TV, like, man, I can get in the ring and beat. I remember a guy was telling me that one time, but he saw Adrian Broner. It was about when it was Adrian Broner at his peak before he lost to McDonough. When dude in the streets like, man, what way Adrian Broner? I could beat him. I'm like, nah, man. Like, look, I like Adrian Broner trains every day. You can't get in that ring and beat Adrian Broner, yo. I'm like, you can't do that. Like,
No, it's a way to beat him. It's a way to beat him. His weakness, you got to have a baddie ringside. That's his weakness.
But
But no,
a
I
lot
was
of
gonna say
people
this all
think that
positive. Oh, because it looked easy from the couch. I
it
don't
does.
think Mayweather would be inclined. This is the reality of Mayweather. Mayweather at this point is a washed up bum. I don't care what his fans
Yeah.
say or how they take that. He's a washed up bum. He's a failed promoter. He's a failed promoter because the same thing that made him great, that only child syndrome that made him want to strive for greatness because of his insecurity, hurts him as a boxing promoter because he will not let fighters outshine him. He will not promote them correctly because he's too busy worried about himself. That is why Mayweather in his exhibitions has not been doing shit. Nobody wants to tune on their TV and watch Mayweather with no power, right? Because he's not even when he was fighting, he could fight somebody like a Robert Guerrero on Cinco de Mayo, get the Mexican fans to show up to hate him, to pay to see him lose. He can no longer do that. He can't generate that because it's not a real fight. It's an exhibition where he could change out the ref in the middle of the fight. And he's not fighting at least B class opposition. He's cherry picking guys who are bums. So nobody wants to tune in to see a fight where he doesn't have a realistic chance of getting stretched. He can't even get his haters to show up to go to these exhibitions. So when you look at the exhibitions, right? Floyd Mayweather showed up and did an interview when Mike Tyson and Roy Jones had their exhibition. You remember that? And he was hating on it. He was talking about how you got to understand, I'm the king of this pay-per-view stuff. Start talking about himself again, like always, trying to steal the joy out of everybody's excitement and make it about him. And then that guy asked him, was he going to watch? He was like, man, I ain't got nothing else to do. I might watch it. He was hating. He was hating. But that exhibition did 1.2 million buys, I believe, which is more than any exhibition that he did, I think, including Logan Paul, if I'm not mistaken. I think that exhibition might have did more than Logan Paul versus him. So he can't even fight top streamers and make what Mike is making to fight Roy Jones. So what he did is when Mike fought Roy, Mike looked good. He waited until Mike fought Jake Paul and looked awful. Then he picked up the phone and said he wanted to fight Mike Tyson because he could still sell this narrative and this image that he's the pay-per-view cash cow, even in his late age. It don't count against his record. And Mike looked very, very vulnerable and old and looked 60 years old in that fight. So it's all reward, no risk. That's why I do not like Mayweather. For that reason right there, bro. Bro, you're 50. Grow up. If that's possible, grow up in your old age. What are you doing? I don't understand this, bro. Like, you go cherry pick somebody who's 4 years away from collecting Social Security, who had stomach ulcers and didn't look good. And then here's the crazy part about it: Mike Tyson fought. Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul. You think Floyd will fight Jake Paul?
I know he wouldn't.
Absolutely not. The only way he fights Jake Paul is if Jake Paul slips on a banana peel on the way to the ring and gets a concussion. Then Floyd Mayweather might be right by his hospital bed, like, Jake, you okay? I need you to sign this paperwork to say you're gonna fight me, bro. Like, that's the only way he fights him, bro. Floyd Mayweather is annoying, bro. I cannot, like, bro. Like I said, if he got one fan left, bro, that's insane, bro.
He's got fans. He does have fans, but I want to say I was right about something about 6 months ago. We was up here talking about something, and I just came to. I don't want to say I told you so, but
Man, go ahead and gloat. Go ahead and gloat.
It was two things actually. I was telling you about.
Wait, hold up. I was wrong in this. No, don't gloat now. We got to be humble. If I was wrong, we got to be humble now. But if I wasn't wrong, then go ahead and gloat, brother. You talk your stuff. Nah, I'm just playing. What you finna say? We can't hear you if you talk at all, person. Is that me? It might be me because I can't even hear the beat. I'm finna hit the refresh. Give me a second. Okay, can you hear me? Okay. I don't know what happened. All positive. Maybe you got a phone call. But yeah, man, Floyd Mayweather is annoying, bro. He's annoying. Everybody be like, I ain't gonna say everybody. My homie X be like, Scholar, you hate Floyd. Man, he give you good reason. I ain't even gonna say to hate him. That's a strong word, but to strongly dislike this guy, bro. It's annoying. He acts like a female. Debo, that's a female. That's what he act like, man. He act like a female that just don't want to let it go, bro. He act like Black China's mama. Like one of them, like Rick Ross baby mama. Like he's annoying to me. He don't want to let it go, man. He don't want to let it go. But here we go. Let me show this right here. Give me a second. Floyd Mayweather is annoying for several reasons. Number one, the announcement of this fight. The timing of it is not suspicious whatsoever. If you know what you're looking at and you know the nature of the guy with only child syndrome. I remember when I put up on one of the people that I was cool with at the time show, and I talked about Floyd having only child syndrome, and they was like, how he got only child syndrome when he got siblings? Siblings by his dad. He's the only sibling by his mom, and he was raised by his grandma, and they treated Floyd like he was the golden child ever since birth. If you know your histories, if you don't, do your Googles or shut up and listen to the scholar. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I can hear you now.
My wife cut me out, man. She calling me that I was on the phone. I got on the computer, man. She showed me some 69 boys performing. Because they live in the city.
They can't even do the Tootsie Roll no more.
Yeah, well, I think they was performing with song. They're gonna say the Tootsie Roll for last. Oh, you cutting me out, man, for some freaking
that is hilarious. The butterfly, that's old. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. They can't even do the Tootsie Roll no more. That's hilarious.
Man, cut me off the stream for that.
That is hilarious, though. But you were saying something. I thought it was me. I had to hit the refresh button.
Yeah, man, I got cut out, man, because he called me here, FaceTime on the phone. Yeah, but the thing is, two things. We was talking about Greg Popovich. They had to get rid of him because he was old, and I like old guys that age shouldn't be coaching. And you know that happened. He relieved his duty. But the second thing is, I told you Bill Belichick wasn't going to do anything at Carolina. That first game was horrible. They play again tonight. In fact, they play again tonight. I think they're playing right now. Because they're playing Charlotte.
But yeah, man, these old coaches, man, these guys in their 70s, man, even as a boxing trainer, you'll train a guy in your 70s, but you won't work the corner. You know what I'm saying? You won't be in the corner, but you'll.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Freddie Roach almost 70. Got Parkinson's and still trying to train.
Yeah, you can train, but most guys they don't like in their 70s. They don't like working the corner. They won't work the corner though during the fight.
All positive. Somebody got a question for you. They said, "Do you think the fight in September is fixed?" You know, let me listen. If you just pulling up, let me show you this video. Why I put the title that I put, because we don't clickbait around now. I clickbait sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Only on my shorts. But check this out.
Hey, appreciate you. Everything that you done for me. You and Riyadh City. You must. The job ain't done yet. Yeah. The job ain't done yet. Yeah. It's Saturday. They deliver the job. But listen, I appreciate the opportunity. No retirement. Let's get it. Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Robinson I saw that, but Stephen Robinson, the panel says a black guy being on his own people. Floyd ain't one of us. Floyd, that pro-black talk with him is not it. He ain't one of us. Even if you go to him and tell him that, he'll tell you he ain't about black. He's about green. No, you know what I'm saying? I may not say anything that much negative about Floyd, but anything anyone says about him, he's deserving of it.
We getting ready. Well oil machine, let's go. Look, I got marble head. We call him limp. His legs little than my kids. His limp. Of course. You tired by the third round. Of course. You know my saying. Everybody know my saying. All work is easy work. I'm pointing to the easy work.
I'm positive.
Yeah.
This is why this dude's so annoying, man.
Shit.
That's why he's so annoying, man. Bro, if the fight ain't till 2026, why are you working out now?
I mean, it's still 4 months left in this year. 3 months left in this year. Four actually. 4 months left in this year. I'm like, why would you announce a fight with a 60? The guy that's gonna be
You know why? I told you I'm positive he's trying to overshadow Canelo versus Crawford. And then he trying to outdo Tank versus Jake Paul. Because if that exhibition does good pay-per-view numbers, it's gonna compete with him. And Floyd don't want that. That's why I say, bro, I don't like this dude, man.
Actually, Stephen Robinson, there are Mexicans that don't like. Mexican community has always been divided. Like I say, even when De La Hoya was fighting, they were divided between De La Hoya. It was Mexicans saying, well, he ain't a real Mexican. It was De La Hoya and Chavez before they fought. De La Hoya was a new guy coming up. Chavez was the legend. It's always been divided. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the Latin community, it was Johnny Tapia or who did he fight? Tapia Romero. So it's always been divided. What's his name? Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales. And now you got Benavidez, Canelo. So the Mexican community is divided just as much as well. There ain't no one Mexican fighter that everybody just gets behind. Like there's always
they used to not like Oscar De La Hoya.
I just said Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, they always it's always been divided. So it ain't like only black community. Like the Mexican community has always been divided.
Yeah, you done lost your mind, bro. Talking about that. You gotta learn your history. They still to this day be talking about Oscar De La Hoya is not a real Mexican.
Yeah, and
And
the thing is that Mexican community is divided to this day with Canelo and Benavidez. You got Benavidez fans and you got Canelo.
facts.
So it ain't just black people.
That's an absolute fact. But I disagree that he's trying to give Mike Tyson money. Floyd Mayweather has never cared about anybody other
No,
than
he
himself.
don't care about Mike Tyson. I'm not saying, but he's basically doing this to spite Roy Jones because
I don't see it all positive. I
Roy Jones
think when he was on the plane, he was showing himself with money, and I'm willing to bet that money was like an advance that he got right here. Can you see?
I seen it earlier.
I think that's an advance they gave him to sign the Mike Tyson fight, and I think somebody came up with this idea before a quick money grab, and he took it because it's a safe fight and it is going to get him back on the pay per view list. He already got 3-4 fights for the top pay per view fights all time. When he was actually active, but exhibition he really ain't been doing so great. Well, outside of the Conor McGregor fight, but so he's scrambling and scraping in the words of Diddy. He's scrambling and scraping. He want people to tune in for this exhibition so he can say, I told you, man, even almost close to 50, ain't nobody doing this like me. If I wasn't me, I would hate me too. They love me. They love me. Everybody love me. They love to hate me. But at the end of the day, is Money Mayweather over everybody. That Mike Tyson right there in that AI version right there that you see on the screen, that's Mike Tyson, that the one that fought Kevin McBride. That Mike Tyson in 2000, the one that fought Lennox Lewis, that ain't the one we see today. That's not that guy.
Even that washed up version, he would have beat Jake Paul.
Exactly. Yeah, he just pressed Jake Paul. I think the Jake Paul waited and aged Mike Tyson out, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Jake Paul didn't want to see no Mike Tyson. They were entertaining the fight between him and Mike Tyson. After he fought, what's his name?
Jake Robinson?
Roy Jones. After he fought Roy Jones, they started entertaining Logan Paul and Jake Paul. And they waited for Mike Tyson to sit around, get older. And then that's whenever Jake Paul popped up out of nowhere and fought him. When he could have fought him right after that fight. And it would have made sense for Jake Paul to fight him after that fight to not get a best version of Mike, but a more serious version because he's coming off of a good look with Roy Jones. They let that man sit around, get stomach ulcers and knee injuries, and then they don't want none of Mike, bro. People be ducking, bro. Roy was ducking, and so was Jake Paul, bro. He just wanted that name. That's why and this is the corruption of boxing. He convinced a sanctioning body to make this fight count against Mike Tyson's record. So when you look at Mike Tyson's record, you see Jake Paul name on his record, which is blasphemous. Absolute blasphemous. I said this the other day, all positive. I said, what are the conspiracy theories said that be talking about, humiliation rituals and sabotaging the black man? Because why is Mike Tyson being picked on like this? Why is he being picked on? Why is they allowing him to fight exhibitions with people like this at his advanced age? These are the questions I have, all positive.
Well, Mike Tyson is still a name. You know what I'm saying? It's still, look, you can fool the public. Like, if you show them a bunch of highlights of Mike Tyson back in his day, even if it's 20 years later, past his last fight, his real fight, Kevin McBride. You show them highlights of him back then, they remember him being that good. You show them praying highlights of him today sped up. You're like, man, Mike Tyson still got it. Like, the public, it's easy to fool the public, man. It is very easy to fool the public. The news media fools us every day.
Wait, hold up now. Hold up. Don't do that. Because the news is fair and honest, especially Fox News.
I'm talking about local. I'm talking about even local news.
Fox News is fair and honest. Don't you do that. Don't you do that, all positive.
Every news media outlet lies. It's their job to deceive us. It's our job not to be deceived.
Look at this.
Who'd you have winning the fight? What fight?
With Porter and Ugas.
Man, that boy won. That boy won
What
over
boy?
Porter.
Who?
Is
The Cuban or Porter?
Cuban. Cuban beat what's called his ass.
You think so? So you think
that last fight right there?
Yeah.
Sean Porter got his ass whooped.
Why? Why do you think that?
Why?
Yeah.
Did nothing happen between them, but the guy knocked Porter's ass on the floor.
So you saw the scorecards; they were all over the place. Why did you think that Ugas was winning the fight? In your opinion?
Look, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
I don't care about them guys, honey, who won and who didn't win. I gotta make it over into this dough.
You're cold.
It's cold. Huh?
It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, it is.
Over there. Take a picture.
Man, that ain't the clip. You know what clip I was looking for? All positive.
What?
Where he booed him. Boo! There it is. There it is. That's what I think about Mayweather. When y'all ask me, you know, what do I think about Mayweather in his career? What do I think about these exhibitions? He said Tyson getting paid. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even think Tyson getting paid. Like a lot of times, listen, I don't know if you heard this, but when he did, you remember when he did that interview with Name the Names, man? The names need to be said. He did that interview. What's his name? What's the dude name? Basketball. Paul Pierce was like, Mike, I heard you didn't get paid for the exhibition. You're like, hey, man, you know how it is, man. He never said yes or no. And they was like, you want us to send our goons at Roy Jones? I'm like, why would you send him at Roy Jones? Why wouldn't you send him at Triller? Roy Jones was another participant. If anything, if Mike got messed out of money, so did Roy.
Hold on, they didn't get paid for the exhibition?
Mike didn't deny it. But you remember Triller was bankrupt before they even got off they feet off the ground. Then they wouldn't gave Tio all that money for beating Lomachenko. You remember this?
Yeah.
Didn't make any sense whatsoever. But look at this. Here we go. Floyd Mayweather. This is senior. If y'all ask me what I think about Floyd Mayweather's career, his exhibitions, and all that stuff, this is how I feel about it.
Did you think who'd you think won the fight, Floyd? Who'd you think won the fight, Floyd?
Who do I think won the fight? The other guy from wherever, Cuba. Who's Cuba? He beat Freddie's ass.
What did you think of?
It's not for Instagram, it's for private files with my dad.
What?
Private files. No Instagram. Pop some got Instagram.
Floyd.
I don't care what he got. I know all I can tell you is who I know who
Floyd, what did you think of Sean Porter in the fight? What did you think of Sean Porter tonight? What did you think of Porter?
Oh, that dude's crazy, man. Boo! What's up, KP? Boo! That nigga's crazy.
Man, what up? What up?
KP, what's up, bro? How you feel about everything, man? You think Bud Crawford out there catfishing with the photos? You know, there's a lot going on in the sport, man. What's up, man?
Man, I don't know. I seen that picture early, but I ain't paying no mind. Is they send the picture on the right and then they send the picture on the left is recent?
So you gotta take it with a grain of salt because Ray Jackson is like Bud's biggest hater.
Yeah, I know about Ray.
But he's saying that that Bud got the best photo. You know how people be like, get my good side and stuff, that he basically, used the camera angles, used the lighting and all that stuff, like Gus was talking about earlier, to get a good photo. And then, somebody caught him signing an autograph for a fan with his shirt off, and the physique wasn't there. He looked like Mikey Garcia when he blew up to fight Errol Spence.
Yeah, that photo on the left looked like a crazy photo from the distance. But we'll be able to tell though next week when they do the weigh-in and shit.
Well, no, when they do the weigh-in, everybody drives out before the weigh-in. They probably don't eat anything the day before the fight, and they drive all the way completely. Right after the weigh-in, man, they rush to get that food, get that Gatorade, and get that
No, I
food.
know. Get hydrated.
Yeah. As soon as they step off that scale, they can't hit that Gatorade quick enough. Matter of
Yeah.
fact,
Janard, what's good, bro?
sometimes in the UFC weigh-in, you see as soon as they step off the scale, they have drinks waiting for them right there. As soon as they step off the scale, that trainer hands them a drink.
Yeah, the motherfuckers, they be sucking on ice and everything right before the weigh in, trying to keep their mouth hydrated.
They really be drying out in the UFC.
Yeah.
That's crazy work, man. But look, AKP, I'm finna pull that video. I'm glad you just now pulling it right on time. I'm finna play that video with Bill Haney and what you call it.
Oh yeah, he was cooking his ass.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Bill Haney more witty. This is just the honest opinion, you know.
Cook? Bill Haney cook who?
Listen, out of the two, I like Brian Norman Sr. way better. You know, I'd have Brian Norman Sr. on the show. I like his relationship with his son a hell of a lot better. He make wiser choices for his son, I feel like, you know. But as far as them like on the panel, Bill Haney's more wittier. But
Without a doubt.
if you give B Norman more time to go back at you, like and think about some stuff, he gonna cook them. You know, that's why he cooked them in his video. You can't give him time, bro. He's a fighter. He adjusts. You know, Bill Haney ain't no fighter, bro. He's a pimp. You know, especially according to him. I think he didn't even say it several times. You know, he's a pimp. You know, while he was out there pimping, B Norman was actually in the ring taking real punches. You know, so he'll never be able to beat him or after he's had time to adjust and you know really focus on him. You know, but yeah, he cooked him. You're not familiar with this all positive?
No, I'm not.
Well, here we go. Let's get into it.
I got a message for Devin Haney, man. I didn't realize that you responded to my message last night, and you said that your pops was beating me in life, right? That's what you said. You said my pops is beating you in life, right? I want to say something. If you think your 50-some-year-old man, your almost 60-year-old father, that's running around talking about he's 50 and 0 in the streets, referring to the streets at 50-some years old with grandkids, and pretty much idolizing the streets that nobody knows he's a part of, glorifying being an ex-pimp or whatever it is that he glorifies, and you think he's beating me at life? My kids love me. My kids are around me. I didn't miss no time out of none of my kids' life. I haven't missed no time out of none of my grandkids' life. So what does he beat me at? Is he beat me because he's financially well off than me? I'm not broke. I'm not broke. I haven't been broke since I was 21 years old. So I'm not sure in what way he's beating me in. I'm not sure what way that your father is beating me in. So he snouts powder. We know that. He drinks. We know that. I don't drink or smoke. Nobody can tell you there's something with no drugs ever in life. Nobody can tell you about none of that. So what is he beating me at? What is he beating me at? He raised a son that had a shout out to Southpaw. He raised a son that had.
Now that I ain't gonna lie, I ain't with that Southpaw shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You said what?
I ain't with that. Go ahead.
A baby by a sex worker that was making phone calls to Young Thug while he was in jail. And then after these calls, got Bill Haney on the TV. That's Bill.
He's studying him. He's studying him like fighters watch film. He's studying Bill Haney. Bill Haney, you better leave that man alone.
Haney on the TV. So after that, got you after the Young Thug call, you go impregnate the damn heifer. Then you go sue the heifer for emotional distress. And Bill Haney raised you, but he's doing better than me at life. How, Sway? What are we talking about? I thought y'all was so much better than that. But you're exposing yourself to do what you are. Some bullshit.
Oh man. Thoughts and opinions.
Man, I hate social media, man. I like look, these fighters, man, these fighting trainers, man. Look, man, just focus on the ring.
Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight.
Leave social media stuff to the people that are on social media like us. You know what I'm saying? We're not fighters. We're on social media. We're not in the business. Like, yo, I just don't like fighters getting on social media. A lot of these guys talk way more than what they fight. You guys fight once or twice a year, and they spend 200 days a year online making videos.
Yeah, and one thing
T.O.
that one thing I don't like that boxers do is they don't promote like they merchandise outside of when it's time to fight, and they barely do that.
Yeah, like if
Yeah,
you got downtime, you fight twice a year. You should be if you're gonna be online, at least be online promoting yourself, not just up there creating beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, these guys fight twice a year. They only start promoting the fight when they got to fight 2 months out of the year.
and one thing that they haven't been promoting this damn fight, that Crawford and Canelo. They haven't been promoting that shit. I haven't been saying it.
Yeah, it's a free fight on Netflix. But yeah, it's like
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying still to give. I seen it on Netflix when I was putting some on for my son. But I'm saying like as far as promoting it to get more people to watch it, I haven't seen them really promoting it.
I don't think this is a fight that if someone's new to boxing, they're like, yo, like, yeah, you know, watch the fight, like, yo, watch this. Like, these are the two top fighters in the sport. So they're gonna look at it and say, one of these guys.
Yo,
I don't.
KP's right. You know my theory on that, KP? I think that when Terrence Bud Crawford and this just me looking at the context, right? So when Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo was on stage the first time, they were too respectful. You remember they was like, "Oh no, he's a great fighter. No, he's a great fighter. It's the biggest fight of my career. No, this is the biggest fight of my career." So then the next time they had a press conference, Bud was like, "People talk about I'm scared. I ain't scared of shit." And then just like I walked you down on the stage, I'm gonna walk you down in the fight and all that stuff. And then Canelo was like, "You know, your Uncle Turkey told you I used to respect you, and you said nobody make you do anything." And then you talk to your Uncle Turkey, and then he tells you do something, and then I don't respect you no more. And it's like he was insinuating that Turkey told him to do something to make this exciting. Dana White is involved. I do believe it. And they were trying to build something around this fight. But since then, they haven't did it anymore. And I think that they thought that optics wise, it hurt the fight because even when Bud attempted to do something, it was so not genuine. And it was like, it ended up making Bud look bad because Canelo pushed him away like a little fly. Like, get out of here. You know what I mean? So I think that's why they ain't been doing no more press because they started off like they was fit to do this like Conor McGregor versus Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
And then somewhere along the lines, they just was like, "Nah, we ain't doing that no more." So I think that's my theory. I think that they thought that the promotion for this, optics wise, would hurt, so they stopped doing optic stuff like that, and they started making it to where it was like, "All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna post a picture of Bud. In this picture, we're gonna make Bud. We're gonna make him wrestling a bear. They'll believe it. They'll believe it. Every time we see Buddy wrestling." But if listen, Bud has been doing so much wrestling that you would think he was a WWE fighter. You would think Bud was a WWE fighter. He's been wrestling, trying to show how strong he is every time we've seen him, before this fight. And that's why I'm just like, bro, optics wise, I went back and looked at film, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. It reminded me why I love Terrence Bud Crawford as a fighter. He cold, bro. He good, man. He's a great fighter. Great fighter. Like I said, there's three fighters. The most exciting fighters in boxing to me is him, what's his name? Matias and Inoue. Those are my three favorite fighters. But that favorite fighter ain't got nothing to do with the match that's in hand and nothing to do with me telling the truth about what's about to happen to Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't think he'll get stretched. I don't think he'll get knocked out. I think he'll get hurt. But I also think that he won't buzz Canelo, but he gonna stop Canelo in his tracks a couple times in the fight because he has faster hands and he gonna rip off combinations. But Canelo gonna use that upper body movement and keep that constant pressure on him. And towards the duration of the fight, it's just like this, right? I remember Kobe Bryant talked about his dad and how his dad would get up and go play basketball with him, right? And he said his dad never had a problem playing with him even though he was well past his prime, he was like, it was the next day, you know. And I'll add to that, you know, not only the next day, they can't sustain it for long periods of time. If you look at people who get older, you look how they age inside their body, like the internal organs and stuff like that, they start to lose their wind. So it's hard for them to get a second win. It's not hard for them to like, if they took good care of themselves, to really get to an elite level, because they're already elite to begin with. Some of them, like a Michael Jordan or whatever. But that second win never comes. When you're younger, that second win comes. Shit, you might even get a third win when you're younger. The older you get, the harder it is to recover inside the ring while you're actually boxing, and also outside, like Kobe Bryant said, the next day. So with that being said, man,
I can attest to this. I know this.
he's old. Terrence Bud Crawford's older as far as internally. It don't matter what type of shape you in. Age is gonna happen to you regardless. You know, you better hope you got good genetics, but age is still gonna happen to you, you know. So it's gonna be hard for him to really, really push and push and push and maintain that level. Because when I was looking back at the Masvidal fight, Bud got very fatigued in that fight. Very fatigued.
When Bud gets fatigued, he goes to the ropes a lot. The rest. He throws punches, but he goes to the ropes. That's when you know Bud he's slightly rested. I mean, he wasn't fatigued to the point like gasping for air, but just not as fresh as he normally would be. This was just at 64. You cannot go to the ropes with Canelo. You cannot do that. At no point in the fight.
Hey, Scarlett, you know when we were just talking about the promotional part, you remember like a week or two ago when you had that Don King video that had me thinking. He had said one part that had me thinking when he was talking about he was like, they only gave us this, the network only gave us this time to promote. So I'm thinking is when they making the deals, you know, with the network, that they say, okay, we're gonna start promotions at this time, because remember, like a lot of recently, a lot of these cards, they don't promote like they used to. You'll be like, man, it's 90 days out. They not promoting it. And then you'll see like a press conference like 2 weeks before the fight. You'd be like, man, what the, especially after COVID. You're like, man, what the fuck is this? So I'm thinking it's up to the network, like how much dollars they gonna put into promoting it, and then I guess it is what it is.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you please never mention the word COVID again?
Oh, my bad.
Please don't.
What?
You know what?
Wow, what happened?
It's been a terrible week for me. That's why.
Oh, I forgot you got COVID.
I just had it. I had it too last week.
Bro, I'm still surprised COVID going around. I thought it was going to. Trump said it was going to evaporate, and I trust and believe in Donald Trump. I thought it evaporated.
Yeah, I'm at the end of it. All I got now is a stopped up nose. But man, I've been coughing and sneezing all week, man.
Nah, it had my throat on fire, man. It had it was just constantly burning my chest. I'm better now. I don't think I had the worst of it, but I knew I had it because I started feeling like a little, like I rarely get sick, so I started feeling a little. I'm like, man, I feel different. And like 2 days later, I'm like, oh man, God, dog. Yeah, but I'm better now. I remember
I'm glad
that
y'all said COVID. Y'all ready for me to? Y'all ready for my thinking? You remember we was just talking about second and third wins. Yeah. They did like a scan on people's internal organs who had COVID, and they all had scar tissue on their lungs.
Yeah.
Would it be safe to say that everybody has had COVID if you alive right now in 2025?
Brother, I'm healthy as an ox.
Man, you got that scar tissue in your lungs like everybody else, bro.
I don't had it twice.
And it's safe to say that, you know, if Terrence Bud Crawford go out there, you know, at an advanced age, you know, even though he take good care of himself, you know, who's to say that second and third win gonna come at this big, bro? Even something like you can't even, bro. He's wearing 10-ounce gloves. The last time we seen him in 10-ounce gloves, he couldn't produce the knockout. So he's gonna punch on a bigger target and get less tired and knock that guy out.
Yeah,
I just don't see it.
I think so because Bud got the one thing that Canelo don't have. He got the ancestors on his side. So
Wilder had the ancestors. You see what happened to his ass. Well, I tell you, them ancestors jumped off them ancestors must have been asleep that day.
You know, that's how people be like. People always be saying that the ancestors, like the other people, don't have ancestors. I'd be like,
That
that's
is
the stupidest
hilarious.
shit ever.
But my ancestors whoop your ancestors' ass.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I...
Hey, yo, Umar been quiet lately, man. Speaking of Umar, yo, I ain't heard from him in the past week or so.
He got them tax problems.
That man been quiet.
Oh yeah, he in the world of trouble.
Yo, man.
I don't see. Well, I can't say I don't see how people fall for it, because if you don't know the game, you'll fall for it.
That's why they follow for this promotion. That's why they out there like, man, he bigger than Bud. See, Bud bigger than him. Bud taller than him, bro. All the same stuff that Skull was. Skull was every single one of them things. Bigger, more reach.
I like to see Bud have a fight at 54, a fight at 60, have a fight at 68. And this fight take place next year in May. That would have been perfect. Or he
Man, I didn't even want to see this.
Yeah, I just thought he.
You don't want to see the money grab?
No, I mean, shit, they money ain't going in my pocket. I don't give a damn what they make. Shit,
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
more power to them. But like when fans be, he making this, bro. I don't even get a 1% of that. I don't give a damn. I just want to be entertained. That's all. I don't give a damn who in the ring. I want to be entertained.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all. That for my time viewing, I want to be entertained. I don't get none of the money he get. He don't care. He don't give a damn. Neither one of them give a damn about me. So I don't give a
funny
damn.
about that, KP? That like going to Vegas, right? And you find one of the girls there. You remember on Harlem Nights, they had that girl that had that good cat, Sunshine. That's like bragging about how much money Sunshine make. It's like, well, did you get did you experience Sunshine? Nah, but do you know how much money she make? Like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, they like, you know what's crazy? We talk about promotion. Floyd Mayweather started that A side, B side talk. He started that people worrying about purses, people caring about Floyd Mayweather is that. Nobody was talking about that, KP, before Floyd started calling himself.
But they was using it. But they was using it though, just like how De La Hoya used A side tactics against Floyd. Floyd probably made it more prevalent.
It wasn't. I mean, for the fans wasn't talking about this until.
Oh yeah.
Until Floyd started talking about it. That's when the fans were getting so crazy. They said Terrence Bud Crawford need to shut up and take what Errol Spence gives him. Bro, what?
Yeah, people be tripping with that. Yeah, people. I understand. I understand. Like in certain conversations to have, like about pay, like if somebody lowballs somebody, or something like that. Like it's ridiculous. But besides that, like really what they make, I really don't care. Don't nobody care what I make. I don't care what All Positive make. I don't care what Scholar make. So why would I care about them?
Exactly.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
KP, do you think it's anything to Turki Alalshikh making a video of him in Bud's camp, but not doing it to Canelo?
I mean, he just yes, but no. It's kind of like I guess even I don't know. It's difficult because he in that position. He probably shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I don't. That's tricky. That's tricky for me. I wouldn't suggest it being done. Not at least. It was like a top. Not at least it was like a top rank situation, and Bud was still a top rank. You're not getting you with your fighter, but you kind of got to be neutral in that. Like if you're rooting for somebody, you kind of got to keep in that position. You kind of got to keep it. To yourself, kind of like being even if you're a judge or a ref or something, you're probably rooting for but you can't just, what I'm saying, make it obvious. Like, I'm finna go get a picture with Bud before the fight. Like, yeah, that don't look good.
Hey, he was holding Bud's hand in the ring too. But I ain't gonna lie, Bud might have went over there and did something strange. He been acting kind of weird lately.
But Canelo did call him what he say about he's Turkey's boy or some shit?
Yeah, he called him Uncle Turkey. That's Turkey's boy. We know.
Yeah, like I told you before.
Can you see that? Can you see that comment that I got on the screen?
Nah, hold on.
Dude on here. He put here like listening. Dude on here stay hating on black fighters, and he know who he is. that I'm talking about, bro. This is crazy, bro. What is that?
I'm
You're not going to shame anybody on this panel, bro, out of their logic using black guilt. That
yeah,
doesn't work,
no.
bro. When I do my breakdowns, I don't take into account of who's what color or any of that stupid stuff. I break down the science of boxing. You have to separate your feelings to be objective in the sport. Otherwise, you're subjected to things like race, favoritism, bias, and stuff like that, which you seem to be. That's crazy.
And at the same time, nobody here picked William Skull to beat Canelo. So does that mean? So, and
Exactly.
I didn't hear
Exactly.
nobody
Where was hold on? Where was the rate? Well, hold on. Let me ask that dude that. So where was your blackness when William Skull was fighting Canelo?
I don't even know why y'all feed into people like that. That's a win. That's a like a lose-lose situation. It's like race has no factor into fight with skills and fighting at all. At all. Well, I mean, what percentage do you give him for being black? Do we get like 5% because he's black? This ain't like a fucking video game. Like it's a black armor, Wakanda power armor, and then they could get like 5%. Nah, shit don't work like that.
You're not favorite to win a fight just because you're black. Stepping in the ring.
Or white or Asian or whatever race you are. People say the dumbest shit sometimes. People say, "Hey, I'm gonna switch it real quick, Scholar. You watch some football today? All positive."
No, I think Carolina's playing now. Carolina is playing Charlotte.
I just want to say, fuck Baylor. That's all I want to say. Fuck Baylor, man. Man, SMU should have won that fucking game, dog. I was at the game, man. We should have won that bitch. Weak ass kicker. This nigga missed 3 fucking field goals, dog. Fucking defense couldn't get, huh?
Who's the favorite?
SMU by 2.5, but that ain't shit. 2.5. That's the usual like home field advantage, man. We was up by 14 with like 8 or 9 minutes to go. Man, we let these motherfuckers get the ball. They come down with like a minute something left, drive 82 yards, score. We go into overtime, they score. We scored on one play in overtime, going to double overtime. The fucking kicker missed the fucking field goal. And in college, you start in overtime at the 25.
Yeah, you better check his bank account.
Man, this nigga, I can't fault him for missing the one at the end of the game. He missed a 57-yarder to win it. We missed it, and then we went into overtime. This nigga missed a fucking chip shot. We fucking lose. Man, we ain't beat them bitches since 1986.
Check his bank account.
Yeah, man, Colin Rogers, fuck him, man. I was pissed. But I just want to get that off, man. I've been fucking pissed all damn day. My wife like, you all right? I'm like, hell no, I ain't all right. I'll be all right, but man, the motherfucker at that game.
That's how it was last weekend when we lost the state. ECU. We got a round of the state. I don't care if we lose every game of the season. Do not lose the state.
Who your team?
ECU.
ECU. The Pirates.
Yeah, Pirates. Yep.
Yeah, y'all did play. I forgot who y'all play out because I be watching the betting show and they was talking about who they was playing last week. But man, I was hot as fish grease, man. We lost that, bro. We had the first play of the game. I'm positive we went 75 yards. We had 2 75-yard touchdowns. Man, fucking defense, man. Fucking defense couldn't stop a fucking nosebleed, man. Hey. And then we play another fucking round when we play TCU in 2 weeks. I'm going to it. It's at TCU, man. I know we finna get the dog shit beat out of us. But I'm going to hostile territory to support. Man, that shit pissed me off. I had to get my little football segment off, Scholar.
You're a brave man going to them football games. I don't never go to the ECU game no more. The parking too bad, man. Only way the parking wouldn't be bad if you park. Let's say you park where the classes that park on campus, but walk a mile to the stadium.
It depend on the college though. It depend on school because at SMU they got a lot of different parking. I got a season pass parking and I got season pass tickets. Parking
is not hard to get, but getting out of the stadium after the game, that's the problem.
Nah, It's location because SMU is right off of. It's like the campus is right there by the freeway, so it's multiple exits. Like where I park at, I get in my car, I'm on the freeway in less than a minute. Like it's two lights, and I'm on the freeway.
Stadium is in the middle of the city here, man. It's right in the middle of the city.
Oh, that's how it is here. It's in the middle of the city. It's in the middle of the damn city. It's just right by the freeway. It's directly like not even 5 minutes from the freeway, and there's multiple ways to get to it. So I just park at the on the east campus part, and it's basically, as a matter of fact, when you get to the east campus, you coming off the service road. So you service road and turn right into to that park, and I don't park on campus. That shit $50 fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time me and my brother went, and last year we went to TCU and SMU game, and we parked on campus, but the people weren't paying attention, and they let the gate up. And my brother steady sitting. I said, "Nigga, drive, go." They ain't paying attention. Nigga, drive. What the fuck? Yeah, but man, I was pissed off about that. I didn't mean to get it off of boxing, but I had to get that off my chest, man. I ain't watching no more college football today. I don't give a fuck who playing. I'm done for the week with that shit. But back to boxing. You there, Scholar? Oh, he's a give him a sec. Yeah, I guess I'll talk a little more college football, but man, that game had man. I'll probably, if you go back and just watch the highlights, man, we had that fucking game, fucking defense, could not stop a fucking nosebleed, and the bitch ass kicker, dog. And then, as a matter of fact, let me rewind on our last possession of the game. We driving downfield, motherfucking quarterback. He scrambled, he get hit. They called helmet to helmet, but it was really a late hit. So they called helmet to helmet. They reviewed it. It wasn't a helmet to helmet, and they couldn't go back and call it a late hit. Man, I'm fucking pissed. And then another play, quarterback come back, he scrambled. You know, you got the backfield judge behind him. He getting the damn way. The quarterback fall and then get up and try to scramble again and gets tackled. Lose 20 fucking yards. Man, can't believe it.
That's what I mean. You have to check a lot of them guys' bank accounts.
Man, them weak ass, man. That was Big 12's refs too, man. I hate we lost to fucking Baylor, man. Yeah. But who you got out there, Thurman and Fandora?
I got Fandora, man.
I got Thurman.
Thurman's a good fighter, but I just think that Thurman, man, I know these are not height classes, but they are the same weight.
Yeah, the motherfucker tall as hell.
It's gonna be hard for Keith Thurman to make his way on the inside, man. It's gonna be hard for him to get inside.
But he got the footwork though. Keith Thurman, he got the footwork though.
And one of the things that is in his favor is that Fandora doesn't fight tall. That is one thing. Yeah, he doesn't.
Right. Yeah, I got one time in that. I got until he showed me like he all the way just fell off. I got him on that fight.
It'd be hard to pick against Fandora because, like I always say, I like Fandora, but he's always a knockout waiting to happen with his fundamentals. Good fighter though, but you know, he gives his opponent too much of a chance to knock him out.
Yeah, who you got in that, Norman and Haney?
I got Norman by KO.
I got Norman. I don't know about KO though, and I like Devin.
I like Devin too. I like Devin a lot, and I don't know why he's taking this fight. Like, there's so many. Is he really struggling to make 140? I like, hey man, like yo, you just 135 2 years ago.
Yeah, but he was busting at the seams though at 135. I forgot what fight that was, but remember on that weigh-in, that motherfucker looked like Skeletor.
I'm like, yo, you might need to hire a nutritionist to do something, man. If you keep climbing these weight classes, because he keeps going up. And like, yo, you're not showing any power in these weight classes when you go up.
Oh yeah. And there's only so much your boxing skill can do against a motherfucker who, if you ain't got no pop, eventually, especially later on as the fight go on, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can feel him. He ain't got that much pop. Fuck it, I'm gonna go at him. I'm rooting for Haney, but like Brian Norman gonna win. I'm going for it.
I want Haney there, but I just can't see how a guy like Brian that pop. I don't think Haney will be able to keep him off of him.
Yeah, to be able to deal with that damn pop. Haney can box his ass off because I like boxers over punchers.
And if he thought, and
Traditionally.
if he thought Garcia's left hook was something, man, yo, you get hit by Norman left hook. I don't think he's gonna get up.
Yeah. That lead left hook too. I was just rewatching that him and who was that Centron fight. I just rewatched that one last week. That Norman and Centron fight. He was leading off with that lead left hook a lot. And then I watched like Haney and that Haney and Loma fight, man. That was a good ass fight. I watched this shit like 2 weeks ago on replay, but I put the speed on 0.5 and was just watching them just watching them work and setting up shots, man. That was a great ass fucking fight.
That fight could have went either way. If it had went to Lomachenko, I wouldn't have cared. It's not a robbery. Goes to Haney, it's not a robbery. There's a lot of close rounds. But when Lomachenko fans talking about he won 10 and 9 rounds, I'm like, man,
Nah.
I won 7 clear rounds. Neither one of them.
I had Loma about 1. When I first watched it, I think I had Loma about 1 or 2. And then when I just rewatched it, I had Loma about 1. But it was a real close fight. Like anytime, go ahead.
It's a close fight. There's nothing wrong with having Loma in a close fight by a round or whatever. There's nothing wrong with it.
Right. Yeah. I lately, like I said, I've been watching fights like a half the speed. Or like if somebody get off a combo, I see somebody setting something up, then I put it on regular speed, go back to half the speed, and just rewind it and watch it. But we gonna have who all on that Canelo undercard? Do you know?
Oh, yeah, we were talking about it earlier, man. One of the more notable names is Fernando Vargas is on the undercard.
Oh, one of Vargas boys.
Fernando Vargas Jr. I gotta let that be known. Even though it's not out of the ordinary for Fernando Vargas to have a fight where all these old guys went back. So
man, he fat as hell. You see how big he is?
Man, he's up there, man. Vargas got to be about 250, 260, yo.
Yeah, I seen a video like not the video, but like how they have the little the picture like for the video. That nigga was fat as hell.
And he's punch drunk too. You never heard him talk. He's
I've only watched one. I only watched one fight of his before, and that was when he fought Trinidad.
Man, Trinidad really ended that man's career that night. Now he did go on to do other things. He still fought for many years following, but after that it was over, man. The very next fight following that, he fought Wilfredo Rivera, and he got dropped and hurt early. And Rivera got a little pop, but Vargas had a chin. And he never got hurt by guys like that. And then De La Hoya basically put the nail in his coffin. And after that, everybody was beating him. Shane Mosley knocked him out. He got outboxed by Ricardo Mayorga. He fought Ricardo Mayorga, and Ricardo Mayorga outboxed him. I'm like, that's when you knew Vargas should have retired and left the sport, man.
Yeah, like a lot of old boxing, I really didn't get into it. So sometimes when I have time, I go back and rewatch some old fights. Like especially if I don't know the outcome of them, but like I heard, like maybe I heard of a fighter name, I'll go back and watch some of the old fights.
There's still a lot of classic fights to see that weren't like not from classic fighters. Like
Oh hell yeah!
A lot of fights that out there to be seen.
Like it's crazy. Like I said, I wasn't into I wasn't watching a lot of old boxing, but I watched it was a good while ago. I had watched Prince Hussein Ahmed. I watched his fight, and then I didn't when he fought who was that Antonio Barrera?
Yeah, man, he got beat up bad, bro.
Yeah, but see, I didn't know the outcome of it. I had always heard his name and seen highlights of him, so I was like, man, let me just type in his name and chose a random fight. I didn't know if he won or lost the fight until I watched it, and then I watched. I was like, damn, I watched this man first loss. That's the first fight I seen him. I watched of him.
You should have. Hamad's best fight was against Kevin Kelly. That was.
I'm gonna watch that.
I saw that fight. December of '97. I was home on vacation from the military, and I was my mom's crib, and I was staying there, and my mom went to the store. You know, Prisoner Scene, he used to take 10, 12 minutes to come to the ring. So it's interesting. So my mom went to the store right when Kevin Kelly got in the ring. The store was like a minute up the street, like a minute and a half. 2 minutes up the street. He comes back. Prisoner Scene is still dancing. She's like, she's like, that nigga ain't got in the ring yet. He took him like 10 minutes. He did like a whole 10-minute dance routine to get to the ring. You know
Damn.
she wanted him to lose that fight. He ended up getting knocked down in the first. Now I'm not gonna tell you, but that's one of the greatest featherweight fights ever. Him and Kevin Kelly. You know he didn't lose the fight, but because you know he only got one loss. But you got to look at that fight. How interesting it was. That was one of the best featherweight fights of all time. That's up there with Willie Pep and Danny Savage. It's up there with like in terms of excitement.
I'm gonna watch it tonight because it ain't no boxing on tonight, is it?
Ain't no big fights. Ain't no big fights.
Nah, I don't care if it's big fights. I be watching them zone cards.
I watch the showbox fights too. I watch the showbox fights, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, as long as it's boxing on, I pretty much watch it for a little bit, even if it's some no name people, I'll watch it. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, what you think them Patriots gonna do tomorrow?
Oh man, look, man. All my Patriot fans, man, they went to Tampa Bay for a little while when Jalen Arnold left and all that stuff.
You a Patriots fan, ain't you?
Yeah, I said they left. I didn't leave. Well,
You said what?
I said the Patriots when Tom Brady left, all the Patriots fans they left with him, but
Nah, I'm still a Patriots fan.
It's the Raiders. I don't know, man. I don't know.
We favor, but damn, whatchamacallit not playing. You said what?
What are they working with? Raiders.
They got Geno. They got Jacoby Myers over there. They got Max Crosby on defense. They got an high squad. I mean, we're about the same, but our fucking defense, man. Whatchamacallit, Christian Gonzalez, he not playing, so that means Carlton Davis got to be the number one cornerback. So that kind of weaken us on defense. That shift everything. So man, I don't fucking know, man. I hope we win tomorrow. I can't take both my fucking teams losing on the weekend.
I'm gonna put some bread on us tomorrow for that. You know what I'm saying? I like the odds on it. So.
Yeah, I've been so busy this week. I didn't even get the bet. I ain't get to make no fucking bets this weekend.
You get to make the you know what I'm saying? It's right there.
Yeah, I'm done with college football though for the day, man. They broke my heart today, man. They really really fucked me up. Really fucked me up. But you gotta lay off them beef ribs. That's why you over there coughing.
Oh man, it's the last stages of that COVID, man. It's the last stages. Man.
That's them beef ribs. You ain't marinate them long enough and soak them long enough. You probably ate the membrane on them.
Yeah.
And ain't been right since. But your breathing been good.
Yeah, well, it's just like saying it's I've been coughing a lot, man.
Yeah. I don't think I got the worst of it, but I know I had it for sure, man. That shit ain't no joke.
Hey, all positive be cooking them ribs in the air fryer. That's why I be messing up.
Oh shit! Oh, he cooking.
Ribs, never that.
That's microwave. He put the motherfuckers in a microwave.
I do oven. It's like a 4-hour process, man. Hey, it's 4 hours to cook them.
4 hours in the microwave?
No, in the oven. In the oven. I think then after I cook them, I put the sauce on and I broil them for 4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you need to lay off of them, brother.
No, that was a monster that COVID had me, man. COVID had me. I was just had my nose stopped up for a whole week.
You be heavy on the molasses.
On the molasses?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't use molasses. Nah, not at all.
What you use as your binder?
much. I don't use the last time. Nothing really. To tell you the truth, nothing really.
You don't use no mustard. You don't use nothing. Ah, that's why he's sick.
No, I don't use nothing. No, I really don't. No, I just just use the season, the spices, and season
Be
all that.
raw dogging it.
Yeah, them sound like white people ribs.
No, oh no, I season it well. No, trust me, I season it well, but like, yeah, I don't use the last and all that stuff. No, I don't.
Oh man.
Texas, do you know what those sound like? Those sound like those Reggie ribs.
Hey, I know, North Carolina, we got the best ribs and barbecue in the country.
In North Carolina. How far is that from Virginia?
It's right next door. I'm 2 hours. I'm 2 hours from Virginia.
For real, my granny, she about to move to Virginia.
And Virginia Beach, I'm like a couple hours from Virginia Beach and Fort Lee and all that stuff, man.
What about from Richmond?
Richmond, Virginia, it's like maybe a couple hours. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get there, like get in there, and all that stuff is not that problem. Virginia is a nice size state, but you know what I'm saying? Virginia, DC, like DC, DC is probably like 4 hours, like 4 hours from here, driving.
That ain't bad.
Hey, yeah, there's some fights tonight. Oscar Valdez is fighting some cat out of San Antonio, so I'm be watching that. I'm rooting for whoever.
Oh, that's the one in Mexico, right?
Yeah. I'm going for the San Antonio cat because I know somebody that trains with him, so I'm gonna be watching that fight.
Okay, that's what's up.
I think that's Top Rank. And then there's another fight. There was a fight on earlier today too. I think it was DAZN overseas, but it's 2 cards on tonight. But I'm gonna be watching.
Oh, them early ass fights they be having on coming early in the morning and shit.
Yeah, well, I think it was like midday. It wasn't too early.
Oh, okay.
Hey, there's some other stuff like Azteca has something going on YouTube, but that shit it looked kind of. I mean, I watch it, but if we got Oscar Valdez, if we got Top Rank, like one of the top, you know what I'm saying, promoters, like putting on a better show, I'm gonna watch that one.
Right, without a doubt.
I'm glad you brought that up to the early morning fights because after Bud Canelo fight, the very next morning, MJ is gonna fight Inoue. That's a big fight. MJ Inoue. 3:00 in the morning. Everybody's still gonna be talking about Bud Canelo. MJ Inoue is gonna be Sunday morning, 3:00. And that's actually technically that is a bigger fight. It's not on terms of popularity. It's not bigger than Canelo Bud, but it's in terms of standing within the division. That is a bigger fight than Bud Canelo because everybody was saying he should have fought MJ years ago, but MJ lost to Holly. That's the only reason he hadn't fought him yet. That's a fight we've been talking. Everybody been wanting to see the past year and a half or so, 2 years almost.
Hey, Steven in the chat, why don't you hop on the panel then? Speak your mind. We talking about whatever we want to talk about while we're on here. You can come up here and talk about boxing.
Yeah, man. Because man, you should put some money. Man, the odds are pretty good, man, for the Patriots, man. Because tomorrow, man, we got some good odds. That's why I was skeptic, man. The odds is good, man. It's so close though, so I'm tempted to put money on the Raiders. Just hope we win. I can lose the money. I'm tempted to put money on the Raiders.
Hey, my bad. What you say? I paused. My phone had died.
I say it's some odds is good, man. For us, $10 will get you like $7.50. It's $7.50. So there's some good odds. So like I said, I'm tempted to put money on the Raiders just to hope I lose money and we win.
Hope you lose money. You said, oh, Paul, what's going on with the world nowadays?
I know
You
what I'm
hope
saying.
you lose money.
No,
Let me put that FDMG cash app up.
No, I'm a fan of my team, but I'll put money on my team hoping I lose.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this. You know, Rob G. I ain't get your opinion about this. You think the fix in is in with Turkey, showing up, smiling, and hitting Bud on the shoulder and cheesing and holding hands with Bud and all this old crazy stuff?
Nah, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no because what was it? I think it was another fighter that he was going for. He got up, walked out of the ring, walked out of the arena. Remember that?
Yeah, the dude that was for the fight FA. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, it was somebody, and I seen him get upsetted a couple times. I think even one of the Usyk fights too. I want to say. I forget, but
I don't think he fought Usyk.
I think he's gonna. I mean, sure, he might have his favoritism. He might get some perks. Like Turkey might go up to the ring corner and be like, hey, you know what I mean? You down on the unofficial, but
hey, on the unofficial.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have a overturning rule over the judges.
Dude, I would lose it if Turkey goes into goes to one of the judges doing one of his fights, and he's looking at the judge, he's like, "No, you got to change that." I was like, yo, that would be the funniest thing ever. You go to the judge's scorecard, make some changes during the fight.
Hey, why do y'all think they don't have open scoring like for big fights? Do you think there's something like the fighters have to negotiate, or is it by commission, or what?
They did it for Canelo versus Trout, and what happened during that fight? Trout should have been ahead. He was outboxing Canelo. After the 6th round, they announced the card. Then Trout was saying, like, man, I'm outboxing this guy and I'm losing. So then Trout had to stand and trade. And that's when Canelo just beat him up the rest of the fight. Knocked him down, beat him up. Or it could work in a favor like, yo, if a guy sees he's up 6 rounds or nothing, then he's going to run the rest of the fight. He's going to jab and run. And he's not going to engage. So,
yeah, first to 7.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It can work in your favor, or it can't work in your favor.
What do you think about open scoring, Rob G?
I kind of like the suspense of not knowing. Like from their perspective, I think it'd be a distraction.
You think so? Yeah, as a fighter, yeah, I was thinking from a fan perspective, like open scoring, especially like on a big fight, like or even if they had it set up to where they'll do it in like until it's the championship rounds or something.
I think even as a fan, I like it. I like that suspense build up.
The anticipation.
Yeah, like whenever they hit the bells and then they center up in the ring and everyone's standing up. I feel like that's a moment within itself. That's real dope. And if you notice, that's some of the footage that's almost they show in documentaries a lot. You know, like that suspense build up, and so I think it would kind of take away that moment.
Yeah, you're right. Like the shock, like how some fighters they'll get their arm raised, but they really think they lost the fight. Like you get to see that shock look on their face, like, oh damn, I really won. Oh shit, all right. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Yo, I was gonna say this, man. There be fights, and man, I said this. Shout out to Showbiz the Adult. You know, our positive best friend, the most trusted name in boxing news. So shout out to that man. You know what's really crazy? I watch people who do other performative acts clown on Showbiz for doing and for him doing performative acts. I'm like, come on, bro. There's no way you talk this fast in real life. Boom, like, and you over there clowning on show. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I know why they clowning on Showbiz, and I've always like I said, bro. I embrace this. I want to be what Showbiz is. So I'll criticize them like I criticize the fighters, but I'm gonna keep it real. Where I need to keep it real is, and he the #1 channel. It just is what it is. Like it, hate it, and it's still gonna be facts, you know. But he said something interesting. He said that the longer that I said this, the longer that the fight takes to happen during promotions, the more people have to wrestle with their imagination. That's why Mike Tyson and Floyd is announcing it so far off. Floyd Mayweather is trying to steal the light from this fight, use the momentum from this fight to promote his fight, and then take away from the Tank Davis versus Jake Paul fight because he doesn't really want to fight Jake Paul. But because there's so much time in between this fight, because this fight was announced a long time ago, people are starting to switch sides. They're starting to see, because you give promoters time to play with your mind, to put pictures out, to put this out. Hey, Bud just dropped a heavyweight in the sparring camp. Oh, yeah? I think Bud got a good chance in this fight. That's what boxing promoters do. So what they're doing is they're planting stories. The reason why they ain't been doing no presses, like I said earlier, that's hurting the fight. When you can say whatever you want to, but when people see the optics of Bud, Canelo just standing in front of Bud, just, solid, not being able to be moved, and Bud trying to move him back, somebody walked him down on stage, that's not a good look for the fighter. And I heard Showbiz say he almost switched his pick. And he also brought up the fact that he had switched his picks on other fights. And he got it wrong every time he switched his pick. It's because the promotion got to you. And this is the first fight where I'm really, really 10 toes down. There's no way that I could see Bud winning the fight. Like, the only way that he wins this fight is if the fix is in with Turki Alalshikh. It's the only way. And even then, all positive. Let me give you this scenario, all positive. If Bud Crawford goes in there and puts on a lackluster performance, and so does Canelo, right? But it has moments of excitement where they hitting each other really hard, dazing each other, and you feel like Canelo won, but it goes to Bud, will you be satisfied with that decision?
I don't care which guy wins. I mean, I don't have a dog in the race. I'm not like, I'm pro Canelo. Like, nah, I'm not. I ain't that. I want to see history made. I just say it's not likely.
So you'll be okay with that?
I don't want to see the guy get robbed. I picked Barrios to knock out Pacquiao, but I was mad when Pacquiao got robbed at the end of the draw. It upset me.
So to Stephen, we don't have a call-in number. I don't know if you're new, but if you're around the show, we don't have a call-in number. But if you go to my community wall, you click the link, right? And as you see, you don't know who's on the panel right now, so nobody will see. You share your audio, you share your video, then you turn both of them off, and then we will gratefully allow you on the show to voice your opinion. Unless you are, in fact, somebody who we know and you don't want your voice to be recognized. But it is what it is. Standing in the chat and throwing tomatoes versus being on the panel is a completely different ball game where you got to defend yourself. But I'll say this all positive. I wouldn't be okay with that, because, okay, let's say the scenario I gave you is that Bud goes in there and doesn't look good, but neither does Canelo, but Canelo does just enough to win, and they do on some Manny Pacquiao. So you remember how mad I was about that Manny Pacquiao stuff?
I was mad too. Yeah.
They had to rob a 46-year-old guy that got to go take punches again to get back to the front of the line and sparring and training for the fight. And I'm like, okay, so what if Turki, like I said, let's fancy this idea. What if Turki Alalshikh paid for the fix to be in, and Terrence Bud Crawford wins no matter what?
I don't see that. I mean, I don't know why you would fix on a guy that nobody knows. Like, if Canelo, they put a fix on a lot of Canelo cards. Why would you fix the Crawford card, a guy that's been inactive? And telling how long the next time you're going to see him fight.
Hey, a lot of stuff don't make sense. All positive. Why would they give Mario Barrios to fight over Manny Pacquiao, who's a cash draw?
Because Mario Barrios is with the PBC.
No. Mario Barrios is a sacrificial lamb at 47. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Win fights, keep the belts until they bring in a bigger star who they want to have the belts. And Manny Pacquiao was that star.
Yeah.
If Manny Pacquiao would have won the fight, they could have made B. Norman versus him.
Yeah, but there's no way for sure knowing that Pacquiao would take that Brian Norman fight. There's no way for sure knowing that.
But it's still a big money fight. Nobody would pay to see Barrios.
Yeah, they know they can control Barrios, though. They know that he'll take that fight. No one sure that Pacquiao, he probably just, they didn't know sure he was going to walk up to the sunset. So yeah, it was bogus. I don't like it.
Said every promoter have a favorite. Yeah, their favorite normally is Ben Franklin, Jefferson, those guys. They don't care. You know, what Mike Tyson say, Don King would put his mother in the ring if it meant making a buck. Yeah, I'm not I don't know. I'm doubling down on this fight. I'm not changing my pick. I really changed my pick as it is, but you know, sometimes I'll be like, you know what? I can see a scenario where this person win. With Bud, I went back on the film. I seen on the film, you know, him throwing flush shots, hitting Mazmadov at 154. Mazmadov able to take it because 10-ounce gloves and Bud being a smaller guy. And I'm like, well, he could stop Canelo in his tracks by ripping off combinations. But what happens after the combinations? Is Canelo going to continue to encroach and permits to violate him? You know, that little stop in the tracks, is Crawford going to have enough time to get his win in between the combinations? Or is Canelo going to create anxiety and break Crawford down physically and mentally? These are the questions that a boxing pod is asking while he's going over film. Said, since you're so smart, tell me how the link works again. Okay. One more time. You know, I know you're not in the ESL anymore or CMC or content mastery in those classes. Check this out. So you go to my community wall on my YouTube page, right? And you'll see the link that I says pull up, and it'll be in blue. You click that link, it's gonna send you to a web page, right? And you put allow access to camera, allow access to mic. Then they're gonna ask you to create your name. Then you're going to create your name, turn the camera off, and turn the microphone off, and it's gonna send you right to the stage. And I'm gonna add you to the stage and allow you to say whatever it is you want to say. But that's how that works. Said, what did I say about Bud's punching power though? You capping. So what about what I said was cap? All positive. You tell me, because sometimes I talk really fast, so maybe I ain't hearing what I'm saying. Did Bud not use 10-ounce gloves at 54?
I thought he did.
Did Terrence Bud Crawford have a 100% knockout ratio at 47 that ended at 54?
Yes, he did.
Did Terrence Bud Crawford catch Mazmadov with a bunch of flush shots that probably would have knocked the guy out at 47 with 8-ounce gloves on, but didn't do it against the guy at 54?
Yeah.
Is he moving up 2 more weight classes above 54 and he's going to use 10-ounce gloves?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just looking for the fallacy I was saying, the falsehoods that they claiming that. That's crazy, bro. Listen, like I said, if you want to pick Bud, I don't blame you. Bud is a hell of a fighter. Like I said, when I was going over the film, it made me realize why y'all are picking Bud, you know. But, I mean, logically speaking, man, this is a big man in there. And he done said it before. You know, when you get past 54, them guys get big. He said it out of his own mouth. You know, and he going to be punching on them. Not to mention the picture came out, you know, and just excited y'all. Y'all was, happy, nipples hard and everything. And it's just like, could have been a catfish picture. So shout out. See, I'm talking about Masvidal. Hit the link, Stefan, and pull up. We'll give you the floor. But
yeah. Or Scholar read or put it in the chat and he can copy and paste it and put it or type it into his browser and do it like that.
I do it again. There's somebody.
Yeah, or you can pin
it. They know exactly. Hold on. I don't even know how you in these spaces and know how to click a link in the boxing spaces. That's like kind of standard.
Yeah. I think Bud might do like on Dragon Ball Z, like the spirit bomb, but he gonna gather all the energy from the ancestor and all the melanin and
that's hilarious, bro.
Yo,
that's crazy.
I just wrote this rhyme, man. You want to hear? I got a freestyle that I got. You want to hear? You want to hear it real quick?
Go ahead.
Yo, red rose, white ceiling.
The gang.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious, bro. They was like, game. You know, we're gonna freestyle. Pick a topic. Okay. Kobe Bryant. Yo, when I think about Kobe Bryant, I think about red rose, white ceiling. What the? don't got nothing to do with Kobe Bryant.
Yo, they got, I looked at that video, man. They got all the different times he spit that rhyme, yo. It was crazy, man. Yeah, he was acting like he was with it off the top of his head, yo. I
Yeah,
saw
that shit crazy.
Yo, how many times did he spit that though?
Yeah, that's hilarious. But so Steph said I've been driving. What does that got to do with you? Are you driving now? That's crazy, man. Just say, listen, it's either one or two things. Either you knew over here, you don't know the process, and you scared to actually debate Bud talking points because you know they're illogical, or you're somebody that we know that's a huge fan of the show that hates Scholar but love him, thin line between it, and then you just don't want to be recognized. Either way, it's good, man. You good. I done already gave you the instructions. You can copy paste it from the chat, put it in your URL, pull up. Or you can go to my community wall and pull up. It's not that hard. It's not like if you don't want to do it for obvious reasons, then just say that. Got to keep typing. Listen, the fact of the matter is the 13th, the fight's going to be here anyway. This is all the talking before the storm. And like I said this yesterday, I'll pause. You weren't on here. They learned from the Spence fight. They learned from the Spence fans to keep their goddamn mouth closed because all them Spence fans said all that stuff and then, went on a hiatus, bets not getting paid. We was wondering if they were still alive. They did all of this stuff for 5 years. So the Spence fans jumped on the Bud bandwagon and learned the lessons from the Spence mistakes. That's why they saying little stuff in the chat, but they not pulling up. So they don't even want nobody to get like drops of them because X made a whole video collage of them saying stupid shit for like 30 or 40 minutes. That's how much material you have. For 5 years, people were just saying crazy stuff, and X was able to clip it up. They don't want to be clipped up. So what they just saying is just small stuff like Bud gonna shock the world. Bud gonna do this. Bud gonna do that. Press will pull up. Press, go to the community tab and hit the link and pull up. Hey, Press, we've been looking for your ass. Press, why you always go MIA when Tank do some crazy stuff? Yeah, Press, we want to know about how you feel about this Tank fight, brother.
Man, that's Crawford started.
He said, I've never seen anybody attack Canelo's body. He said, and move all fight. His gas tank and feet are greater.
There's a reason you don't see nobody attack his body, because when you attack a person's body, that opens you up to counters. Like Bud wouldn't attack Madrimal's body, and Bud is known as a body puncher, but he wouldn't attack Madrimal's body because he didn't like what was coming back at him. He didn't like what he was feeling.
Hey, the Valdez card starts in 35 minutes.
All right.
So I was looking for it. I thought it already started, but I guess it starts at 9 Central Time.
He said his gas tank and feet aren't the greatest. I don't know. I don't know what they got to do with anything about his gas tank. What they got to do? You think Terrence Bud Crawford, who got tired in the basketball fight because he was throwing more shots with power because he had a bigger guy? You think that he finna show up and all of a sudden, his gas tank ain't gonna get tried more than it did in the basketball fight? It's not even logical. He gonna get tried more if you ask me. There you go. Press, where you been at, man?
What's up, man?
Bro, we've been looking for you, man. Take Jake Paul. Man, we was about to put out a little bat signal out there with a P on it for Press.
I've been around, man. I've just been, I've been in different circles. So. I feel like the fight is like, I don't know. I'm a loss for words for Javante right now. Nigga, what? I don't know, bro. Like, I really wanted to fight Lamont Roach because Lamont been talking too damn much. Nigga's trash. But, Tank want to get the bag. Now we got Floyd versus Mike Tyson. Where that comes from, right? Because Floyd's
Floyd he's a hater, bro. Tank was
Either
right,
way.
bro.
Yeah,
Tank
yeah.
exposed it. We already knew he was a hater, but he,
Tank
bro,
really.
he just wants to overshadow the Tank versus Jake Paul fight, and he wants to overshadow Terrence Bud Crawford versus Canelo fight, bro. That dude's a
Yeah,
coward, bro. Like
he's
even him
weird.
posting videos working out. What's so special about you working out for an exhibition that ain't gonna happen till 2026?
Like no one gives a fuck, bro. I hope Mike Tyson knocks you out. Like for real. I really hope he do. Or like really hurts you. So, I don't know. But Mike is like, I don't know how that fight gonna go. I think Mike gonna get his ass beat, probably. But like, I hope for the best. Like Mike knocks that nigga out. I'm tired of Floyd Mayweather. I'm tired of his ass, bro. He's weird. I would never want to meet him. Like if I was like in his gym or anything, I saw that nigga, bro. It was like, nah, I wouldn't want to try to approach because like I know that's foul. I know like that's a dangerous spirit that I want to be around with. Yeah,
You talking
man.
about Mike?
No, Floyd.
Oh yeah. That dude, bro. You notice all the people around him, even the dude that was solid with him. What's his name? Nate. Nate Jones. Nate Jones
Yeah.
don't even really fuck with Floyd no more, bro. That's a real test of somebody's character, bro. If they can't ever keep nobody around them, you know, that's a good sign, bro, that they ain't got a good character.
Yeah, I hope Carmel Moulton, like, he wakes up and sees like what his mentor, what he truly is. But he's a dick rider, so he don't care.
I
But how
ain't
do you
gonna lie
feel
to
about
you.
Carmel Moulton kid? Do you think he's good?
Yeah, he good. I just think it's too premature. Like talent is not enough to me. We didn't see a whole bunch of talented people never pan out in boxing. So he got the talent. I like one time he was breaking down the fight. I like what he said about the fight, but I don't think that's enough to really, he gotta show something. And I ain't rushing him. I mean, I'm gonna give him time. I'm gonna keep, observing him from afar or whatever the case may be. But it's still premature. I don't even think he's not gonna finish with Floyd. That's one thing. Listen, we talk about over under. What's the over under of Floyd Mayweather having actual fighters 5 years from now? Because he ain't gonna have nobody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that gym is failing, bro. Nobody really doing anything over there. That shit. The only guy is Kamel and I think it's one other guy, but most of them are not that good. Floyd don't really promote them. He don't pay them. I don't think he's even around like that. You feel me? Like I just like bring. Yeah, man. I'm glad niggas are waking up against that guy. But back to Tank. Yeah, Tank needs to beat Jake Paul, then fight Lamont Roach, and like.
Yo, Press, who you got in Crawford versus Canelo? I never asked you that. I
Oh,
ain't talked to you in a
I
while.
said Canelo.
You got what the Press? Picking
Canelo.
cinnamon?
Yeah. I don't like Canelo, but Canelo gonna knock this fuck nigga out. I ain't gonna lie.
So how you feel about this dude in the chat saying I could be wrong, but I think Canelo needs a home run shot to win?
What? That nigga crazy. Talking about Canelo here, bro.
Bro, that man got outboxed by Floyd Mayweather for 12 rounds and got a draw.
Like, come on, bro. They almost robbed Floyd. Not gonna lie. Canelo is going to be favored by the judges, bro. He's the champion at that weight division.
Bro, you know what's so crazy?
Mhm.
If Bud Mama was a judge, I think she would pick Canelo.
Yeah,
We already know
probably.
how she feel about Bud.
Yeah. Which is fucked up, but Bud would tell you otherwise.
Do you think Bud's gonna have his mother or sister front row at this fight?
He better not.
Yeah. And his mama gonna finally get what she always wanted out of Bud. When she was paying them kids in the neighborhood to try to beat him up.
Yep. Karma.
Bro, people done forgot about Bud infidelity on his 40-year-old relationship with his baby mama.
Oh yeah, with his damn. He never married her. That's one thing, but
Yeah,
damn,
you gotta use air quotes. His wife.
His wife, right? So, but they had like 6 kids together. That's crazy.
You married, you got 6 kids with a person. You might not be
And he
okay
said
with
he made a mistake to have a 6th, 7th one with a different woman. That's wild.
Bro, when I be on Instagram and they be sending me recommendations of them booties, I always see Bud following and liking the same people with the booties. I'm like, man, goddamn, Bud. Go punch on some mitts.
No, man. I don't even think that's how it even happens. Like, you probably, I don't know. But just let go and do Bud, man. Now, Tank need to leave that chick he with. I don't know who that is. I don't know where he found her from. But I'm like, yo, she's not even all that for you to be like crashing out. They talking about the like. I heard it was like about the sexuality of their son. I'm like, what? I mean, you gave your boy a girl name, by the way. Like, I don't know, Giovanni Davis. Come on, bro. Yeah, something wrong with Tank, man. I don't know.
Yo, Press, I'm gonna be honest
Yeah.
with you. I'll be honest with you. You know, I just got a poodle and I named him Javante. I had to let you know that, brother. I didn't want to do that, but I had to. Oh snap! Steph done pulled up. Hold up, Steph. You gotta hit the refresh button and then hit you gotta allow access to camera and allow access to mic. And then once you do that, it's gonna allow you to cut it off. So, and I got something on the screen anyway. Nobody will be able to see you. But you gotta hit the refresh button. Oh snap! Steph done pulled up. He said he tired of this Bud slander. Shout out to him though. But yeah, I want to name my dog Javante, bro. I want to name my dog Javante, man. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna.
but
Yo, Press. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Tank might get stretched, bro. Bro, you might get stretched, bro. I don't know how you gonna feel about it, bro. But if he gets stretched by Jake Paul, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be a black eye for boxing.
That's not happening, man. Tank knocked out heavyweights. Have you not heard? He knocked out heavyweights in sparring. I guarantee you that the guys he was sparring are way more skilled and talented than Jake Paul ever was.
So Steph, it's still not allowing me to add you to the stage. You gotta hit the refresh. You gotta hit allow. It's gonna say, do you want to allow your mic? Do you want to allow your camera? You have to put yes on both of those. Then once you put yes on both of those, then it's gonna ask you to create your profile name, and then it'll let you back on. But you gotta hit allow because StreamYard gotta access your camera and your mic for you to speak on this on the platform because it won't allow me to add you right now. I can see you in the back, but it don't allow me to add you. But yeah, man, not gonna lie to you, man. If he lose this fight, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, Press. If this was you, I'd tell you don't take the fight.
Why?
Bro, that's a heavyweight on steroids, bro.
Man, that nigga is trash, bro.
He is, but all it take is so is Wilder. But all it took is, bro, Wilder was stretching people that was better than him his entire life. If he land on Tank, bro, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just visualized Tank getting slapped by Jake Paul, bro, and what that's gonna mean for boxing, bro. Oh my god, bro,
Man,
that's gonna
Tank
be
got
awful.
iron chin, man. He alright.
I don't know, bro. He gets stressed by it. Even if let's say he get knocked down, he get up and whoop Jake Paul ass. It's still gonna be like a damaged reputation.
Tank too quick. Got too much good footwork. Yeah, I think Tank would like. Bro, Jake Paul is weak to the body, man. He's fat. He's not conditioned. He just bow like one, two, three good body shots. Man, he's down for the count.
Man, I don't know about that. Yo, KP, what y'all say? What fight is on today?
Oscar Valdez is fighting.
Oscar, what? Who cares about that guy? I thought he was retired.
Yeah, he's fighting somebody in Mexico. Rob G said he know one of the dudes that train to do Valdez fighting.
Someone said I'm in the closet. Who is that like that?
He said Tank in the closet, not you.
Oh, I thought you said, I was like cocaine.
He said, and then he also said that he did knock out Roach, though. That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Roach out there looking like the man that the man that everybody's he the
Roach
boogeyman.
is fucking garbage, bro. I got Camaro
Bro,
Moulton
what?
putting the beat. Yeah, he's fucking shit. He's fucking shit. He's not good, bro. He's not. He's not. I got fucking Camaro Moulton putting the beats on fucking Lamont Roach. Will beat him the fuck up.
Yo,
This
all positive. Hold on, let me pause you right there, Press. Let me pause you right there. Why does it keep coming up whenever Steph try to get in and won't let me add him to the studio? Is it the web browser that he's using? You gotta use Safari, right? If you're on the iPhone, right?
Well, I'm using Google on the
I'm using Google Chrome. I'm on the iPhone.
computer. On the computer, using Chrome, but it's a phone on the phone.
Yeah, Steph, you might have to switch it to Chrome, bro. Switch it to Chrome if you're not using it already, but you have to allow the access. It might be in your settings.
You allow the access. They're not going to hack your phone. You know what I'm saying? That just lets them know that, yo, we want to access your camera so we can use it, your camera and your mic. But they're not going to hack your phone. You allow the access.
I don't know. I checked my account since I've been on here, and there's been some purchases from San Antonio. So
Nah. This what it will do. It'll hack your camera battery. I mean your phone battery. But that's about it.
Yeah, I'm lighting the account at some suspicious charges from San Antonio.
Turki Alalshikh gotta get out of boxing, man. Get this fat bitch ass nigga out of boxing. I do not like this dude one bit. Ever since he got in the sport, he's been moving funny. I think he's in the closet as well. The way he be holding these niggas' hands. Fuck wrong with him. If I saw Turki Alalshikh, nigga, he probably sent me to the you know where. I mean, I ain't trying to get.
It's still saying authenticated with YouTube, and it won't let me add you. I don't know what's going on.
And when are we going to say, yo, Bud is on that snack shit?
Man, did you see Bud's physique?
Yeah, I did see it.
That snack shit ain't working, bro. You like Mikey Garcia, bro.
They're the catfish.
Yo, what being call him Canfish Crawford? He call him Catfish Crawford. Catfish Crawford out there. Catfish like a motherfucker, bro.
We gonna tear his catfish, nigga. It's like, what the fuck?
That is insane, bro. Like, man.
I thought he was lean, trim, looking like that. All right. Canelo, you better say something. That nigga on that snack. Then on the left, what? Nigga look like he ate too many damn Twinkies.
It's not looking good out there, man. It's not looking good out there, bro.
Yo.
Bud Crawford is having a good time, enjoying himself, enjoying that Spence money and that Spence legacy, bro. He out there fucking these hoes, creating these side babies and just chilling, and it's showing to me.
Canelo gonna put this dude to the ropes.
Bud built like Navarrete on that left picture.
That's facts, bro. He do like Navarrete, bro. That's crazy word, bro. Yeah, that's crazy word, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, the only way Bud win this fight is if the fix is in. And listen, because I've seen it too many times in boxing, I don't know how all positive don't see it. We don't watch people get beat from pillar to post. Yeah. From pillar to post. Eyeball hanging out, and the judges be like, and the new. We done seen Canelo. We done seen Canelo get outboxed for 12 rounds and get a draw with the decision. So Bud getting a gift decision win is not out of the question. I cannot say that it's not a possibility.
These decisions, these bad decisions, mostly happen. 99% of the time, it happens when they're trying to prop up a newer fighter to carry on the torch, like Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor. When he's bad, like Sweet Pete, De La Hoya, you rob the older fighter to give the newer guy to carry on the torch in boxing. Both of these guys are basically in their career. So I don't see an incentive of giving this big win to Bud that he doesn't have 10 to 12 fights left in his career.
Hey, my question is, what would be next for each fighter if they did win? Like, what the hell Bud gonna do? He gonna stay at that weight and fight?
Do I said it's a lose-lose situation for Bud? Just like it's a lose-lose situation for Canelo, but it's even more lose-lose situation for Bud because number one, he ain't fighting no. He I don't think he wants to fight any of the other guys at 168, top guys. Number one. Number two, he can't go back down and lose all this muscle that he's supposed to be putting on. Because he go to 54, lose all that weight. That's going to be even harder for him to lose the weight now, being that he's pulling all this muscle. So it's a lose-lose situation for Buddy going for it. And this is Canelo. Canelo's going to be
What's
the
up,
guy.
Kazi? Yo, it's still not working, Steph. I don't know what you're doing, bro. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Oh, in the words, I don't know what you gotta do, but you gotta do something. In the words of a trainer, great trainer. But nah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know if you're not allowing the access, but you gotta allow it. You might need to go into your settings and allow access for StreamYard or download the app. I mean, some people pull up from the app. That works too as well. It bypasses that, I believe, but it ain't working, bro. I don't know what's going on. But he said Turkey was asking Crawford not to retire. Yeah, that was weird too. Like, no retirement. Like, huh? Why would you?
This guy's a dictator. I told y'all niggas.
And I did not know that was Turki Alalshikh without the turban on his
Yeah,
head.
he's a fat piece of shit. That's why
I
he
did not
didn't
know that
know.
was
I
him.
thought they were never supposed to take that stuff off. Why
Yeah,
he
that's what I'm saying,
why he look like Eddie Murphy and Coming to America trying to fit in with the New Yorkers?
He looked like a regular guy, man, like a regular American. I did not know that was him.
Man, I'm telling you, get that guy out of boxing, bro. Get him out of
It ain't,
boxing, man.
it ain't up to that's out of my pay grade, press. I can't do nothing about it.
All these big promoters want to take all this Turkey Alalshikh money, not knowing this nigga is evil. I'm telling y'all, man.
Hey, Prince, what if he made a fight for you and X on the on the undercard? You would jump
I'm
on
not
there?
taking that money. I ain't not.
You a
Well,
damn lie.
we can fight under PBC though. I'll say that. He's on the other side of the fence.
He'll
He's
bring
the
you over
other
to
side of the
Saudi and
street.
have you fight.
Huh?
He'll bring you over to Saudi and have you fight for 100,000.
Nigga, I ain't fighting for no damn 100,000 in Saudi Arabia. You get the fuck out of here.
She said, Carmen Serene said he built like a cyber truck.
He feel like a cyber truck.
That Carmen Serene, I ain't seen that name in a long time.
The Queen Carmen Serene.
Yeah, she been MIA. What's going on? I haven't seen you in the chats in a while.
I mean, I don't know who y'all hoping to win, but I'm hoping for Canelo, man. I'm rooting for Canelo. But it's done. I want the Turkey Alalshikh. I don't know if Turkey Alalshikh is really dick riding Canelo. I think he wants Canelo to lose, which is fucked up if you think about it. Canelo got like 4 kids. I'm back. What happened? All right, I got the show in a row, y'all. How do y'all feel about Turkey Alalshikh dictating everything that's happening in boxing right now? You think it's a good thing? I personally think it's a bad thing.
I think it's like a mixture of both.
Oh,
I mean, he giving us some fights that we want, not all of them. Like some fights we wouldn't have got without him, but then we do get some bullshit fights with him. Like I don't really care for this fight. Like I'm gonna watch, but like I don't care for. I don't care who. I'm thinking Canelo gonna win, but I really don't care. As
I wanted
long
to
as I'm
see.
entertained.
I wanted to see. Why didn't Turki Alalshikh make Bud versus Crawford instead of this? That was the fight to make. That's still a
You
fight to make.
you said who versus who?
Bud versus Jamel Charlo.
Uh,
That should have been the fight to make. There was a rivalry there. After he took out Spence, he was supposed to fight Jamel Charlo next. He busted it himself. He wanted that.
yeah. Now that I don't know what I think he probably should do. He should probably just he got all that damn money. Just put up like a couple of polls for some fights that people want to see, and then build the card like that. Fuck it, make a fan card, but
I
have it,
mean,
like some competitive fights that we want to see.
and this Spence and the whole Canelo thing was Spence's idea in the first place. Spence wanted to fight Canelo before Bud ever had that idea. Bud will lie to you and say, "Yeah, I don't know, nigga." Spence been on this Canelo thing. It just so happened you beat him. Now it's like Canelo. I don't know how this fight is gonna pan out. I think it's gonna be a underwhelming fight. I'll say that.
Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of think so too. I think like the second half gonna be kind of underwhelming once like reality set in. They said
Usher
PBC should be on PBS.
yeah. Man, I'm rocking the PBC, man.
Oh, you rock with PBC all the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, all the way, man.
I wonder who EJ gonna fight when he come back. Who you think he should fight?
I mean, Earl Spence says he don't do no tune-ups, right?
He can
I'm
he
going.
can change his mind though.
He say his line. Yeah, he can. He can.
Yeah, he can change his mind.
Boots fights tune-ups. All that. Let's talk about Jerron Boots Ennis. This nigga is gonna fight some nigga we never heard of ever. Who?
Lima, yeah, I never heard of him, and I watched box.
Who's
I
this
never
guy?
heard of him.
Bro, every fight, bro, Boots has over 30 fights. 34 fights. He has 34 fights. We can't name a single opponent. We got probably like Stanionis and the other Russian guy.
yeah, the one that Spence knocked out. But Boots has been a pro for 9 years, and nobody here off the top of their head can name 7 of his opponents.
7 of his opponents. Like who? I don't know these niggas. You haven't fought nobody.
There are a crew of YouTubers that claims nobody wants to fight Boots. He's being
How? Virgil Ortiz wanted to fight you. You ducked him. You ducked Virgil Ortiz twice. And I think you can beat Virgil Ortiz, honestly. I don't think he's that good, but clearly something's going on. And you left the PBC, by the way, saying they wasn't giving you fights. Nah, now I know what it really was. You just didn't want to fight competition. Because now you with Eddie Hearn, you fighting bum number 1, bum number 2, bum number 3. The only respect I can give you is like that Sammy Jones win. But Sammy Jones had a pregnant wife. And that was on his mind the whole time. I'm not giving you that. And he was fucking you up for like the first 3 rounds anyway. But nigga said it was impressed by Boots. I wasn't not. He was getting caught and pressured. He was struggling in that fight. But back again, Boots, and there's a group of like I said, like there's a group of YouTubers will tell you that everybody's scared of Boots. How? There's that one YouTube channel in Philly. I don't know why it's the media, whatever they're called. That channel's crazy. What's his name? Greg Hackett. Y'all know him?
Yeah, I know about both of those. I watch Greg Hackett sometime, but you got to understand that they gonna be biased towards Boots, and you just got to know that going in. You got to have that mind frame going in when you go listen to their channel. So everything
No,
not
they
gonna.
that's where we run into problems. Like, it's cool to like favor your guy, but you have to call out the bullshit that's going on.
Yeah, you
Why
do.
is Boots 34 fights in? He's almost at 40 fights, but 34 fights in, he's not fought a name yet. And he's about to fight his 35th fight against who? Is this guy even like a contender?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Scarlett Steph say he in the back.
Scott say he'll be back.
Oh, was Steph and Steven, however you say your name, you gonna have to wait till Scarlett come back. He'll put you in.
Yeah. But like what I was saying, like Jerome Boots Henderson is like it's a sad tale, man.
Ain't that fight in Philly?
Again, I feel it, but who's gonna show up to that?
I mean, the people there is around that area, but
Bro, he don't sell
he
well,
need to
bro.
sell outside of Philly. He need to go somewhere else and try to get a fight.
Yeah, like Philly, like bro, nigga, you fighting bums in Philly. Who's trying to see that? And I'm like, come on, bro. Like, we want to see you fight these big names, man. We want to see you fight. Why? Okay, why not fight the what's his name? Another like Eastern European guy. Bergatev, not Bergatev, but you know what I'm talking about. The guy that like destroyed Timzu.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't think of his name. The one that beat his ass
Yeah,
after that Fundura fight.
yeah. I forgot his name. Bagatov. I don't.
Yeah, some shit like that. Sound like a damn pasta or some shit.
Yeah, why
Burger
not
Choli or
fight
something.
that nigga? You know, I would accept that shit. But I know what it is. He's scared he's gonna get beat. That's what it is, bro.
What's up, Steph? You finally made it. You there?
Scholar.
You ain't got a camera up?
We can hear you, but you're like real low, like you're far away.
That's not me. That's not me. You can't hear me right now? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we can
but
hear
he
you.
kind of low. Probably check your mic settings and see what your mic is set on. It could be on speaker.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
What's good with it? What's going on, man? I wasn't ducking. I ain't never
He
ducking,
ain't
man.
ducking no damn smoke. There you
I ain't
go,
ducking
Steph.
no
The floor
smoke,
is yours,
man.
brother.
Like
Go ahead.
Bud. Just like Bud, man. I ain't ducking no smoke, man.
But it's
10
Doug
toes
Smoke,
deep, man.
bro.
I'm ready for whatever you bring it.
Oh
You know what I'm saying? That's what
shit.
Bud doing
But
right now. Say Bud
Shit
but
can
getting
get
ready for
real sticky
whatever
real
Canelo
quick.
bringing. You heard me?
but
So whatever
but
you bringing, I'm ready for it, just like Bud.
but it's Doug Smoke, bro. He
No,
is that
bro. Cut
people.
it out,
Hold on,
man.
hold
It's
on, Steph. Hold on. I'm gonna put you on the screen. Look, I don't know. You want your camera off or what? You want me to keep some on the screen? What you want?
what you I mean, what I ain't ducking no smoke. What you want? You want the people to see me or something?
I want them to hear you talk your shit, Steph.
Well, I'm talking. You want to? I mean, they ain't got to see me. I mean, my
Okay,
camera
well just
on,
say
but
that then. Go ahead, brother. Spit
they
your
don't got to
truth.
see me. Now, let the people get the one to see me. If the people want to see me, then let them see me. But right
Go ahead,
now,
bro. Spit your sign. My bad. Go ahead. Spit your signs, bro.
let me talk my talk, man. You know what I'm talking about? You heard me? Say, man, Bud getting ready for whatever Canelo bringing. Just like I'm ready for whatever you bringing. I ain't ducking no smoke. I jumped on the line. I don't normally do this here. I was just having fun today because I'm off, and I like to support. So I'm trying to support the channel. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm gonna I'm gonna critique the channel as well, man. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But we gotta work together to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? So, but whatever you gotta say, man, say it. You heard me? You heard everything I said. I'm kind of lost because I've been trying to get online, so I don't know what y'all talking about right now at the moment. But you can ask me whatever you want to ask me. I heard he was talking about boots or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Which I like boots. Don't get me wrong. I really like boots. He ducking a lot of smoke, but I feel like a lot of people ducking him too as well. You know
Oh
what I'm
my god.
saying? But it's a
There's
lot of
no
politics when it
excuse.
comes to boxing. It's a lot of
A
politics.
lot of
That what
politics. There is no excuse to be 34 fights in and you have not fought one name.
I'm not. I agree with you on that. He got to fight somebody. That's why he pulled his little whatever you want to call it, public stint, whatever he pulled his little public, whatever you want to call that, when he did this here with Canelo. That man is trying to get his name out there. He don't want to take no L. So he not finna risk. That's what I'm talking about when it come down to politics. He not finna risk a L in order to appease y'all. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get that bag. If he take a L, he wanted to at least come with that big bag. And I don't blame him for that. But at the same time, I do blame him for ducking. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been a lot of fighters who took that lesser money, who jumped out there on a limb to get what they deserve. And they got it. And then they got their bag after that. You know what I'm saying? Now that showed me that Boots is a little scared. He ain't as confident in himself. Because if you confident in yourself, you gonna come up, you don't really care about all that other stuff, all the antics, everything else, man. You don't really care who gonna make the most money, whatever. You just gonna jump in there, you gonna go and get it like Usyk did. Ain't that say what Usyk did? Ain't that what he did to Tyson Fury? Now look at Tyson Fury and look at Usyk. But he took that less bag, he took that small bag to get that fight. He whooped him, then proceeded to whoop him, what, two more times? Nah, look at everybody like Usyk, the best heavyweight damn near ever. You know what I'm saying? But if he wouldn't scared to take that chance. That's what I'm saying. Just like what just like what Crawford doing right now. He
So
taking that chance.
what does that mean, bro?
What you mean what that mean?
Like why does that matter? Boots has not done anything of value.
See, I'm not finna take up for Boots. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm not finna shit on Boots. I mean, excuse my language, my bad. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Now you
I'm
can
not
cuss on
finna
it.
what'd you say?
You can cuss.
Oh, all right. I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying? I still don't really like cursing like that though. But I'm not finna shit on Boots, man. But I don't respect what he doing. But he then got underneath Eddie Hearn, whatever. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? He done got underneath this man. He not controlling everything right now. Them people is looking at politics. They're looking at money. They trying to build up a bag. Just like look how long it took for them to build up Pacquiao and Mayweather. It took them a long time to build that up to that big bag that they got. If they would have fought earlier, they wouldn't have got that big bag that they got. Everybody trying to chase the bag. I'm not saying I respect Boots for trying to chase the bag, but that's what he doing. He not chasing greatness. The same thing with Tank. He not chasing greatness. He chasing the bag. They want that big payday, man.
So wait,
Everybody looking.
Boots is
That's what
chasing the
that is.
bag? How? By fighting this guy?
Who chase? What you say?
Are you saying Boots is chasing a bag?
Yeah, in the long haul. He looking at the long haul. That's why he started taking these fights that he know he gonna win, trying to build it up. He trying to build up a mega fight.
This is not the
With
way you
who?
build up a mega fight.
That's
With
the
who?
thing, right? With who, right? He just waiting in limbo, right? He waiting around, he hanging around. It might be another year from now, year and a half from now. The same way Bud didn't know he was about to get this fight. Bud didn't know a year and a half ago. Bud didn't know he was finna be fighting Canelo.
Bud has had big fights in his career. Jerome Boots Ennis
Right.
hasn't.
Right, I agree with you, right? Because he's scared to take risk on a big fight. because he don't want it lost. The same way Devin Haney took a big risk when he fought Garcia, and he lost, even though Garcia cheated. Which I mean, you know what I'm saying? He was scared. I mean, come on, you know how that go. He's scared. He's scared. He gonna look for advantage. He looked for advantage, and he won. But look, it's been a lot of people like Mayweather. It's been a lot of other people. They went up against some people who was on PEDs or whatever they was on, and they still whooped their ass. So Devin Haney could have still won that fight, but he had took that chance, but he lost. But if he had won, the same way how Garcia took that chance and he won, but the PED scandal came out. If that PED scandal didn't come out, hey, Garcia would have took that one. He would have took that W and he would have went, man.
Yo, can you see the
Man,
screen, Steph?
what'd you say?
Can you see the screen?
I can see it.
You see Bud with that gut on the left side? Look
That's an
like he
old. That's an
been
old
drinking
picture.
Coors
Both
Light.
of them old pictures. You heard me? Hey, both of them is old pictures. You a man just like I'm a man. I don't work out at this moment like I used to, but I used to work out all the time. When you work out all the time, you take a bunch of pictures. Hey, Bud got a bunch of pictures in his phone. He playing with y'all right now. He can upload a picture when he was at 180 working out and then flex his muscles. You know what I'm saying? Tighten his stomach up and everything. He gonna look big and swole. I'm gonna post that picture. Why post the picture that I look like right now? But don't nobody really know what he look like right now. Nor do it really matter. Do it
Yeah,
matter
it
what he look
definitely
like
matters.
right now?
Yes, it definitely matters. Mikey Garcia was telling everybody, I see something. He was training with Snack, and he showed up with that puffy muscle structure, looked very fatigued in the fight, didn't have the same speed, couldn't carry the weight around, looked like he was about to quit against
All
Errol
right.
Spence, and just
I'm
got
looking at the
the
screen right
shit
now.
beat out of him.
I'm looking at the screen right now. They showing him doing a little workout, whatever he doing. He don't look that puffy to me.
Because he got that
Nor
shirt
do he
over
have the
protected.
same. Now
He
wait,
he doing
listen,
the fat
listen,
boy angles.
You
man,
can't
He
be
doing
listen. Listen what I'm finna say, my G.
you cannot be
Say,
puffy in the
hey,
sport of
look at the
boxing.
braids. As a person with long hair and a person who done wore braids before, look at the man braids in both pictures. That's not the same. On all three pictures, he got a different hairstyle braids. All three of them is different. You wear your braids for at least a week and a half. Man, all these are different pictures, man. They playing with y'all. Just like somebody made it. They're talking about they made a good point. Somebody made a good point talking about the people who promote the fights, the promoters. Right? They say job to promote the fight. It's also the fighter job to promote the fight. The man is playing with y'all. He been playing with y'all. Just like when he stepped on the scale and it said 180, whatever. These be old pictures. The dude came out and said, the dude who oversnacked, that everybody been accusing and got caught in a little trouble in the past. The dude that was oversnacked. He came out and said that was an old picture of Bud from like a year or two ago. And everybody was tripped off that picture. They playing with y'all, bro. You don't know what Bud look like right now. They showing you though what he look like
What
right
I
now.
do know is that Buzz on that snack shit.
So what?
Get that snack shit out of boxing.
So what? What's wrong with the snack shit? What's wrong with that? If it's legal, if they say it's legal, if it passed all the protocols, if it passed the test, why
Vic,
is that a problem?
Victor
Why are you
Von,
not worried about what Canelo doing?
Victor Conte is known to
Canelo done
get by.
already been proven to be a cheater, bruh. He done got caught with it in his system. Nobody has found
The
nothing in
guy that
Bud's
owns
system.
Snack is proven to be able to bypass drug tests.
All
He's
right.
been known to do that.
What about
He went to
what
jail for
about
it.
what about Canelo when he got proven to have PEDs in his system?
Okay, and also the same Canelo proved to that being taco meat, and he provided
Man,
receipts.
bullshit,
He
man.
provided
Taco meat.
receipt. He
He
literally
must have been
provided.
eating tacos every
He
day,
literally he
all
literally
day for the whole
he
training
literally
camp.
provided receipts of where he shopped at, everything, and they confirmed it. It was from the
Taco
meat
meat.
he had. They done this, but a lot of y'all run off of that rumor, but don't do your follow up and don't realize that Canelo went thoroughly with the investigation, got all the receipts of the tacos he ever bought in Mexico, or the meat he got from Mexico, and they tested the cows,
And
and
what
it
if
was
he knew?
full,
What if he knew the
and it was full
tacos
of
was tainted?
clenbuterol.
What if he knew the tacos was tainted? He
How the
might have
hell would
knew.
he know? Why are you trying to assume that? Oh, what if he knew? Like, what are you talking
But you
about?
know what? I'm gonna tell you how a real person like me think. Person like Bud, a real man think. I don't
Okay, you gotta call
care.
me a tank.
I
Don't call
don't
me.
care if he did or not. I'm the type of person, bro. I do not care if you on. That's the same way Mayweather was. I don't care if you. He probably ate them same tacos when he was fighting Floyd Mayweather. What happened? He got his ass whooped.
You think Buzz gonna do the same thing?
Yeah, of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
How?
Because what's the difference between Floyd and Crawford?
A
What's the difference
lot,
between them?
a
Oh,
lot, a
hmm.
lot,
Yeah. Okay. All right.
a lot is different.
The
But
same.
first of
So
all,
what's the
first of
difference
all,
between? What's the difference between Canelo and Spence or anybody else he done fought? There was that man
Spence and
before
Canelo
her
are
or
two different
whatever.
fighters.
Say, man, Canelo done lost a couple times already, bro. Everybody had close fights anyway, right?
Well,
I'm
that's
not
what
saying that
happens when you
Bud.
challenge yourself, though.
I'm not saying that
When you
Bud can't
challenge
do it.
yourself, but this is what happens when you challenge yourself. You're going to lose, right? So the same thing. Were you not arguing about Boots not challenging himself? See, that's the thing. You can't have it both
We're not
ways. You
talking about
can't.
Boots because
No,
they
no, no,
said
no,
Boots
no.
was
But this
putting
is the
leather
thing.
on your boy. They say Boots was putting leather on your boy,
My
man. Had
boy.
him
Who's
knotted
my
up.
boy? Who's
We're
my
not
boy?
talking about Canelo. You would say he was whooping up on him,
Who's my
which
boy?
don't mean nothing. It don't matter because it's only
But
what they
who's my
call it
boy?
sparring.
No, no, no. Hold on, hold on. You tell me who's my boy.
I don't know, man, because it seemed like
No,
you
no.
rooting
You
for.
seem like it. No,
It
no, no.
seemed
But
like
that's
you rooting for
fact is a fact.
Canelo. Seemed like you going
Oh,
for Canelo.
because of my my accent.
No, I don't care. Listen,
Nah, he can't
why
even
do
hear you.
people
So
think? Hey,
so
Peyton
hold on,
Manning.
Steph,
Say,
Steph,
man,
Steph.
Peyton Manning
Hold,
is my
no,
favorite
hold on,
quarterback.
Steph. Hold on, I got this, Steph. So Steph, hit the little camera button on your thing, and it'll turn your camera off, so I can let everybody on the stage so we can see who actually speaking. Because he didn't even know you just got here, Kazi. He think he's still talking to press.
I got it.
No, he know
There
he
you
was
go.
talking to. He ain't talking to me.
Nah, so here we go. Now we're gonna see. Bam,
Let me see
everybody.
him. Let me see. Let me
Oh,
see somebody else. Let me see somebody else.
there you go.
There you go. I'm on the bottom right, all the way down.
You see my picture. You see my face. This
Go
me.
ahead, sir. Oh yeah, I'll
I'm
show
just
my
saying
picture.
this me.
It's all
This ain't
good.
no.
It's
I
all good.
don't have. I'm not my camera on, bro. I want you to see me, man. I'm this me, man. I'm not hiding. I'm not ducking. No smoke, bro. I don't care.
All right,
I'm just
man.
keeping it
We get
Okay,
real.
it. We
okay,
get
but
that.
do you know about what a follicle test means? Do you know what that means? When they actually try to when they do a follicle test, they can actually trace months. If you ever did any type of fucking whatever drug or PEDs or whatever you're using,
Bro, I
you
think
know that, right?
everybody's smart enough to know. Just keep it
Well
plain and
then,
simple
okay,
when you're
no, no,
talking.
no. But it's plain and simple. He was exonerated from the whole entire taco meat that you
By
were
his
speaking
hair,
of.
by hair
Yes,
follicle.
yes.
Man, get the
That is what
man. That
you
man
would
got
use.
millions and millions of dollars, bro. Say, bro, if I had all the millions that he had, bro, you don't think? Say, bro, you don't think the boxing was trying to cover the shit up for him, man? They do this all the time in
So why
boxing
didn't
and
they
all the
do it
rest
with
of these
Ryan
other places,
Garcia?
bro.
Why didn't they cover it up for Ryan Garcia? Boxing was so Ryan beat the guy at 140, which was Devin Haney. He was tested positive for Osterine. Why didn't they cover it up like what you're saying for quote unquote Canelo, who's been proven innocent in that trial ordeal?
Because first of all, Ryan Garcia is not Canelo.
I think.
And he is not that big of a face of boxing, which he thought,
Hmm?
or maybe you maybe thought he was, to where they were setting him up the whole time. That's why Devin Haney knew that the boy was going to test positive before he test positive. They knew he was going to test positive. Because all of them, it's not necessarily that all of them is cheating. It's who they want to get exposed. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And Devin Haney, he blew the whistle. What's up with it? Oh, all right.
Well, yeah. If you're talking about Vada and Snack, yeah, they're
Man,
like the same
right? They're all in cahoots, no? Vada and Snack, no? Is that what you're trying to say, Stephen?
Man, say, bro, everybody, all us in cahoots, cause it's all about that money. It's all about making that money at the end of the day. And if you got enough money, the same way how NBA young boy, I'm from Baton Rouge.
But
Matter of
hold on,
fact,
hold
huh?
on, no, no,
I'm from Baton Rouge. I'm
oh,
from
you
Baton
talking about
Rouge. Matter of
rap? All
fact,
right,
the
go
same
ahead.
way how NBA young boy got pardoned by Donald Trump. You know why he got pardoned by Donald Trump? Cause that bag, say, bro, that bag matter. The same way how Tank on him had that bag behind him no more. He had Mayweather behind him with that bag.
Yo, what's a bigger bag than the Canelo bag? So why wouldn't Turkey fix
The
the fight
thing
for?
is, Canelo don't want to play fair. If you don't want to play fair, they're gonna get you up out the way. And that's why they're getting him up out the way right now. They know
But
Crawford
Bud
gonna
about
beat
to
the shit out of
retire
him,
though.
man. They
Bud
Yeah,
know
about to
Crawford.
retire.
Listen,
Bud ain't
hey,
sticking
bro,
around at 168 and fighting
listen,
anybody.
hey,
Be
hear me
honest.
out on this one here. He didn't want to fight David Benavidez because he know he gonna lose to that man. Right? Come on, who y'all got? David Benavidez or Canelo? Who you got?
Well,
Keep it real.
okay, Stephen, this is the thing, right?
No,
Where's
answer
David
my
Benavidez?
question,
Hold on,
man.
hold on.
Who do you
Well,
have?
I would have Canelo beating David Benavidez. But the simple
Why?
fact, why?
Why? Because of what? Because you a
Because
fan of Canelo,
no,
or is
real
you
simple.
talking just all right? That's just you. Everybody
Stephen,
else. Let's
Stephen,
get a poll going.
hold
That's
on, hold
one
on.
person.
Real simple. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer your question because David Benavidez can't go back down to 168. Canelo's not campaigning at 175. David Benavidez at
Why not go up
175.
to 175 and
Why
fight him
does he
then?
need to? Why does he need to? Why does he need to go up?
Because you want to prove
No,
that
that's
you.
weird. David Benavidez is not no longer
What
at the
David
168.
Benavidez said he'll
So
come
he
down
needs
to
to.
him. What are you
So
talking about? That
okay, so
man said
then
he'll come down to
that would
168.
make sense. That would make sense if David Benavidez came back down to 168. But
He
he
said he'll do
physically
it.
it's not. You think so?
He
You're
said
making
he'll
shit up
do it.
now.
Why
You're
wouldn't he do
making
it?
shit up.
Why wouldn't he do
David
it to make that bag?
Benavidez
Do
cannot
you know how
make that
much you
weight
get
class.
paid for fighting Canelo?
Go
Do you
ahead.
know how
Now you're
much
making
money you
shit
get
up. Go
paid for
ahead,
Steph,
fighting
Stephen. Go
Canelo?
ahead.
you do know that he had a fight. He had an opportunity to fight Canelo, but he turned it down. You do know that, right? And he
Under what
moved up.
circumstances though, bro? Think about it. And then the way how they do you, say, man, you might disagree to that fight, and then you know how that shit go. It's politics. They might go on to the next fight. Right? That's why you know how that shit go, man. Cause it's all about the bag. It's about what them people gonna pay for to watch this fight or put this fight on. It's not about what we want. See, everybody think about what we want as fans. It's not about what we want as fans, cause we don't call them
You
shots.
want justice? You want justice for David Benavidez? David Benavidez deserved this fight versus Canelo.
He
He would have been
do.
great.
He do.
So he put his career on timeout and just waited for a Canelo big bag, right? Same thing with Bubu
You not
Andrade.
getting that
What
dope.
did Bubu Andrade do? He kept waiting for the Canelo fight, and what did he do? He fucking shit. He fucking shit the bag. You remember that when he got fucking obliterated by David Benavidez? When he actually stepped up and actually fought a fucking champion or former champion, right? Is that what we want to see again?
What you talking about, man?
You want a timeout? Did you say timeout?
I said, what you talking about, man?
Oh, I'm just saying that is what happened. That is a fact.
You be trying to
When
change it. Like, see how we didn't got way off topic? We didn't got way
no,
off the
you got
subject,
way
man.
off topic. You started it.
We talking about David. Well, he would have
Who
whooped
you want to
Canelo.
talk about? Who you
Canelo
fighter?
is
Which
scared of
excuse do you want
David
to fit? Are you
Benavidez.
trying to? Okay, hold on. Do you need a minute to figure out what you want to talk about, or you want to talk about
No,
facts
I
or with your
want.
opinion?
Listen,
Are you talking
man,
about
I
facts or
want
your
you to
opinion?
come off that whatever you own
Please
right
tell me
now.
your opinion. Do you want to include some facts in what you're saying, or you just want to talk?
Bro, I'm listening to you, man. I'm
Go
giving
ahead,
you the
sir.
flow.
No, you got it. You got it. You were speaking.
No,
I'm
you
just
the
telling
one.
you.
You went off on this. Whatever you went off on just now.
No.
The point you were trying to prove.
Remind me, what
Prove
did I
it.
say?
Prove the point you're trying
No.
to prove.
Okay. You said that Canelo doesn't want to fight David Benavidez, yet
He
David
don't.
Benavidez is campaigning at 175, and he's already scheduled to fight somebody at 175. You know he's fighting Yard, right? And
You
Canelo's
know,
fighting Bud
he
Crawford. Oh,
probably
so you
lose
don't know
too. He
that,
probably
right?
lose. He
Okay,
probably lose the yard too. He probably lose.
right. But yet you
Who?
want to see that.
Probably
That's
lose the
crazy.
yard. Cause that's a hey, you know, like in
Benavidez?
football, You know how they like a trap. You know how they call it a trap game, right? And like in football, that's a trap game. Everybody, you play sports. You know what I'm talking about? A trap, right? See, I'm talking about the same way how Magic Mall was a trap for Canelo. I mean for Bud, but he, you know what I'm saying? It's a trap, right?
Stefan, didn't you
You
just
think
say it?
Yard is finna beat Benavidez?
I think he got a better chance than what people is giving him.
No, no. He's gonna get
Well,
the
if
shit
he
beat out
do,
of him.
guess what? Guess what? You know what type of person I am?
What's that?
If he win that fight in a good fashion, get what I'm gonna say. Say, bro, I see why Canelo don't want to fight that dude. He really with that. He really, yeah. They trying to avoid
So
him.
so let me say
They
two
he
things.
he
Let me say
gotta, in other words, he gotta get his say, bro. Everybody, Mayweather, no, not Mayweather, right? Pretty boy Floyd. How many people did he had to fight to get his stripes? You know what I'm saying? You got to get your stripes, bro. You got to get your people be wanting to just jump into there and get the big bag or get the big fight. The people who they don't want to give it to you. You want to know why? The
Hmm.
people like Bud, the people like Canelo, they don't want to give it to you because they had to work so hard to get to the point they had. Why would I want to let you just take my shit away from me, man? Why would I want to let you just, you know
so let
how
me
a
say
fight
this,
work?
bro. Let me
If
say
y'all
this.
really didn't got into a fight before, man, that shit every night it's
Bro,
50-50. You go into
bro.
a fight,
No, it's
it's
not
50-50.
50-50, bro.
Man,
No,
you
it's
crazy.
not.
I don't
It's
care who
not.
you is. You go into
Bro,
a fight,
no.
it's
Okay, okay, well
50-50
let me ask
because
you this. Let me
anything
ask you
can
this.
happen,
Was
man.
Mike
You can
Tyson
twist
versus
your
Michael
ankle,
Spinks?
anything can happen, man.
Bro,
Hey,
you
it's
gotta listen, brother. I know you a little turned up, you gotta listen too. Conversation take two,
no,
but check this out. Was Michael
you right.
Spinks versus Mike Tyson, was that a 50-50 fight?
When what happened?
Mike Tyson versus Michael Spinks.
Say, bro, you talking about way before how old you is? You talking about before we probably, bro. I mean, goddamn, I got gray hair, and I'm not even old enough to remember that fight when it happened. Duh,
The
I
answer
didn't
is
did the
no, bro. It wasn't a
research.
50-50
I didn't
fight.
did
Mike
the
Tyson was the
research on the
better
fight
fighter.
and did like everybody else did. But I mean, I can't
Also,
sit
you
there and
just
pretend
talk.
like I
That's
remember when
no,
that
you're
fight
right. You're
happened.
right, Stefan. I agree. You just talk. That's it. You don't know. You don't know. I'm saying
Man,
it's all
say,
good.
bro,
You just
cut
talk.
that
It's
out.
all
We
good. You
ain't
good. You
doing
good.
all that. But hold on, let me answer this main question though. No, I wouldn't have 50-50 fight by no, it wouldn't a 50-50 fight. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about Vegas or what the commentators think. I'm talking about if me and you was to meet each other in the dark alley, the first rules to fighting, if you had a daddy that taught you how to fight, street fight, anything, right? Never underestimate no man. So with that being said, every fight is a 50-50 in my eyes, and every good boxer know this, and they say that. You cannot go into a fight thinking that this man has no chance of beating me at all. And if you do go into the fight thinking that I don't have no chance of winning this fight at all, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get your ass knocked out. And that's what happened to everybody who did jump in the ring like that. That's why they say a lot of fights is won before the bell even ring. Come on, man. Bro, I know this boxing shit a little bit. I ain't gonna say I'm the
A little
best,
bit.
but I
There you
know it a
go.
little
You
bit.
admit it. A little bit of nothing.
Who said I never
All
said I was
right.
an expert?
Oh, huh? Well, then,
That's the
if
difference
oh, hold
between
on,
me and
but
you. You
Stefan,
sitting up here trying to pretend like you some kind of expert that been
me?
inside and outside the ring with all these people.
No,
I'm
I
not no
use
expert.
logic. I use logic.
No, you
That's
going
the
off
thing.
feelings and
So you
emotions.
no where how when did that happen? When did I use feelings? When I just told you facts.
On what?
Go ahead, Stefan. When did I use feelings? When did I actually? You haven't even heard of me. You assume too much. You're not
I'm not
listening.
assuming. Hey,
You're
I'm not
speaking.
assuming anything because you know what happens when you
Okay,
assume.
so
You
Stefan,
make an
what
ass
do you?
out
Yeah,
yourself and the next person, huh?
and
If
that's what
I
you're
assume
doing.
anything, I'm gonna make an ass out myself and you. So I'm not finna assume anything.
And sir,
Say, bro, get it
you're
straight
doing
to the
that. You're
point.
doing that though. You're doing that though.
No, you the one
You
that's
are
dancing around.
automatically
You dancing.
assumed
You
something about me.
dancing.
You never heard of me.
Bro, who trying to hurt you? I'm not trying to hurt you. Who are you? I'm not, no disrespect to you.
Right. Well,
The
we're
same thing with
speaking.
me. Who is I? Nobody know who I am. So why am I sitting up here trying to pretend like,
No, I know, but
man,
you're
hey, man, do you
speaking a
know who I
lot.
am? You ever
No,
heard of
no,
me?
no. It's all
Hey,
good. It's all good.
you
But
man,
Stefan,
who do you?
Stefan.
Who are you?
But Stefan, this is the thing. You're like over speaking over other people when we're trying to have a conversation, and we're actually trying to talk about boxing, right? And
Well,
somebody's
I
giving their
apologize if you
opinion.
feel that way. See,
No,
now,
no, no. For me, like it's
see, look, no,
you
no,
don't
no.
have. You're not offending me.
Now you speaking for everybody else. No, no, no. Now you speaking for everybody else. So now you see that's the problem with people like you. You feel like you can speak for everybody
People
else.
like me. What do you mean by that?
People like you, whatever type of
I'm
person
just
that
kidding.
you are, to speak for everybody else. Who
Alexis.
made you feel like you can speak for everybody else?
No, no,
Nobody
all good,
has
all good. I jump
chimed
on the
in.
panel. Hold on, I
Nobody
jump.
has chimed in and said, hey man, you're taking up the flow. Hey man, you're doing all this. You just assume that. Just like you said, right? Assuming, right? You just assuming that everybody feel the way you feel.
Well, didn't the boxing scholar just literally say like chill, like let everybody speak, and you know what I'm saying? We're having a conversation. You don't have to hyperventilate and speak over people to get your point across. You can be calm, cool, and collective if you have your opinion. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm trying to give you some information. Maybe you respect it, and that's it. That's all, right? We're all here
Okay.
to collaborate and hear everybody's opinion, right?
Well, okay, you're right.
Isn't a Discord or a platform? Isn't this why we're here?
You've been talking just as much as me, bro. I just let you
No,
have the flow
I
just
just got
now.
I just got on the panel. You just let me get on. Let me. Nobody lets me do anything.
You see what I'm
I
talking
do
about?
it.
You got this sense of
You can
entitlement
speak.
that
Go
you
ahead.
feel
Go
like I
ahead.
don't know what
Oh
you
no,
feel like, bro.
I
I
think
don't know
it's
who
just
you
the way
think
that I
you are,
speak.
bro. Is this
Who
your
I
channel?
am.
Is this your YouTube channel?
No, it's not my. It's not my channel. It's okay.
So why are you speaking the
You
way
want to
you speaking right now?
apologize? You want to apologize? I apologize, Stefan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Somebody tried to actually speak to you. Go ahead, sir. You got it. You got it.
Uh, have I not let you speak? I've been letting you speak, man. You sitting there trying to bash me for some reason. This not even your YouTube channel.
I'm speaking. You don't let me speak. I'm going to speak. That's the only thing.
Let's say what you
All
got
I'm
to say,
saying is, go
man.
ahead,
Stop
sir.
trying
Look,
to.
look, look, sir. You got it.
You
Go ahead.
deflecting.
Go
You
ahead.
heard
Go
me?
ahead.
That's what
What am
people
I
do when they
deflecting?
lose an argument. They deflect.
Oh,
You're
I don't think I'm
deflecting.
losing. I don't think I'm losing. I think you look.
It's not even
You're
about
making
that. You
yourself look.
deflecting, man.
You looking
Get back to
bad.
the topic. The
You looking
topic at
bad. Go ahead.
hand
Go ahead. Go ahead.
is Bud versus Canelo.
Yes.
And I think Canelo's going to lose because he's been cherry picking his fights for the last 5 or 6 years. I don't even really think he's that good because what win do he have to hang his head on?
You want examples, or you are you going to speak?
He
Go
hang
ahead.
his head on a loss to who? Floyd Mayweather? So that's why you got popular. And I'm gonna tell you when I first heard of Canelo, when my dog Mayweather whooped his ass.
Of course you're
Everybody
gonna.
was
So
talking
hold
all
on,
this
hold on.
shit about Canelo the same way how y'all talking right now about Canelo. And Mayweather whooped his ass. Now look,
And
the
Stefan,
same thing
hold
finna
on, hold
happen
on.
right now. You talking all this shit
Losing,
about Canelo,
losing to a Hall of
and
Famer,
guess what's finna happen?
and
He finna get
a
his ass whooped
generational.
again by another.
See, you're not letting people speak, Stefan. This is the thing, right? So losing to Canelo, losing to fucking Mayweather, a generational talent, a Hall of Famer, considered one of the best fighters ever, right? So is that a shame? Like that's the thing. That the argument is flawed. Of course, you're gonna lose to somebody that's better than you are, or is considered a great. Losing to a
Say
great fighter
you.
is not a shame.
So when
The
he
mere
lose to
fact, but
Crawford,
see,
it's not gonna be a shame.
So
okay,
look, check
that
this
can be
out.
too.
You know, I always said that Bud had more to gain than anything because if Canelo beats Canelo's really taking the fight only for money because if he wins, he's not going to get full credit.
And
And
that's why you're gonna lose.
Ness made a great point. Ness made a great point on the boxing where he said that not only does Bud stand like it's totally win for Bud, but he was like, if Canelo lose, it don't affect his career. And I started thinking about, I'm like, that's true. When he lost to Floyd Mayweather, he didn't lose any steam. If he lose to Bud, They'll probably just make a rematch.
Well, and let me say something real quick, DBS,
That's
and I'm gonna be out real quick, Stefan, and you have the whole entire thing, all right? So,
no.
Canelo's fucking legacy is already cemented. He already cemented his legacy. So losing to Crawford is not going to diminish what he built up to this day. His legacy is already cemented. So you can't just destroy somebody's career just because he lost to somebody. Eventually, you will lose. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Look at Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins. People lose, right? As long as you keep
I
on
agree.
doing that, that logic of being undefeated and retire undefeated, that's like that's not challenging yourself. You want to challenge yourself to the point where somebody could potentially beat you. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see. I want
Don't
to.
deflect though. You deflected again.
No, where? How? Go ahead, sir.
Because you made a good point, then you start deflecting.
No, you do want to. You want to test yourself against everybody, right? Look, okay. So Mikey Garcia could have retired before he fought Spence, but he thought he saw something and could have beat Spence. Imagine if he could have done that. I'm saying you don't. So do you want to respect people challenging themselves
Wait.
and
Hold on,
stepping
hold on,
up?
hold on, hold on. Say, the person before you that was speaking, they made a point. And what was your point you was trying to make again? The person before you that was speaking, because you kind of changed. So I'm saying you be deflecting a little bit.
All right, DBS, you got it. I don't know. I thought it was speaking clearly. I don't know.
Because you keep changing the subject to different
What do
fighters
you
and different
mean?
fights.
Those are examples. I'm giving you examples of different
But you
fighters
got to bring
because.
it back full circle.
So what full circle do you want? I'm telling you, Canelo doesn't fear losing. It's not going to affect his career or his legacy. Does that make sense? Like it's already established. Like you're already
Right,
a
right.
fucking great. So even if you lose to Crawford,
That's why he took the fight.
it's not going to take his legacy away, and it's not going to take him. Canelo's
That's
going
why
to
he
be a
won't
Hall of
fight
Famer.
David Benavidez. That's why he won't fight a Mexican fighter like that, because he don't want to take a fight that's gonna hurt his legacy.
Bro,
He
you're
know
going back to
losing,
this whole shit. David Benavidez is 175.
bro. He
What the?
ducked the
Okay,
man.
okay.
He ducked him. Why? Say if
Ah,
one
you
of
were
them
on
two
that,
ducked each
bro.
other,
Stefan. Look. See, this is
because
what
everybody
you.
keeps saying the fight that they wanted was between Canelo and David Benavidez, and not this one. That's what all the fans keep saying.
Okay, so let's stop this Crawford fight and just fight Benavidez to make you happy, Stefan.
No, that can happen after this fight, but this fight gonna happen. He gonna take this L.
Happen after that. Then okay,
He gonna
so
take this
so
L.
now so okay, so then your logic would be if Canelo loses to Crawford, which you already think, right? And then he's already gonna lose to David Benavidez. So why even have that fight? Based on your logic.
No, the fight. Listen,
What do you
just
want? You just
because
want to
you,
see
you
Canelo lose over and over. You want him to lose to David Benavidez, then you want him
if
to
Canelo,
Crawford, and
get what
then
Canelo gonna do? Canelo gonna do whatever is in his best interest to get that bag.
oh,
After
he's
you
gonna do that. He's gonna
lose,
be able to do
you
that.
lose. Y'all think that for some strange reason or
Well,
another,
break
you
it down.
think this
Break it down.
man' life
You
ain't on the
want
line.
him to lose to Crawford and then also lose to David Benavidez. Who
Somebody
else you
gotta
want?
lose. Crawford
Of
gotta
course.
lose, or Canelo gotta lose. Somebody gotta lose, bro.
But in your head, you already assume that Crawford's going to beat Canelo.
I don't think. You know what?
And,
I'm gonna tell you the truth about.
well, what's your logic, sir?
I don't think neither one of them is gonna hurt if they take an L in this fight. I don't think it's gonna hurt Crawford legacy, or I don't think it's gonna hurt Canelo legacy. It's not gonna hurt Canelo if he take an L against Crawford. That's why he took this fight. It's gonna hurt him more if he would have took that L against David Benavidez.
Yes. So,
That's why he didn't take that chance. I don't blame Crawford. I'm 36 years old, bro. I mean
36, you
Canelo.
sound.
I'm 36. I'm 36 years old.
I know you're
Say,
not
bro,
36.
Canelo is
You speaking about
35.
36? I know
I'm
you
30.
sound like you're 60. You're not 36. Come on, Stefan.
I sound like I'm what?
You're 60 years old.
Say, bro. Say, buddy.
What'd you say?
Say,
You
nah,
said
nah.
you had gray
Say,
hair,
cut the
no?
camera. Say, I'm finna tell him, cut your camera on, cut my camera
Nah,
on.
no, no,
Don't
no.
do all that, dog.
All
Say,
right,
you
Stefan.
doing
You
too
got it.
much,
You got it.
man.
You got it. You got it. You got it, Stefan.
You
Look. I
was funny
look. Let me
almost, bro.
let me
Man,
tell
don't
you
do all
this.
that, bro.
I
Come on, man. Don't
apologize
do all that.
if I hurt your feelings. I
No, you
apologize,
didn't
sir.
hurt my feelings. I'm just
I
saying, why
apologize,
would
sir.
you trying to?
Sir, you sound like a respectful guy. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, sir. You got it.
How old are you, bro? Since you want to throw ages out there, I'm double my age. I told you I'm 36 years old. This man told me I sound like I'm 60 years old. I guess I. So Crawford older than me, but I sound like I'm 60 years old. Well, what did he sound like? Your logic is screwed up, bro. It don't get mad because somebody calling you out on it, bro.
Well, what's my
Come on,
logic?
man. You think
What's my
all this
logic? No, no,
trolling and
you
you think these
assumed.
lame ass
Oh, I'm not
jokes
a
that you be
troll.
making gonna matter? That shit don't matter. Them lame
Stefan, I'm
ass
not a
jokes.
troll. I'm like, if you know, a lot of people know me. They know I'm not a troll, sir. I'm giving you respect. I called you sir. I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking to you.
I ain't asked you to call
Go
me
ahead though.
sir, bro. Who?
Why? I respect my elders. So
Yeah,
you know what
you
I'm
better
saying?
respect your elders, man.
Of
Cause I ain't,
course I do. Yeah, of
you
course.
know what I'm saying.
Even
Me and
when
your
they're wrong, I
moms might
respect
be
them.
laid up tonight, so you better respect
Nah,
your
nah.
elders.
Oh, you disrespect my mama?
See
Oh,
what I'm
you
talking
want to
about?
talk
See what I'm
about
saying?
mamas?
See what I'm
You
talking
want to
about?
talk
See what
about
I'm saying?
mamas? You
See
want
what
to
I'm
talk
talking
about
about?
mamas? You want to talk about mamas?
See what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
you want to talk about mamas? Sir,
You deflecting
respectfully.
again. That can show you your
Go
age. That show
ahead,
you your
Stephen, Stephen,
maturity
Stephen,
level.
Stephen, Stephen. Go ahead, speak, sir. You have to break it
Man,
all
I'm just
down.
having
Go ahead, go
fun,
ahead.
bro.
I
I'm
know,
having
I am
fun with
too.
you little dude, bro. Because guess
It's
what?
okay. Okay. Go ahead,
September the
Stephen.
14th, you gonna be looking sad, sad, sad. Tell myself, why? You think it's because of my accent or whatever? Because of my whatever it is? I don't care what you sound like, bro. I don't care if you sound like you Mexican or whatever you sound like you is, my friend. I really don't care. I don't care who you vote for or who you don't vote for, man. It doesn't matter to me. Come on, man.
Damn,
I
that's
don't care
crazy.
about all that, man. You know what I'm trying. You the one did all that, bro. Trying to do all that, bro. Man,
Oh,
cut that out.
you got it, Stephen. You're
Come on,
right. You're
man.
right. It was my fault.
What
My
that
bad,
matter, bro?
sir.
What that matter,
Respect,
bro? I got. Hey,
respect.
say,
Go ahead.
man.
You got it. You got it.
All
Go
jokes
ahead.
aside, bro. You know what? It's people like you who the reason why the world is the way it is. Cause y'all think everything a joke when it come down to that. Because, hey, man, I got white people in my family. I got black people in my family. I got Mexican people in my family. So what does that matter? I was trying to make race some kind of. It ain't got nothing to do about that. It's whether I like you or not, or if you're a good person or not.
I think I'm a good person.
But you got some immature ways.
What did I do, Stephen? Go ahead, sir. No, no, no.
And we
Look,
all
look,
do.
look,
I'm not trying to
break it all
bash you,
down.
my
Break it all
friend.
down. Go, sir.
I'm not trying to bash you, my friend.
Cool.
We
All we're
all got some
friends.
childish ways. I didn't have some childish ways too in the past, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, we gotta all try to learn to work together and come together and try to build some kind of harmony. You know what that? You know what happened when everybody come together and try to build harmony? People harmonize. You ever heard people harmonize? It's a beautiful
Like when
thing.
they sing.
Yeah, when everybody get together, imagine everybody from different races, colors, whatever, right? Don't matter, but they get together and they harmonize. Dude, you know what? When people get together and they harmonize, it sounds amazing. You don't have to be trying to split. I don't care if Canelo win. Get what I'm gonna say? He proved me wrong. Now I got to look at Canelo in a different light. I got to go ahead on and pay some respect to this man.
But
I didn't think he can beat him.
shouldn't we respect all fighters in general? That's what I
I
do.
do. I do. I have never said anything disrespectful towards Canelo since I've been on this. You can go
Well,
back and look through
bro, why you
everything I
sound guilty
said,
though?
everything I
I
tweeted
know
or whatever.
I didn't say that you did disrespect him. I didn't. Even if you did, why you sound guilty though? Why do you think that I'm assuming that you're disrespecting Canelo?
I don't
At the end of
sound
the day,
guilty, my
these.
friend.
Go ahead. No, no, no. You're right. But it does
Say I
sound
don't
like it.
sound guilty, my friend. What would make you think I sound guilty?
Well,
See,
I'm just saying.
that's the
You
most.
just said
Hey,
that.
man, say, bro, chill out, bro. Because guess what? I'm a type of person. I let people speak and I hear them out, and then I let the words that they say, just like the police when they do you in the interrogation room. I let you incriminate yourself, bro. Watch what you words you speak and what you just said. See what you just said? I'm gonna let that slide. But I could have had dived into that. I could have
Go
had went
ahead,
into that
though. Come
intellectually.
on, Stephen. Bro, I'm only hitting with like 10% right now. I'm not even fucking going 100. I mean, my limit is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just, I mean, I already know what's going on. Come on now. Stephen, you know what I'm saying? If you do what you want to do. Go ahead, sir.
Nah, bro, because
Because
say, bro,
why?
you lay down with dogs, you
Who's,
get over
who's,
fleas.
there you go. You had this situation already. I get it. Well, let's talk
Who the
boxing. You
fool,
want to talk
me or you?
boxing?
If I entertain that, who
Me?
gonna be the fool, me or you?
Bro, you were just acting crazy right now.
Or we can go ahead on and switch it back to boxing though. You know what
There
I'm
you
talking
go.
about?
That's right. There you go.
Let's switch it
What
back to
about
boxing.
a
See,
new way?
you turned this into a race, not even really racial. You
I didn't
all
even
these
say that.
undertones, all these underlying things. See, but that's what fighting all about. That's what this shit was built off of, though. So I ain't tripping. That's
That's
why I
right.
bring you type of people to the front few, right? Because you want to root, right? You want to play that role. You don't want to. You don't want to come out and openly say it. You just want to play in between, huh? You want to speak in between the lines, right? You want to, the silver. But I can read that silver lining in the clouds.
How do you know I'm
Man, I
not
know what's
rooting for?
happening with you,
Hold
man.
on, hold on. How do you know I'm not rooting for Crawford?
I say, bro, because
Did
you
you
never said
assume?
you were rooting for Crawford.
I didn't say
Mm.
anything. You assumed
Why the
that.
fuck
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm telling you.
assume some shit? We already talked about this assuming shit already, bro. Man, stop trying to play with my intelligence. That's what people like y'all do. You
Okay.
want me to assume something?
No, I'm just telling. You know what I'm saying. I'm being respectful, sir. I'm saying you got it. You got it.
No, you trolling, but it's not working. Because I'm guessing you about 20 some years old. You're a younger man, so you know, whatever, right? Hey man, you got a lot of life to live, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's
Well, I'm
why
living it.
you're gonna
I'm
be
living it.
very sad whenever Crawford whoop your boy ass. You're gonna be very sad, huh?
See, there you go. We just had this whole entire conversation of you assuming who I'm
And
going
you
for
think it's
based
about
on
race
my
with me?
voice, right?
No, because
I
guess
know.
what? I made some money off Canelo. I fuck with Canelo. You know, I make money off Canelo. I knew Canelo was gonna whoop the shit out of Charlo. I knew he was gonna beat Charlo. I bet my own black friends, right? I'm black, right? All right. I bet my own. He ain't about all that, right? Cause I know how people like you is, right? They got black people just like you too. They got white people just like you. They got Chinese people like you. They got all kind of people just like you. They think just because that person is your color or your race that they're superior, right? I knew that Canelo was gonna whoop Charlo ass because he's not like that. So I bet on that, and I made some money. The same way how I knew William Skull wasn't gonna beat Canelo because he's not a better fighter than Canelo. But guess what I know for a fact? Hey, Crawford is a better fighter than Canelo. And he's gonna whoop his ass.
Hey, real quick, Stefan, salutes to you, broski. Salutes to everybody on the panel. Salutes to the boxing scholar. Kenny Porter's right hand. I see you all the time. I thought you were just a troll, but I see you're actually a person. Young Ratter. I think Valdez is going to be fighting. Are you going to want to fight? Valdez is going to be fighting in a little bit. The return of Valdez. Oscar Valdez, if you know. But yeah, salutes to all of y'all. Much appreciated. I'm saying, see ya. Have a good one.
Y'all done?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, yeah, that was quite the interesting back and forth, man. I just stayed quiet.
Me too. I was listening on TV. I was listening on TV, and then I seen Kazi Leo. I think I'm a little bit behind, and I was like, let me pull back up, man.
I did interrupt once. I'm like, yo, I'm enjoying this, man. Yo, I liked it. Oh man.
Hey, all I gotta say is Oscar Valdez. Why is he still in boxing? Don't know. He'll probably get the W tonight because Eddie Reynoso giving him hamburgers. But yeah, man, it's a cold world out there. Cold world.
You know what I was looking at? I found some new ones.
All positive. Let me say, brother, you don't need to be taking in that evil witchcraft.
This is for actually for educational purposes. What I had to
Man, I guarantee if you look in the comment section, you're gonna see Bud Crawford following them same people, bro. Bud Crawford be on the internet all day looking at booties and subscribing to TikToks and all kind of stuff. Like, Bud, just marry that girl. She not gonna leave you, man. You having babies out of wedlock, you doing all this crazy stuff. But listen, that beside the fact, I listen to my homie over here, I let him cook. Terrence Bud Crawford for to get cooked, man. All that stuff don't mean nothing. All that snack, all that everything, the body, then they know it. That's why they trying to release it. They saying everything, but Terrence Bud Crawford gonna win because he's the better fighter. They bringing up height stuff. That it kind of remind me of when Arthur Betterby fought Joe Smith. Remember that?
Hold on, who picked Joe Smith to win that fight?
Nobody, but people was making it a 50-50 fight because
Man.
Joe Smith was being marketed as the dude that knocked out Bernard Hopkins, even
Man,
though Bernard.
Come on, man.
Exactly. But he was being marketed as the man that knocked out Bernard Hopkins, and then they showed his working, like he was working a regular job before he fought. And they was like, he's every man. Every man. What the fuck does that mean? But they sold that to the public. The public believed and bought into it. And they were surprised when he gets stopped in, I believe the 4th round. And it's like, I don't think Crawford gonna get stopped. But I will say he looked very slow and sluggish. I will say that, Canelo Alvarez has slipped, but not enough to fall off the cliff at 68. He's going to be a good matchup for anybody at 68 outside of Bud. Like, not even talking about Bud. Anybody. He would be a great stylistic matchup for. Like, if he fought Shiraz, that would be a good stylistic matchup. If he fought whoever, Mbili, great stylistic matchup. So, I don't know how somebody who ain't even got one fight, even at 160, is for to just skip that division, go to 68, and he's he's a favorite. I don't like nobody could logically justify that for me, and I'm not going to accept it. The only way you could make a believer out of me, I'm from the show me state. Bud got to get in there. He got to be every bit of what y'all say he is. He got to go in there. He got to box. He got to do the things William Skull didn't do. Because as much as y'all talking about this physique, William Skull has a similar physique, and it ain't no catfish photo. The man's ripped up, been fighting at 68 his entire career, even fought as heavy as 175.
He don't
Right?
fight like Bud though.
Doesn't matter. He didn't want to feel what Canelo had to dish out.
So he wasn't willing to risk
Why? You're getting
because
warmer, but why?
because it's a lot of it don't necessarily have to do with
Oh,
what you
don't
think.
dance around it. Why?
No, you think because he felt some kind of power that
No, ain't
Canelo
no think.
have.
That's what it was.
I think it was more or less that he didn't want to get hit by this mysterious power or the power that he do have.
Bro, you
Because I'm
taking the
not,
scenic route to say the same thing.
Did you say
but he
mysterious?
danced around. But this is the thing, right?
Do you say mysterious power?
Yeah,
Yeah, what
it's
is
a mistake. I
mysterious
mean,
power?
well, I mean, Bud got the same power. I mean, what, Mister? Who has he knocked out? Y'all act like this man is Mike Tyson or somebody, bro. He's
No, we
not a
don't have.
one
Look,
punch
we don't
hitter.
get in the ring, bro. We don't get in the ring. What I'm telling you is, a guy that fights at 68 and has fought at 175 felt whatever Canelo had to dish out and
Bro,
ran
what
the
you
entire
talking about?
12
How
rounds.
much do you weigh? How much do you weigh? I'm just trying. I mean, I know I didn't vary. My weight didn't jump up and down
Well,
a lot of different times. I
what
didn't
my
weigh
weight
over
got to do with my
200.
pick?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. Because people don't want to think logically. Like somebody was talking about, oh, I'm thinking logically. I'm thinking logically, right?
Well,
I
I
didn't
weigh
my weight that been down before. I didn't been down to 165, 155, damn near almost. I'd have been over 200 pounds before. People,
115.
what difference? I'm just trying to tell you, once you get to that certain weight, what difference do them little couple pounds make? Man, as a normal man, bro, you really think that? Say, bro, we talking about people who is not even over 180 pounds fighting, bro.
Nah, but that
Man,
makes a
cut it
big
out. Y'all
difference.
act like these are some big
Look,
gigantic ass man, bro. Cut it
when
out, bro. Canelo is not no big
You made
monster.
your first mistake by comparing us to professional fighters. That's where you
now
made your
boxing
first
makes a
mistake.
big difference, man. Like going from 130 to 135 makes a big difference in boxing. One weight class. That makes a lot of difference. And I'm telling you this because I
You don't have
fought.
to ask us all positive. The fighters say it. When them
Yeah,
fighters jump up one weight class, they be like, I'm going back down. These boys hit big up here. Adrian Broner said it.
just one weight class makes a
So
lot.
what happened when Haney went up and knocked your boy Regis out?
He ain't knock him out.
Why they stopped the fight? What you mean they ain't knocked him out?
He's
No,
a
they
fight.
didn't.
They
It
ain't
went
stopped.
12
Well, he
rounds.
knocked him down, right? Or whatever. He ran for the rest of the fight, right?
No,
So you know,
he beat up Regis because Haney's a pretty good fighter. He's a pretty good
Because
fighter.
Haney got good footwork and Regis' footwork is trash.
oh, so it does. So. Wait a minute. See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all be trying to act like people ain't to win up in size and then stop
No,
people
they
or then
have
whoop people.
people have because Roy Jones went up.
Hold on, give us some names. Give us a list.
Well, he was just finna say Roy Jones.
He went
Okay,
up.
but give us a list. Roy Jones on steroids. Now
Say
give us a list.
the way how I think about Bud, I think Bud is really one of them. I think he really just like how I thought. Guess what? I'm old enough. By be me and be dude try to say I'm like 6 years old. Ah, that's funny. Whatever. Hey, bro, I'm 36 years old, bro. Get what? So I'm younger than I'm right in that age. I was right there. I watched Roy Jones when he was coming up. I just the same way how I watch Roy come up, the same way how I'm watching
So
Bud
wait a
come
minute.
up.
You were born in 89?
I'm born in '88.
88? Man, come on, bro. And you picking Terrence Bud Crawford. Maybe,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
know.
think he one of them. I really think he, and all jokes
But
aside,
what does that
I really
mean,
think he
bro?
one of them.
This ain't the streets, bro. This is
We not
professional
talking about the
boxing.
streets. We talking about athletic. Listen, bro. Everybody don't make it. I'm not trying to say that I was supposed to make it, but compared to everybody else when I was growing up, and compared to everybody else when I was competing, I had an advantage over everybody else because of my genes and my genetics, because of my father, right? You know how we was a kid? Look at his daddy, look at his daddy, right? Right. Because of my daddy, I had genetics, right? I think he one of them. he got some
And you know
that
what? You
somebody else
might be
don't. I
right. You
mean,
might be right. At 47, he was the dude. All knockouts. But when he moved up one weight class at 54 with 10-ounce gloves, he
that's
he
one fight. See, that's what I'm trying to
that
say.
bro, what do you so he got no fights at 60 or 68.
I know,
So that
but
one
that's what we
fight we
going
have
off
to
for though.
okay, well let me ask you this, because you take the scenic route and dance around a lot of stuff. Okay. At 54 with 10-ounce gloves, did he get a stoppage against Mazepin?
No, he didn't. But you know why?
Because he was too big? Because Mazepin was a bigger
No,
guy?
because Majimal would not engage.
He was engaging.
Are you serious?
Nah, bro. Go back and rewatch that fight.
Oh my
Say,
God,
bro,
he
ask what
tried.
Majimal
He
say.
tried.
You know what I'm not finna do? I'm not finna go back and forth with y'all about what this man has said, because I done did my research. This man got interviews the way he just said everything that I'm finna say. So it's not my words. These is his exact words. Now, if you want to try to go off what you saw and what you feel, that's different. But this man was actually, like somebody was saying, I haven't been in the ring with this such and such and such. This man was in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford, and he said that he felt his power and he would not engage with him like that. That's what he said.
I don't know about that, man. Because I saw at one point him landing like 4 or 5 right hands in a row. If that ain't engaging, I don't know what is.
The difference, I'm not saying that the man didn't land some punches, because obviously, as a Bud Crawford fan, I looked at Bud Crawford eye after the fight, and I'm like, man, that nigga swole you up. I'm like, man, dude swole you up. Like, he landed some good what? He landed some good shots on you, but you can't swim without getting wet. And that's the whole point. He had to put himself out there in order for be able to land certain shots against Majimov to win that fight. Because if he didn't, he would have lost. Because everybody know you got to beat the champ to be in order to beat the champ. You can't do that. That man was the champion in that weight class. So he had every right to be able to sit back and cruise and win that fight. Bud had to take it to him. So he had to take it to him at certain points. That's why he was able to get hit. But you gotta shit, he did that with Spence. You gotta get hit in order to hit. So he got hit a couple times, bro. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you watch that fight the same way how that man hopped and jumped around in that fight. He ain't want no fucking smoke. He didn't do that with your boy. And they asked him why in the interview. They say, bro, why? They say, bro, he said Bud got more power than Ortiz. He wasn't scared
I
of
heard
Bud. He
I heard
know Bud
that,
will
but
land one shot. Let me finish. Cause see, you
yeah,
let me get right there. Then you want to start
I've
cutting me
heard him
off.
say that.
Say, man,
Go
when
ahead.
Bud, he knew. And Bud land that, and just like you know too, it ain't about how fucking strong you is, how hard, huh? If I land that timing shot, when you miss and you leaning forward and I pop right on your chin, you gonna go down.
So you
That's why
think
they
you think Bud's gonna take it up 2 more weight classes?
who
You think Bud's gonna go up 2
I
more
think
weight?
this is Bud. I think this Bud last hurrah. What I mean by last hurrah, in Bud mind, if I win this fight, I can go ahead on and retire. Or I don't have to risk my life no more
Oh,
in a fight with somebody else. So this is last. That's what everybody not realizing, right? He gonna come and bring his all. He not gonna be scared of losing because he feel like this is last fight anyway. The man is older than me. I'm 36. The man is older than me. He not finna keep fighting forever. If he can win this fight, he might fight one more time. And that's it. But it's not gonna be against, and if he do fight against somebody else that can beat him or whatever, he not finna fight David Benavidez. I mean, duh, the same way how Canelo not finna fight David because he too big. We talking about a man my size. That
So
man too big to be fighting
how is
y'all, bro.
Benavidez too big at 175 and Canelo isn't at
What's his height?
160?
What's his size?
These are not height classes. These are weight classes.
Man, say, bro, your height, you add weight on with your height in your frame.
Everybody,
But
everybody was taller than
yeah,
Mike.
yeah. Bro, you're not a listen, that matters. What I just said, it matters to you. Just the same way. So you're gonna tell me reach don't matter? So height don't matter, right? So Fundora, he just that goddamn good. His height don't play advantage.
Yeah, it does, but at the same time, Fedora is still as good as he is. And I like Fedora. He's still a knockout waiting to happen with anybody he fights.
You know, but do you know how much weight he add on after he huh?
Actually, not a lot because I remember years ago before anybody knew Fedora. There's probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Fedora gave an interview. He was online, and they asked him like, how much you walk around at. He's like, well, I walk around about 160. And he's like, I don't cut a lot of weight.
Fundora been weighing in at 152 his last, I think, like 2 fights.
Yeah, he doesn't cut a lot of
Well,
weight. He walks around, and
guess
it's
what though? That give him the advantage then, because that's why Floyd was so good. He stayed in his weight class. He didn't have to drain so much, right? He didn't have to come down so much, right? We
But
don't have to. That
but
shouldn't
Bud not
matter.
standing in his weight class.
Who? Crawford?
Bud not.
Yeah, he never was in his weight class. That's the problem. He was weight bullying, and I'm gonna tell you that. And I had to realize that as a Bud fan, I had to come to realization to that once I realized how his body structure. When I looked at Bud body structure, and that's why that's it is like, oh, what they got to do with anything? Your height, your arm, just like Rondo. Raise your Rondo. Say, bro, this man wasn't but like what 6'3", 6'4", but this nigga had a 7-foot like wingspan. You gonna tell me that don't matter in basketball? Man, that shouldn't matter. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
To a
So
degree. To a degree, it matters.
Ain't no to a degree because I played high school basketball and I was pretty goddamn
Even
good
though
at it.
Rondo's got very large head, like me, I can palm a basketball off the dribble, and I'm only 5'11". But at the same time, Rondo's not going to guard a center. He's not going to guard a power forward or a center. They're not going to put him on the block with him. No matter how big his wingspan is or how big his hands is.
But did you not? And I'm a LeBron fan, right? Guess what? As a big as LeBron fan, staying as they be trying to say, right? I watched Rondo, maybe not for a whole game, maybe not for a whole quarter, but for a couple for a couple positions. I watched Rondo get with my boy, right? And you know why he was able to get with him? Because that reach, huh? Because he didn't expect somebody that short to be able to have that long of a reach. And that shit matter, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That shit matter when this person not long arms is not supposed to be that long.
Is probably he's probably only got 2 inches on Canelo. That 2 inches is not going to be a factor.
No, he got more than no, when it come down to reach.
How much more? How much more is reach he got? Okay.
Man, I think Canelo is like 70. I don't even think he really 71. I think they said Canelo was 71. Look it up. I can look it up right quick on my phone. But look it up.
What is Bud? 74?
74.
That's 3
inches is, bro. Man, ask your girlfriend how much 3 inches is. Man, stop that shit.
3 inches.
Man, stop that shit. Man, nigga be talking about something. Hey, 3 inches. That's the difference between 6'1" and 6'4". Man, you gonna tell me 3 inches don't mean that big of a difference?
Mike Tyson,
say, bro, man,
1-inch reach at heavyweight. Everybody had a longer arms than Mike Tyson. That 3 inches don't mean nothing when you're that much.
How did Mike Tyson fight? And I'm gonna tell you because see, you said you were 5'11", right? So Mike Tyson around your height. I'm 6 foot.
I have a 3
I'm 6 foot. So what's the difference between? Guess what? I'm right at 6 foot.
Yeah, but
so I'm a little taller than you. Get what?
I got a 74. I got a 74-inch reach. I got a 3-inch reach advantage on Mike Tyson. There ain't no way I can keep Mike Tyson off me with those 3 inches.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why?
Because he's more powerful.
Wait. Because he gonna do right. So why would you even bring that up when if you was 6'4" with 3 more inches than what you got a reach, he gonna still fight you the same way, right? He gonna attack you, bro. What the point of that? Listen, man, they teach you this shit in hand-to-hand combat. When somebody have a longer reach than you, guess what you have to do? You had to attack them, right? You had to get up underneath them. Then you have the advantage. If a motherfucker got, say, bro, do you know at 6 foot, a dude who 5'9" can whoop my ass, and I'm 6 foot. Wanna know why? Because if he get up underneath me, it's nothing I can do. I didn't have it happen before. What is you talking about? If
What
it
do you
get up
think?
underneath you, bro,
What
it's
do you
nothing you
think
can do.
Canelo? What do you think Canelo's gonna be doing during this fight? You think he's gonna stand around and just let Bud beat him up and he's not gonna do anything?
I think he gonna fight a similar fight to what Sean Porter fought because they got similar fighting styles to a
And if
certain
he
degree.
fights, but you okay? Them punches Porter was hitting Bud with. What you think happens if Canelo hits him with those shots and
Bro,
bullies him?
The thing is, Canelo landed shots on Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, he
What
rarely
do
landed.
that matter? So he ain't land no shots on
No,
Floyd.
he rarely landed anything. Mayweather. I don't think Canelo landed 50, regardless of what compromise. I don't think he landed 50 punches that entire fight, if that many. He didn't land. He
But if you
wasn't.
look at the box score, they said he landed something, right?
I
So
don't
see,
care what. I don't care. I looked at that. I was at a movie theater watching that fight. I used to pay $25 to see that on the big screen.
so
And I
he got whooped. So I'm not even a
I
Canelo
saw
fan, but the way you making it sound like he got whooped worse than what he did. So he
Mayweather.
really lost every round. He ain't land a
He
punch.
won every round. Mayweather won every round, basically.
I think so too. But some of them was close. Come on, cut that out.
There was no
Some of them
close
was
rounds.
close.
He shut
Some
him
of them was
out.
close.
There was no close rounds in that fight. He shut him out. 12-0. Regardless of what CJ Ross car said. That was a shutout.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I can't. Hey, but he landed a couple. He landed. Say, bro, he did land a. All right, well, maybe not him. All right, because he ain't land nothing flush. Because it's hard to land flush on.
Nothing
He ain't
flush.
land nothing flush.
Nothing.
Hey, Jake Paul landed. Oh, not Jake. What the fucking dude name is? The Paul brother that he fought. Logan Paul. He landed a couple.
That was a garbage fight, him and Mayweather.
I know, but he let him right. He didn't. Did he not? All right. He right. See what I'm talking about? Because he had to. You gotta get wet in order to swim, right? He had to let him land. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let. Sometime as a fighter, everybody. If you in the fucking backyard fight or whatever, right? Sometimes the risk, you gotta take that risk in order to hit something. You gotta be able to get hit.
Okay, but my question: if you was in Bud's camp, if you was like in his camp as training, would you not advise him? Would you have told him not to take this fight? Would you advise him not to take it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I would have told him to take it.
No, I would advise him not to do it. You don't need to do that, man.
No, I don't know why. Because hey man, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's the biggest stage to be on.
The reward outweigh the risk.
Exactly.
No, they don't, man. The risk is
the reward. Maybe not for Canelo, but yeah, for Canelo. Get what the reward for Canelo was. The money. Guess what the reward for Crawford is?
That's why Bud took the fight. He took it for the money.
He ain't taking for the money because he not making the same money as Canelo making.
No, but
he making some money though, but he not making the same. If it was about money, he wouldn't be like, man, I'm not finna let this white boy. I'm not finna let this Mexican make all this money, and then I'm not gonna make. He wouldn't have did all that, right? So he did the same. He doing the same thing that he did for Earl Spence. Earl Spence took the big bag home.
No, I thought
but he also took the L.
I thought they got paid the same. I thought
No, they didn't.
I could have swore I read that they split 50-50. Him and Errol Spence.
No. Why was Spence say, bro? Why was Spence? That's why the man was saying, hey, bro, if it wasn't for you, it wouldn't be possible. The only reason why Spence took that fight, say, bro, Spence shouldn't have took that fight. They told Spence.
I heard on the Spence, and these are from Spence fans. It was like Spence gave him 50-50 just to make the fight happen. They was pissed about that. I'm like, why y'all mad that man gave up half the money? They was talking about on the Spence fan site. They're like, Spence gave up half just to get him in the ring.
Hey, all positive.
Yeah.
I remember when folks used to be that was the topic of discussion. Everyone was arguing what the percentage should be.
Yeah.
I used to get on streams. I used to say, because they'd be like, no, 60-40, 70. They used to clown on 73. I said, no, I was just trolling. I said, look, it needs to be 90-10, 95-5. Boy, they got so mad, dog. Folks.
What happened though? I mean, you're right though. But what happened though? So Spence, but no, everybody they got the videos to prove it though. Spence was talking like what? Spence was the one talking about 70-30, 60-40. He didn't.
Oh,
That
my
was
bad. Go
Spence
ahead.
talking that noise. Crawford was the one that said he ain't have to. Crawford was the one that said I'd take the fight. It don't matter because he knew he was gonna win. You go back to Usyk. Usyk did the same thing with Tyson Fury. Nobody even care about Tyson Fury no more, man. Usyk took the lesser bag. He put him on his ass. He continuously did it. What, 3 times? How many times did they fight?
2 times, twice.
That's all it took was twice. It was it's done. It's over with. But the second fight, and guess what? See, that's what Crawford doing right now. Now I'm trying to get y'all to understand something, right? That man took lesser money. He beat Tyson Fury. Nah, go back and look at how much money he made in that second fight. And look at how much money he done made since then. Oh my goodness.
Are you gonna be here September 14th?
Why would I run? I mean, like, what I'm hiding from. They say the same thing with Spence. I know what's gonna happen because, say, bro, I've been around this shit for too long. I was right there with my feelings hurt when what is Mike Tyson got whooped by man,
Buster Douglas.
no, what is that dude? What is his name right there on the tip of my tongue, man.
Holyfield?
Nah, man, the last
Lennox
person,
Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. I don't know why I couldn't say that. And I'm thinking Lennox Lewis. Say, bro, that was the last big fight. That was Mike. I'm gonna tell you, I'm 36 years old, right? That was the last big fight Mike Tyson had. My brother paid for the fight and everything. Everybody, we all in there. Man, Mike Tyson, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like a fan would do. Like a fan, somebody who don't really watch boxing and pay attention. That's what made me start to pay attention to it. And he whooped the shit out of God. Mike, man, and I was like, everybody was like, he run. I'm talking about everybody in the room. I knew that he running too. Me too. I was like, man, he running. He running to my Lennox Lewis. He was running because he knew if Mike hit your ass with one punch, you done. He stayed on the outside and he jabbed Mike the whole fucking fight till Mike said, you know what, I can't even deal with it no more.
Didn't see that fight
Say,
live.
bro, skills win skills. I don't care about your emotions and your feelings and who to name and who to draw. When it get down in that ring, it's gonna come down to skills. And that's what's gonna win it. And I'm gonna tell you, and guess what? In that fight, Mike Tyson wouldn't have if he was the old Mike Tyson, he would have went in there with that peekaboo, huh? He would have dipped, dodged, ducked, huh? Uppercut, lip, hook, all that other shit. He probably would have landed something. He would have knocked Lennox Lewis ass out. But that wasn't that same Mike Tyson. And Lennox Lewis knew that too. He knew long as I don't let this motherfucker get close to me, I can beat him on the outside. Get your emotions out of this shit and look at what boxing tell you.
I have no emotions. I'm not a big fan of Crawford or Canelo. I have no emotional ties to either fighter. Let's call it like I see it.
Hey, who you like or positive? I forgot who's one of your favorite.
My favorite, Bernard Hopkins. He's been retired.
Oh, okay.
I have no current favorite fighters. I have no current favorite fighters at all. That's why I'm able to see things. Even I knew Bernard Hopkins wasn't going to beat Kovalev. The only thing I was wrong about, I said Kovalev was going to stop him, but he didn't stop him. He just beat him for 12 rounds.
I got my favorite fighter as my profile pick right now.
My favorite fighter, Charleston White.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, that's my favorite fighter.
Charleston, yeah.
Yeah. No.
He can beat Bud.
Hey, I think Charleston's supposed to fight Hernandez Govan.
Who?
Oh shit. Hey, you watching that card, Texas G?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
Who? You talking about the Valdez card?
Yeah.
Who's on it?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's some essay. Oh, they just stopped the fight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Y'all heard about the
Hey, what's that?
heard about the streaming site getting shut down?
Stream East. I think I seen Stream East post talking about they back up.
Yeah, one of them, I forgot the name. But I was like,
I'm
yeah,
positive they keep shutting them down, but they keep popping back up. Hey, we don't die, we multiply.
For real.
So,
I just fire stick.
Yo, where all Bud got all these fans from? Everybody think Bud gonna win.
I mean, it's good. It's good though. It's good for the sport for those guys, man. But you know,
But hold up, where was these guys at when he was about to fight Spence? Everybody said Bud was too little.
Man,
Then when he beat Spence, they jumped ship and started saying all the stuff they were saying about Spence. Now about Bud. It's like crazy, bro.
Yo, it's out of control, man. So
Hey,
what y'all rocking with?
Steph, who you like besides Bud?
You said what, KP?
Now I was asking him who he like besides Bud. Cause I'm a Bud fan too. I like Bud, but I don't think he just gonna win this fight.
I like Bud a lot. I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. I've never bashed him online. I've never bashed Bud. Never.
Listen, Bud is an amazing fighter.
Hey.
But I mean, you gotta be realistic, bro. Like, and listen, I hate to say this, but Showbiz has been cooking his ass off these last month or two. He talked about how first off he couldn't pronounce Donnie Long. So Showbiz, shout out the show. Cause you probably watch it. Cause ain't nobody else talking about Donnie Long but over here on the Boxing Scholar Network TV. So, but he pronounced his name wrong too. He said Donnie Lane or some shit like that. Donnie Long, bro. But anyway, he said that if Roy Jones had beat Tarver had beat Roy Jones and went up to heavyweight to fight Mike Tyson, how many people would pick Tarver to beat Mike Tyson? Nobody. Even though he knocked out Roy Jones, and Roy Jones was an exceptional fighter. So the point that he was making, which is true, is you gotta put stuff in perspective. Wins do matter. You know, who you beat matters as well, but it don't make you able to beat everybody because you beat one person. And that would be the equivalent of Bam getting knocked out by Inoue in one round in a minute 30 seconds. And then he says, well, you know what? I'm going to jump up and go beat Tank because I dismantled of this guy.
I just went on. I was on BFT boxing panel maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and when I went up there, I gave him 3 scenarios. I was like, I'm not gonna be here long. I was talking. I got 3 fantasy fights. I think one of us I said Janabek versus Teofimo, who's wins. It's like Janabek by destruction. Like every fight I was giving him, like Janabek. I'm like, okay, now you're correct. And I said Shockey Foster against who? I said Shockey Foster and Brian Norman. And he's like Brian Norman by destruction. And I was giving these guys 3 weight classes. I was like, so why do Bud fans think he's gonna jump up 3 weight classes and destroy Canelo? That's what I don't understand. It was like there was some Bud fans on the panel. I don't get it, man. Like any other fighter, if we put a fight, we say like, okay, this fight is 3 weight classes apart. If he jumps on fight this guy, who wins? He's like, oh, you crazy. He's gonna win, obviously. So why is it different in this fight?
Nobody said it's different. I mean, you
feel like you didn't woke him up. Go ahead, brother.
Man, you feel like Canelo gonna win, then that's fair. Why can't people feel like Bud? If Bud was the underdog, why can a person not? Don't they say people like to root for the underdog? Why somebody can't
you can
root for the
feel whatever
underdog?
you want to. I can feel like I'm white. I'm transracial. I'm white inside. But if I go get a bank loan, they gonna tell me, brother, get your black ass up out of here. It's like, you can feel how you want to, but reality is reality, and I just don't see him winning. I don't see no path to victory, bro. I looked at the judges. The judges are selected by the Vegas Athletic State Commission, one of the most corrupt commissions that is out there. They gave Floyd Mayweather an exemption for the injection that he got in his hands 3 days after the fight because they didn't want him to look suspicious of taking illegal substance. That's the commission that we're talking about. They always bet on the house. Vegas is where betting is. Do you think that they're going to go against Canelo? Because even when Floyd Mayweather was Floyd Mayweather, we watched him outbox Canelo for 12 rounds, and one of the judges said, "That's a draw." That's the
You
same
did wrong.
commission that is
Hey,
going to be responsible for this fight. And you still have faith that Bud could win the fight. So if he can't win on decision, he got to win by knockout. Do you think he's going to knock out Canelo?
Hey, I
I
got a
think it's
devil's
possible.
advocate to that.
I really think it's possible. See, man, I ain't gonna lie. As closer you get to the fight, I really think it's possible. I mean, why isn't it possible? It's so many people, including Mike Tyson included. It's so many people, bro, who has been knocked out that nobody thought this person was gonna get knocked out. You never think you're gonna lose until you lose, bro.
Hey, Steven.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Steven.
Listen,
You think Bud's gonna knock out Canelo, or
I
you think it's a
wouldn't.
possibility? Which one are you saying? Like, or if you had to lean, would you say more towards the knockout or more towards just winning? Because I know you think he's gonna win, right?
I'm leaning more towards the knockout.
Okay.
As close as the fight get, and not even necessarily because how close the fight is, not because once you get close to the fight, they're gonna fight.
Do you think it's gonna
I
come like
think
later? Oh, my
the
bad. My
thing
bad.
is, I know. See, in the last fight, Crawford kind of let it be in the judge's hands. The reason why he kind of let it be in the judge's hands, the reason ain't had nothing to do with him. It was because of the person he was fighting. They wanted to be in the judge's hands. They thought the judges was gonna give it to him. Majimar thought he was gonna win the fight because you know how that shit go. Because they're like, I'm the champ, this and this and that. But in order to beat the champ, you gotta beat the champ, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. But Crawford didn't do that. He cruised through with the win. He did the same thing that Canelo be doing. Them niggas, they cruise through and get a W.
Yeah.
Why try and knock somebody
That
out if I don't have to try and knock them out? The
that was
difference
a close
is,
fight.
huh?
That was a close fight for the match. I think
The
Bud
Magic
won. No,
but who won? I mean, you're right.
yeah, Bud won. Yeah, no controversy.
Bro,
Bud not.
So
Magmadov had
why,
10 fights, bro. 10,
if you
think about
Bud,
that.
why
10
risk it?
fights.
Bud
Hey,
couldn't knock the dude. I'm just saying, go back and watch. I mean, I'm not trying to cut you off, brother. I ain't nothing like that. Go back and rewatch the fight. How can you knock somebody out? This the same thing Canelo be saying. How can you knock somebody out who will not engage? We not talking about somebody throwing 1-2 and then they ducking and dodging.
Man,
Bro, he
he
was
was not.
hitting Bud.
Look,
He was stood right
Magmadov
in
did
front of Bud the entire fight, bro. He actually had Bud backs on the ropes.
And not in the
he did
championship
not fight
rounds.
like Willie. Yeah,
Not in them.
Bud won
Hey,
the
go back
last
and not in them
fight.
champ. Say, man, stop playing with me, bro. Not in them
And the
championship
thing
rounds.
is,
Y'all watch that fight just
Bud
like I was. Because I knew
if Bud
Crawford was going
would have
for a
fought
knockout.
like
In
that
the last
early,
2 rounds,
yeah, Bud
Crawford was
was
going for the
yeah,
knockout.
Bud was going knockout. But if he would have fought like that early, he probably would have got it. He probably would have got dropped in the process himself. But he didn't fight
So
like that from the start.
all right then, right? So guess what? Guess how I feel, right? I feel like if Crawford would have fought like that from the beginning, I feel like he would have knocked him out. But the difference is he didn't want to take that risk. He not fighting Canelo. Why take that risk? He took that risk when he fought against Spence. Want to know why? Because that was Spence. We're gonna leave that in the judges. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Say, bro, if both people come in there and they decided, say, bro, I'm gonna knock you. If both people say I'm gonna knock you out, guess what's gonna happen? One person gonna get knocked out. If one person decide, hey, bro, not tonight, huh? If they feel some power or they feel a lick and they be like, man, not tonight. I ain't going down tonight, right? Get what they're gonna be on? They're gonna be on their shell for the rest of the night. They're gonna be on their defense.
hey, I agree. I'm with you. I'm with you, Steven. I think Crawford. I got Crawford winning, but I don't think he's gonna knock Canelo out. That's my
Only
opinion.
reason,
I don't think he's gonna knock him out. I
That's
don't even think.
right.
Now here's what I will say. I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of caught him and made him just caught him by surprise. That's what I think. I think Crawford, he got some really good short inside shots similar to how you used to see Andre Ward throw. Hold up. My thing. Hey, can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it just cut off. I was saying, because I'm on my phone, that thing just cut off. It said, I think he throws some good short inside shots similar to how you used to see Andre Ward throw, and I think he could like pester him with those shots. I don't think he's gonna stun him or nothing like that, but I think he's gonna pester him. I don't see him hurting him though at all.
Stretch, stop it. That's crazy.
Yeah, like
It's a big fight. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a big. Listen, man. If Bud start doing what Bud do, if he got in the heart, see, like Spence, right? If he got in the heart, he gonna say, bro, I want Spence to start back fighting again, bro. Cause I really think Spence that dude. I just really think he ran across Bud. And Bud, he didn't prepare. He didn't think Bud who Bud is. And he got his ass handed to him. That's what happened to him. But he didn't never give up.
Yeah, I think
he didn't never give up. He even came back and won a round or two, right? He even came. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But
now Spence is that dude. He just after that car crash, I don't think
I don't necessarily think it was the car crash. I think it was the coaching. That's what I believe. It was the coaching. He wasn't ready for. That's why he not with his coach right now. If you're a Spence fan, I'm not. I'm a Spence fan though, right? Just like I'm a Bud fan. He not with his coach. He blamed the fight on his coach. Basically, he blamed the fight on his coach. He didn't prepare him for the fight. But Bud, his coach, prepared him for the fight. That's what it come down to. It come down to the camp. It come down to the people in your corner. Mayweather had two of the best trainers ever in his corner. His uncle and his daddy was two of the best ever. His uncle was a dog, but his daddy was even better. Mayweather said his daddy told him in your last 6 fights, because they were scheduled. Look it up what I'm telling you. Because he was scheduled to 50 fights no matter what. He said your last 6 fights, I don't want you to get hit as much as you did in your last fights. It was all on HBO and shit at the time. I want to try to. He was talking big. He like, Floyd was talking major shit. He like, I'm the best in the world. This and this and that. He said, son, you getting hit too much. Nigga putting lead on your ass too much. Guess what happened in them last 6 fights?
Yeah,
you met motherfucking Money Mayweather and the motherfucker ain't touch him.
Outside of Pacquiao, his last 6 fights, they ain't much to talk about in his opponent.
They ain't touch him. He was fighting whoever was to fight.
I mean,
who was the biggest name to fight at that
point? At that point, I would have beat what's his name? What's the guy name? The MMA guy. What's the MMA guy before he fought? Conor McGregor. Yeah, I told you I was in better shape back then because I was a little bit younger, but
you not beating
and I was still in the gym at that point. I was like, man, I'd have beat Conor McGregor back then easily.
Man, you not beating Conor McGregor. Say, bro, do you know
you
he took that man to 6?
Listen, you done gave us a whole rundown of Floyd Mayweather career, bro. All that to say what? What you saying about that?
I would have beat Conor McGregor easily at that point back then. I was still.
This man that gave us the whole genesis of Floyd Mayweather career, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, bro. Listen, listen. This is how I know what I know, man. Listen, everything.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was just along for the journey.
Man, hey, Raji, when I say that roller coaster went all the way around the world, you remember the never ending story? That man gave us Floyd Mayweather and Roger Mayweather what they said. For he told him in the corner, Floyd, you beat them motherfucker, you box him easy. You beat him easy, you box him. Like none of that got anything to do with nothing. No, but it don't matter. We talking about Terrence Bud Crawford versus Canelo. Floyd ain't, unless somehow I don't know, is Floyd gonna come out like in wrestling and hit Canelo over the back of the head with a chair or something?
It went over your head because guess what? Obviously, you're not in tune with boxing that well because your coach in your corner, it matters. Just like your coach on the sideline, if you're playing football or basketball, whatever sport you're playing, you're not going to tell me that your coach doesn't matter. So what
Hey,
are
So
you
how does
saying?
what Floyd tell
Mayweather's
Gotti?
coach,
He said your coach can't get in the ring and fight for you.
bro? So if that's the case, then Angelo Dundee should have been undefeated. Customato fighter
Oh
should have been
my God,
undefeated.
y'all! You try to find every excuse. So nobody have a good coach. So you can't blame the coach. Your corner don't have nothing to do with you being good as a boxer. Your corner can't see something you don't
Bro,
see and
bro.
tell you to say
But
some
I
shit.
feel like you just arguing what does that have to do with Canelo versus Crawford?
I was making the point of how good Crawford corner is, bro.
Okay.
Bowman.
Why
He
you just
been with
didn't
this
say
man
that?
for a long time. What I was talking about Floyd Mayweather and the coaches that he had. And Floyd Mayweather undefeated. You're gonna tell me that the coaches, you're gonna tell me that why the fuck did Pacquiao have Floyd Mayweather daddy as his coach at one time?
He didn't.
That was Oscar.
Yeah, it's Oscar,
That was
but
De La
they ain't
Hoya.
Manny
All right then, well,
Pacquiao.
Oscar De La Hoya. Right. So he wasn't a good coach. So he wasn't a well-renowned coach.
I feel like you changed it up. But let me show you what we do over here. 'Cause I know you're kind of new to the channel, so let me show you. Let me show you something. Lend me your ears for about a minute, right? Look at the screen too. I want to show you something. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me take that out of y'all. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. I'm about to re-upload this video. I want to show you something about what we do over here. Because something you said that really, I found it really hilarious. You say it showed me that you ain't that in tune, bro. Not only am I in tune with boxing, but the guests and the people I have on, whether we disagree or not, that's what make good boxing discourses. They all be informed about boxing. And I get it wrong. Matter of fact, I'll give you a prime example. When Rolly fought Isaac Pitbull Cruz, Rob G pulled up, he rolled with Pitbull Cruz. I was rolling with Rolly. And you know why I was rolling with Rolly? For the same reason he beat Ryan Garcia. I just missed something. Fights make sense in hindsight. That's the crazy part about it. It's like a puzzle. And then sometimes when you're wrong, you go find that missing piece. So when Rolly
That's a bad
lost,
analogy.
see,
You
you
showed where
don't
you
be.
was
I
wrong.
know you don't be doing no listening. You be doing a whole lot of talking, man. I know you don't. What'd you get from what I just said?
You're trying to justify where you was wrong in the past, but
Bro,
you're
if
still right. That's
bro,
what you basically just did. You basically trying to say, hey, I was wrong before, but I was still right. Because no, you was wrong. You have shit wrong sometimes. You picked the wrong
and guess
fight.
what? And guess what? I'm right a hell of a lot more time than I'm wrong, and I know I'm gonna be right about on the 13th.
Well, okay, well say that then. Why you gotta do all that trying to
You ain't
listen?
even
I done
let.
been wrong
So,
before.
so
I
the
done
man
been
that
wrong.
take
I
the
done been
scenic
wrong
route
before.
to everything, we were talking about Roger Mayweather who dead. We were talking about Floyd Mayweather, but now all of a sudden you in a hurry for me to get to the point. I can't make my point.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't, my bad. I don't mean it like
Hey,
that.
y'all looking at this fight, man? It's a pretty good fight right here, man. Top rank.
We can't hear you, all positive. You got
Yeah,
echo too
hell
from
yeah.
them.
Toilet.
You beating the brakes off that dude.
All positive don't win the bathroom
Yeah,
on
this
us.
is.
God damn, all positive.
I had a thing across the room, man. I had a laptop charger. And we got it. Yeah, but it's a pretty good fight, man. Right here, man. These guys is throwing, man.
Yeah, they throwing like a motherfucker.
What time did the
Like,
fight card start? Why is it on so late?
It started at 9 o'clock. Hey, cause it's in Mexico. The Mexicans like to party, dog.
Mm. Shout out to
yeah, it's a
Valdez
pretty
for
good.
being smart about having this fight in Mexico.
It ain't the Valdez fight. It ain't the Valdez fight yet.
He the main event though, right?
Yeah, he the main event. Yeah. That's what he was talking about. Positive.
Yo, check this out. Can you see the screen? Look, Bud throw that first jab, right? To go through the
Mm-hmm.
guard, right? Then the second one, he gonna attack his lead hand. Look, he double up on it, he pushes his hand out of place, right? He pushes his hand out of place because he know he's gonna try to put it right back in place, right? And then he automatically punches with the other hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Attacks the same hand, push it back again, right? Because you know he's gonna try to put it in place. And then this time he delivers a right uppercut. through the openings. So he creating openings with the other hand. So then he throw the hook. The hook ain't to land, bro. It's to pull that guard down. Bam, pull it down. He exposed. And you know what's gonna come in. If the right hand is coming because he creating the openings with his hands, right? You see how exposed he is? This is smart. This is smart on Bud Crawford, and he catches them solid. Now this is why I love Terrence Bud Crawford for that very reason. What he's able to do in the ring, how he's able to create his offense, but you have to take into account, bro, that man catch anybody else at 47, boots included. He hurting them with them shots, with them 8-ounce gloves. He could not hurt Masvidal, bro. Masvidal only had 10 fights. We don't even know if Masvidal could really take a punch.
Bro, Masvidal have not been knocked out. Nobody has knocked this man out.
10
you
fights, bro.
You act like Ortiz. If Ortiz would have knocked him out, I agree with you. I would be like, you right.
But Ortiz beat the shit out of him.
But that man said, not me. And if you watch the fight proved it, right? He was more willing to take punches from, you just showed a clip where this man is fucking goddamn balled up like a feet in the fetal position, trying not to get hit. He taking them punches. Them punches hurt, bro. That man was not doing that against Ortiz. He was steady trying to land against Ortiz, but he was getting hit too. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what he said. This man, this why
So,
you
bro, you got
arguing
to
with him?
remember this. They asked Holyfield one time. They said, Holyfield, what's the hardest you ever been hit? They thought he was going to say Mike Tyson, but he said, no, it was George Foreman. George Foreman don't necessarily punch harder than Mike. He just caught Holyfield with more flush shots than Mike Tyson was able to catch him with. You know, that's because George Foreman was longer and taller. You know what I mean? So it's like Bud was landing cleaner shots than Ortiz was landing, because Ortiz is a slugger, but he don't set his offense up like Terrence Bud Crawford. So in the clip that I just showed you, where Terrence Bud Crawford was attacking his guard to create shots for the next shot, and then creating shots for the next shot after that, that's why he was able to land flusher shots. You know, so I can't listen. Asking a person who hits harder to determine another fight to me is absolutely silly. But he would necessarily say Terrence Crawford punched harder because he landed harder shots. But that means nothing. Listen, so bro, you listening to me, you probably think I don't like Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. I argued for 5 years that Bud would be Spence, bro. I know Terrence Crawford is special. When you said all these things, I agree with you. I just think that you agree that what they have a cap, right? Like Inouye has a cap of how much weight he can move up, and he's a special fighter. Bam, a special fighter.
I don't believe that.
What?
Say, bro, I don't believe. Listen, the reason why I'm saying that is because as a person, listen, man, I can explain to you this. If you really want to get into this, bro, I can explain to you. I'm a person who has been at all these different weight classes, not fighting, but has been in all these different weight classes. I'd have been over 210 pounds. I'd have been over 200 pounds. I'd have been 190. I'd have been 180. I'd have been 170. I'd have been 160. Now, I don't like to admit the fact, because I'd have been in all them other higher weight classes, and I ain't but 5'11" and a half, 6 foot, really, you know, I ain't but that. But I'm just trying to tell you, right? You can be in different weight classes and different sizes and still be an athlete and still work good at that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't been very good in all these different weight classes. From when I was playing football, to when I was playing basketball, to when I was playing sports in general. I'd have been 200 pounds and it felt good and was able to move quick and fast. I'd have been 180. I'd have been down to 170. I'd have been down to 150, 155, 160. I wouldn't been proud of it. But I still was at 160. I still had the same powers, right? See, now you're getting what I'm trying to tell you, right? Even when I lost all that weight and I had got into a physical confrontation with somebody, right? Get what happened? 2 punches, I knocked the man out. I ain't knocked him out
but you
cold, but I
talking about
dropped him.
street fight. We talking about professional fighters, bro. They fight for a living and a career.
But I was carrying more power. Would you not agree that being off my natural body, if I'm naturally 180 pounds and I fought somebody when I was at 160 and I hurt him real bad on 2 punches, would you not agree that I was like, huh? See? Would you?
Bro, so let me ask
So
you this. Since you want to put you in a scenario. You say you weigh how much?
at the time of the probably like 160,
160.
but
So,
I'm really naturally 185, 100 and see what I'm talking about?
bro, but you making my argument. So you walk around at 180, but you fought at 160 and you was naturally more stronger the lighter you was, because you wasn't a real 180 pounder. You making my argument.
But the dude who I fought was maybe 180, right?
But Bud is fighting him at his weight. He didn't make Canelo go down to 47 or 52 like Floyd did.
But the difference is, I'm trying to tell you, somebody like Bud, I'm looking at him, right? That's the difference, right? What you failing to realize is some people can gain and lose weight and do all these type of things. It's not gonna affect them. Bud is the same type of person who I'm
How did it
speaking
affect
of
Roy
in myself.
Jones?
Roy Jones went too high. See, that's now I can speak for Roy Jones because he my height, he
Wait,
my
hold up. You
size.
say it again. Roy Jones did what?
He went too high in weight.
So there's a limit.
But he won though, right? But he won.
But there's a limit though, right?
And guess what he did? He
You think Roy
maxed
Jones
out.
would have beat up Lennox Lewis?
Who? Fuck no, because they never would have fought, because they never would have been around the same weight class.
They was. He was at heavyweight.
But the man came in. Listen, the man was back then. It was different. Look it up, right? That man
Bro,
didn't come
what?
in at that
No, he
much.
was
How much
supposed to
did he
fight
come
Mike
in at? How
Tyson.
much weight? How much weight did he come in at? What was he weighing?
He weighed 193.
All right then. Right now, you can't even fight heavyweight at 193, partner. You got to be over 200 pounds.
Yes, you could.
Right.
Man, you're not considered a heavyweight if you're
You
not
gotta be
over
over
200
200.
pounds.
Bro, they don't penalize you for coming in less than the agreed upon weight. Only if you over.
Yeah. You can come in underweight.
So what's it's 205?
Back then the cruiserweight limit was 190. They only raised it to 200.
It's 205 right now, ain't it? No, I'm talking about heavyweight. You gotta be what?
Over 200. But back then it was 190. So Roy could have fought at cruiserweight. So he saw that he could beat Ruiz.
Guess what though? I agree with you, but get what y'all doing. And this why I became a fan of boxing in the midst of going through a lot of these things that I'm talking about, right? Say, man. So once I got over 200 pounds, I'm like, I'm a heavyweight. But am I really a heavyweight because I weigh? Because I got all this muscle and fat, not really fat, but I got all this muscle and fat on me. I'm around here looking like Reggie Bush and shit like that. But goddamn, am I really a 200 pound motherfucker? Just because I look like Reggie Bush, I'm all swole up at 200 pounds and shit like this here. But am I really a 200 pounder? Should I be fighting at that weight?
Hey, yo, Steph, real quick. Hey, man, hey, bro, subscribe to the channel, man. So
Yeah,
you
we
can come
gotta
back.
get your crazy ass back on. This nigga crazy, bro. I like this nigga though.
Yeah, I like him. That's why I'm telling him subscribe. Subscribe and come back. Make sure, even if
This
it's
nigga Steph be like, man, this nigga can do it. You know how I know? Man, let me tell y'all about what happened in
Put too
95.
much in that
Nigga,
weight.
I had a little
Now I'm
fat
making
on
you
me.
think.
Nigga, I did some crunches on when nigga had a little fat on me. Nigga, that fat went away. Nigga, Bud
Say,
gonna
bro, in
win,
the
nigga.
street. Say, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Not to cut you off, bro. Just hear me out on this one right here. Say in the street, and everybody be like, we ain't talking about the street, we talking about boxing. Man, boxing is, say, it's controlled street fighting, right? It's in a controlled structure. Say, bro, cause a motherfucker is 10 or 15 pounds heavier than you, he gonna knock you out? Are you gonna take the ass whooping? Man, stop that shit. Y'all, man, stop.
That's
Man,
different than street
stop it.
fighting.
You need to stop it, bro.
Nah,
You
yeah,
need to
street
stop
fight, you can get off on a dude and he not even know you got it bad intentions for him. Now, when you got somebody lined up, they training about you, they thinking about you for 3 months, ain't no surprises. The referee in the middle that say, I want y'all to come out fighting. Ain't no surprises, bro. This ain't the street. The street's a whole different ball game, bro. Streets, you could be 50-0 like Bill Haney. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what if you just go around sucker punching? You remember that it was, I don't know if you know this, bro, because you around my age, but it was a group of kids that was going around sucker punching people. They were sucker punching people, and they would wait till they come out of like just regular places, bro. Like they coming out of the Gold Gym.
They've been
They're
doing
just
that.
they'll sucker punch him and just knock him out, bro. And it
They've
wasn't
been
that
doing
these.
that.
It
My
wasn't
my
that the.
brothers, my older brothers used to do that in Michigan, in Battle Creek, Michigan, and knock motherfuckers out and take their starter jerseys and shit like that. That shit been going on.
But
Motherfucker,
hold
one
on,
punch.
stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. It wasn't that these people was just Mike Tyson. It's the people wasn't expecting the punches come. They was relaxed, bro. They was on the phone with their loved ones. You know what I mean? They was they was doing regular stuff, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. When somebody not expecting something, they easier to knock out than if you agreed
Facts.
upon.
You right.
And y'all, so you know what I mean? I don't listen, bro. Bud is
Facts.
a great fighter, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even want this fight to happen. I wanted Terrence Bud Crawford to retire undefeated. I wanted him to, two-time undisputed. And if he did fight some more, I wanted him to go to 54 because there's a lot of smoke there. I would listen, if he would have collected the belts at 54 and became three-time undisputed, Bud would have had claim to the greatest fighter of all time.
But he not fighting David Benavidez. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Get you to understand anyway. He not fighting David Benavidez. He fighting Canelo Alvarez. He not fighting. He's not this dude. Y'all think Canelo Alvarez. He's not who you think he is, bro. I don't know who you think he is, but he not who you think he is. Floyd Mayweather showed us that shit a long time ago. That boy was in his prime. You a man just like I'm a man. And we're not gonna talk about, oh, he wasn't good enough back then. Or he didn't go through enough fights back then. That Canelo was the Canelo better than he was now. He's 35 years old. I'm
I think
36,
he's better.
man. That man was better back then when he fought Mayweather. He was better. He lost. He's not finna beat Crawford, bro. It's not gonna happen. It's not.
You
He's
know,
not that good. He's
how
not been
how old
that
you think
good.
Crawford is?
The difference is Crawford happens to be my age, right?
Nah,
Slightly over
Crawford older than
36.
you.
I'm 36. I'm 36. Crawford 37, right? He's my age, right?
Crawford
But he got less wear and
about to turn.
tear.
Crawford 38, turned 39. I
No,
thought,
he's
I
not.
thought. Can
No, he's
somebody fact
not.
check me on that?
No,
Now
fact
he's about
check
to
your
turn
partner.
37, on 38 right now. He's
He's
about to turn 38.
37. He's 37 right now. And I'm trying to tell you, he's the same age as one of my brothers. He the same age as one of my brothers. And you're not gonna tell me that 37, just like LeBron out there at fucking 40 years old dunking on niggas right now. You're not gonna tell me at 30 fucking 7 years old or 36, whatever, 37, 38. That Bud too old. Like he been getting whooped on his whole life or some shit like that.
So
Man, that man only
how
fight one
old?
time a year.
He's older. How is that?
Cause
How's
Floyd,
Canelo
he
older?
got that from Floyd. That fighting one time a year shit. He got that from Floyd. Floyd
Yeah, but
Mayweather. He started preserving himself, right? Right? One
it's not
fight a
working.
year. Stay in shape all throughout the year. Fight one time a year. You get in a fight.
Floyd
I
did
ain't gonna
not.
lie. You when the last
Floyd,
time have
Floyd,
one of y'all?
Floyd did
It's not
not
even
blow up.
about a street fight. When the
Floyd
last
did not
time
blow
have
up.
one of y'all been in a fight? And you tell me if you want to fight twice a year, man.
Well, you don't have to fight. Like I said, I would have liked to see him
Wait
more
a minute.
active at
So
this age.
fight is his job, bro. That's like going to a male person and being like, "When the last time you did it? And how come you only do it once a year?" That's how he pays his bills, bro. Some would argue that Bud is only taking this fight because of the money. He really know he can't win.
He is only taking the fight because of the money. He is.
And you think
Bud
he can
already
win,
said
bro?
that.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. You think he taking the fight only because of money and he can win the fight?
It's not only because of money, because it got legacy got to do with it too. But if they
So
didn't
which come
offer him
first,
the
though?
money, if they
Which
didn't
come
offer
first?
him the money, he wouldn't take in that fight. If they didn't offer this, if Bud didn't know, he would say, bro, do you know the money? Like my son played, this is his first year, he finna play college basketball. I'm like, say, bro, do you know what they offering these players? Bro, if this man, bro, do you know the kind of money this man can get or the type of money this man getting from this fight, bro?
Yeah, it's a
Is
lot.
you crazy?
It is a lot.
So why would you turn that bag down, man? That man is gonna get that bag. This if he lose, I pray to God that Crawford don't lose. I'm one of his biggest fans. But even if he lose, guess what he got? Guess what he got? The same thing Spence got. enough money to take your L and go home.
But that's what we're
You
saying.
don't
We're
gotta
saying
fight
that too.
again. Spence don't have to fight. Guess what? Now let Spence want to have more money than Crawford. You don't have to fight again. Spence got enough money in that fight, right? He don't have to fight no more. But he lost though. He got his ass whooped though, right? But he don't have to fight no more. The same thing with Canelo. He finna get enough money. If he lose to Crawford, he don't have to fight no more. But they want to get him out the way because he don't want to participate, right? He don't want to participate because he trying to protect. He trying to protect. Everybody want to be Floyd. They want to protect that L.
Man, Canelo got 2 losses. What is he protecting?
I know. But he's
Shit,
still trying to
really
protect the
3.
L. I know, right? That's why they getting him out the way. You done made too much money. You still trying to protect your L. Man, get out the way. They'll get you out the way right quick, man. You don't want to participate, they'll get you out the way. Floyd participated.
At
He
the same
took the
time,
risk.
Canelo's been more active than Crawford.
But it been cherry picks. You just said yourself.
Nah,
The
bro.
last couple fighters. Come on, bro. We just talked about the last couple fighters. Everybody knew these people wouldn't finna beat him, bro.
Can I tell you something, bro? Canelo, bro, and this is the truth about Canelo. You know, I used to defend him, but now I got to keep it real on Canelo too. Canelo's not moving too good. He's hurting the sport of boxing. He holding the belts hostage at 68. So I keep it real on fighters, no matter if I like them or not. I feel like my integrity come before my fandom. You know, but I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Canelo at 68, bro, is an absolute beast. I'm talking about Canelo of old, where he was fighting multiple times in 1 year. He was a beast, bro. He was going and collecting the belts like Thanos did the Infinity Stone. He was breaking people's shoulders. You know, he was doing some crazy stuff. He was so cold, bro. He jumped up to 75, took Kovalev's belt, and then before he fought Bivol, he was still on that tear, and everybody made Bivol an underdog because Canelo was so good, bro. And if you want to be all the way honest about it, as great as Bivol is, he froze on that stage for the first couple rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard for me to believe that Bud, who never been on this level, bro, is really gonna go out
He
there.
ducked Big Charlo though. Hey, Canelo he ducked Big Charlo. You know what I'm
You know
talking about?
what? And you know what, bro? That's
He
gonna be his
ducked
next
him.
fight. That's gonna be his next fight. Canelo next fight gonna be Jamal Charlo, because he undefeated. They
No,
can sell it to the public. They can
no,
sell it to the public. I guarantee,
no.
bro, he will not. Who you think he gonna fight next?
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth, and that's why he ain't never fight him. Say, bro, not Jamel, right? He beat Jamel. Jamal is bigger than Jamel. Jamal too big for for Canelo. He wasn't gonna fight him.
Bro, Jamal washed, bro. That man
He
got slapped
wasn't
and
gonna.
he ain't even
He
got his lick
wasn't
back
gonna
from that
fight
slap.
Jamal. He might be washed now, but I'm trying to tell you, he wasn't gonna say, bro, because that man, he said, bro, the same way a nigga slapped the fuck out of him, he ate that slap, right? See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? No, dudes did slap the Plant. Caleb Plant slapped the fuck out of him. He ate that bitch though, right?
Mhm.
Say, I'm trying to tell you, right? That he not finna fight because he fought the little brother. He didn't fight the big brother. He didn't, you know why he fought the little brother? I know, right? That's why I'm telling you. That's why he even said, right? He like, man, it's supposed to be me in there and whatever, because he had to move up in weight. Huh? That's a little brother. He got to move up in weight to fight Canelo. Jamal got to
Hey,
probably move what? What he fought? 175? He got to what? He got to probably move what? Down. Man, please.
okay, check this out. How many weight classes did Jamel Charlo move up to fight Canelo?
From 54 to 68.
It's
The
2
same
weight
thing
classes, right?
Crawford doing. Same thing
Oh,
Crawford
Crawford's
doing.
going. Oh,
So you
Crawford's going
already
for
seen this
47.
movie before.
Yeah, Crawford's going for 40. Technically
Wait,
47.
wait.
At
The
54.
difference is, hey, listen, hey, say as boxing fans, I ain't gonna lie, and if y'all some black men, I'm really ashamed of y'all because
What?
y'all ain't go back. No, wait, hear me out. No, I don't mean it like that. I apologize. I'm just
I'm
talking.
Pakistan.
I'm just doing for the And look, I say y'all need to go back and watch some of Jamel fights against other black fighters. Say, bro,
Oh
like
no, I
Tony.
like
Say, bro,
Jamel.
he has been shown He's not that. So guess what? That's why I picked Canelo to beat him. Because
Dude, I think
why
that's
would
probably a
y'all
brave.
think, man, you come on, man. You wouldn't put your money on. Say, man, you serious? Or you playing with me? You actually,
No,
bro, you put your money on Jamel to beat
no.
Canelo?
I
No,
Canelo
All
gonna
right
stop
then,
him. I
because you
said,
know why you didn't
no,
do that?
no. So what he trying to say to you? So you missing what he's saying. He's saying that Canelo brought up Mel from the same weight class that Bud is being brought up and then beat him. So if you're not gonna give Mel a chance, why would you give Crawford a chance if you already seen this movie before?
Cause that's the thing. We calling up two different fighters, right? We calling up two different people. Let's keep this. Listen, as much as everybody is their own individual. Everybody is their own person. Everybody is different. We all grew up and we all had friends or family members that was close by us. Everybody is different. I played football, track, all these basketball, all these sports. Some people are just more gifted than you in certain other things. Let's just
Mel,
keep it real.
but Mel was more accomplished at 54. He basically cleaned the division out, knocked out
At
everybody.
54, but at that
Yeah.
particular time, at 54, he had took a loss to who?
No, actually, he
He
won that fight.
lost.
He
He
won that fight against what's
he
his
took
name?
all right. Well, if he won that fight, then he not. He had another draw.
Yeah, no. He talking about
He lost against Harrison and then came back and knocked him out.
Yeah, he came and knocked him out. And then on top of that,
But he lost. But he lost. Guess what? And I respect that. Guess what? Get what I did? I said, get what? I said, say, bro, he lost to Harrison. Harrison went in on him. And Harrison fought a good fight too. And he
man,
went in on him.
Harrison,
Now Harrison then he didn't. I
okay,
know, right? You like, huh? At the second fight, right?
yeah.
Harrison then I know, right? The
Now I
second
had
fight,
Harrison.
Harrison ain't show up. He didn't show up. And it wasn't the same fighter that was the first fight. And Jamel won. He
I had
won.
Harrison was winning the second fight up to the knockout. I was like, damn, Harrison actually outboxing him until he got caught. He was
Right. The
outboxing.
same thing like that's the same thing like with Roy Jones, right? I'm a big ass Roy Jones fan. I had that nigga winning the fight up until he got knocked out into round two. They fought again, and what happened? That man whooped the fuck out of Roy Jones Jr. And I had to say, man, God damn, bro. As a Roy Jones Jr. fan, guess what I had to do? From that moment there on, Roy Jones was never the same. It happens. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It happens. But that's what the thing is. We talking about Jamel. He wasn't never built for that challenge. His brother is undefeated. Nobody never beat Jamal. Who beat him?
I don't put much stock in these undefeated records, man. Just because a
No,
guy.
I don't either. But guess what? Who the fuck beat Jamal? I mean, they say I can curse on here. Who beat Jamal? Who beat him?
Nobody. He's undefeated.
So that's why they can sell that fight you talking about. Oh, they can sell it because can't nobody beat. He still to this day, they talking about Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant didn't already because he slapped the man. Because he got away with some old bitch ass shit. He want to get his get back though, right? He want to
No,
get
he
his
didn't want.
get. I want right as a black man though. Ain't about color, whatever, right? That man want his get back. That man slapped the fuck out of him in front of everybody. They had it set up. Turkey had it set up. They had it set up, and not Turkey. Whoever the fuck he signed with, PBC, whoever, whatever. They had it set up. Guess what happened? Caleb Plant lost. He said, "I don't care if he lost. I still want my get back." He slapped me in front of everybody. He don't.
You should have got that
You
get back
can't
right
blame
there.
that man for that shit, man. That man ain't say that. What I'm trying to tell you though, right? But guess what he want? He want that big payday, huh? Payday. Canelo, you want payday? That man want his payday. He want a payday. He want to fight somebody too, but he want a fucking payday. Who don't want to get paid to fight? But he undefeated, and that's what I'm talking about. Jamel never was undefeated. I ain't gonna say he
He
never
was.
was undefeated, but I ain't gonna say he never was
The Harrison
undefeated,
fight.
but he didn't have a chance. I bet against Jamel. I put my money against Jamel. I won money because I bet on Canelo. I knew Jamel was not good enough to beat Canelo.
I think most people knew that. Most people with the brain knew he couldn't win that fight.
I don't care if he would have went down. All right, so let's cut this weight shit out, right? What happened if Canelo would have went down and fought Jamel? He still would have whooped his ass, huh? It had nothing to do about weight. He a bitch. It's not like that. I mean, golf. You know, I don't mean to curse. Say, bro, he not.
They blacked out. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened?
Give me a split second, I'll pause.
Hey, main event's about to start.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Hey, KP, you watching?
Man, nah, I just left the house. My wife told me she was hungry, so I'm just gonna get her something to eat and shit. I'm right around the corner from the house though.
They about to do the anthem and the walkout.
Oh, I'll make it back by then. I'm like 5 minutes from the house.
You make it back.
I hate these cords, man. I'm gonna get these cords untangled. Hey.
Yo, somebody put it in the back chat so I can call this.
Are you guys sharing illegal streams?
No, just you, brother. Just you. We talking about the legal con. Yo, I gotta listen. We gotta give a shout out to the Fire Stick boys that are back in. The Fire Stick boys are back in town. You know, we force boxing single-handedly. Me, Rob G. You know, not all positive because he paid for every fight. KP. You know, everybody that come over. Gus, all the whole YouTube fam. We forced them to stop hiding behind a paywall and give the Zone free and Netflix. If you have those subscriptions, you get boxing for free. So if y'all want to thank somebody, you know, right after you thank Jesus Christ, y'all thank us. Because had we not streamed these fights and kept paying for them like y'all dumbasses, you know, they would still be hiding behind a paywall. So shout out to us for being great. When everybody was trying to, and listen, when everybody was trying to outfan us, you know, you don't even pay for fights. You don't go to fights. When they were doing all that, you know, Leonard Ellerby was somewhere licking his lips like he was when he was massaging Floyd down, like, yeah, we got another sucker, you know, and they try to hide behind the paywalls, but the paywalls came down like the wall in Berlin, you know, and all that stuff because of us. We fought the good fight, brothers and sisters, giving y'all fight calls day in and day out. So you're welcome. Whether you want to thank us or not, you're welcome. Hey, like Snoop Dogg said.
No, go ahead.
Like Snoop Dogg say, Raji, I like to thank us for believing in us when nobody would. I like to thank us for believing that we were doing the right thing, even though our positive try to guilt us. You know, shout out to everybody. Our positive is a part of it too. He crazy. He was the leader of the Five Stick Boys.
Hey, all positive gonna sell you out though. He gonna throw you under the bus.
Hey, yeah, he on that Kobe. Shaq was doing it too.
Look, I try to do the right thing, man. I'm trying.
I've never been thrown under the bus until I was on the stream with all positive.
I just hope we're looking at the fight on a legal stream tonight. That's what I hope.
All positive. You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite because you're stealing from all those single mothers. They only
exactly.
Fans. You need to pay that $25, that $3, whatever they request, and support those single women.
Yo, I'm positive that is worse, bro. You stealing from the really poor that need it, bro. The single mothers, bro. Come on, but don't do that, all positive.
Yeah, you could have just got that Labor Day 15% off, all positive.
That's fact, bro.
That's a shame.
Let's look at this fight first. We'll discuss that.
That is hilarious. All positive just hit us what I had my people call your people. All right, I'm watching it now. I'll do a fight call for this one. Yo, One thing I never do again, Rob G, is I ain't doing no more simulcast with nobody else on their panel with calling the fights, bro.
Why would
Ever again, man.
Why? He said my dub.
Man, listen. Y'all know I'm used to letting everybody talk because somebody might see something I don't see, or vice
Yeah.
versa. When I was over there, I was like, yeah, it was a good round. Hold on. I was reduced down to 3 seconds. I was like, man, I could have just went live. I never do that shit again.
Yeah, I'm back. I got somebody scared. Why don't you scare me? What you doing? Record this stuff.
Yeah, I would never do that shit again. I promise you that. Shit, I got my channel because I want my voice heard, and I collab. If one of my homies go live and give my opinion and stuff like that. But I don't do that silent stuff. I'm the scholar of box. I watch a lot of this stuff. I watch too much of this stuff to not tell everybody my opinion. So yeah, I'll never do another live fight call again on somebody else's page. I get with them afterwards. I'm never gonna do that shit again.
It could have been that bad. Man. Don't give up.
That was bad. That was bad. It was awful. It was awful because there was a lot of things I was seeing that I couldn't say.
So if you could talk, what was the fight called? Only one person.
No, I could talk, but Dub is the only one that could talk during the fight.
What?
Yeah.
Dub ass crazy as hell.
Yep.
He'll put your ass backstage quick.
Yeah, hold on. Everybody go backstage. I told y'all. To put them backstage. Put everyone by one. Now I told you we're gonna have some order around here. Dub is hilarious. Shout out to Dub, man. That's talking me though. I just,
Over there. I didn't know that was running the dictatorship.
I don't know. People run their panel how they want to run their panel. I don't know if it's a dictator. I imagine that everybody run theirs like I run mine. I'm thinking like, because like I said, I let everybody talk over here. Sometimes, man, I got to reel them back in because they'll start talking about Lil Wayne or Young Thug phone calls. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, we could do that afterwards. We got to get on this boxing stuff, So I let everybody freely talk. So I'm thinking everybody like me, like, nah, Dub ran a tight shift over there. But he taught me. Everybody else panel ain't like yours. So, you running the risk of going to somebody else's panel, being subjugated to their rules, And if you don't want to do it, do your own panel. That's why I started my channel. I didn't want to be under nobody's dictatorship. People would be whining about microphones and, being panel nannies and stuff. So that's one of the reasons I started my own panel.
Don't do that.
That's just real spill right there. Everybody know. If I said that and everybody already knew who I was talking about, well, then they definitely is the panel nanny. Panel Nazi, however you want to. I ain't gonna lie, this event look packed as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I got Oscar Valdez. I don't even know who he fighting. I don't even care. He fighting in Mexico. I know they ain't did no testing. If he pissed right now, he'll blow up that entire ring. That man is on everything. He went to the source of the clenbuterol. That man is, bro. When I tell you that man is jacked right now, he is he's for devastation.
Yo, I got a question. Did they really raise the levels of clenbuterol that you can have in your system?
Yeah, they did.
That is crazy, yo.
They did it because when Canelo got busted, the investigation that was pending, a lot of people was having the same problem. So rather than just tell them don't go eat the clenbuterol meat in Mexico, they just raised the level because the whole soccer it was like a bunch of soccer players that was getting busted for it. It was like a bunch of people. So they just raised the limit. Yo, he ain't with Eddie Reynoso no more?
Hey, I gotta go. The other cat. So this guy that he's fighting, he's fighting out of San Antonio, and I think he had spar or did some work with Amador Mendez fighting at this cat that I know. So I'm a rock with the San Antonio cat. But yeah, no, I agree with you. He probably what's his name is probably juiced up.
No, this motherfucker glow. I bet you if the lights went out, he'll start glowing in the dark. If the lights went out right now, he radioactive, bro. He got so much juice in his system that whenever he starts sweating in between the rounds, if it get on anybody ringside, they having a positive test.
It look like those old school light bulbs you used to smash.
Yeah. That's what, bro. That's not Robles training them. Who's training them, bro? Who's that guy? He looks familiar.
Training who?
Valdez. I've seen him somewhere. I just can't pinpoint where I've seen him before. That's not Robles. Who is it, man? I know that guy. I've been seeing him. I seen him in an interview before talking about a fight. Not the guy greasing his face. The other guy. I just can't. I'm having a blank. But anyway, I'm surprised he's not with Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso don't want nothing to do with this. He said, "Look, man, it's getting hot over here. You know, don't come over here no more. I don't want you calling me on the phones. The feds is on it. They own it."
They done got the gym phone tapped.
Bro, they got the gym phone tap, bro. They cracking down on the mules coming in with the smuggling the ostarine in their booty holes. You know, no Diddy. But yeah, they cracking down, bro. You gonna smell my cologne.
Damn, homie should have the Texas flag instead of the USA flag.
Hey. Yeah. What is his record? He got.
I'm not sure, but look, he got San Antonio on the trunks. Let's go. Big Texas.
20. He's only 24 years old. That's interesting.
Yeah, he a young cat. He a YM.
Gus, hey, bro, that's crazy. I'm gonna call Gus YM from now on. That's hilarious.
For the record, we all are looking at this on a legal stream. I just want to make that clear, right?
Of course,
we're law-abiding. We're a law-abiding fans. I don't know.
I got ESPN Deporte, so I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
I'm just happy to hear it. That's all I'm happy to hear. That we doing the thing the right way tonight. I know what's the name down, man. Like the M. I don't want to say the name of the M string. That's down. I looked it up earlier. That's crazy.
No, I'm on it right now.
Now you on it. It's like a different suffix on it though. Like the suffix that I heard about. I can say
they changed.
I heard about.
Yeah, they changed it. It don't matter. Hey, I'm praying for y'all to have the ability to, outmaneuver Turkey. God, please give them the knowledge and the strength to circumvent the system, Father, so He can give us good free fights.
I'm hoping the fight don't shut down next Saturday, man. I hope we ain't got no mess with Netflix.
Let me tell you something. I think Floyd Mayweather and Tyson, I don't even think they're going to fight. Listen, this is two things to look for in that fight. Mike Tyson slapping the shit out of Floyd Mayweather in the press conference. I can see that happening. and diving on him. I can see that. I promise you, man, I can see that. That's a real possibility. Or him getting injured and pulling out of the fight. Because I think it's going to be next year in spring.
Next year. A whole year.
It's crazy, and he already releasing training videos.
About to turn 60, man. Like, come on, man. Mike Tyson ain't. It's silly. This whole thing is silly.
My bad, Steph. I ain't see you in the background. My bad.
Yeah, you good, fam? You good? What y'all talking about? Steroids? Clenbuterol?
No, it's a fight. It's a fight on right now. Oscar Valdez versus I don't even know who he's fighting. We're just watching it and calling the fight.
Who that just hopped on the panel?
That's Steph. No, not the one that was on earlier.
He fight Ricky Medina out of San Antonio, Texas.
That's Steph, the homie. Stephen Brown, right?
Yeah.
Bass Reeves.
Yeah, that's me.
Bass Reeves. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bass Reeves. Oh,
yes, sir.
What up? What up?
What up, fam? What up, man? Y'all be well. Peace.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Rob.
Are you out of here already?
No, he just said what's up, I think.
Yeah.
I thought he said peace like he was about to dip.
No. I was saying peace to y'all. Peace and blessings.
Yo, it was a Steph on earlier, bro, that they thought it was the same person, bro. That's hilarious. That dude, I like that dude, bro. He crazy though. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Oscar Valdez is being controlled with the jab already, Rob G. And he hooking. He using Oscar Valdez punch against him. I'm like, all right, man, we might got bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oscar Valdez is warming into the fight, but it looked pretty even so far. You never know. Hey, them youngsters, man, you never know. Valdez
my
could be
home,
tested,
Oscar Valdez is not that good, Scholar.
some of my
but
home,
we don't know the
oh,
guy that he
my bad.
fighting though. Who you fight too. I don't think he could beat anybody elite, but I don't know the guy that he's fighting. Like Rob G said, he's from San Antonio. I don't know much about him. He's doing good though.
I hope
Yo,
San
Steph, you need the
Antonio
link, bro.
whoops his ass.
He trains in some of the some of my homies know him from the Blindside gym, and I mean they don't, I mean they know their stuff, and they be rocking with this kid. So
Yo,
that's
Steph, I put the link in the
really
back chat.
what put that on the map for me, because I didn't really know about him until they started talking about it.
Hey Rob, I need to I'm gonna give
Oh,
you
it froze right. Oh my God, it froze right when it looked like he was about to catch him.
fine,
All of
Rob, man.
Oscar Valdez punches is landed on the gloves. Steph, I put the link in the back chat of you.
Want to link up, man. They going to
That's how you know Oscar Valdez is used to juicing, bro. You know how you know he's not a devastating puncher, but he tries to punch through your guard. Only
No,
real.
I have ESPN though, so I'm good. I can watch
Oh,
it.
okay, all right,
Yeah,
bro.
appreciate you though.
Living good over
But
there.
let me ask you this. I mean, obviously we got the Team Scream 6, but do you know what network Naoya Inoue and Aquindov is going to be fighting on?
More than likely ESPN.
Yeah.
That's what I figured too, because they're still showing fights. They're still showing top rank stuff.
It's
But
gonna be
someone was saying
3 a.m.
Amazon.
It's on
Nah.
Amazon. Oh, I didn't.
Maybe.
I thought it was
I don't think so, but we'll see. I don't think so.
It's gonna be like after the Crawford Canelo fight.
Oscar Valdez is trying to walk him into a left hook, Rob G. He following them too. He might walk straight into it. He trying to set him up. Hopefully, youngster pick up on it, because he just following him around the ring. Wherever he move, he moves the opposite direction. He's trying to walk him into a left hook. That was a good uppercut. Double jab. Oh, Rob G, you might see an upset, Rob G. I don't like the way Oscar Valdez is looking.
Oh man,
that was a good round. Hey, Oscar Valdez finna get upset, man.
They don't put them bets in
He
right now.
sucks, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That guy is not good. Oh man.
That's crazy, man. Oscar Valdez got to lead the sport if he get upset today, man. He can't even beat
Speaking
the
of boxing,
uppercuts.
one thing I got to give Turki Alalshikh credit for is that he brought the Ring magazine back. Ring magazine is better than ever, man. It's the best it's ever been. I've been reading Ring magazine for decades. I mean, if you look at the differences between the ones I got now and the ones from high school, or even the ones from the 50s and 60s, I'm like, and it's actually cheaper than it was, let's say, 10 years ago. But yeah, he brought the Ring magazine back. It's all color too. So yeah, that's it.
Well, isn't he trying to, like, him and Dana White, they trying to do like the TKO series, right?
I wouldn't get with him on that. But if he wants to, I wouldn't sign anything pertaining to Dana White.
That's just that's gonna be a TV show for boxing.
Yeah,
Hey, Scholar, that's Manny Robles in his corner.
Oh yeah, is it?
Yeah, I just got back to the
yeah.
house. I sent him coming out. I sent him in the corner.
Oh,
Manny
you
Robles.
watching the fight now?
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
No, that's
Homie
right.
throwing.
He left Canelo team and went back with Manny.
Oh, so he was with them before or what?
Yeah, he started his career with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
TDK. Maxwell Scotch. TDK. Maxwell Scotch. Oh, TDK.
The homie's waiting on
Man,
him
messing
to
with y'all,
engage.
I done missed to go buy my lottery ticket.
He needs to. He needs to. There he goes. He needs to put the pressure. He's waiting on him to counter off him off the activity.
Oh yeah, that Powerball. Is it like
Man, I forgot
1.8
all about
million?
that, bro.
Like 2
Billion.
billion, man. 2 billion. Man.
2 billion.
Damn, that's a lot.
Oh, that's the lotto
Bro,
Powerball.
let me win that, bro. Hey, we doing Boxing Scholar Promotion TV over here, brother. We ain't like Al Heyman. We pay our fighters. Oscar Valdez gonna lose.
What you gonna do with 1.8 billion?
Billion, bro. Same thing I would do. Same thing I do with the money I make now. Spend it.
Yeah, look,
Okay.
Scott, if I win 2 billion, I might actually would buy what I get for free now.
What, the
You know
only
I'm
thing?
saying?
That's a
Yeah.
damn shame. You got to win the lottery to support these single mothers. All you should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, Raji, he gonna lose. He gonna lose. He looks awful early, and he can't land the left hook. Oscar Valdez, bro, if he can't land the left hook or intimidate you with his power, he just starts to shrink and shrink and shrink. And this guy that's 24 years old looks stronger as the rounds go on. He looks better. Oscar Valdez was trying to walk him into a left hook, but he's not even trying to do that anymore. He's got his back on the rope. He looks awful. This is gonna be his last fight, and you know you got to commend the man for going back to Robles before his last fight. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Bro, that you know what's crazy? Manny Robles must have found some of that excess fat that Andy Ruiz lost because he didn't look the same. I was like, that ain't Manny Robles. But he done gained a lot of weight. That man done found the excess pounds Andy Ruiz done shed it. In that gym, bro, start eating like, well, fat is the best part
So
of
is
the
that
meat.
real picture? Is that AI, man? Because I don't believe Ruiz lost all that weight.
Nah, he did.
I mean, I would like for him to have lost it, but you can't
Nah,
believe everything you
they
see.
photoshopped the top part, but his legs did like he been doing a lot of squats and stuff, but he's still like he a little flat. What Bivol said? Here, my if I how you say flabby? He flabby, bro. That's crazy work though.
Scholar, what were you pointing out
Ooh,
there
the
with
uppercut.
Terrence and Madrimov right there?
Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Oh, thank you for that, Steph. Bro, they finna take the whole fucking stream, bro. Damn.
Turkey, let me tell you something.
Ooh, boy, I'm glad you said that, bro. Because if you show it too many times on repeat, they'll just flag the whole stream. If I do a little bit, it'll let me, keep the stream and then edit the other part out. Woo, good catch, Steph. Woo! Don't drop that shit there. You remember Dave Chappelle?
Let me tell you something.
I want to tell you something. Can I tell you something? What's up, Kojo?
It's good. It's good.
So what I was pointing out in that clip, Steph, I was basically showing how Terrence Bud Crawford offense is really good and he sets up the shots. Like in that combination, everybody was like, man, he landed like a 7-punch combination. I'm like, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're looking at or what you're talking about, bro. So let me show it this time and break it down. So he throws to the lead hand, right? And he pushes it back, right? He pushes it out of place. When you push somebody's hand out of place, they're gonna want to get it back immediately. So he attacks it again with the double jab, right? Push it out of place again, right? And then he takes the backhand, right, the left hand, and he throws to the same hand again and attacks it. But this time he's using it to set up his right hand, right? So he throws it, gets out of the place, and then fills that little gap with an uppercut. That's a move that Sugar Ray Leonard did to Dave. And then he throws the left hook, not to land, to pull that guard down to create another opening, right? To create another opening for the next punch that's coming with the opposite hand. And then when he gets that hand pulled down, he throws to the opening, the right uppercut. So every shot is to set up the next shot. To the untrained eye, they just see Bud throwing punches like, oh my gosh, he's throwing the combinations. He's doing 5-punch combination. They don't understand what they're looking at. That's what Terrence Bud Crawford did. But I made this point. Terrence Bud Crawford did that. If he do that to anybody at 47, they're going to sleep, bro. They at least gonna be buzzed. Boots ain't got no heart. He'd have took Boots' heart with that combination. But because he got bigger gloves and he's fighting at a bigger weight, he's gonna have moments like that against Canelo, but it's not gonna be enough to do anything like it didn't do nothing against Masvidal. You know, with 10 fights, fighting at 54. So the reason why Bud's streak was ended, his knockout streak, was because he's fighting with bigger gloves now. 10 ounce, so you switch from 8 ounce to 10 ounce at 54. So he's gonna have bigger gloves and he's punching on a bigger target. And I've seen him get fatigued a lot in the Masvidal fight. He's gonna get fatigued a lot too from punching on a bigger target. So that's the point I was making earlier when the other stuff was on.
Good point. I didn't even think about the glove size change, but that's a good point.
Right on. Right on.
Let's see. September 13th.
Kojo, you better not disappear, Kojo. Kojo already getting his bags packed.
Oh no, I don't change. I'm still rolling with Crawford.
Nah, we know what you gonna do. We talking about Kojo. Kojo done already listen. Yo, Bo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Bo was tripping the other day, man. Bo pulled up and he was like, man, y'all trolling me. Listen, I ain't pulling back up until the fight happened. Cause y'all trolling me. And I'm out this bitch. You're like, Bo, what? Why you so aggressive, bro? We done disagreed before, bro. What's up? I don't know, bro.
Play games, scholar. You love to play them games.
What you talking about, bro? I speak straight facts.
You love to play them games, man. You love to be playing them games.
Oh, that's crazy work, bro.
See how you work.
Yo, more and more people picking Crawford, yo. Same with people who be seeing people who been in Booth's camp. I seen Mill City interview. There was like one dude, I think it's Coach Rel. He worked with Shakur. He was like, yeah, I'm picking Terrence Crawford. He was like, I'm gonna tell you why later, Dad. I'm gonna tell you why. Everybody.
Bro, these old secretive ass picks. You know what that remind me of? Virgil Hunter. I don't think he's a great trainer, but he's okay as far as knowledge goes. They asked him about Spence versus Bud, and you know what he said, Kojo? He was like, well, I would have to be in Spence's camp to see how he's training, and then I would have to go to Bud's camp. Bro, what fight have you ever been in both of the fighters' training camps to make a pick? Just fucking pick.
That's silly.
What's good, dudes?
We're gonna see, man. September 13th. Everybody saying Bud's power is gonna shock Canelo.
Bud.
Who's saying that? Why you keep saying everybody? Name your name.
Right when I said that. Yeah, Bud's power. They say
yo, name the names, Kojo. Name the names. The names need to be said.
It's coaches. His coaches said it. Ain't nobody's coaches.
Yeah, Kojo, I'm gonna be honest with you. When Mikey Garcia moved up, there was a lot of similarities to this fight. When he moved up to fight Errol Spence, Sugar Ray Leonard was picking him. You had a bunch of people coming out, and I'm like, what? You think Mikey Garcia got a chance against Errol Spence? Like, I was so shocked.
Sugar Ray Leonard really picked Mike Garcia?
Yes, he picked Mikey Garcia because they asked Errol Spence how did he feel about that, and he was like, I don't really feel no way. He was like, he got his opinion. We'll see. Errol Spence liked that because it gave validity to him and justified him fighting this cherry pick of a fight. Which nobody knew. Nobody really believed Mikey was gonna win. And cool. You had Robbie Garcia going out there making bets. He bet barbershop conversation like I think 150 push-ups. That Mikey Garcia was gonna win. Whether he ever got him, I don't know. But that's what he did. They were so confident, and I've seen this before, Kojo, with the delusion side. Everybody started bringing up Snack and how Victor Conte was so smart, and how, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Victor Conte, other than Terrence Bud Crawford, always loses fights. The big fights,
Devin Haney.
Well, Dev.
The big fights,
Dev, baby.
Yo, the big fights, Victor Conte always lose, and I'm talking about when a fighter moving up. You could give Dev, but Dev also lost to Ryan Garcia. But no,
fair enough.
No. Check this out, Boo Boo Andre. This is why I knew Snack was. I already knew Snack was overrated, but this is when I knew Snack was completely like just a myth. Whenever Boo Boo Andre moved up to fight. Boo Boo Andre moved up to fight
Yeah.
Benavidez, and Victor Conte had that man weighing in 190 pounds, bro. The day of the fight,
You saying it's like Victor Conte
190
telling
pounds.
Victor Conte is not his nutritionist or his weight training coach or his team. Like snack is just a product.
I agree, but Kojo, they had a hand in this. That I remember Victor Conte tweeted. He tweeted that he thought that that Boo Boo Andre was going to come in and do well at 190 pounds. Like he vocalized this before Boo Boo Andre got stripped.
Okay, then what about Clarissa Shields? She always
She
get
ain't
a
no
good
snack
workout.
fighter.
That's where she is. Let me go look real
Clarissa
quick.
Shields jumped on a snack bandwagon because everybody else is on it, and we all know how she feel about clout.
Yeah.
I think she might reach out to them for endorsements.
She clowning the gay community right now.
Nah, if you go on Clarissa Shields snack, put that in Google, it's gonna pop up. She on there promoting it, all that stuff, man. She a snack fighter. You can't take that one
You
away.
can't show me one training camp, and you might be able to. Send it to me. All right. Send me a video of her doing a full training camp in California at the snack gym.
Oh, that's the requirement to be a snack fighter. You gotta go to the
Bud,
snack
bro, they got
headquarters.
video footage of Bud doing it. They got video footage of Mikey Garcia doing it.
Come on. Hey, let's you show me the
So
contract.
let me
It
ask
was
you, is
like,
Boots a snack fighter? Because if that's the case, Canelo beating the snacks out his ass right now as we speak.
hey y'all, like they say Boost making Canelo quit in 3 rounds.
Bro, who is bro? You better not be talking about Blue Blood. You better not be talking about Blue Blood. Bro, if you call Blue Blood, bro, I'm finna end the stream.
No.
Look, man.
I don't
Look.
It's like supplements to help you, whatever. What are snack products?
They got the Robitussin, they got the nicotine. Oh, bro, they got some shit that they ain't nothing, bro. Cause listen, Kojo, you know what I do, bro. I use ChatGTP. I'm team ChatGTP over here. I screenshotted the snack products, ran it through. I've already tried the snack products. I used to be not a fan of Victor Conte, but I thought he was a smart dude too as well. So I haven't always took this position that I took. But when I screenshotted it and asked ChatGTP, they basically said that his products are not certified by the FDA and they're not lab tested. And it said that a bunch of the stuff that he has in there are like herbalistic products, and that you can get them you can get more bioavailable products that are lab tested and certified from different products. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes perfect sense, given the character that we're talking about. But with all that being said, man, none of that stuff is gonna help him. It don't help Boots. Boots is over there getting his boots rocked right now as we speak. The man, I guarantee you, Bozy Ennis and those people, a little bit before the fight, they're gonna come out because their payday is over. They hadn't already did what they did as far as the training camp done with, and they're gonna come out and they're gonna talk about Canelo power being real. But Boots not gonna admit defeat. He gonna make it seem like, we gave each other good work. Good work. But yeah, bro.
All right, so what happens if on September 13th, this Saturday, Bud just comes in there and gives Canelo and Earl Spence beat down?
Bro, if he does that, bro, he'll have claim to the greatest fighter of all time. You're asking me something that answers itself, Kojo. He said, I'm taking this fight because I want to be the greatest fighter of all time.
I'm talking about, it's a difference though, right? Winning is winning, but Earl Spence beat down is getting beat down, pillar the post.
If he come out there and do that, I'm going to trap myself in a basement and watch 1,000 more hours of boxing because I'm going to question what I actually know about boxing. And Errol Spence beat down?
Yeah, Errol Spence beat down.
Jumping up 2 weight. Listen, 2 things. I'm going to lock myself in the basement and learn 1,000 more hours of boxing. And then I'm going to call the Vegas Athletic State Commission and ask how many cups of Osterine can they get out of his pee? or whatever the case may be, because there is no way he getting in there beating Canelo down like he did Spence, bro. Jumping up 2 weight classes, and there ain't gonna be no suspicion.
3 weight classes.
Excuse me, 3 weight classes.
He might eat some clenbuterol laced oxtails or something. You never know.
If that's what he gonna need.
Yeah, oxtails do sound good right now.
Nah, Kojo, brother, we must move on from that. The white people have colonized that plate, brother. We must move on from oxtail.
Since when? You got white
Now
people
that
cooking oxtails now?
they did that with lamb chops, Scotty, so stay away from them.
Bro, lamb chops are delicious, bro. I never betray them. That's what beef ribs is to all positive, lamb chops is to
Oh
me.
man, no way. Yo, you know how I feel about beef ribs. You know that. I'm going to get some tomorrow morning.
Yo, one day somebody pulled up on the panel, and I was like, who the fuck is this about to try to troll me? I thought they were for the porn by me. It was all positive, said beef ribs. I was like, who is beef ribs? It was all positive, man.
All positive, you're gonna get gout.
Man, you better eat some vegetables, all positive. Don't you do that, brother.
Black eyed peas with it. Black eyed peas and stuff like that.
Valdez ain't got knocked out yet. Oh my goodness, he countering the shit out of Valdez. I ain't gonna lie, they beating each other up. They catching each other
They
with good.
slugging. They slug. He's catching young homie. God damn. My bad. I mean, cuss. But no, no. He catching him.
They both catching and shooting, and then they try to counter that bomb that they trying to land it. So he'll catch and he'll throw a haymaker, and then Valdez will try to counter that haymaker with a haymaker of his own. And they both land, but it's been like grazing blows. They ain't really caught each other solid to make them legs shake. Valdez has an awful jab, bro. He shoot the jab and dip down. If the youngster would just take a step back and time that with an uppercut, over for Valdez. Didn't Valdez quit in one of his fights? I could have swore. I thought he retired. I thought he quit in his left. Oh, he just caught a youngster with a good overhand. He threw the left hook and threw a right hand over the left, like off the left hook, which is good because they've been game planning for just the left hook. Throw something off the left hook if they know. Don't be predictable in the ring. If they know you go, that the youngster doesn't slow down too a little bit. He need help on his combinations and putting his punches together. He done slow down a lot though. That headbutt he doing though, is something serious. You need to land something off of it like Bernard Hopkins. Oh yeah, Rob G. He just coming. He just look that youngster just coming. He like that, like I say, like he built a sandcastle, on the shore, and that wave just keep coming and splashing it. That youngster just coming. Like he's fatiguing Valdez just by coming forward. Even though
Valdez is starting to land this round. I don't know, man. He's starting to get acclimated to it now.
man, he acclimated all right. All the youngster got to do is keep his high guard up and keep coming forward. Just the pressure along will force Valdez to quit. Valdez is a fighter that he likes to intimidate you with his power. He throw hard shots just so you give him respect because he needs that little space to try to think and land his left hook. If you invade that space and don't let him think, he shrinks. He'll dissipate right in front of you inside the ring. And that youngster keeps marching forward. Now, don't get me wrong. Valdez is getting confidence because he's throwing the overhands and the left hooks and then landing. You got to take away Valdez's confidence by not letting them land and catching them on the gloves. But like I said, Valdez is a weird fighter. He's a fighter that, as long as you don't let him land, you'll put him at a deficiency mentally, and you could he'll evaporate in front of you. But if he starts landing, he'll get a little bit of confidence. But you could take it away from him in the fight. Like I said, I remember calling a fight with Valdez. I don't remember what fight it was, but he just evaporated. He didn't show up. He didn't look like he wanted to be in the ring. All of that stuff. Matter of fact, I think I caught a fight with Puro, if I'm not mistaken. And I was telling him Valdez need to retire. I can't remember, bro. I can't remember what fight it was. I just remember Valdez I was like, what? I can't believe this guy was a guy that everybody looked at in high regards at one point.
But that's what you said, though. You said that you can have an undefeated record if you build up properly.
Yeah. I mean, look at Bud. Hold on, let me get Coach O'Rod up. Look at Bud.
Bud's a good fighter.
Look at Bud. He fought the right fighters at the right time.
No scholars trolling stuff, so good. Not going for it.
Look at Bud, man. That dude been cherry picking his entire career. Matter of fact, I don't know if y'all heard this, but I heard a rumor that Bud was the one that was chasing Errol Spence in the car. just so he can make the fight easy for himself. See, I got to stay in tune with these boxing rumors, man.
Hey, Scholar, you was talking about that Navarrete fight. Well, they fought twice. That's probably the
That's
fight you
who it
just talking
was.
They
about.
did.
Right, right.
They
It
fought
was
twice.
Navarrete.
Yeah, they fought
Navarrete,
twice.
Navarrete dissipated him, and that's why everybody was like, "I want to see him versus Shakur. I want to see Navarrete versus Shakur." Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What happened to Navarrete? He's just chilling right now.
I thought Navarrete fought Shakur. Oh, that was
Nah,
Valdez. Was
nah.
it?
Yeah, he didn't end up fighting him.
Who fought? Somebody just fought Shakur. Who was Shakur's last fight?
That was another Hispanic guy, I think. Or maybe it was Navarrete, but no, I thought it was another guy.
I can't Google it while I'm driving. Hold on, I'll look it up when I get situated.
Yeah, I'm about to be out, man. I'm
See,
gonna catch some Z's.
all right,
Yeah,
Kojo.
I
Kojo,
think
hey,
it was
shout out to
Zapata.
Kojo.
Zapata. I think didn't he just fight
Yeah,
Zapata?
Zapata,
it
that's
was
who it was.
Zepeda. Yep,
That's
Zepeda. Yep.
that's
William
who it was.
Zapata.
You're absolutely 100% right. Shout out to Kojo for pulling up. Kojo, we what? Oh, they stopped the fight because of the tape. But shout out to Kojo. You know, Kojo, I'll throw you again on another day, brother, because we ain't done with this. You know,
All right,
Kojo,
man.
before you get out of here, what do you think
What's
about
up?
Mayweather posting training footage? You know, with the fight being spring and next year. How you feel about that, Kojo?
Oh man. Yeah,
But does
he
Mayweather
just
really think I'm more concerned with his exhibition than Crawford and Canelo?
yeah, he didn't post as much footage as Canelo has. And the fight coming up next week.
I'm not gonna, but why would Canelo post footage and he going into a real fight, not an exhibition?
I know.
Where he
That's
could,
what
where
I'm
he could.
saying.
You know what's crazy? Anybody who think Mike Tyson got a chance to win this fight is crazy. Number one, it's an exhibition. Number two, Floyd Mayweather has changed the referee in the middle of an exhibition. Do you think Floyd Mayweather is gonna go in there? We already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna have his special ref there, Kenny Bayless. If not, another referee that favors him. It's not gonna be a real exhibition. People shouldn't even watch that or support that fight. Just being honest with you. That's just my personal opinion. But him uploading the footage, Kojo, I feel like he was trying to steal the light from the real fight that we all want to watch, and he's trying to delegitimize Tank versus Jake Paul without saying it. How you feel about that? You think I'm on the money with that?
Yeah.
The only reason why I don't think so, not to say that I'll never underestimate Floyd's pettiness, but I just don't think his training footage is just comical to me. Like I don't even think it could ever it's never going to touch Canelo and Crawford. That's too big of a fight. So I just feel like he in his own little world.
You
I don't
serious,
know.
Kojo? When I looked at the comments to that Mayweather stuff, all hard work, dedication. Point to the easy work. They saying all the stuff that he say during his press conference, during that little bit of training footage. It's like, bro, he ain't doing nothing but some light jogging, bro. For a fight that probably ain't even really realistically gonna happen because Mike Tyson either gonna get injured. And Kojo, mark my words, the same way he slapped Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather talks too much shit to try to sell a fight. Mike Tyson don't like him. I promise you, bro. Something gonna pop out, bro. Mike Tyson gonna fight the security guard. Something gonna happen, bro. That fight. Listen, from now to spring in 2026, I don't see that fight ever coming to fruition.
Floyd gonna have his bodyguards with him. You
Hey,
already
he
know
gonna need all
Floyd.
of them because whoever catch that
Dude,
first one.
even though Mike Tyson is 59, I don't think a Floyd Mayweather bodyguard would beat him in a street fight.
Bro, they be getting beat up by Floyd in sparring. Floyd be sparring his own bodyguards, beating them up. Like, bro, this ain't no good promotion.
So all you need someone to hold him back. You seen the bodyguard hold B. Norman back for a bit. So all you need is someone just to hold him back. Mike Tyson is old, man. Come on.
Man, don't you do that. So, Kojo, what you telling me is old Mike Tyson ain't got one haymaker.
Yeah, he got one. He got one. That's about it, though.
All
But yeah,
right,
man.
Kojo, I'll catch you on the next one.
For sure. You probably right about Floyd because everything bad that you can think about Floyd is probably true. So that's the rule. All right, Joe.
All right, bro.
Y'all got quiet.
Give me a second.
Man, my body can't stop working, man. We gotta get another one.
Yeah, I'm looking at Valdez losing this fight and potentially by stoppage, man. He just ain't got the what Tyson said. I don't have the stomach for this stuff anymore, guys.
Nothing works good. How many things work? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, my bad. I'm back. What round we in?
8.
8, yeah.
Yeah.
Got 2 more rounds to go.
Okay. What's going on, man? What's going down? I'm back.
Go into between rounds, going to the night.
You think this might go the distance, huh? I can't see it while I'm driving, but
Yeah, it's gonna go the distance. I think O'Du might win, or they gonna probably call it a draw.
is he still pressing like he was earlier?
Yeah. Valdez been landing some good overhands though. Earlier he was landing that left hook to the body a lot on the younger dude.
You know what's the most insulting thing in the world? Coming to this channel, bro, calling somebody casual. Somebody say y'all is casuals, bro. You know they trolling. You know they trolling, bro.
The term casual is being overused now by everybody, man.
It's a you know, I'm positive we live in a weird time where saying no Diddy is considered gay. Well, wait a minute. Ain't saying no Diddy saying that I ain't with the gay shit? How you reverse gayness some stuff? And when somebody say casual, that normally means they ran out of words to defend their talking points. Casual is the most overused term, and I hear it used by casuals.
Casual. I've been called a casual so much online the past few weeks. It's crazy.
All positive. What's the difference between a casual and a diehard?
About 30 to 40 grand, cocksucker, beat it. No, I had to say that, my bad. That's the whole Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
But no, the difference between them is absolutely nothing. All positive. One spends money when there's a big event, and the other spends money on fights they never asked for, and the other feels like because he spends his money on every event, he can call the other one the casual. They both the same. If you don't have a certain amount of boxing hours dedicated to the sport of boxing, you got to shut up about boxing. That's just how I feel.
One of those guys that those diehards who would buy a pay-per-view that I know shouldn't have been on a pay-per-view. I was doing that 20 years ago. Just That was a diehard, but I wouldn't do that today. I'm not doing that today. Like Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz. I am proud to say I did not buy that fight because that fight wasn't worth being on pay-per-view. I don't know what Al Haymon was thinking. It was a good fight though. It was a good fight, but nah, you can't have that type of fight on pay-per-view though.
They the type to pay for Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz.
Yeah.
You know that was a horrible fight. After the fight, they asked Luis Ortiz, is he gonna retire? Anytime they start asking you, is he gonna retire, you probably lost the fight or look less than stellar in the fight. They probably gonna ask Valdez that today. But Luis Ortiz said, hold on, he said this. This is what he said. This is why I knew it was over. They said, are you considering retirement? He said in Spanish, well, look at my performance tonight. What do you guys think? And nobody in the crowd cheered. Like, yeah, Luis Ortiz, you ain't for the trick nobody. This was awful.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It's wild that some of the fights you get on pay-per-view they wouldn't even be. These fights wouldn't even be on Tuesday night fights back in the day. They wouldn't even be a headline Tuesday night fight.
Yeah, remember they had Chris Arreola and Ruiz as a pay-per-view. That shit was disgusting. Even though it was cheap, I think it was like $30 or $40. That shit there was I wouldn't watch the motherfuckers fight if they like an action movie where they like bust through the window and they still fighting. Like they busted through my living room window and was fighting. I'd get up and go and get in the bed and go to sleep. I still wouldn't watch them.
It's like
the diehard fans, they would pay for a pay-per-view. You remember when we was coming up, KP, and All Positive and Raji, and they had a celebrity death match, and it was like the little Play-Dohs. They would pay money for that nowadays.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
MTV joints.
Yeah, they had Andy Ruiz and Chris Arreola as a pay-per-view. That shit was crazy.
Al Haymon took that pay-per-view stuff to the extreme. He took it to the extreme. Even though it was cheap, it's still, these fights were like $20, $15, whatever. Like that's still.
I gotta shoot Al Haymon some bail. All Positive. Al Haymon used to have the whole 147 division on lock. He had the best fighters at 47. He made the fights, and he even tried to give us fights on free. Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter was free TV. It was the promoters trying to blackball him that forced him to go, to networks and try to hide behind the paywall like they were doing. But now that Turki Alalshikh trying to blackball the game, monopolize the game, they run into Al Haymon and say, "Oh, we'll make some fights now."
Yeah, it's like I remember. It was not Bob Arum was like, the argument was Al Haymon's paying his fighters too much money. I was like, how was that an argument?
They sued Al Haymon for that, but Turkey doing the same exact shit.
Same thing. Last round, man.
Decision. Who been winning so far? I ain't been watching. I've been driving.
I don't know about that. They've been going back and forth, so
Yeah, I got Valdez probably gonna slightly edge it, probably by a round or two.
You think they'll give the decision to the young guy to get Valdez to retire?
No.
Yo, KP Raji, is it a Texas thing for them to do something on Friday nights at the QT? Every time I go to the QT, bro, it's like they be tailgating. It be car. I'm like, bro, what is going on here?
It's like
nah. That nigga said at the QT, nah.
In Hinesville, Georgia, they don't have a mall, so and I think they would meet up. All the kids would meet up at Walmart Friday night. That was the thing. The Walmart teenagers, they would be in the Walmart parking lot and inside the McDonald's at the Walmart. That was back 20 years ago. I don't know what they do now.
Parking lot pimping at the Quick Trip.
Shout out to All Positive for bringing that Ali slander over to my page.
Man.
You done started a whole video, All Positive, slandering Muhammad Ali.
Yo, do you see all these Ali videos popping up about his extramarital affair and all this stuff lately? It's been popping up on YouTube.
I told you should have said it so I could have clipped it up, but you held back.
Man, I alluded to it, but I said this and that, and then all of a sudden, like a week later, all these Ali videos, because one just got released the other day, another one. I'm like, yo, people listen to this panel, man. They listening to it, whether they admit to it or not.
Yo, I'm positive.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, they definitely listen. I be seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, Showbiz was like when Sugar Ray moved up and fought Donnie LaLange. I'm like, LaLange. Longiti, he called him something crazy. Longiti, he called him something. I'm like, yeah, you're not familiar with the fight. Because if you'd have watched the fight, they announced the names before the fight.
And even if you ain't never seen a thing, you can still say, you can read it saying along. It's not a hard name to pronounce.
Everybody picking, they're starting to make me be like, damn, are they on some Mikey Garcia shit where they see something and I don't?
Scott, I changed my mind on the car I'm about to get, man. I seen this car, man, I want, man. You know what it is?
A Toyota?
Nah, it's a red rose white ceiling.
I'm in that red rose white ceiling.
That'll never get old, man. It'll never get old.
Yeah, Scholar, you ain't on code. That's why you don't see it. You ain't on code. So,
yo, did y'all see that video I made with the game? Where the game I put who's that Pokemon? And I had this little Pokemon card and it said special power was red rose white ceiling. That shit was hilarious, bro. But shout out to him, man. Shout out to the game, man. That's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. You know, Young Thug is over there blabbing his mouth. I heard him shout the Scholar chat out. He be like, yeah, Slime. Yeah, Slime. You know, I don't mess with bro. When I say that dude, Chatty Patty, bro, he remind me of a YouTuber I know. Call everybody and gossip about everybody. But shout out to Young Thug, man. I heard that phone call, man. He said, shout out to the Scholar, man. He said he doing his thing, man. Scholar put some money on my book.
They say he dropped a diss song in the video.
Yeah, I didn't click on it. I seen that on a thread on a forum. But wouldn't that be illegal? Because he can go back to prison for that. Like that was like one of the terms of his probation, that he couldn't do music like that.
They said Tank was one of the women that was twerking in the background because he was locked up around that time. Shout out to Tank, bro. Shout out to Tank, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's a dangerous fight for Tank Davis, bro. If Tank Davis gets stretched and Floyd Mayweather break and Mike Tyson break pay-per-view numbers, I'ma just assume that Floyd Mayweather set the whole thing up like Tank suggested. He probably was like, you ain't really making no real money. You know, do an exhibition. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight that motherfucker again. You want to see mama do an exhibition. You know, do it with Jake Paul. That motherfucker easy. You beat that motherfucker easy.
Man, I would never take any kind of advice from Mayweather on nothing. I just think this
bro, he's not, bro. Mayweather is the victim of happenstance. He just happened to be the fighter that made a lot of what's up, Melissa? He made a lot of money, you know, by teasing people, fighting on Cinco de Mayo, getting people to show up to see him lose. That's what he's good at. And he made a lot of money. He lucky he met Al Heyman. If Floyd Mayweather had not met Al Heyman, he would have been broke already. Let's keep it real.
Hold on, Scholar. Man, they gave Oscar, one judge gave Oscar Valdez all around. Another judge gave him every round but two.
They in Mexico, though.
Man, they tripping, man.
You know, Mexico is a place where you can build a record. You see, he already filled his scorecard out before the fight. He said, I'm going to give Oscar Valdez.
That was nasty. They said that man didn't win one round. That's nasty as hell.
That's crazy, bro. That's hilarious, too, bro. I don't know, but shout out to Oscar Valdez for going to Mexico and actually having the event televised. Because, you know, some people go to Mexico, they'll hide the footage because they might get dropped, you know. So shout out to him. But nah, that's hilarious, though, bro. The scorecard was already filled out, bro. They got that man already winning the fight, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. Oh, Melissa, that was Angie that gifted it. Shout out to Angie, man, the real MVP gifted these memberships. Because I'm doing Monday. I'm dropping a breakdown with Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo and the members. Y'all be able to see it. You know, I'm not making it public whatsoever. If I do, it'll be after the fight. You know, I can't give away no more free game. You see, you got people pulling up, trolling, calling me a casual when it's probably somebody we know, bro. Can't get enough of the show. You know what I noticed all positive? Something I learned when I was going to school is like adults, they have some called regression, you know, whenever they go back to behaving like a kid or in a kid state. You know what I noticed online a lot of people do? If they can't really talk boxing, they'll try to shame it. Like, man, I be hearing these people talk this hypothetical stuff, you know, and I don't get it now. You know, I don't, it's like, bro, shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Always trying to make something that you can't do not look cool, bro. Nah, it's still cool. Just learn how to do it. Like if I wasn't me, I would hate me too. You know what's really interesting is I played the Rugged Man for you the other day, all positive. Remember that?
Yeah.
You had never heard the Rugged Man before.
I know the
The
Rugged
Rugged Man. No, I mean in that debate, that back and forth, he destroyed Floyd Mayweather.
But he's a real boxer. He's a real boxer because you should hear his rap he did about boxing. He was talking about like stuff only diehard fans would know. We would know. He wasn't just talking about the popular fighters.
He destroyed Floyd. And it's so crazy. I got to go back and clip that up because you remember he said.
Now you all on my dick now. Don't you take me
no. Hold on. Don't pick and poke my dick now. Don't jump on my dick now. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it was funny, man. But yeah, it's funny what you said though. It's like you said though, like yo, you can't be like yo, I'm only fighting for money. Then when you retire 20-some years later, you're like, well, now you want to talk about legacy, something you said you didn't care about when you was fighting.
That man's so desperate for a legacy fight, he's trying to fight Mike Tyson.
Oh, I'm glad you said, yo, it just popped in my mind, yo, that you said that. Remember what we used to say, I swore you said it about Tubi. Remember what you said about Tubi back in the day?
About who?
Tubi, the streaming service.
Oh, yeah. You talking about Rupert Murdoch?
No, remember what you said about Tubi, how black people built Tubi, and soon it ain't gonna be for them no more?
Yeah.
That's what's happening right now. The dude, Isaac Hayes, did an interview. He's like, yo, he said a budget to get on Tubi used to be like 50 grand. Like if you had a 50 grand budget in a movie, he's like, since Tubi done made all this money, all these millions off these garbage black movies, now the budget to get into Tubi now is like close to $500,000. It's like it's becoming that now since black people done build it up.
Shout out to black people for being predictable.
Yeah,
you know who owns Tubi, right?
Oh, no.
Rupert Murdoch, the Fox News guy.
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that.
It make perfect sense. He know exactly. He's good at the propaganda and spinning narratives and doing all that stuff. He know how to target a demographic and build them up like the networks. He was around for the WB and all that other stuff, so it made perfect sense.
Fox, all that stuff, man. UPN, blacks built them networks up, and then now you can't probably find no black programming on it. Yeah, I remember Fox Network, man, Living Color and Rock were the biggest shows up there.
You remember when Fox used to show Power Rangers? Now you might not know that. You was a little bit older. I know what you call it. Remember?
I was in 11th grade when Power Rangers came out. We used to look at it in the morning. We was 11th grade. We used to look at it in the morning before the bus came. It was 7 o'clock, and the bus would come at 7:30. So we sit. I was 16 years old looking at Power Rangers. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I remember.
So all positive. So what you telling me is when the McDonald's had that Mighty Morphin Power Watch, you had one?
No, man. I was 16, man. No.
You ain't have a Mighty Morphin Power Watch?
Man, I was 16, man. I ain't going that far. I just look at it in the morning before the bus came. That's all. They ain't going that far.
I'll pause. You're a terrorist. I see that now.
What you say that?
You didn't watch Power Rangers. You out there getting OnlyFans girls streams.
I love Power Rangers, man. We just look at me and the homeboy used to look at it for giggles, man. That's all, because we thought it was silly. We used to look at it every morning, man, Monday through Friday, 7 o'clock.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Power Rangers was pretty neat.
Yeah, it was dope. It was dope, man. We thought the fight scenes was silly. We always thought it was silly.
Don't do that. That was my favorite part about the show. Matter of fact, my son right now be saying it's morphin' time.
Yeah, my youngest son, he watched Power Rangers. Remember BR Troopers, the bootleg version? No. The other that shit was funny. And they had Big Bad Beetleborgs. Hey, come here, come brush your teeth.
I love that.
I definitely used to watch Power Rangers in 1993 in the mornings. So definitely watched it, man. I ain't gonna say a lie to you.
I'm positive. You know that feeling you used to get watching something nostalgic like that?
Yeah, I do.
That's what Bud fans get. When he posts a picture of him with his shirt off.
Man, I hope Bud did not do that Photoshop, man. I hope that was. I
don't think it was him.
Yeah, I hope not, man. I hope Bud ain't that.
You know what's crazy, y'all positive? Before the fights, we always hear like rhetoric like, look, man, Bomac said that Bud could have started off at 68, his career.
No. Well, he could have, but he wouldn't have as many knockouts that he had. I can assure you of that.
He said Bud could have, and he could have started off at 140. But he wasn't starting off at no 168. And if he could do it, why didn't he do it? You look at Bud's body, the weight don't even look good on him. Not the Photoshop picture. Bud has a slender body like Wilder.
Yeah. And people like to note, like, yo, let's say, well, he walks around at 180, but everybody not named Fedora cuts weight. Everybody cuts weight. So if you're walking around 30 pounds overweight, that means the weight class you go up to, those guys are walking around 30 pounds over that weight. And they're going to come in 20 pounds over the weight limit on fight night after they weigh in. See, and that's the thing about it. That's one thing I miss about HBO, because HBO used, and I think Showtime did it too. Like, they would weigh the fighter in, and it's like, this is what they weigh tonight. They would do the fight of the weight on fight night. They don't do that no more, because they know these guys are coming in 20 and 25 pounds after the Friday morning weigh-in, because the Friday night weigh-in is not the real weigh-in. So that's one thing they don't do anymore. I don't understand why they stopped doing that.
Hold on, I got a picture for y'all, positive. Hold on. That's what I think we might see out of Bud.
No, man. No, I didn't get that bad.
He got the braids and everything. He might look like this.
No, I know he don't get that bad, man. No way.
I don't know. I think we might see it. I think I looked at it was a couple things. I ain't gonna give away too much. I'm gonna save it for the breakdown. But I went back and time-stamped the Masvidal fight. I watched how Bud sat down on his punches, all positive, really honed down and just started ripping. Bam, 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 bam. You know, sitting down on every shot, punching as hard as he could. And he was able to get Masvidal's attention, but he never once dropped Masvidal in the fight. And it's like, that's at 54 with 10 ounce. What's going to happen at 68? Like, you know, I would have liked to see Bud at least stop at 60. Because, I mean, let's be honest with you. Laura stopped at 60 and is 145 pounds and still is able to knock people out at 60. I would at least want to see him knock somebody out at 60.
And speaking of which, Danny Garcia said he's making a comeback. He's coming back.
Danny Garcia quit, bro. I don't ever want to see Danny in the ring. He should stay gone. He should stay gone. Yeah, he should stay gone.
I never thought R is not that big of a puncher, and Danny Garcia's always had a great chin. But for him to go up the 60 and get dropped and quit against Lara, I mean, what does that say about weight class?
What does it say, Alphonse?
You know what it says. For a guy, Lara is known as a boxer and not a puncher, and for him to drop a guy that had really one of the greatest chins at 140, because like I said, nobody ever dropped him at 140, 147. He fought some good punchers. You know, no one ever dropped him and had him seriously hurt or anything. You know, even though Thurman hit him with some shots and swung him around, but he was never seriously hurt. And a guy like that, they go up and get dropped by Lara and then quit. Yeah, it tells you weight classes matter, man.
Yo, all positive.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about that photo?
What photo?
That was Black History Month. That was when the ancestors were supposed to be working. I guess they were sleeping that day. You know, it's like KP said, when they be talking about the ancestors, we get it. You know, black people built the country. We got an internal strength about us that most people don't have. But come on, man. They got ancestors and dead people too. Why they did what they ancestors doing? So y'all picturing our ancestors up in heaven just whooping the shit out of them and protecting us?
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
That's not proof that Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped, but that's damn so some evidence. Like, yeah, bro, they got to stop.
Man, look, I hated it when Deontay Wilder lost. I like Deontay Wilder, and I don't have a problem with that. Really hurt me when Deontay Wilder lost, because a lot of other guys like, see, I told you Deontay Wilder was never, not the greatest fighter. I agree, but I hated that when he lost those both times against Tyson Fury, and then he come back, doesn't look too good, and he loses to Joseph Parker, not throwing any punches. And I knew he was gonna lose to Zane. Like, remember that day I bet on Zane in that fight. Like the punch count and all that stuff. So, like I said, another surprising one. But I hated like the downfall of Deontay Wilder and how people abandon him. I don't want to see Bud. Everybody's riding with Bud and people abandon him after this fight. I would hate to see that. You ride with a guy, you gotta ride with him. But the end of a boxer's career, it's never.
It's always sad at every boxer's ending.
I mean, only a handful of them had good endings that got out on time. You know, Andre Ward looks like he wants to come back. Joe Calzaghe, you know, Lennox Lewis, he left at the right time because he wasn't giving him a talent rematch. But yeah, you rarely get guys to leave on top. That doesn't happen too often. They stay too long. And I'm gonna say Floyd Mayweather. He's another guy that stayed too long, but he didn't leave on top because he's up here fighting, came back after years and did a fight with McGregor. Like, that was embarrassing. Then he's still doing these exhibitions. I'm like, yo, it's embarrassing, man. You know, he get in the bag, whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But it's embarrassing.
Yo, all positive. If you was ever a boxer, you know, and you needed me to be the deciding factor, if you coming back, just know I'm going to push you back in that ring like they did Muhammad Ali so I can get my bag, because I ain't worried about your health. I'm worried about mine. That'd be the saddest part about it. Come on, champ. Just one more, champ. You can beat him, champ. You know, like people, like I said, you know, I say this and they start laughing, but man, the Bud fans are grooming Bud to get his ass whooping, bro. They grooming this dude. They got this. And listen, everybody is participating in the delusion to where they all believe it. Why is Bud putting Photoshop pictures out there if he really believes that he's gonna beat? Why even put any picture?
Yeah.
You know the only time people post pictures like that? When they juicing.
Yeah, when they got to prove something to themselves and other people.
Yep. Because remember when Floyd Mayweather first got with Alex Ariza? The first thing he did was post a picture of him with his shirt off on the internet. And I'm like, Floyd, you ain't never been out of shape your whole career. Why are you so proud of your physique now that Alex Ariza is there? That's like really suspicious. And then you accuse Manny Pacquiao of cheating all these years and juicing, and then you go work with the guy.
Team.
Huh?
And he joined that team.
Yeah.
He hired that guy. He put money in his pockets.
You know who recently just did the same thing you talking about?
Paulie did it with Emo.
Accusing Gunn and everybody else of being a rat. And those conversations came, though. The recordings came out.
And you know what I don't like about that is everybody started coming out the woodworks, like Tekashi 6ix9ine. Why are you speaking on this subject? KQP from Atlanta. Why are you speaking on it? You have actual paperwork and documents about snitching. Like, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
That's that self-projection stuff, bro.
Why wouldn't you hire the best, right? Like, if you can't beat them, join them, right? Or hire them, or pay them to be a part of your team, no? That was the logic with Floyd Mayweather when he did get Alex Ariza in his team. When he accused Manny Pacquiao for years of being on steroids, but yet he brought him into his team, right? He couldn't beat him, he joined him, right? That's what Floyd did.
Yeah. And as the old
I don't think you should ever. I don't think you should ever join the cheaters, especially if you've been calling them out. You know, I don't rock with that. If Floyd Mayweather tries to take credit, he always says, I'm the one that brought clean sport to boxing, because before I was even talking about testing and steroids with Manny Pacquiao, nobody was even talking about it. And then you go work with the guy who you thought he was dirty with, and then you try to, I can't justify that shit, bro.
I'm not justifying it. All I'm saying is that's what he did, though, because he did accuse Manny Pacquiao. And when you look at every single fighter that does have a strength conditioning coach, right? You have a trainer, you have a coach, right? You don't need a supplement coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at, that's why people attribute some of these fighters of taking steroids, because they always have somebody that's behind. A strength and nutritionist is the drug supplier, right? Alex Ariza, what is his name? Herrera.
Yep, Nemo. You got Victor Conte. If they really wanted to get clean sport, they would get rid of strength and conditioning coaches. They really don't need them. Everything they learn about the body, the human body, a boxing coach can learn it and give supplements to the athletes as well.
Shit, Rocky Balboa used to fucking eat raw eggs, and that was all he needed. Fucking ready for everything. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I used to drink raw eggs too. I seen that too.
Yo, does that really work?
Schwarzenegger used to do that. I seen that.
Yeah, does that really work for protein though? I know Hulk Hogan used to do that too.
I don't know. To be honest with you, it could have just been a fad, but I did that at one point.
Yeah, because look, you can get sick eating raw eggs though, man.
I never got sick.
No, I wasn't I wasn't trying.
You just drink it.
Yeah, I did that too. Yeah.
Take it down in 3 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but
pause.
Raw eggs.
But salmonella is what you would get. It would have salmonella is what it is.
Oh yeah, salmonella. Yeah, you got to watch out. That'd be on poultry too.
I give salmonella. I ain't scared of no damn salmon. I ain't gonna lie. I did used to eat raw eggs like a motherfucker. I'd be about 3 of them. I put them in the cup and I just eat them or whatever. Sometimes I would add a little bit of like creatine to it and swirl it around. Just eat it. If that egg yolk break your mouth, bro, that shit is, you know what I mean? But you get used to it.
Does it really work? Does it really make you bigger? I mean, stronger and bigger?
I mean, it's like the purest form of protein. You ain't putting no oils with it. I don't
Yeah.
know. It could be placebo. I don't know, bro. I just did it just because I knew it was healthy and I was a health freak in high school, and that's why I would do it. But then my mom was showing me like this article of somebody dying from it, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. And then I just put 2 eggs in a cup and drunk it. I didn't give a fuck. I was young and dumb, bro. Like I couldn't be scared of doing the right thing, man.
Yeah, I remember going through like getting that protein bars and them 40-gram bars, the s'mores and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Be like graham cracker protein bars.
Oh my bad. DBS. I wanted to apologize to the older gentleman that was on the panel earlier. With, you know what I'm saying, I didn't mean it. Any disrespect towards him. That was it. That's all I wanted to do. That's it. Respect to that guy. Stephen, somewhere.
He'll be all right.
So, Roger, Alfonso, let me show you this. This is the Bill Haney versus saga. The daddies, the battle of the daddies.
Why are there so many dads beefing with
Put the gun down, Craig, and get knocked out like your father used to.
There are so many fathers beefing with each other in boxing that I just never seen this back in the day.
You know why? Because they found it's a lane.
Yep.
And they all have joined the reality series.
Yep, you're right. It's a market for it. See what happened, Rob G, is we now the media. YouTubers are now the media. And because people that do boxing content every day, they run out of stuff to talk about, they're going to find themselves in this. Or they just going to talk about snack or whatever because it ain't something exciting happen every day. So they got to force the content and to just hope something happens out of it. And that's what they doing with the father-son stuff. Because it's like, I ain't going to lie. Shout out to B. Norman. He'll actually get in the ring with him. He ain't just talking. You know what I mean? So shout out to him.
Yeah. B. Norman, he dope.
Wasn't in his father also a fighter too?
I'm not sure.
B. Norman Senior.
Yeah, senior. No, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I thought you was talking about B. Norman Senior's father.
I think he had like 30-something fights, something like that.
Bill Haney can you see it? Bill Haney put 50-0 in the streets versus 18-0 in the ring.
Oh, sure, 18. No, what do you got? No,
and Devin Haney. So this was a response to that, and Devin Haney said, "My pops is beating you in life." I ain't gonna lie, it's a little disrespectful, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy work.
Norman Senior have got into it on social media. So here, father of Norman, they're going to be the same card as Bam Rodriguez.
Imagine a non-boxer in Bill Haney saying he's 50-0 in the streets, and he's criticizing my official boxing records with 31 fights by the age of 31 years old. Listen to me, Bill Haney. You are absolutely not 50-0 in the streets. I'm going to tell you how. Last time I checked, you were in prison, sir. That's one loss to the streets. You are on cocaine, sir. That's
crazy.
Another loss to the street. You missed the birth of your first child, sir. That's another loss to the street. You missed 5 years out of your kid's life. That's another loss to the street. You, sir, are not 50-0 in nobody's streets. You're 50-0 in your mind, Bill Haney. Now, if you want to get active, if you want to make it official, then me and you can make it happen, Bill Haney. You're not 50-0 on the street. Stop your bullshit, brother. Like I tell y'all, I'm going to wrap your ass up at every turn. Hey, y'all remember how quiet Bill was? Until Devin just gave him something to go on, or I can't remember who else it was. Oh, it was JYD Lane, man. Gave him something to go on, so now they think they got something. Oh, yeah, we got something. Why y'all wasn't talking about the fight? What happened to you? Where you go? Why y'all ain't telling us how y'all levels above us? Why y'all ain't on the media telling everybody how y'all gonna school us and how this and how you gonna cook us? Why y'all ain't not talking about why y'all the underdog? Why you the underdogs against a unknown, unexperienced Brian Norman Jr.? Why you not out talking about that, Devin? Why you not out talking about that? Bill, you are not 50-0. You are on cocaine, sir. That right there is a loss in itself. I pray for you, brother. now. If you want this work, we can make it happen so we can show the world. Because me, I'm willing to get.
Y'all think Bill Haney, aka Cat Daddy, aka bitch better have my money gon' show up to fight him?
No, man.
Nah.
Yeah, he'll
Bro,
fuck Bill.
I used to see Bill Haney when he was first coming around in the YTBC sectors, like the actual, like the underground, like H Money's channel, shit
Yeah.
like that. And I would see him, and like, bro, I saw Devin Haney and fucking Shakur talking shit to each other. He ain't about that shit, bro. Like Haney's not like Bill Haney. He's so what's it called? It is doing Norman Senior is doing what Bill Haney used to do: go around the circles and talk shit. But I actually believe that Norman Senior can back that shit up.
I believe so too. And you know what I do like about B Norman Sr.? He'll go to somebody with 50 subs, 15 subs. Like he ain't really tripping about the numbers. Bill Haney only pull up if the room is lit or is the person have a bunch of subscribers. Bill Haney is an opportunist, you know what I mean? So shout out to B Norman for that. But B Norman's I ain't gonna lie, father son duos. I'm not even a big fan of father son duos. Matter of fact, that's gonna be my episode tomorrow. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna combine it with the episode we did in past, and we'll just do father son duos. But I'm not a huge fan of it. But I like B Norman Jr. I like how he is with his son.
Well, we've seen
He
a
moved
lot
his son the
of
right way.
we've seen a lot of them, right? I was gonna ask you a question, but if you want to save that for tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Because I was gonna ask you a question. You know what I'm saying, who was the best father son duo? Because we've seen like the guys like Teofimo, what's it called?
It gotta be Floyd.
Danny Garcia.
Gotta be
Well,
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd, no, not necessarily because Floyd was trained by Roger
Yeah,
most of
okay,
his
you got a
career.
point there.
So
You got a point.
Yo, but
Floyd
Kazi,
didn't.
I think that's what helped Floyd be the best
Yeah.
because
You took.
Roger was an equally good boxing mind. He sustained Floyd until Big Floyd Senior could make up with Floyd Junior, and then he finished his career out with him. So he got lucky.
Yeah,
They are the most successful case, but
no, but
they were
they weren't a duo. They weren't a duo. Floyd and Floyd Senior and Floyd Mayweather were not. They're not a duo like Danny Garcia or Teofimo Lopez or Devin Haney, Lomachenko. That's but see, Papachenko was a silent. He wasn't boisterous. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't out here fucking talking shit like you see like a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Bill Haney, or like now Norman Senior, or let's say Danny Garcia. What was his name? They used to call him crazy. What the fuck is his name? Danny Garcia's father. You know what I'm saying? Angel Garcia, and then you had remember what the fuck is his name? Used to fight at Eddie. No. What the fuck is his name? He had a daddy complex too. He's Mexican. He fought Floyd. You know what I'm talking about?
Fought Floyd.
No, not Garcia. That's
bro. You talk about Guerrero, Robert Guerrero.
Robert Guerrero. Robert Guerrero was another boisterous father too. You know what I'm saying? Those are the same categories. They speak. They are the ones that are trying to get these checks cash, and their sons have to fucking pay them. I mean,
bro, you ain't say KP.
Who's that?
Kenny Porter and his.
Oh yeah. That honestly, I think that was the worst. Because Kenny Porter, Kenny Porter Senior lived through Sean Porter. And I think that, in my opinion, honestly, when he pulled the fucking threw in the towel for Sean Porter, was devastating. And I think that Sean Porter would have fucking died on his shield, and he would have rather get knocked out than get a fucking towel thrown in. You know what I'm saying? That was emotion, and that was like some real fucking immature shit on his father, Kenny Porter, in my opinion.
I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I mean, so when we do the episode, Kazi, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring up the criteria, how many fights they had, how many big fights they had, because that matters. If we talk about best father and son duo, we're not gonna do the spats. We're gonna do the what they actually accomplished and who did they actually fight, and how many big fights did they actually win.
Hey, what was Wilfred Benitez? Is that? Wasn't his dad his trainer?
I don't know. I know he trained with Custom Model and Teddy Atlas late in his career, but you might be right. The thing I'm gonna show the presentation I'm gonna have. It's gonna show the old school presentation that HBO used to do because they go all the way back and it shows the father and son duo. There we got Tim Bradley and his dad. You know, who else we got? It's a bunch.
Hey, Roy Jones Jr., Roy Jones Sr. Hey, that's
Roy Jones Sr. You got them. You got
yeah.
who else? You got Joe Frazier and his son. You got a bunch of people that trained their sons and it didn't go. There's a clip that I had. I think I did it in the father son duo. I think I did where Emmanuel Stewart was talking about how Roy Jones Sr. dad basically was in over his head and how in the corner he kind of like left the responsibility of the fight to the cut man because he didn't know what to do in that situation. Sugar Shane Mosley. No, it was Sugar Shane Mosley's dad.
Yes,
It was
I was
Jack
about to say
Mosley.
that. Yeah, that was crazy. Because this is the thing. So maybe they were that skilled. Because like Sugar Shane Mosley's father wasn't a bad fucking trainer. You know what I'm saying? It's just that Sugar Shane didn't want to deal with his father, which is kind of correct and incorrect at the same time. I mean, but a lot of these trainers, like let's say like Tim Bradley, he didn't put him in the championship fights. It was somebody else. It was Diaz, Joel Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Was in those camps for the big fights. I'm talking about the fighters that continue to have their fathers to the end, like to this point. Even Devin Haney was not Devin Haney's Bill Haney wasn't there for Devin Haney for most of his career. He used to have other trainers. Now he's there. Now Bill Haney is there, but he wasn't there for the build up and the development of it in some of those build up fights. Now he's there now. Oh, I think Miguel Cotto used to have his father and his uncle.
Yeah. Felix Trinidad. Felix Trinidad is another one.
Yep.
When you said Cotto, that made me think of Puerto Rican. I like Felix Trinidad. There you go.
Yeah, we gotta bring the Puerto Ricans back, bro. Come on, man. We need a Puerto Rican. Zan Zayas, we need a Puerto Rican. Makes it exciting. Well, I like to see fighters from all across the world. I mean, because
That's crazy.
if you have the Filipino fan base, if you have a Filipino popular fighter, a Puerto Rican popular fighter, a Mexican popular fighter, and a African American popular fighter, bro, the sport of boxing is great. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when the real the fan base are out. I mean, those
They
fan
got him,
bases.
Kazi. The fighters just ain't talking shit. That's what we need. We need the fighters going in there, even if they can't live up to it. You know a good example of this, Kazi? Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen sucked, bro. Chael Sonnen's claim to fame was almost beating Anderson Silva and never shutting up after that point, bro. He talked shit about the ring girls, the referees. He literally got on stage one time after a loss and said he's never lost a fair fight to a man, and the crowd cheered him on. I'm just like, wait a minute, what? People got to start. That WWE element is missing from boxing. Muhammad Ali took his show from Gorgeous George. They got to bring the WWE element back. You got to sell your sport. Hands ain't enough to sell it. Knockouts can't sell it, but they want to hear you say what you're going to do to somebody before you knock them out. I remember being a kid in high school, watching Mike Tyson old videos where you're like, you guys know what I do when I'm right. I put people in body bags. And I know you guys don't think he's going to beat me, right? I know you guys don't believe that, right? That was like, like everybody going crazy.
Or you have like a catchphrase, right? Like Triple G, Mexican style, big drama show. And then you have Usyk, I'm very feel. Then you have Canelo, payday. You know what I'm saying? That does try to
Nah, I don't think no
translate.
Chris Praise gonna get it. Triple G couldn't sell a pay-per-view to his mama when he was saying Mexican style. That's why he was trying to say it.
Yeah.
But Canelo Canelo could literally do you see that movie Pootie Tang, Kazi?
I believe so. I'm pretty sure.
You remember Pootie Tang got in the studio and didn't made a CD saying nothing? Canelo could literally do that and sell out, bro. He has what Floyd said. He has a country behind him. He got a country.
Those fucking
They just, bro,
Mexicans
they
are
just
crazy.
gotta talk this shit, bro. No catchphrase. Just tell us what you. That's what Mike Tyson was trying to get Jamal Charlo to do. Talk about him.
Yeah.
Call him a bit. He was like, Mike, we ain't got to do that no more. Yes, you do. People want to see it.
Well, he wasn't disingenuous because he didn't want to call those dudes out because he didn't want to fight them, and he never fought them. Who
Yeah,
was he gonna
and that's
call
why
out?
it's,
But who was he
that's
gonna
why
call
his
out?
career looked like
Oh,
that's right.
I'm gonna call out Canelo, and I'm not gonna fight him, or right? That was Maul, right? Not Mel. Mel fought them.
Yeah,
So
but
that
you
was
got to remember this, Kazi. Like this is what they got to take the blueprint from. Tank does that a lot, like Mayweather. Mayweather, before he fought Manny Pacquiao, he knew that was the fight everybody wanted to see. He would say, yo, please no Manny Pacquiao questions. I'm gonna fight that bitch and I'm gonna whoop his ass. But I need to focus on Virgil Ortiz right now. And once I whoop Virgil, I'm a whoop Pacquiao punk ass. And then after the fight, I just got a tough fight. I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as my career. They bring up the names that people want to see them fight just to get promotion for the current fight that they had. Jake Paul just did it with Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. He knew he wasn't fighting either one of those guys, but he announced it because he knew everybody be like, oh shit, I don't like Jake Paul. I want to see him get knocked out. I want to see him out of boxing. So it put light on him, and then bam, he announced that he's fighting Tank. Tank does it all the time. I'm gonna fight the best names after this fight, and then he fights nobody. They'll so what Tyson was trying to get him to do is the call out game. The call out game gets the YouTubers putting the clickbait, putting the titles out there, discussing these type of things, and we'll do the work for them. But they gotta at least call them out. They gotta at least talk the stuff. Talk the stuff. Cause see, even if you don't fight them, your fans will start fighting for you. You remember Errol Spence versus Bud? 5
Yeah.
years of people, man, Bud should shut up and take the money. Errol Spence gonna do this to him. Errol Spence gonna do that to him. And then, Errol Spence was dismantled.
Yeah, that's a lot of huffing and puffing, though. Like, and some people, okay, well, we also have to respect the people that don't call people out and just they do it for clickbaits, right? They just so what do they do? So like when you look at Tank, is Tank being respected right now when he's looking like a fraud? When he's not even fucking gonna rematch? He should have at least rematch Roach, right? And got that. He should have got Roach deserves that get back. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And he immediately goes, well, okay, so what was the situation? The fight was already settled. It was about to happen. Uh Tank gets locked up and then announces the fucking Tank versus fucking Jake Paul fight. That's nuts. How do you sanction that? Jake Paul was sanctioned by a sanctioning body, the IBF, I think, for top 15 fighter, right? He was in line, right? Top 15. No? And now you're going to fight Tank Davis. That makes sense? What's the logic in that? How
Yeah, that's
can you
boxing.
No, it is boxing, but at the same time, it diminishes the credibility of
It does.
that sanctioning body because you put that motherfucker in that category. He's supposed to be top 15 in that weight class. Now, how
I
do
agree.
you should retract that? He shouldn't be there. If you're fighting a 135 pounder, how the fuck you do that? How
They
do
don't
you
care,
go?
bro.
Right. It's all about money. It's all about it is. It's a every so in actuality when you think about it, because everybody keeps on saying Crawford, Canelo fight is a money grab, but this is of course it is a money grab. Crawford wouldn't go to 168 to fight Colin Smith or Benavides or anybody else. He would only fight and go up to 168 to fight Canelo. And Canelo will only fight a 154 pounder or someone like Crawford that's not in the same weight class if it wasn't for the money. It is a money grab. Both
Of
of them
course.
are doing it.
Yeah. So you ever heard of Rod Sadiqa?
He fought Danny Garcia,
Yes.
the killer
So it's
pig.
funny that you saying that. So look, I remember this, bro. I remember Rod Sadiqa being moved up, bro. Being moved up through the rankings because they wanted to make it a title fight, I believe, with Rod Sadika. And when I say Teddy Atlas lost his shit, bro, he lost his shit live on air, bro, for them moving him up in the rankings, bro, and making it a sanctioning fight. And he Teddy Atlas on ESPN caused such a big deal about it, bro, that they eventually had to go back on their ratings for Rod Sadika, moving them up, but they still allowed the fight to continue to happen. It was only because everybody caught them with their hands in the cookie jar, are moving the guy up in rankings so that then he could say he could beat a ranked guy, that they was forced to do something about it. But bro, I remember that in 4K that happening in real time, and it's just like you look at the movie. Like I say, my favorite movie is The Great White Hype, and you remember in that movie what's the famous line? All positive.
Which one? Which one?
You can't move a guy up with no fights.
Yeah. He's like, how does a guy with no fights get ranked in the top 10? I'm a sanctioning body.
And what's crazy is they kind of did that with Rod Sadika. And it's so funny. I remember him saying, like, Rod saying, like, Teddy, he was saying Teddy was hating on him and all this. Bro, this ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. Teddy Atlas was telling the truth. And, we seen what happened. Oh, I think I got it right here, bro. Hold on. I remember this, bro. I remember this in real time. Shout out to Kazi. Kazi got a good memory. He knew exactly what I was talking about. That's crazy work.
Of course. That's when people were saying the word cherry pick. Remember that? When they were saying like that, the term cherry pick came from that, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know where it came from, but that's crazy. You got
It
crazy
was.
memory, bro. I remember this right here. But this Teddy Atlas calling him out.
What's his name? Rob Salka, something like that. He's not exactly a household name. Probably not even a household name in his own house. Rod Salka, 19-3 overall, only 3 knockouts. 19 of his pro fights have been in Pennsylvania. And look there at the bottom. He is currently unranked by the WBC and WBA, and yet he's fighting for Danny Garcia's junior welterweight title. Now, Teddy, there are criteria and qualifications you have to meet to fight in a title fight. One of them is that you have to be either a top 10 rated contender, a former champion, or a current champion, among other things. He doesn't meet any of those criteria. So how is he getting this fight?
Can anyone say Al Heyman? I mean, one way, look, Al Heyman is very influential, but it doesn't have to be Al Heyman in this case. It just has to be someone with relationships with the organizations to get them to do what they do, which is circumvent their rules. I mean, what I wanted to show there, we didn't get a chance to show it, but I wanted to show, but you saw the graphic that he's not rated. He's not rated. I wanted to show you that 15 guys in each one of those organizations are rated. He's not one of them. He's not even close. What is the sense of having ratings when you don't live up to your own rules? He's not rated. Oh, they have some little bylaw, you need a microscope to look at it. Yeah, that's the sneaky way that these organizations, they put a little bylaw in there that is say, oh, basically, if we want to do something different, if we want to circumvent our rules of ratings where guys not in the top 15 and we want to do someone a favor, we want to move somebody up in the ratings to get them a title fight, to get an easy match, we can do it. And that's exactly what's been done once again. And it's the reason why the sport that I love, the sport that you fans at home love, it's got no respect, no credibility. How can we have credibility when these fraudulent organizations have rules? You're supposed to be in the top 15 and you're not. And then all of a sudden you have somebody who's influential, you have somebody who's powerful and a connection with the organizations, and they're able to say, hey, put them in the ratings. We want a soft touch. We want an easy fight. So do what you got to do. And they're able to do that. It's just, boy, it's frustrating. It really is frustrating, in such a great sport with such noble warriors that it's not looked at. Any other sport, there'd be an attorney general would be showing up somewhere and saying, wait a minute, we have to investigate this. Wait a minute. You can't just move a guy from nowhere to all of a sudden where he's going to fight for a world title. But unfortunately, in this sport, with no proper supervising, no proper watchdog, no proper policing, you can do those things. And again, it's one of the reasons why this sport with these great athletes, these great warriors.
My bad, Teddy Alice, sir. I appreciate you. But this is the thing, right? So, what about David Avenesian when Terence Bud Crawford fought him?
Yeah.
And BLK Prime, right? That was
Yep.
the equivalent of Danny Garcia fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Ron
but this was
Falco,
way
no?
before. This was way
No, I
before
know.
that, though.
But Danny Garcia made it cool for people to fight guys like that. No?
Nope. I'll tell you the first guy did. Roper.
Who did?
Roper made it cool.
Who?
James Roper.
He talking about for the movie Great White Heart.
Great White Height.
I'm just saying in actual right in do you understand the analogy? So what did Danny Garcia do, right? He made it cool for these motherfuckers to do the same thing, and Crawford did the same thing when he did fight fucking David Avenesian. No? And
I think that's
BLK
what Teddy
Prime.
pointing out. I think
Yeah.
I think Teddy is being more of a prophet here. I don't think he being it's hypocrisy. I think he basically
Oh no,
saying that
yeah, you're right.
you know how you know Teddy Atlas is numb to boxing corruption because he's not yelling. You know Teddy Atlas is known for yelling and damn near having an aneurysm live on air. He's not even yelling at the corruption. He's looking at it like just a mundane occurrence in boxing that's natural in boxing, and that's how you know. That's how you know. Like you like okay, you
Right.
know.
It didn't get better. It actually got worse. No, when you think about
Yeah.
you can call out. So is it okay for people to have if you're fighting frequently and often, or those stay busy type of fights? Is it okay to stay busy and pick and choose who you want to
So,
fight?
Kazi, you got to remember this, and this I don't know this for a fact, but I do remember this. There's a clip online of Bill Caton, right? And they're asking Bill Caton who Mike Tyson is because it's the time he fought 15 times in 1 year, right? And he was doing staying busy, and they asked Bill Caton about Mike Tyson's next opponent, and he told him, he said, "You guys, I know y'all are y'all like anxious to see Mike Tyson in the ring with somebody, but he's young and we're moving him along at the perfect time." And he was like, "You must understand this, how we're moving him." He was like, if he enters the top 10, he can't all of a sudden turn around and say, "Oh no, we're not ready. Let me fight somebody that's not ranked in the top 10." So I'm guessing that used to be the old system, but they, like Teddy said, they start putting these excerpts and bylaws and microscopic readings to where they can circumvent the law. So that rule is for everybody until the right promoter comes along and just agrees to their palms and say, "Hey man, we need Rod to move up in the ratings and make this a title fight. Can you sanction the bout? So if Rod wins, he could actually win a title. So we can sell this as a ranked guy versus challenging champion for his title." And that's what they tried to do, but they were caught, and then they had to switch it to just a regular tune-up fight.
Well, this is the thing though, right? So if you look at especially Crawford when he was fighting Avenesian, so right, if you're consistently fighting maybe multiple times a year, what's crazy now is 4 times a year. Who's fighting 4 times a year in this modern age, right? So back then, of course, you were doing it. You were just running through just to build up a name for yourself. But I'm talking about now, currently, and especially with Danny Garcia, specifically with Terence Crawford, if they're fighting 1 time a year and they have a stay busy fight, that's not good, right? You're only getting a stay busy fight just 1 time a year. You know what I'm saying? So what was the difference between when Crawford took a break and he was fighting 1 time a year, right? And getting that David Avenesian fight to stay busy. That's I think that's the difference between these cherry pickings, right?
Well, I'll say this. To be fair to Bud Crawford, he didn't go looking for Avenesian. BLK Prime came to him with Avenesian.
Yeah, that was the opportunity.
Yeah,
That
so
is a
so
money. That is a money grab.
So
Sorry.
Boots, I criticize him way more than I would Terrence Crawford because Boots went looking for Karen and then fought him in a rematch after he already beat him the first time. So Boots get a ton of criticism from me, but Terrence Crawford, I don't criticize him, as much, because I felt like he was doing what's logical. Somebody come to me with $10 million, well, 5 million up front allegedly, and then 5 million on the back end. Why wouldn't I take it? Is the question. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh
especially when
yeah,
Terrence
yeah.
Bud Crawford at that time. He hadn't had the Spence fight. He wasn't used to making a ton of money for a fight. $5 million for a guy that at the time was at 47. That's some good money.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you like this. Um, Boxing scholar, right? Because like nobody believed that BOK Prime could be an actual and it failed, right? That business, like we don't see BOK Prime ever doing any type of fights, but they did pay Terrence Crawford, and you also have to invest in yourself. What if BOK Prime would have been successful? I mean, what if it would have taken off and been a successful network and like could promote boxing? You never know, and he would have been a part of the startup of the company. So, people have to take risks. You know what I'm saying that's what he
Well,
did do.
well, Kazi, I don't think that'll ever happen in boxing. I think we've seen. It's just like when boxers try to enter the rap game, like they don't like competition, and the people that are already staples there are going to work really, really hard. That's the only time they work together. Work really, really hard to not let you break into boxing because the only way you can really get into it and make some noise is if you already have money like Turkey. Like you
Yeah.
get them to come to you. But if you try to break into it, they'll blackball you. They'll sue you. They were suing Al Heyman when he first came in. Like, there's people on record saying Al Heyman was paying his fighters too much money. You're like, what is too much money? They're the ones taking the punches.
Yes and no, right? Cause like it did seem like they were getting paid enough for them to like not fight frequently enough. The hunger went away. They felt like the money was gonna keep on coming. You know what I'm saying? Like the money, the opportunities are keep on because they believe in all Heyman. You know what I'm saying? I even said like after like what I'm saying when I would do virtual reality boxing, I would be like, "Thank you, all Heyman. Thank you for the opportunity." It's true. Thanks, Al Heyman. Like, bro, there's people that name their kids after Al Heyman.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The boxers, and I ain't gonna lie, as bad as they say Al Heyman is, I can't think of one boss I would ever name my kids after in all my years of working. He must be doing something right. He must be having some good relationships with somebody on some level. He must not be as bad as they say he is. But
What?
let's let me watch a little bit more of this video so I can get up off the screen. So let me go a little bit back into the dad stuff because this is gonna be probably tomorrow's episode.
To get in the ring. That's what I'm about. I'm about that action. You feel me? So don't come out here talking that noise if you ain't trying to make nothing happen. Other than what otherwise it's just nothing but talking. Cut it.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know why that man bringing up that man record, bro. That's crazy work. Why bring up his record if you ain't gonna fight him? That's how I look at it. If you're not gonna fight that man, leave that man alone.
And I tell people all the time, right, bro? It takes a lot for you to be established as a professional fighter, and it depends on where you come from. Like anybody can be a fighter. Like you could be a regional fighter, right? Like in your own little town or whatever. But like to be like a global fighter, that takes a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, like a lot of us are not built like that. You know what I mean,
Yeah.
when you say you're a world champion, it does mean something. You literally just blocked out everybody else or beat everybody else regionally, state-wise. That's why we have the Olympics, the silver gloves, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff to filter out all of these things. If you're classified as a professional, obviously you beat somebody, right? You're one of few.
Yeah. That dude said Crawford. His name is Crawford Lotus Gloves. That's crazy. He said Canelo going to hurt little buddy. I guess he believe what you believe. All positive. That bud is going there to get stoned. All positive. So you see the fight playing out with Terrence, but you see Deontay. You see this for Terrence Crawford. You see the Deontay Wilder.
I just see a lot of built-in excuses going to be later. Like, man, Crawford was overtrained. You know what I'm saying? You know, he was dealing with.
They can't say that because he already said he ain't even really started training yet because he waiting. He said it. He said it to Tom Brady. He said, "I ain't really started training yet." He said because I don't want to overtrain, so I ain't really started training yet. So no, I ain't no overtraining excuse.
Whatever it is going to be something.
Yo, and I got to give Showbiz credit for this, you know, and shout out to Showbiz followers, because I know that's who sent it to him. Because a lot of people be emailing him a lot of talking points and stuff. He don't give him credit, but I give him credit for stealing from them. But anyway, check this out. Showbiz the adult was talking about a Canelo curse. Didn't know if y'all seen this or heard about this or not. You know, and shout out to look, we give credit over here. It's a great idea, it's a great idea. A good point is a good point. But he talked about how he showed a video of Canelo talking, and Canelo's the one that kind of alluded to this as well. Canelo said the fight that he has in May is always the fight where he doesn't do so good. And then the September fight is where he always do better than the other fight. And he says because he's not active. So the first fight is kind of getting the ring rust. The second fight is where he does the best. And, you know, Showbiz started going over the record. And the fights that he was saying, I was like, that makes sense. If ring rust is a real thing, then you got to get it off, right? And if you're fighting twice a year, the first fight is always going to be the fight where you get the ring rust off. Second fight going to be the fight where it's official, right?
Add in that Crawford has not fought since last year.
And that's another thing. You have a notoriously slow starter, all positive. A slow starter who's fighting once a year, you know, and then he's, you know, I heard a Bud Crawford fan who don't know nothing about boxing say, man, you don't want Bud focusing on you for a year. What? What? That is crazy. Bro, there's no limitation to their superhero, bro. It's like that would be like me saying that about Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather, since the fight's gonna be in 2026. Floyd, you in for a hurt. Mike Tyson 60, but you don't want Mike Tyson focusing on you don't want him to make that focus board and visualize the attack. Like, bro, what are y'all talking about? You're just making shit up, bro. But yeah, man, Bud focusing on Canelo ain't gonna change the outcome of the fight. Canelo's a fast starter, and Bud is notoriously a slow starter. And if you know even the lowest IQ of people could admit that ring rust is a real thing, then how do they think that Canelo for all of a sudden get in there and you know a slow starter's for to go knock him out? Like that's crazy, man. I can't even wrap my mind around how ludicrous that is.
Yo, and DBS, can I say something real quick?
Of course.
Let me say this right. So I think that when they did bring Boots Ennis into the situation, right? They wanted a fast starter, someone active, just start immediately, start attacking, and get Canelo to start fighting, not thinking, but immediately start attacking. You know what I'm saying? So Boots is going to bring that action, you know what I'm saying, and start attacking you immediately. So you have to react to it. Start those 3-4 minute rounds. That's how you need to do it, right? You don't. So if Crawford is a thinker and does take his time to warm up or calculate or anything like that, you need somebody like Boots that's immediately going to not let you think. It's going to put you on go mode. You know what I'm saying? You need to go and attack Crawford. Does that make sense? You have to go at him. It would be his vulnerability. So when you fight Crawford, you need to beat him 12 rounds. You can't beat him 4 rounds, 2 rounds. He's been dropped, but I don't think he's been hurt. I think Gamboa hurt him. But if you analyze everything, you need to go and start attacking immediately in the first 4 rounds, in my opinion, and that's why you bring Boots in.
I get exactly what you said. For those who listen to Kazi, that's my homie. I could follow his train of thought. He's basically saying that Boots was brought in strategically, not only because he switch hit, but they were bringing him in because they want Canelo to jump on Bud early and stay on him and be like, you think you read about this power, now you feel this power, now you carry this weight 168, so that they can break Bud down early mentally and not let him work his way into the fight.
You know what?
Right. Because that's the thing. So how can my bad, sir. I can't see your name. Go ahead.
That's all positive. Go ahead, all positive. Go ahead. All positive.
No, I don't want him to lose train of thought. Just go ahead. I don't want you to lose train of thought.
No. You guys got it. I said it, and then what's it called? DBS broke it down. All good.
Another fight with guys jumping up 2 weight classes, and I bought into the hype. There's only one fight in boxing history in which 2 gold medalists, 2 Olympic gold medalists, two-time Olympic gold medalists fought each other. What fight is that?
Sugar Ray versus
Sugar Ray only got 1 gold medal. I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Rigondeaux versus Lomachenko. Only 2-time gold medalists ever.
That should have made sense because Rigondeaux was a cold ass amateur.
Well, was a monster, undefeated.
And so was Lomachenko.
And they brought Rigondeaux up 2 weight classes, and I actually bought into the hype. I'm like, man, Rigondeaux, I think he's gonna get Lomachenko, and he never landed a single punch. Lomachenko, and he quit.
He quit on his stool and started saying his shoulder hurt or some shit. That is a great point. Oh my God, all positive. Oh my God, all positive. Hold on, say that again. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play the video in the background.
He said his hand was broke, and he never landed a punch in the fight. So I don't understand how his hand got broke. But the fact of the matter is, I picked Rigondeaux to win this fight. What Rigondeaux was doing, he's a great boxer and all that's coming on. I was like, man, I think he's gonna stop Lomachenko because he's coming, and he just came up 2 weight classes. All he came was 2. He came from 122 to 130. That's 8 pounds. And Lomachenko was too big for him. He just toyed with it before he quit.
All positive. Oh my God, that is crazy. I forgot all about that. You know what? You want to talk about believing in the hype? All positive. I drank the Kool-Aid too. I'm guilty. I was looking at Rigo and what he did to what's his name? Same thing we did with Bud. Bro, there's so many parallels in there. So we're giving Bud all of this credit for what he did to Spence. We were giving Rigondeaux all that credit for what he did to Rachel Donaire, Nonito Donaire. He dismantled the Donaire easy. Like he made Donaire look like a kid at times. He beat Donaire so bad that after the fight, Donaire started saying he had double vision and he needed to get surgery on his eyes. That's how bad he beat Donaire. And everybody was overrating him based on that performance, just like they're doing. But oh my God, all positive. I was glad I stayed. I was finna get off a little bit earlier. I'm glad you made that point.
17 fights.
Let me see. Let me fast forward it. All positive. He only moved up 2 weight classes. A guy with all of that experience, skill.
Only 8 pounds back in those weight classes, 122 to 130.
And you can make an argument all positive that Rigondeaux might have been slightly above or even close to Lomachenko. So it's a pound for pound fighter moving up to fight another pound for pound fighter.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh my God.
I got something to say after you play this.
You can say while I'm playing it. It ain't gonna be no audio.
All right. What about the guy that beat Lomachenko, that gave Lomachenko a rude awakening about the actual prize fighting? So this is boxing, right? Orlando Solido, right? He introduced him into the actual prize fighting game, because all of this shit is like, no disrespect, right? Of course, I understand the logic of boxing, and boxing is beautiful. You use boxing in a prize fighting, right? But prize fighting, Orlando Solido beat him as a fighter, not as a boxer. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You
You
need
talking
to.
about styles?
Yeah,
Let me show
basically
you this right here. Let me show you this right here, Papa. I just
clothing,
seen something. Let me
everything.
go to the film. Let me go to the film real quick, I'll pause it. So Rigondeaux throws, tried to catch him with a straight left. Lomachenko steps to the side, right? Steps to the side. Now he about to jab him, right? He jabs and he puts him in a defensive position where he's out of position, right? Double jabs him and then closes in on him, right? Closes in on him and then misses the jab and then misses the straight left, right? But look, he's in a compromising position right here. Lomachenko puts his elbow on his head, right, to bend him down. And then look, this is why fighting another pound for pound fighter is dangerous, right? Because their IQ is sharp too as well. He gonna throw an uppercut, bam, to move his body back in front of him. Get your small ass back in front of me, then catch him with the right hook. That's why it's dangerous fighting another pound for pound fighter because their IQ is sharp too. You're not the only one with a sharp IQ. And it, bro, 8 pounds. This is an 8 pound difference. Look at the jab knocking his body all the way back. Lomachenko ain't no monster. Matter of fact, you can make the argument that Lomachenko got losses at 35 because the guys were bigger than him. And if they was the same weight, he probably would have beat all those guys.
Yeah.
But look when Lomachenko's the bigger guy, fight another pound for pound guy. Bam, knock his head back. Put the arm on him, steer him. Just
Yeah, that.
controlling him.
Yeah, that.
Spin him
Right.
around in a circle.
So Lomachenko was bigger than Rigondeaux. They were both equally as good, but Lomachenko was bigger than Rigondeaux.
Now let me make this point. You see, I'll probably you see the heads? Do you
Yeah.
see the head? They the same size. They the same. That is what they're doing with Terrence Bud Crawford. Look at the head. Look at the reach. He got more reach. Like, bro, none of that stuff matters, bro. You should understand in boxing who the bigger guy is. Look at him holding on for dear life to Lomachenko. Don't even want to let him go. He ain't that much taller than Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko ain't that much taller than him. Hitting him on the break. Hit him on the break, make him look to the referee. Hit him on the break, all positive. Got him looking to the right. He got him looking like Mike Tyson in there, just because of the size difference. Rigondeaux couldn't even do this. Nodair, they couldn't even do this. Nodair caught him with a left hook and dropped him and didn't have him looking like this. Look, he pulled his arms out because he can't clinch him because he's stronger and bigger than him. Hits him with a right uppercut and a left uppercut. And look, stunned. He starts looking to the referee. He started looking to the referee for help. Ref, come on, man. It's illegal to hit me a butt of ways. Still complain referee like fight, bro.
That's the amateur shit. Amateurs look at the
Look,
ref because
still not
they're
ready.
used to
Yeah,
that.
you're right. You're right. 100% right. Look, looking for a clinch. He's just looking for a way out. He's not even throwing punches at this point. He's just trying to clinch him. He's trying to clinch him and get him not to fight and throw punches back, hoping that he'll make that agreement. Lomachenko lifted him in the air right there. Did you see that? Look at him get airborne. Look at him get airborne, all positive. He tried to clinch again. Lomachenko's taking a step back. And Lomachenko grabs him, and lifts his feet off off the ground, right here. Got him on his tippy toes. Damn, that was a great point that you made, all positive. Good ass point. So how did this fight end, all positive? I've never seen this fight in real time. How did this fight end again?
Quit after the 6th round. He said he broke his hand, but I don't know how he broke his hand when he wasn't landing no punches.
He lied, man. He like Tyson said, he could have continued, but he felt that fire. I put that fire on him, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Just touching him with short shots, just beaming him up. He tried to low blow Lomachenko right there. He looking for a way out. Do you think Bud would look for a way out in the fight?
I don't know. I don't think Bud is that
This
type.
is where Lomachenko became Nomaschenko.
Yep.
Yeah. This and Nick, he had made Nicholas.
He did Nicholas Walter first, and then when he did this, that's when they start calling him Nomaschenko. But just look at it. He's just putting his body on him, putting his head on him. It just draining him. Punching him, short shots right there. In between his shots, not letting him get nothing off.
DBS, let me ask you this. Do you think that Lomachenko's overrated?
Oh, yeah. Depends on who's rating him. If Teddy Allen's rating him, then yeah.
on his criteria. But if he did beat guys like Nicholas Walters, was a great fighter.
No, no,
than the
Lomachenko's great.
Axeman.
No, he's a great fighter. He
But you
just
get what I'm saying?
it depends on who you ask. Yeah, he's a great fighter. I never take nothing away from him.
If you beat guys like this, and that's where you when I talk about legacy, like did Lomachenko carve his legacy and who he beat? It's not the quantity; it's the quality of the opponents that Lomachenko beat. Right? You took out the Axeman. That Axeman was a fucking animal.
Stop. He's
You know
the
what I'm
first
saying?
go there.
Nicholas Walters was crazy. You beat that guy.
Yeah, he
You know what I'm
was
saying?
coming off playoff, but he was undefeated. So
Gary Russell, right?
He knocked out Riggin, not Riggin. Why I keep calling Riggin out? No, Nito. So this punch will be here for Bud and Canelo because Canelo likes to lay over his front foot, and Bud will have the hook if he lays. But I just want to show y'all this real quick before he doubles it up. Right, he doubles up the hook and then catches him with a short uppercut, and then goes back to the hook. Right, and what does he answer with? A low blow. A low blow. He was looking for a way out in the fight. But no, so when we talk about ranking Lomachenko, Kazi, Lomachenko's a really, really good fighter, bro. Very excellent, really good skills, good foot speed. Good, he's a pretty good balanced fighter. I think he's a better version of his style than Usyk is, in my opinion.
Yeah. Whoa,
And
Usyk doesn't have that small body frame. Usyk is a big boy. He's a big boy. Like, you know what I'm saying, he's a big ass motherfucker. He can't move like Lomachenko, but he does mimic those styles.
Yeah.
And he wasn't. So Lomachenko, they taught him how to dance. They put him in dancing school. Usyk was brought up by Papachenko. You know what I'm saying?
I'm positive. Why they cutting his gloves in the corner? What happened? What I missed?
Oh, that means they quit. They were cutting the gloves off because the fight is over.
No, I'm clowning, bro. I know. I see
Like,
the fight. I was playing.
let's take these gloves off.
Yo, what happened, man? What is the fight just started? What did I miss? This is crazy, bro. I don't know if Bud gonna quit. I don't think he got no quit in him.
I don't think but I think Bo Mac can throw it in the towel. Like, you know what,
Bro,
son?
you going for Canelo? DBS, you going for Canelo?
No, we're not.
Of course.
We're not going for Canelo. We're just,
Nah, I'm just kidding. I know it's logical, right? It's just kidding. I'm just right. Yeah, of course. That's one of the things because I've made. So when I got on the panel, people assume that I'm going for Canelo because I'm Mexican. But I have seen and I've heard a lot of Mexicans go against Canelo. They always root against Canelo. They don't respect him. They don't like him. And it's like, when does he deserve your respect? Like, when does Canelo, like, don't be a fanboy. But I remember when I did hate Canelo, or not hate, but just didn't believe in him. But like, when do you actually start believing, like, this motherfucker has skills? He does. That shit is skills. Walking down these bigger dudes, you're fucking 5'8", and you're walking down 6'2" guys that are fucking 175 pounds, 168, and you're 5'8", and you're just building up big muscle mass, right? To beat these dudes. Like, it requires skill. Yeah, you're flat-footed. You should be flat-footed. You're not gonna be bouncing around like, you know what I'm saying, when you're 5'8", bouncing around. Why? Because if they catch you and they time you, what they're gonna do? They're gonna catch you off balance. So what do you need to do? You need to plot, stick, move in, move out, move in, move out. Why? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to get fucking caught off your feet, right? Your feet need to always be planted. And that's what flat-footed means.
I don't know why people act like Canelo's never fought a fighter taller than him. Like, yo,
You know what they would struggle to do all positive? If I told them name me a fighter that he was taller than.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, almost everybody fights taller than him, especially
He's at 68. All those guys at 68 are guys that eventually go on to 75 are using it for, so yeah, it make perfect sense that everybody he fight is taller than him. They bringing that stuff up is stupid. Like I said, William Skull is everything that they're saying, buddy. He taller than Canelo. He longer than Canelo. He has the physique that they try to allude that Bud had. He has all those characteristics. And what happened? What happened when he got in the ring?
He ran.
But why did he run? See, the old dude earlier wouldn't say it. He was beating around the bush. I said, why did he run? He ran because no. But why? He kept eluding uh uh using evasion tactics to get away from the fact that the reason he ran is because he felt Canelo's power. And he said, damn, that motherfucker could punch.
Hey, I don't like that shit. I don't like how fucking Turki Alalshikh is waving his little fucking magical finger around fucking Tennis Crawford and like patting his back and telling him don't retire and doing all that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, bro? You're not my boss. That is his boss, right? Look. He's looking and look at Crawford. He's like, hey, yeah, boss, how you doing? How you doing, sir? And he's like, you doing a good job. Don't retire. Start patting him. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get the job done. That's crazy. He's like, you better look at the finger. You better get that job done. Don't retire. Don't retire, Crawford. So if Crawford does win, is Crawford gonna be fighting the? Who would he fight? Look at that, bro. There's pictures of him fucking holding hands with fucking Turki Alalshikh. That's crazy.
Man, if Crawford,
y'all see that?
If Crawford stops Canelo and then beats Benavidez, dude, that's gonna rewrite the history.
Yeah, that would. But I don't think.
Yeah, I know that's not gonna happen. But I'm just
okay. Who is this again? My bad. Who's on the panel again?
All positive.
All positive, sir. So this is the thing that people don't understand. Benavidez is at 175. He's no longer at 168. So Crawford will go up to 175. He would never do that. You think that would be crazy? If he does that, that's crazy. But Canelo already did that. Why don't people give credit for Canelo going to 175 when he did beat fucking Kovalev? No, and then he attempted, even that he attempted to go and fight fucking Bivol at 175, and now he's considered he is by definition undisputed super 175. What is it? Light heavyweight, right? Light heavyweight pounder. You fought literally one of the best. If it wasn't Beterbiev or Bivol, you fought one of them, right?
Bivol is the top guy at 175.
Exactly. He fought that guy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How I don't get, like, okay, I'm not a Canelo fanboy because people think that, but why can't I respect somebody that actually has done that really went and fought one of the best fighters, two of them. Kovalev was at that time the best at 175, and Bivol that's now considered an undisputed champion. It's crazy, right? So, for me, the logic of you attempting greatness, that's what you're supposed to do. If you win or lose,
I hate
no
that.
matter what.
I hate that saying, Kazi. You know how Teddy Atlas was talking about the integrity of the sport and how bad it's like some generic do right type of talk. Like, daring the greatness. It's like you said, they're supposed to. But damn, it got its limits too as well. Like if Inouye was moving up to fight Anthony Joshua, how many people would be talking about him daring to be great, and how many people would call it flat out crazy?
Yeah.
Like it has its limits, and that's the part that irritates me. They don't want to acknowledge the limits, but they're aware of them.
But that's crazy. No, okay. So if you were to shrink down Canelo, what I think that a 160-pound Canelo would be satisfied. He would be like great, like somebody like Bernard Hopkins. And legacy just keeps on building and building and building and building, and nobody just gives them credit. Nobody gives fucking Bernard Hopkins for being a consistent middleweight champion, right? So you do need to strive for more. You want to. That's what you build. That's how you build legacy, right? So Canelo is actually the first undisputed super middleweight. And then when he beat William Skull, whether you like the fight or not, whatever you agree or disagree, he became a 2-time undisputed champion. That's legacy on paper, right? That's what you would see. And then Crawford, if Crawford beats Canelo, then he on paper he would be an undisputed champion too, right? When do you diminish and when do you actually appreciate their accomplishments?
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't shit. He's trash. Canelo is trash. That's the thing. Oh, right. Oh, Crawford's gonna beat him easily. He's gonna knock him out easily. I predict. I know. And then you ask him, how's he gonna knock him out? I don't know, but I know that Crawford's gonna knock him out.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? How? When? Where? How? What did he do? Like, are you actually talking about boxing or are you just saying shit? Like I hear that. Well, Crawford is super Crawford. He's super Bud. Look at him, bro. There's a lot of fighters that have looked like Crawford, bigger. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that Munguia, or let's say like Billy Joe Saunders, slick fighter. Let's say, go ahead, sir.
People think that Crawford would have beat Munguia for some reason. I don't know why. Munguia is a big guy, man. I think Crawford was a fighter with Munguia, but he wouldn't beat Munguia at 168. I can't see it.
Well, we don't see. This is the thing, though, right? So when we look at what Crawford could hypothetically do, and then what Canelo has actually done, the things that Canelo has done are not hypotheticals. Like if you say like, oh, hypothetically, Canelo could beat Munguia. Canelo did beat Munguia. Yeah. Hypothetically, Berlanga or anybody else. What names who do they need to fight? Who like Canelo did check off all the lists, right? Does that make sense? Berlanga, Munguia, name them. Like who else is left? Look at the 168-pound division. Who's left? What's left? What's left of the 168-pound division? He's the guy. Now he's the guy. But do you know what I'm saying? No. I'm asking you. What's left of the 168-pound division? And Billy, Pacheco. Who else? Shiraz. Name the names.
Well, Shiraz would be a good fight, but I don't think Canelo would fight Shiraz.
Well, Shiraz is coming into the scene. He's a new guy.
Shiraz moved up. He actually moved up.
Yeah. I remember Shiraz back in the day when Elisabeth used to fucking interview him. Shiraz, look. This guy, this creepy fuck, Turki Alalshikh. I hope he don't hear me. It's not my channel. It's not my channel. That guy, Turki Alalshikh, Shiraz trains with what's his name? It comes from California. It used to be Ryan Garcia's trainer. OG, what the fuck is his name? We trains in the same gym.
Garcia?
You talking about Guzman?
Yep, Guzman.
Guzman.
Goosen to the promotion. Goosen.
Yeah. Guzman with the Hawaiian shirts.
But this the under guy is somebody else. So that's who Shiraz trains with. I already know who Shiraz is. The big tall freak. He's a freak of nature. He's like what's it called? Fandora at 154. That's how Shiraz looks like. You know what I'm saying? He's big. That's a big motherfucker.
And I'd pick Shiraz to KO.
Will Crawford fight Shiraz?
No, definitely not. No.
That'll be crazy. So, okay. I would like, and this is the thing where I don't like how fucking Turki Alalshikh keeps on waving his finger, like, don't quit. And then Crawford's like, thank you for the opportunity, right? But look, let me tell you like this, right? For the sake of boxing, if Crawford wins and he retires and he leaves with all the belts, that's good, right? Scatter the belts, regain them, do whatever you want to do. But they're not going to be fighting the new uppercomers that are coming up at 168. The Shiraz, the M Billies, you know what I'm saying? Any of them, right? Crawford's not gonna do that.
No.
He's gonna take his basketball away and go home, and that's it. I won.
If Crawford
Done.
wants to keep fighting, he's in a no-win situation because he's not going to fight the monsters at 168, win or lose. And then he's going to have to go back down to 154, and it's monsters at 154 because he ain't fighting at 160 either.
Yeah, the 154 division is gonna be crazy too. It's lighting up. That 150. I love the 154 division. Who do you have there? Right?
Man, it's any man. You know, you got Boots, you got Bakra, you know what I'm saying? It's Fedora. It's so many.
Virgil Ortiz. We have fucking Keith Thurman coming back. We have fucking Errol Spence coming back. We have Jamal Mel coming back. You know
Don't
what I'm saying?
rule out the Errol Spence Bud rematch. Bud might want to get that rematch, man.
Those are named though. Those are really good names, right? So the top heavy. This was crazy. Now all of these new, not new fighters, the OGs are coming back and they're trying to take over that weight class, right? All the OGs, you'll see like Spence, right? A OG, fucking even Danny Garcia gets in there. Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Mel getting in there. Those dudes, all the PBC fighters. That's their focus, no?
Yeah.
They're coming
Nah,
back.
They focus is Mayweather, Mike Tyson.
You know what's crazy? I troll, and I say this all the time, but you know who's gonna be the face of boxing?
Who?
Rolly, Kingpin Rolly Romero. Yeah, if he fights, okay, Rolly has a belt, right?
Yeah, he
If
does.
he fights Manny Pacquiao, and so what is Manny Pacquiao doing? He's hunting for a belt, right? So if Manny Pacquiao fights Rolly Romero and Rolly Romero beats Manny Pacquiao, he's the face of boxing. Boom, done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a name. But I advise Pacquiao to stay away from Brian Norman.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think Brian Norman Jr. I don't know if he's listening or watching, but Brian Norman Jr. is the best at 147. He holds one of the belts, but the other two are what's his name? Rolly Romero, the WBA. He got elevated, and what the fuck is his other name? He just fought him at WBC. He was the belt. The Mexican dude, right? So Manny Pacquiao just fought him. What the fuck is his name?
Barrios.
Mario Barrios, right? Those are the ones that hold the belts. So Manny Pacquiao, if he fights Rolly Romero and Rolly beats him, Rolly is not gonna hesitate. Rolly's gonna fucking just try to fight him.
Yeah.
He's not smart enough to hesitate. He's gonna just fight him. It's not gonna be like, well, let me try to think of let me try to not hurt this guy. He's gonna hurt Manny Pacquiao. I think he will. He won't hesitate. Not like fucking Mario Barrios.
Barrios is a disgrace. We got a man there about 50 years old outboxing you at welterweight. That is a disgrace.
Yeah, that's bro. It's a fight. Don't feel guilty, bro. Hurt this motherfucker. That's the thing. Boxing has become scoring and not hurting. That's the problem that I have. Go in there and this is civilized fucking warfare. Go in there, hurt this motherfucker. Your intentions are to go in there and hurt these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Bro, in the 80s, early 90s, and like when did we stop think the logic of hurting people was a problem? Everybody should fucking go in there with the intentions to fucking hurt them.
Yeah, I mean,
am I wrong?
It's the hurt business.
Right. That's what we want to see. Why did fucking UFC take over boxing or was popular for one point? Why? Because we saw fucking people getting fucking hurt, knocked out. World star. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see no pussyfooting, fucking touching
Said world
people.
star.
Right? But it's true. Like we want to see knockouts. We
Nah,
do want
so
to see.
so let me give you pushback, Kazi. So you say that, Kazi, but I look at the UK fans, which is the gold standard of fans, and I look at American fans, which is the what would be under fake gold, fool's gold version of fans. They throw you away when you get a loss. They start talking about like you damaged all the boxing models model themselves after the American market because they understand that that's where the most money is. Because they have other markets, globally, but Americans pay the most. Like even when you look at the pay-per-views, they're discounted in the UK and they show them for free in Mexico. So the American market really dictates to how the promoters are going to act. And like Anthony Joshua was a huge draw. He came over to get that American money in the American market. So the American market dictates a lot. When you get a loss, they throw you away like you're a damaged piece of goods. Like I always say, like the Woody toy when Woody had a rip and Andy just threw him away. That's what they act like the American people. So because of this, the fighters don't want to go out there and take any risks.
Yeah,
They
but that's
they're
being
like, I don't want to lose. I don't want to get knocked out. They really be thinking about getting knocked out during a fight and not becoming a meme.
That's true.
And then you have
But
fighters.
but that's this is the thing, right? Is that telling you that these motherfuckers don't want to step up because they don't want to lose their O. They don't want to become a meme. Fuck that shit, bro. In warfare, that's what's going to fucking happen. You need to do that shit. And that's not building a legacy.
Yep. Like I say, once everybody, since they throw away fighters after losing their O, it becomes like, yo, I don't want to step up and unify or become undisputed. I'm just content with having this belt and making mandatories. You know what I'm saying? They're content with that. I can make $1 million each mandatory fight twice a year, and just say I'm a
Yeah.
undefeated champ.
Look. Are we not fed up with that logic? Are we
No,
not? Do we not? So this is the thing. Don't did we not catch up? And now we understand their logic, and we understand that they don't want to do that, and we're fed up with that shit, and we're tired of that shit, and we do want them to fucking do or die. You know what I'm saying? As a fan, and also when you look at this promoter with Turki Alalshikh, isn't that what he's asking for? He wants motherfuckers to go in there and do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying. That's what he's asking for. That's the Tom and
He don't
Jerry.
know. He don't know what he want, bro. He just talking. Because remember, he trolled everybody with the shrinking ring, and everybody was reporting on it. And he got so much money that we really believe that he actually might shrink the ring, and he was just trolling. Turkey just be talking, bro. And one thing I noticed about Turkey, he's messy, bro. Like he be telling fighters, like he be gossip about fighters. You could tell by how they, like even with the Canelo situation, when Canelo was like, we know Crawford, we know. He's basically, I think he's saying that in terms of like Turki Alalshikh told him that he's gonna tell Bud Crawford to like do something at the press conference to spice up the fight a little bit. You're not supposed to tell that because there's a clip out there. I don't know if you see it. You probably have, Kazi, but
Oh no.
in the clip, bro, Turki Alalshikh is like with Dana White, and he was like, "Can I tell him, Dana?" And he was like, "No. We gotta wait. We gotta wait before we announce this."
Yeah.
And Turkey was like, like over there giggling. I'm excited. Can I tell you something? Like he was over there doing his normal spiel, and it was just like Dana was like, "We gotta wait to break this news, Turkey." And Turkey was like, "Oh no!" Like he didn't want to wait. So, I always took that as him being messy, because it would be no repercussions in his country if he was messy. If he talks stuff about people behind their back or whatever the case may be, who gonna tell Turkey something?
No, he is wilding, bro. If somebody puts his finger up like that towards me, and like, bro, I'll slap that finger out of my face. Get the fuck out of here. I'm working out, motherfucker. Give me a second. I'll see you in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? play that video again. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? He's watching this motherfucker. And Crawford's like, yeah, I'm a good employee. I'm sorry. That's how I get from that. I'm sorry. Look. And then he starts waving his finger. Bro, you never do that shit. I don't like that shit. For me, that's just very disrespectful. Putting your finger up, pointing at me, you don't do that. I'll slap that hand out of you. Get out of here.
I don't know, Kazi. We might see next time you might come up missing. You do that to Turki Alalshikh.
Oh, come get me. Bro, I just had that little running with these little kids right now. They were trying to fucking gang bang out here in Chicago. I was like, bro, you can get the fuck out of here. Come back. I'm gonna walk right back through this whole entire block. I just did that shit right now.
Man, you tripping, bro. We're gonna have to holler at Brother Ill, tell Brother Ill to tell you the shit. But yeah, bro, that's crazy work, brother. But yeah, that's funny though, bro. Like, yeah, I did get the sense of what you just said, especially when you just brought it to my attention, bro. That Turki Alalshikh was like, hey, I understand you're doing something, but hey, give me some attention right now. I don't want to have to call this fight off on the 13th. Boots is ready to step in. He took time out of his day to say, yeah, I really appreciate this opportunity you giving me. The work is not done. Yes, yeah. But thank you for giving me the opportunity. Bro, why you? I don't know. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. Bud acting weird, bro. I think Bud is like the dude on death row getting his last meal. Cause it's just weird to me. I don't know. He's just moving kind of strange. Could just be me though.
This is the most money. Now Bud's a millionaire. He's got money, but this is the most money Bud's ever seen in his life. You gotta realize that.
What's crazy is like if Tank Davis were to rebuttal and say, "I'm getting $50 million to fucking fight a fucking YouTuber," and you're getting $50 million to fucking fight Canelo, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Tank Davis got a chance of getting stretched. I don't think Bud got a chance of getting knocked out.
He does. Bud definitely got a chance to get knocked out.
Well, Tank got more of a chance to get knocked out with a heavyweight than Bud does against a middleweight.
And as bad as we think Jake Paul is, he still has some skills.
He's gonna be swinging down on fucking Tank. What is Tank gonna be doing? Fucking just nut shots. Just nut shots. Bye. What's he gonna hit?
Make it land to the body or the head, but I don't think he beats in a real fight. He doesn't beat Jake Paul in a real fight. No way. I don't see it.
I don't even know. So the mere fact that Tank and Jake Paul are fighting, it's a spectacle, and you kind of want to see it because it's a circus act, right? It's like, what the fuck? How does Tank beat fucking Jake Paul? Right? How? Like, well, that's why we want to see why, how, and where, when, and who wins, right? It's a spectacle.
Damn, cause you're the wrestling rappers.
Oh, that's not me. I mute myself.
All positive. That you all positive?
What?
They're wrestling rappers?
No, I was throwing some plastic away, man. I'm cleaning up the studio area, man. Finally straightening stuff up.
Shout out to all positive. That dude go around wrestling rappers live on the air, wrestling Cheeto bags and not paying for OnlyFans. All positive, I ain't gonna lie. You might be what's wrong with the world. What's wrong with America, brother? You out there picking Terrence Bud Crawford to get beat up, picking against your brother, man. You I don't know, all positive. I'm gonna watch you, brother. I'm gonna watch you from now on.
Yeah, I got this. I didn't even look at this Ring magazine. I bought this a couple months ago. I ain't never opened it. I forgot about it.
Nah, no, serious note, all positive. I'm doubling down. I'm not moving from this pick.
Yeah.
There's no way I can move.
All right. So what are you saying though, right? If you bring that picture back, right? So on the left hand side, it was like a day after that Crawford.
So it was a dude named Ray Jackson. I don't know if it's true, But because he is a hater, I got to take it with a grain of salt because he is the Bud hater, bro. Like he be hating on Bud, and Bud be answering to the negativity. And this is what I don't like about the fighters. You know, they always talk about the fighters being sensitive. They are sensitive. And it has to do with their ego, but that's the same thing that make them great. But they won't go to channels and do interviews with people who actually rock with them and like them. They go to the channels or go to the negativity and flock to it, and that's irritating to me. Why wouldn't you go where you're loved and appreciated rather than go where you hate and try to convince them not to hate you? So Bud be tweeting back at Ray Jackson, but Ray Jackson be following everything. Like it was one time where Bud was following like a girl that does like OnlyFans content on oh no, it was a porn site. It was a porn site on X video. I mean, excuse me, on Twitter, on X. And he followed it, and Ray Jackson screenshotted it and posted it. Was like freaky ass nigga. He was 69 guy. I'm like, dang, how you following this man that much where you know his activity and who he following? That's crazy work. But so yeah, he do be following Bud like crazy. But he posted a picture of Terrence Crawford, you know, the picture that he posted of him ripped up, and everybody was losing their mind. Grown men were melting, you know, like, oh my gosh, Bud's abs, you know, and he posted the video, the picture of Bud signing autographs outside. That looked like it was outside in Vegas. I don't know. Could have been Photoshop. Who knows? Giving him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, he posted the picture next to each other, basically saying that one is Photoshop. Like Bud, the camera was there, so he was flexing really hard because them abs wasn't relaxed, whether they was photoshopped or not. So he knew he was going to take a photo on one, and the other was when he was relaxed and didn't know he was going to take a photo. All Positive, you got a troll in the chat. He said, All Positive Network asked Southpaw 733 for an autograph. So they've been watching for a while because we talked about that way earlier in the show.
Dude. And I love being Southpaw School. I ain't got no problem with Southpaw.
Nah, but we ain't got no problem. But we brought up Southpaw way earlier in the show. So when we were showing the video, so they've been watching for a while. Might be Southpaw. You never know. Said Bud has no chance because he pull up from Burners and be like, hey man, how you feel about Southpaw? And then if they be like, nah, he cool, then he might pull up on the show. That's how he do, bro. He be up late on drugs, high and stuff. But he said Bud has no chance against Canelo at all. Ray Jackson, the guy on Claymore Reigns. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Man, look, at the end of the day, I just want to see a great fight. I don't want to. So, well, look, I'm a wishful thinker, right? A positive thinker, right? So, I just want to see a great fight because it's going to be on Netflix and everybody can see it. And I want to well, for me, wishful thinking, right? Great fight, and people see the sport of boxing as a great sport. That's all. I'm campaigning for the sport of boxing. Regardless of Crawford or Canelo, I don't care who wins or loses. As long as it's a great fight and more people want to see the sport of boxing. This is a fight that could potentially bring more fighters. More fans to see these fighters. That's all. And you know, it goes for all the rest of these young fighters. All of it, all the rest of the ones that are coming up. Cause like, look at it. We're gonna see it on Netflix. Make sense?
Yeah.
I don't want it to be a fucking shit show. I want gruesome, crazy brutality, poke his hairs out, fucking hit him in the nuts, you know what I'm saying, scratch his eyeballs out, make it a fucking show. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I don't know. Something that motherfuckers are going to remember and see it, because this is going to be epic, right? It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question. Why y'all think Bud didn't pull out the bladed defense against Masvidal? You think he was intentionally trying not to do it so that Canelo wouldn't pick up on it because he knew the Canelo fight was in stores? He didn't want to. It was like a strategic thing, you know, like a art of war type thing. Or you think he just knew that Masvidal would be too much physically if he did that, and he would wear him down. How y'all? What do y'all think?
Well, I just felt that he felt that he felt the. I think he felt once he felt the power of Majimov, it like changed the whole fight plan. And he tried to box, but like I said, he did bite down late in the fight. But like you said, Majimov only got 10 fights. So what it's worth, the fact that you let a guy with 10 fights take you that deep and make the fight that close says a lot. That shows your weight matters.
Man, all positive ain't so all positive. You gotta answer this, brother. You a good boxer, my brother. Do you think that Blood didn't use the shoulder? Well, I ain't gonna say the shoulder roll, the crab defense, where you blade your body and try to pick the shots off, because he looked at the style of Masvidal and he thought he would be vulnerable. Did he think that Masvidal would be able to wear him down and tire him down in the late rounds? What do you think about that? Do you think that?
It's all about the weight. That's why he didn't do that. I just think it's weight.
Okay.
If Bud and Majimov were the same size, if they were both at 47, or Bud was well acclimated to 54, I think he stops him. He does to him worse than what Ortiz did to him.
Man, you believe that?
Yeah.
So is Ortiz a better fighter at 54 than Bud for what he did do to him?
Or he's bigger. He can do more at 54. He's not a better fighter than Bud. He's a better fighter at 54. People believe weight classes matter. For some reason, we've had weight classes since the beginning, since sanctioning body. Since boxing.
Hold on, I'll pause it. Let me pause you right there because I know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
You missed it the other day. I said we've had weight classes during the time where you could stand over a motherfucker and maul them when they got up.
Yeah.
So them people that allowed you to maul somebody even said, you know what, we might need to have weight classes in this bitch. But go ahead. I just want to say that.
Yeah, that's the whole point I'm trying to make. Like, since it was sanctioned, like even though then they were in 17, you know what I'm saying, what it started at, from 6 to 8 to 10, 12, and they kept adding a few here and there. But we've had weight classes as long as we've had sanctioned fights. Now all of a sudden people are telling us, well, weight don't mean anything. A guy can jump 4, 5, 6, 7 weight classes. Yo, the weight classes always matter.
Yo, let me show you this all positive. I don't know if you've seen this. I don't even know where they got the footage from. Let me know what you think. This is Canelo in camp for Bud Crawford. Hold on, give me a second. Yo, Echo, what's good, bro? I emailed you the link, Echo. I don't know if you got it or not.
Should be about going on 7 in the morning with Echo at, man. Not going on 9 in the morning. I think it's 6
Yo,
hours.
I'm positive. What's the first thing you notice? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
What's the first thing you notice?
Small. Hold on. Let me keep it in there. Let me grab my glasses. Hold on. There you go. Throwing a punch. He's throwing a left punch. A left hook.
What you notice about Canelo? Is anything look different?
No, he looked the same. He just looks, looks.
Let me give it away all positive. That's gonna be on the members only. I'm giving y'all a preview. Get members only if you want to see a Bud versus Canelo breakdown. I'm gonna give you a little preview. His legs are smaller.
Oh man! So you try to say Canelo's trying to move this fight, trying to press.
He absolutely is.
This is my thing. I think that Canelo he let those other guys because they're bigger guys, but when like you said, you put Canelo in the ring with a smaller guy, he's gonna do what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess he felt like that disrespect to him. Everybody's picking the smaller guy. I can come up with all these different scenarios.
Look at them legs. When you ever seen? They always talk about Canelo's feet being and what you call it? You see even the cameraman zoom in on the legs. He might be looking at the shoes. Them shoes are live too. I ain't gonna lie to you, but he looked fleet footed.
We can come
He
up
on his toes.
all these different scenarios from the
He looked lighter up top too.
That's 30 years ago. Sweet Pea moved up one weight class. Sweet Pea, he turned pro at smaller weights, and by the time he got acclimated to 147, he moved up and moved off Vasquez for one belt at 150. Now Terry Norris, he beat Terry Norris, so he relinquished that belt, moved right back down. Now imagine in 1995 moving up 3 weight class. Before that, in 94, when Sweet Pea was the top welterweight, imagine him moving up to fight James Toney 3 weight class. What do you think will be the outcome of that fight?
Sweet Pea would have lost
easily. He's not beating James Toney. I mean, he can go even further than that.
He would have knocked him out. James Toney would have knocked Sweet Pea out.
Obviously. You know what I'm saying? Obviously. And we can go further than that. Terry Norris, the same year. I said Terry Norris, the top 154 pounds.
You all positive? You see him? Can you see him?
Yeah,
look at him.
Yeah,
look at him on his toes. I've never seen Canelo train like that. On his toes, circling the ring. Bud might be in trouble, man.
Yeah, I think. I'm trying to figure out how much money we can win.
How's everybody?
What's good, Echo?
What up, Echo?
Echo playing some techno.
Yeah, positive. How you doing?
I'm living.
Yeah, this fight's interesting.
I know it's going to be exciting. I went back and watched the film, and I said, when has Crawford not been an exciting fight, especially when they tell him he's down? They told him he was down in the Masvidal fight. He was like, what? How? I'm like, bro, that's another thing I'm going to put in my breakdown. Do you feel like you win it every fight because you Bud Crawford?
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Because they always got to tell him, and he's always shocked.
That's the mentality, though. He knows how to turn it up, though.
I know. I agree with that. He will turn it up. But I'm saying, Raji, like, why are you always shocked when they tell you? In a close fight, like, do you think you just going to win it because you never lost and you Bud Crawford? Like, I don't understand his mindset. Like,
you might think he's a bigger star than what he is.
Of course,
that's what I'm getting from it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Canelo look lean, man. He looks smaller. He's like 160. He like 160 right here.
Well, man, I just, I don't want people thinking I'm gonna be up here celebrating Crawford tonight, because that's not the case.
What is the case? I'm positive.
I mean, I'm not celebrating either guy winning or losing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just,
Oh, I'm gonna celebrate. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna do some trolling. So I started not. Yeah, I'm not gonna celebrate.
What'd you say, Echo?
So you will celebrate,
Huh?
or you don't care?
Oh no,
Me?
we don't care Canelo wins or Bud wins. I mean,
I'm keeping it real. Yo, Echo, they disrespected me so much. The Bud fans question the Bud fans question. Huh?
On your live streams, they've been disrespecting you.
No, I mean, not disrespected like calling me names or anything. Disrespectful in terms of this. So a guy pulled up today and told me I don't know much about boxing. Like, that's so insulting. Like, bro, come on, bro. I'm the one that don't know because I disagree with you.
In what respect is he saying that, though? I mean, is he saying that because you've not boxed, or is it saying it because, you were getting your predictions wrong? What he's got to have a reason for saying that.
He said it because I disagree with him.
I I don't believe that you don't know anything about boxing. I think you know a lot about boxing.
He said it because I disagree with him. I even told him. I said, I'll positive busted out laughing. I said, well, let me ask you this: do you think it's limits to how much weight you could go up? He said no.
That's ridiculous.
Man.
I mean, there have been some boxers that are really small, like short, been welterweights like Barbo's. This Joe Walcott was 5'1", but he's like an anomaly, really, to be honest, in any era. So to say that you can just go up in weight just because you want to, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, like willpower.
Disrespectful to the sport, man. Disrespectful to the sport.
Somebody doesn't understand it.
Yeah.
And you know what, Echo? You would see it happening a lot more. Okay, if that was true, then guys who do it wouldn't be celebrated. Because why are you celebrating something that should be done, that can be done with this willpower?
Yeah. I mean, it's like if you watch that, I'm sure you guys have watched the movie $1 Million Baby.
Oh,
yeah.
And
in the movie, he says, show me somebody with just heart and I'll just show you somebody who's going to get a beating. Heart is not enough also. And also, skill might not be enough because you need other things as well. So it's not just about one thing or two things. The real greats, they've got a lot of things, Like I've always said, you need strategy, you need speed, you need skill, you need stamina, you need spirit, you need all that to be a great fighter. Strength as well. So basically 6 S's, as they call it. The 6 S's of fighting. And strategy can be the winning or losing ingredient. Because you might have the skill, you might have the strength, you might have the whatever it might be, but without the right strategy, it isn't going to work. And that's where the cornermen come in, and also the intelligence of the fighter. Because you've got mechanical fighters and you've got intellectual fighters, and I believe these two are both intellectual.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? Hold on, Echo. I'll positive made the most. And I was like, I'll positive, why did you do this early? I could have clipped this up a long time ago. He made the most greatest comparison and point I've ever heard out of any YouTuber. Go ahead, I'll positive, tell him. Hold on, Echo, I'm going to mute you because you got a little background. I'm going to take you off on mute so you can respond. So let him tell you this. Go ahead, I'll positive.
Talk about how Rigondeaux and Lomachenko, 2 pound-for-pound guys, 2 top guys, the only 2 double gold medalists to ever face each other. But Rigondeaux came up just 2 weight classes, 8 pounds. And Lomachenko basically toyed with him. And that was an 8-pound difference.
Toyed with him. Made him quit in the corner because the size was too much with 8 pounds.
Yeah, you couldn't give a better solution to that, than what you just said, I agree with that 100%. But it's happened a lot, even with heavyweights, being too big and whatever. It's like Herbie Hyde when he fought Riddick Bowe.
Yeah.
I mean, Herbie Hyde's skillful, had power, but it was just different. I mean, how many times did Bowe knock him down? Was it 7 times?
It was a lot. But even Bowe was like, he was a hard puncher. He's like, yo, after he knocked him, he's like, yo, Herbie Hyde can crack.
He can. He could. He was actually a decent heavyweight. Right.
A 2-time heavyweight champ, because back then the WBO wasn't a real title. Now they got to go back and rewrite the history books. Herbie Hyde's a 2-time heavyweight champion. That's crazy. He's in the same ranks as George Foreman. Herbie Hyde and George Foreman are both 2-time heavyweight champions.
When Foreman beat Mora, what was it, November 4th, 1994?
Yeah.
If you watch the fight, he won that fight with strategy, because if you I don't know if you've ever heard it was in the book as well and the magazine as well, where they were talking about how he set that right hand up, where he would circle to his left, stop, then throw the right hand, because obviously that's what creates the eye discrepancy. You know, if you watch something moving and they stop, your eyes still carry on. And Angelo Dundee said that, you know, that was one of the reasons why he got him with that right hand, because he'd created that illusion of moving to the left, then just stopping, then throwing the right hand.
Say that one more time.
Say that again.
Say that one more time.
What happens is if you get your hand in front of your head, or anybody puts their hand in front of their head, and they move their finger, when they stop, you don't stop where they stop. You carry on. Your eyes carry on. And this is the difference when people, you know, when circle and stop or whatever, and do shoulder feints, their eyes still carry on, just slightly. So they're always behind the feint or the movement. Do you understand what I mean by that? So there's actually a delay in the eyes catching up with the actual target.
I get exactly what you said. I just wanted you to say it one more time. So to the guy in the chat that said this fight being fixed is ridiculous, since my homie Echo just pulled up, I want to show this video right here.
Okay.
Give me a second. So is it this one?
So grown men have been out there losing their mind over Terrence Boyd Crawford's Instagram pictures of his physique. And you just like, you can't make this up. And it's like, where have I seen this before? Where have I seen, you know, this physique at 68 fighting Canelo Alvarez? And it's like, oh yeah, his last opponent who has fought at 168 his entire career and has even had a fight at 175. And all the same advantages that y'all say Terrence Crawford have over Canelo, William Skull had that plus more. He had the reach, he had the height, he had everything on him. You know, physique looked similar to Buzz, more muscular, but he had been fighting at 68 his entire career. No other division. And some people will argue that Canelo is really a 160 pounder, like Boots said. You know, he's able to fight up because of his skills and his talent, you know, and that didn't make a difference in the Skull fight. How did that work out for Skull? Skull was moving. He didn't like what he felt. So again, physique don't win fights. In the words of Adrian Broner, yoga don't win fights. Like, this is crazy, bro. Physiques don't win fights. It's not a bodybuilding competition. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out.
Scholar, who said that?
That was me.
Oh, okay, I agree with everything you've said there.
and we brought it up earlier. We said two of the best physiques in heavyweight division the past 30 years were Bruce Seldon and Frank Bruno.
For sure, yeah. Frank Bruno, for sure. He was a bodybuilder. I heard that.
Yeah, man.
That's why I was saying, if you look at the photos that have been released online, more than likely that's because he looks bulkier, obviously, right? Because it's obviously, but then again, they could be photoshopped. However,
they were.
Right. If they weren't, okay. Well, muscle is 75% water. Now, if you increase your creatine, which I'm sure on the snack they're going to have a lot of creatine, right? That bonds with the muscle. Also, the pump, that could have been done after the workout, after you do some weights or whatever. So he's got a pump. The lighting as well would show the definition more. So there's lots of ways. There's lots of ways to really.
Light.
Yeah, the light above the head. Yeah, for sure. That's why one of my friends is an IPF BB pro bodybuilder. You know, the same like Mr. Universe kind of things. And they do these all the time. But a lot of the guys, you know, that when they put photos online, especially the bodybuilders, they don't look like that all the time. It's just like for one shot. And usually they pump up, mainly they pump up the chest and the shoulders, because obviously pumping up other muscles, you know, they don't pump as well. And you can pump the arms up, but then you lose a lot of definition, whatever. But usually that's because of a creatine load. And when you have a creatine load, it bonds with the muscle. And usually they do a creatine load for about a week, about 20 milligrams every day. After that, they could do between 5 and 10 milligrams to sustain that. And more than likely, Crawford's been doing the creatine loading for sure. And then also he could have done that on that. That would have been after because then you're going to get the best pump.
So check this out, Echo. So that was the first video that I said you agree with. This is the second video. This is why I said if the fight fixed, you got a dude named Tact in the comments, you know, in his feelings, like most Bud fans are. When I did nothing but listen to facts. But this is why I asked, is the fix in? Because this video was a little odd. This is Turki Alalshikh and Bud Crawford.
You must.
The job ain't done yet.
Yeah.
Job ain't done yet.
Yeah. It's Saturday. Deliver the job.
But listen, I appreciate the opportunity.
No retirement.
Let's get it. Yeah.
No retirement. And then I'm like, is the fix in? What was that interaction?
I mean, maybe Turkey's doing this just to get people to think and talk about it. Because I think he's very good at making people, you know, come up with different ideas and whatever. Because that's what he's been doing, isn't he? Because really, nobody knows what's on his mind. That's why he's getting all these fights. And some of the fights he's putting together are quite surprising to a lot of people. And I think Turkey likes the ability to be able to do this, you know, be able to be in control. He's like a kid in a candy shop. That's what he is. He's got all the money and he can do what he wants.
You don't think that was us finding a little bit of the reason why Turkey was holding Bud's hand in the ring when they announced the fight with him and Canelo? It's just like, bro, listen, say what you want about me as a man and how you feel about me personally. I'm not holding another man's hand just because, especially my boss. That gives submission vibes. Say what you want. Say what you want, man. There's no way around that. Terrence Bud Crawford, coming from where he come from, that is a no-no. If your boss asks to hold your hand, you probably go to HR.
Man, yo, stop, man. Stop.
It's just weird to me that
in certain countries they've got just different customs, and maybe Bud's just doing this, you know, just to think, okay, this is what their custom is. I'll just, you know, go with it. You know, obviously he's not going to do that in Omaha, obviously, or anywhere in the UK or America or anywhere else. But in those countries, they do that a lot.
Oh, and you know what? And you know what? That I agree with that. But they were in Vegas whenever they did the hand holding, and at some point, Echo, like, okay, I'll give you an example, Echo. I don't know if you know this guy, but there's a guy out there who interviews people, and his chick is kissing people on the cheek.
Right. Okay.
And he tried to kiss Will Smith on the cheek, and Will Smith punched him.
I remember that.
And Will Smith didn't care if that was that guy's thing about kissing people on the cheek. He was like, basically like, bro, you can't force your culture on me. It's like I can't force my culture on you. And you're not even in the setting where it's supposed to be permissible. Bud could have easily told Turkey, like, Turkey, I don't mean no disrespect, but we don't hold hands where I'm from. First off, Saudi Arabia is really homophobic anyway. So I don't even know why that's a thing over there. They're really super duper homophobic. So how you homophobic and hand holding is part of your culture? But I would have just told him, like, Turkey, I'm not comfortable doing that. I think it gives the wrong image to people. And I'm like, what is he gonna say? Well, you have to hold my hand, or you're not gonna get the fight. People have said worse things about Turkey, you know, and he still did business with him. Tio, prime example.
But maybe Crawford's not as dominant or assertive as you think. Maybe he just was led by that, you know, and he was submissive. Because obviously he's getting a big lot of money here, you know. So he thought, okay, who knows what's going on in his head? Because mind read what Crawford's thinking, you know what I mean? So it wouldn't be surprising to me to think, I don't like this, but whatever. I'm just going to go with it. We don't know what he's thinking, do we? Really?
Yeah, that's a good point. You never know. You can only speculate.
One thing I don't do is I don't try to manually. Obviously, if there's a pattern, if he was doing that with all the people in Saudi Arabia or whatever, or the other ones, then it's cool with it. Because when anybody does anything a habit, they might do a habit with one person, but not do it with somebody else. But when there's a cluster, it's like if you're talking to somebody, while you're talking, they've got their arms folded. Then when it's their turn to speak, they unfold their arms. More than likely, they're not listening to you. They're waiting for the time to think, to say something. They're already planning their response straight away. They're not really listening. They're only hearing what you're saying. And they're already in defensive mode.
It's funny you said that.
Say that again.
It's funny you said that. The dude that was on today was an avid Bud fan. And when I tell you he wasn't listening to nothing nobody had to say, he had an answer for everything we said. Well, when I was in high school, I knocked somebody out that's bigger than me. It's like, bro, what does that have to do with this professional? He went to Mayweather, he went to this, and shout out to him. He was very entertaining, but at the end of the day, nothing he said would, like, if we would have had like a convince me Bud's gonna win call-in number. And I got people to call in and convince me, he would have been hung up on within the first 2 minutes because there's no way he convinced me with anything he said.
He ain't gonna mention, but like I said, he was entertaining about that. He's gonna win the most entertaining. Convince me, Bud's gonna win, guy.
You know what they call that, guys? They call that the halo effect. It's like they're looking for anything to get that point across. It's like I've sparred a heavyweight, right? And I'm not a heavyweight, okay? And I've hurt a heavyweight, and I've made him, respect my punches. But I know for a fact, if I was in the ring with Mike Tyson or Lennox Lewis or any real good, strong heavyweight, it's a different matter. It's not what heavyweight you spar, if you're a middleweight or lightweight or whatever. You know what I mean? It's who you spar.
He was talking about these reach advantage. Like, Mike Tyson, he's like, because Bud has a 3-inch reach advantage over Canelo, that's a big difference. It's not, because Mike Tyson has a 71-inch reach.
Yeah.
I have a 74-inch reach. How can I keep Mike Tyson off me with those 3 inches?
That's ridiculous to say that.
That is hilarious. Yeah.
And also, when you think about it, that's fingertip to fingertip, and that goes on both hands.
Yes.
So it's not just 74 inches in one arm.
Yeah, it's a whole wingspan, fingertip to
fingertip. Wingspan. And also, it's tip to tip, fingertip to fingertip. It's not fist to fist. You could have you could have a longer finger. You could have a longer palm, shorter palm,
and
longer ulnas and radius, longer humerus.
Yeah,
shoulders. It's all different.
The real reach measurement would be from your armpit to your fist. That armpit will be the real
on each one, yeah. If you look at Marvin Hagler, he had a wider shoulder width than Leonard. It was only 1 inch difference in reach. The shoulder width of Leonard, the acromial width was quite narrow compared to a lot of boxers. You've got boxers that have got wider shoulders, the acromial width from bone to bone, but shorter arms. So it's all a matter of individuality. That's just ridiculous saying the reach is, I don't know where these people come with these things up. I don't know where they get these ideas from.
So I don't know if y'all ever seen that Roy Jones documentary.
So we got his gold medal?
No, I was gonna bring that up too as well, but I'm talking about the documentary where he ended up going to go get his he ended up fighting a heavyweight, and he was talking about his weight before the John Ruiz fight. You ever seen that?
I seen that. He's at 193. He's in the old gym.
Yeah, it's too light, isn't it?
And remember he weighed in at 193, and he was like not depressed about it, but he was like, man, I ain't no 193. You remember he kept making a big deal about it, and then afterwards he was like, after the first run, that motherfucker gonna go sit down and say, that motherfucker ain't no 193. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I seen that.
That's how I know Terrence Bud Crawford is not gonna make the weight comfortably. Here we go. I got it right here. I got the documentary right here.
It's mostly going to be water weight that added to the muscle from the creatine and everything else. And the glycogen.
If they do make the weight, they're gonna be like Mikey Garcia. They're gonna be puffy.
Well, look at, like Mikey Garcia didn't look like he should have been in the welterweight, for sure.
Here we go. This documentary right here. He was working with this guy, and I remember being younger and thinking, why is this guy even in the corner? Because he was just making stuff up. Like he was printing out pictures of sharks and like, we're gonna call this the shark attack. And I'm like, what? That guy was clearly there to supply Roy Jones with steroids. And I want to say that his name, I can't remember his name. He worked with Serena Williams as well. He was definitely supplying Roy Jones with steroids.
Jumping in that ring, that's when bitch doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Okay?
Here we go, the weigh-in. 2003. I think that's when he tests positive for me.
Welcome you to Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas for the official weigh-in for Saturday night's main event, the WBA Heavyweight Championship of the World. Please welcome the defending world champion to the scale, making his third defense of his title. Please welcome the WBA Heavyweight Champion of the World, John the Quiet Man Ruiz. 226 pounds for Ruiz, 226.
I probably shouldn't show this because I already know that Bud fans gonna be like, so you're telling me there's a chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world from Pensacola, Florida, Roy Jones Jr.
This is what I remember right here.
193 pounds for Roy Jones, 193.
I know I ain't been 193 in 6 weeks. I came in the training 192, and I've been going up since. I ain't no 193 pounds. Watch this. That's what they thought. 200 pounds, 201 pounds like this. It is not a game. Huh? Now take this hat off and this shirt. Understand me? Take the hat off and these two shirts. Watch this now. It's just a pair of pants. It is not a game. Watch this. Watch this now. 100, 200 pounds. It is not a game. They thought I was way down, they wrong. So when this 200 pound touch him on his chin tomorrow, that he think it's supposed to be 1 out of 3, it's gonna be some shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. This ain't no 1 out of 3. Now I tried to ask him, Mr. You sure you want to do that? You sure that right? Yeah, okay. You gotta tell me but once. I said, okay. Cool. I'll take that. I would take that. He gonna go into the corner and sit down. This is gonna be a 1 out of 3.
I remember that, bro.
Never
I
understood.
remember.
Why would they weigh him in under 200? Why would they do that?
What you mean?
Why would they say he weighs in under? Why would they give him a 7 pounds less than what he weighs? Why would they do that though?
You mean why would they allow the fight to happen even though he was underweight?
Why if he weighed 200? Why would they say he weighed 193? What's the point in doing that though?
Oh no, yeah, he wasn't. He was 193. Roy Jones was just insecure about his weight. He was insecure about his weight. He he was like Wilder. I seen Wilder weigh in, and I can't find this clip nowhere. I did a whole documentary. Oh my god, I put so much work. I spent 6 hours editing this video. It was Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, the third fight. I broke it down to atoms, from the ring to the mindset. I broke it down like great. I talked about, and I had this clip, and I can't find this clip nowhere. Not only did they delete my entire video, Al Heyman did, even though it didn't have all the stuff that was in there wasn't from PBC. Some of it was like ES News interviews and stuff like. They took my entire video. But anyway, there was a clip in there where Deontay Wilder was weighing in, and Deontay Wilder weighed in on the scale with Tyson Fury, and he looked at his weight, and his weight was like 205, and he thought it was going to be like 220. When I tell you, the look on his face was like he had lost the fight. Like he was like, man, I thought it was going to be more than that. And you're like, bro, it's a scale. Like y'all are all heavyweights anyway. He had that look right there. That look that you see on the screen, that's what Deontay Wilder had when he didn't weigh. And he's just like, bro, it's weight. But he was so insecure about coming in at a lower weight. So a lot of people that are moving up in weight are mindful of the weight class. They really respect the weight class because they've sparred bigger guys in the gym, and they know it, and they're worried about public perception. Roy Jones only worried about public perception right there. He was only concerned about it. That's why he was like, wait, let me take this off. I'm gonna take this off. Look, I already don't want to. It didn't even matter. What did it matter? Even if you weighed 193, you still went in there and won the fight.
Yeah.
What does it matter?
And that's a heavyweight still.
So yeah, man, I remember watching that in real time, and Roy Jones was just like really, really insecure about his weight. He was so focused on it, like it meant everything to him. It's like, if weight means so much to you, then why are you moving up in weight? You show the insecurity.
You know, Scholar, the biggest factor in this fight is going to be the chin. Who can take the best shot?
Yep. And you know what I contribute that to, Echo? You know, you got different theories. Well, obviously the thickness of the neck, but the skull, it's the skull and the neck ratio out there for like, because I look at people like Samuel Peters. Samuel Peters could knock down a wall with his punch, but he couldn't take it. Like he could throw, and he had a thick neck.
Yeah.
You know, thick neck, and he also had a thick head. I think his had to do a lot with fatigue too. Stamina, recovering. You gotta have that stamina too to recover, to snap right back in shape. I looked at a video of Muhammad Ali, and he was saying that, you know, he called it recuperative powers. You know, him and Sugar Ray called it that. But he was like, when you're in good shape, you can recover off a shot like that. He said, you out of shape, it takes longer to recover. So that's a factor. And then the position that they had at chin. I seen this Asian dude. He in the fight, and it's on my members only, I believe. And this Asian dude, he could take a bunch of punches. He would just put his chin down, drop his hands, and just let you tee off on him. And he would take every single shot, and then he would knock you out. But the one time he got knocked out, he didn't put his chin to his chest. His chin didn't change, just the position of it. So thick neck.
To the collarbone. That's what you need.
Yep.
Pin his chin into the collarbone.
Yep. Thick neck, traps. I think all that plays a part. Thick neck traps your skull and the position of your neck. And lastly, your eyes. You have to be able to see the shot to prepare for it. So those are all the things that I think goes into having a good chin. And I'm looking at it like with Bud Crawford.
It's funny you said. It's funny you said about the eyes, is because Ricardo Mayorga, he used to always, in his fights, he would take at least one round and give his fighters a free shot on him. And he did it. And before he fought Trinidad, he's like, yo, I'm going to give Trinidad a free left hook. And we was thinking like, it was crazy. But he did it. He said the trick to that is when you see the punch coming, it doesn't hurt as much. Because he gave that free left hook.
But also, when a boxer fights, you should be looking up the eyes, not looking down the eye. If you're looking up your eyes, that means your chin is down.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of people when they throw punches, especially when they throw certain punches, hooks or wide overhands, whatever, the chin goes up. Yep. And you see that a lot. or the hand drops and the thing goes up. But the thing is, if you watch somebody throwing a medicine ball, with a hover hand, like that, you have to fold the body in to throw that medicine ball far. You can't throw it with a straight body. So basically, what happens? Your body's oscillating, it's folding and unfolding, and you try and punch it. Like a horse, if you watch a horse run or a cheetah, their back is oscillated like that. And good boxers learn to oscillate to do. So they become all back. And they become like there's a difference between being convex and concave. That's why you have to fold your body when you punch. It shortens the pelvic base towards the sternum and activates the abdominals better as well. That's why you see a boxer. I mean, there's a book. I don't know if anybody's read it. It's called. Anyway, it's a book on all. I think I'm trying to remember the title now. I've got it on my shelf there. But basically, what it is Benny Leonard was sparring this guy, and the guy was jabbing, and he was jabbing straight up. He wasn't hooked over, and he hit him with a body shot. And one of the golden rules is when you're punching, you don't want to be straight. But all boxers fold their body when they throw a hook, when you throw a right hand. You took your body in like that, curve it in. And you think about the body shot like that as well. Oh yeah, 40 fighters tell the story, that's what it is. It's a really good book.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, Echo. If Terrence Bud Crawford pulls this off, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm gonna ask for testing. But you're gonna see me lose it on the live. Like, especially if what these people say is true and he knocks him down or knocks him out, I'm gonna lose it. Like, what? Like, I'm gonna you're gonna see me screaming on the live, like, what? What's going on? Like, this is crazy. You gonna see down goes Frazier. You gonna see my down goes Frazier moment. If down goes Canelo, I might cue that drop up. Down goes Frazier. I might cue it up just so I can play it in case Canelo does age 1,000 years overnight and gets dropped. But
the only reason they're thinking they can do this is because of the way it looks and the way it did look from Majimov and whatever, and him saying also that he was always a super middleweight, like Beaumark said. He said it was always that way. It was just having to lose muscle. That's not exactly true. Because when you do lose muscle anyway, whatever, most of the time it's water weight. People don't understand this. That's why people get knocked out when they start trying to dehydrate and whatever. And when they try to go back into the fight, or whatever, train the last week of the fight, they're trying to rehydrate, maybe, for the last 2 or 3 days, right? Even a day even. The brain doesn't rehydrate at the same speed as the muscles do. And this is the biggest discrepancy with weight loss and whatever. If you're losing more than 10% of weight to make weight, that's not going to be good for you. It's not. And you're not likely to put that back on that well either. That's why people, when they do that, just because you weigh 15 pounds more in the ring doesn't mean it's usable weight. It's just weight. That's why people say, well, muscle weighs more than fat. That's the stupidest question. That's the stupidest thing to say, because how much does a pound of fat weigh? A pound. How much does a pound of muscle weigh? A pound. Still weighs the same. A pound of feathers is still the same as a pound of lead.
yeah, they would have to measure the size of muscle versus the size. It would have to be like a measurement, like diameter or height or length or.
Well, usually it's the cross-sectional strength of the muscle. That's what it is. Because if I put 5 pounds of muscle on my body, right, that is not a lot of weight, That's not going to make a lot of difference, because remember, I've got my arms, my legs, my calves, my forearms, my neck. You spread 5 pounds all over your body, it's a lot. Now, you put 20 pounds on, that's a bit different. But most people don't put 20 pounds of muscle on, myofibrillar muscle, in a year. And the people that are doing that, they're on steroids. Especially athletes, right? Especially athletes that are seasoned. Like a bodybuilder on steroids might put on 25 pounds the first year. Even then, if he keeps doing it, he's going to put on less and less and less and less. Now, you're talking about a person that's not on steroids or SARMs or whatever. They're going to put on even less. You know, so when people do put on these 14 pounds or whatever, it isn't pure usable muscle. It's just sarcoplasmic muscle. And like I said, muscle is 75% water. People don't understand this. It's not what muscle you've got, it's what muscle you can use. Sarcoplasmic muscle is not strength muscle. It's size muscle. It's two different things. That's why powerlifters are not, you know, they're not as big as bodybuilders, but they're much more stronger.
Agreed.
And the reason why I'm able to say this, because I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Let me get your opinion about this before we get up out of here. I'll positive about this up early. I done had a brain fart. Roy Jones Jr. getting this medal back. How do y'all feel about that?
Oh man, it's long overdue.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't win it in the ring. That's everybody knows he won. Even the guy who gave it back to him, man. I mean, that's
Yo, can I be honest? All positive. The only reason that it took so long is because they would have to admit that they're corrupt as shit. So they waited till nobody really gave a damn about it.
No. They didn't. The Olympic Committee didn't give it back to him. The guy that won it from him.
Oh snap! I didn't know that.
And he brought it to him, and Roy Jones said he gave it to him, but he didn't want to announce it because he was afraid that he might get offed in his homeland. Like he said, he gave it to him months ago. Yeah, he personally delivered.
Yeah, personally, yes.
You think they would have killed him in his native land?
Yeah, because Roy Jones was like, well, they know how corrupt it was, and for him to basically embarrass the country, saying that you were corrupt, and giving me the gold medal over this guy, because even in the documentary, he said that he never won it. He said that ruined his life, giving him that gold medal.
That is crazy. I didn't know that. I thought they did the right thing.
Pensacola's Roy Jones Jr., the former world boxing champ, now holds that gold medal that was denied him in the 1988 Olympic Games.
That decision wasn't made by an Olympic committee. It was a gift from his opponent, a South Korean boxer who the judges said beat Jones 37 years ago in the opponent's home country. Now, that decision remains one of the biggest controversies in Olympic history.
Tanner Stewart talked to Roy Jones today about that fight, why his opponent felt compelled to give him that medal after more than, 3 decades now?
That's more. Roy Jones Jr. mentally prepared he was to face every opponent in his 33-plus year career. But facing Park Si-hun in the ring just 2 years ago, one of the biggest surprises of his life.
He almost stopped him.
And it wasn't even for a fight. Let's rewind to 1988.
So, unanimous decision for Roy Jones, the 19-year-old from Pensacola, Florida.
Pensacola's Roy Jones was the youngest member of the U.S. Olympic boxing team at the 88 Olympic Games in Seoul, South Korea. His first 4 fights en route to the final weren't close. Jones didn't lose a round. He went on to fight for the gold medal against South Korea's Park Si-hun. It was a decisive victory for Jones on the scorecard, landing 86 punches to Park's 32. The judges saw it different, awarding Park Si-hun the gold medal. Even then, Jones told our Dan Shugart that Park knew who the real winner was.
Korean boxer lifted your hand up on the stand, and then I understand he was talking to you after the fight. What all did he say to you?
He told me that he was sorry that he lost the fight, but got the decision. Every other sport, you score enough points, you win the game. You cross the line first, you win the race. Boxing, you don't know what the hell might happen. So I was like, you know what? I don't know if I want to keep on boxing.
Despite being a gold medal champion, it was Park Si-hun who retired from boxing after the Olympics. He never stepped in the ring.
Roy Jones beat him so bad he won a medal and retired.
For an organized fight again. The decision cast a shadow over the entire Olympic Games that year. Since then, evidence emerged over major corruption in the decision. 35 years later, Roy Jones got a phone call.
2 years ago, I got a call that somebody wanted to see me in my gym. They didn't want to do an interview. I said, okay. I walk out here, and lo and behold, it's Parksy Hunt standing in my ring.
All by himself.
Yeah. So I got in the ring to shake his hand, and he gave me the gold medal back. I was like, oh, gosh.
Park Si-hun made a surprise visit to Jones' farm in Escambia County to personally gift him the gold medal.
He knows that it didn't belong to him, and he couldn't sleep at night with it not belonging to him and him having it. So for years,
Look, they call me petty, but my kids would have inherited that medal before Roy Jones got that medal. I would have acted like I won. I would have never did the right thing. I'd have been like, you know what? I would have gathered my kids around the campfire and told them about the time I whooped the legendary Roy Jones Jr. I'm like, you guys don't believe it was the most amazing thing you'd ever seen. Roy Jones was fast. You know, it felt like I was surrounded in there. But somehow your grandfather's so great that he mustered up the courage to put the beats on Roy Jones and get a decision. I swear to God, I'm petty, bro. I'm petty, bro. I would have, you know, what's that dude's name? Kevin McBride. Kevin McBride has a documentary where it's called "I Beat Mike Tyson." It's like, bro, you beat a guy who used to be Mike Tyson. You know, if you don't stop this,
he's wanted to give it back, and for years, I wanted to get it back.
For more than 2 years, the pair kept it a secret. Jones revealed that Park will undoubtedly face backlash from his home country when the news breaks. He says Park's ready to make right.
Sometimes when you do things like that, it's against what they had planned to do. They will take you out for that. So I didn't want to jeopardize his life. And that's why I didn't even announce when he brought it to me, because I didn't want nothing bad to happen to him. He didn't do it. The judges did. But he suffered, just like I suffered. We both suffered because of what they did, the injustice that other people did to the sport of boxing.
Roy Jones says there's no doubt getting cheated out of a win fueled his dynamic career. After the Olympics, he went on to win his first 17 professional fights, 16 by knockout. He's one of the few boxers in history to win a world title in 4 divisions: middleweight, super middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight, with a career record 66 wins, 9 losses, and no draws. Jones says the decision by Park Si-hun to return the medal speaks less about him as an opponent and more about him as a person.
If people in the world were like that, we have a much better world today. You understand me? If people could not sleep because of them doing wrong or doing bad.
Bro, it's 30 years. And how you know that's the real medal? How you know that ain't fool's gold?
You know it's a real one.
How would you know, all positive?
Well, he got the silver one. The silver and the gold looks exactly alike. He got you just can't get a gold medal. You can't go and get one.
You really think he gonna fake backlash? I don't think South Korea really tripping like that.
Well,
it's North Korea. Now Kim Jong-un, he'd have got word of this, bro. In his country, that dude would have never made it on the plane.
Head on.
Yes.
It's good that he did that, man.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Yeah.
I'm happy that he did. I remember one fight Roy Jones came to the ring with Andre Ward's gold medal on in one of his fights. Yeah, but yeah.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? You know how like a great NFL player would never get a ring, but they'll sign them like if they make it to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You don't think that take the fun out of the actual medal? It's like a participation trophy.
What do you mean? Fun out of it?
Huh?
You take the fun out of it.
To me, it would take the fun out of it because it's like I didn't earn it. You gave it to me out of pity.
No, he earned it. He beat that guy. That's his medal. He earned that.
I know, but still, they didn't get. I mean, it's participation because he technically didn't win it.
He won that fight hands down, man. Everybody knows
he won.
Oh no, I'm positive. I don't know if I'd take it. That's all I'm saying.
Roy don't need a validation of the record books. We know he won that fight.
Yeah. There's no dispute about that.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I could accept it.
I could accept it if I know I would.
You say you would?
Yes, definitely. If it's mine, yes.
So shout out to Roy Jones and shout out to Floyd Mayweather for ducking Roy Jones. I want to show y'all this real quick since we're talking about Roy Jones. Yo, Echo, we didn't get your opinion. How you feel about Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson?
I can't take that serious, to be honest.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Echo. The fan in me loves Mike Tyson and don't want to let it go. But I had to become to terms with myself that Floyd Mayweather is cherry picking like he did towards the end of his career. And Mike Tyson is well past his prime. It well past his shell. Let me say prime. The shell of Mike Tyson. Like if he'd have fought him when he fought Roy Jones, I think it was actually a legitimate, it would have been a good fight, I think. With 2-minute rounds, something that's reasonable. Go 6 to 8 rounds, that's reasonable for an older guy. But the fact that he looked like he looked against Jake Paul, stomach ulcers, knee injuries, Floyd Mayweather is cherry picking, and he knows that the name Mike Tyson is going to bring a huge crowd. I do not like Floyd Mayweather for that very reason.
He's only doing it because of all the other big fights. He wants to be the one to do the biggest fight. I mean, if Mike Tyson has knocked out Jake Paul in the first round, illustrated him, Mayweather would never have challenged him.
Facts. He won't even fight Jake Paul.
Exactly. And Jake Paul is probably a harder fight than Mike Tyson probably this time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't like Floyd Mayweather. I don't know if y'all ever seen this. Check this out. Check this out right here.
So strong, man. And I understand why they say some things are bucket list. Because when he hits you, if it's his head, his punches, his body shots, don't matter. Everything hurts. So for me, I thought I did enough. Hell no, I ain't never satisfied with a draw. I wear draws. I don't do draws. 2, I thought I had a 6-pack that was all right, but I guess I'm going to give me a 12-pack because this 6 ain't getting it.
I'm just saying, man, he was strong. I couldn't take the fight, man. Body shots. He got me in the body.
You didn't want
He's
no
strong
more.
as hell. Damn. Woo, I thought I had 6-pack. I got a 12-pack. What? He goes, I don't like draws. I'll wear draws. What?
Lennox has more experience. Lennox knows how to use his tools. His advantages he knows how to take advantage of. So it would be much more difficult to deal with the Lennox Lewis than it is to deal with the
Roy Jones was like that in HBO. Remember in HBO boxing? He'd be like this. Well, you really have to think about it. Sometimes when boxers get in the ring, boxers don't always know what they're doing. Boxers have to understand the psychology. Sometimes when you're a southpaw, sometimes it's not good to be a standard of position. So your psychology has to be right with your body shots as long as you have the jab right. And he should smile.
He does talk.
And then Roy be like, "You're exactly right. Sometimes we have to look at it. See, in your conditioning, if your conditioning ain't right, then sometimes the conditioning can affect your jab. And your jab means that the lower your jab is, that means you have a chance of getting hit in the face."
He would do that.
Roy Jones would kill him. Family was like, "Roy Jones, you know this. You've been boxing for a long time, but I just didn't understand what the hell you just said." Well, let me explain it again. I said the psychology behind it is because when someone has a jab and you had a jab, sometimes you got to be faster than that person. And if you're not faster, that means the velocity from which the psychology comes through will affect all the boxing, and that gives you a chance to be knocked out. Thank you, Roy Jones. I still don't understand what the fuck you just said. Man, I don't know why they hired you. That's because my psychology of boxing is incredible. And from the vortex and from the defects from which I'm standing from, I know exactly what I'm talking about.
loose ever recent.
Hey, did you see the thing I sent you though, with the guy imitating Roy Jones? We talking about chest head.
What guy?
Yo, I sent you. I think you and X, man. I sent a text, but the funniest Roy Jones imitator, man. Yo, here's a kickboxing instructor. Yo, I actually thought it was Roy Jones. Look like, hold up, it's not Roy Jones.
Let me see real quick. You just sent it like recently?
Yeah, I sent it maybe a week ago, man. But
Send it to me again. Send it to me right now. I'll put it up.
You have to see that, man. That's the I don't know how many times I looked at that thing. Hold on, let me see my glasses, yo. But that is the best Roy Jones imitator I've ever seen in my life, man. Let me find it. You got to see that.
I'll pause. You don't need no glasses for the OnlyFans models.
No, I need.
You can see that. You can see that booty, nice.
I don't need the glasses to read, but yeah, I don't need them to read. I don't need them nothing else. Oh, let me see. Where did I send that? Man? I know exactly where it is. Hold on, I got it right here. Yep, I got it right here. Hold up, man. But yeah, man, this guy's the absolute best Roy Jones imitator I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy.
I don't know. I thought Godfrey's was pretty good.
This guy's better. He is better than Godfrey, man.
Better than what we just see. See
Dude,
from the vortex. And so now I ain't gonna lie. If this, we finna see y'all, but let me be the judge of that. From the vortex and the deflex.
Man, I'm telling you, when you see this, look, I didn't even know this was Roy. I didn't even know this was I thought it was Roy Jones. I started looking at it. I'm like, yo, hold on, man. I was listening to it. I had it in a back screen. I was like, hold on. I put it like, that ain't Roy Jones. I'm like, yo, that was hilarious, man. I'm telling you, this is the best Roy Jones imitator I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, this dude look like Roy Jones. I don't know how to get it on the screen though.
Man, that is hilarious, man. I'm telling you, you've never seen that like that.
I don't know how to get on the screen though, puzzle.
It should be, I saw the video on Facebook. Hold on, let me try to.
Yeah, it's on Facebook. I don't know how to get it on the screen.
I'm gonna find on YouTube, but that right there.
Oh yeah, this is it.
You found?
No, this I heard it. It's like, damn, yeah, that is a good impression.
Man,
he sounds just like him. He even wearing flip flops like Roy Jones always wear.
He turned around and walked away, yo. that was the icing on the cake right there.
Come on, man.
You can't tell you that's the best Roy Jones. He was breaking down like, yo, this guy is hilarious, man. I'm gonna find this on Facebook.
Yeah, this is hilarious. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it online. This is hilarious.
Let me see what is his name. Okay, I see what it is. That's all Earl survivors. Man, you can't even share your screen. You can't play a Facebook up there. That's crazy.
I got it on my phone. I gotta pull it up on the laptop.
Okay, let me see. I found his thing up here, so let me see his videos. Man, I don't see it up there. I'm on his Facebook page. I mean, that's Facebook. His YouTube page. And, I ain't got listen. Okay,
I got it.
Okay, you can't tell this is the greatest Jones impersonator ever, man.
Yeah, he sound like him. He even look like him.
Yeah, when he turned around and walked away. he's like George Foreman had chest. It didn't have chest hairs. So I thought until he came back. Yo.
Here we go.
When I lost, after I moved down, lost 25 pounds, lost to Antonio Tarver. Tarver didn't beat me. You understand me? Now, what they don't tell you is I had a chest infection. My chest hairs was entangled. You understand me? Go look at my fights when I fought Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. I ain't have those chest hairs. But when I fought Antonio Tarver, I had a full thing of chest hairs. You understand me? I didn't know you were supposed to shave them. You understand me? Now, can Floyd be the best of shaving his chest? Yes, he might be the best because he shaved his chest. You understand me? Bernard Hopkins knew, shave your chest. That's how he was able to fight till he was 50. You understand me? I didn't know that. Muhammad Ali ain't shaved his chest. George Foreman ain't shaved his chest. Or so I thought. When I saw George Foreman come back for the second go round when he was 40 plus, guess what? Go look at his chest. He ain't have So these are things I did not know. You understand me? If you're comparing the heel to the money, then no, we're going to take my prime over his prime. Show me one fighter that he beat in his prime. You can't. I'm still putting the whip in the Montel ripping. Y'all must have forgot.
That was good.
It's not just that it sounded like him. It was the script that he used. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, that he studied Roy Jones to a T. He definitely.
Man,
Yeah.
that was perfect, man. I'm telling you, man.
That's like a Saturday Night Live kind of thing.
That was crazy. That was hilarious, man. I can't believe that. Yeah, that was good. I'm gonna clip that up. You understand me? I didn't know you were supposed to have chest there. Yeah, that was hilarious. Oh, that was funny. But yeah, man. I think I'm gonna think we'll go ahead and wrap it. We've been here 9 hours, man. We coming back tomorrow, Echo. I'm gonna email you. I'm
9
gonna
hours?
email. Huh?
You've been on 9 hours?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oscar Valdez fought yesterday.
You're putting in the grind, man. I'm telling you that.
Oscar Valdez looked awful yesterday and got a decision. Echo. He needs to go ahead and hang it up. He looked awful, Echo. Like awful.
What
He
time
looked.
are you on tomorrow?
I'm gonna shoot for 11. I'm gonna shoot for 11. That way I can get the baby put to sleep or whatever the case may be and be free. But I'm gonna shoot for 11.
So you're gonna send me the link before then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, man. Alphonse, you got any last words?
All I'm gonna say is peace and blessings and tip your bartenders.
Echo, you got any last words?
Nah, man, I just keep on cooking, man. You're doing good with you.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Echo, always giving us some good things. What he said, just and that's why I love doing lives. Iron sharpen iron. When he told me about the eye stuff, that was like, hey, that's true. Like a light bulb went off, like, ting. So shout out to Echo, man. Always dropping the gems.
Experiment with yourself. Just get somebody to move the fingers, even slowly. And then they stop, your eyes carry on. Well, the other guy can see that. That's why shoulder feints work well on the rope rather than just trying to move. And this is why a lot of people, they get a guy on the rope and wail on them. But when you're hurt, the feints set the knockout up, not the actual pummeling. It's the feint, because they don't know the difference. When somebody's hurt, they don't know the difference between a feint and a real shot, especially when it's long. Because a long feint will work more with somebody composed, where a short feint, more like jerky, works more with a nervous fighter.
Yeah.
So if you make somebody nervous, you do short feint. If somebody's more composed, you have to make them longer. Like throwaway jabs and throwaway hooks, things like that. Like to be inside of the glove sometimes, you do that. To narrow the guard. And when they go around the sides to defend the jaw, and you put them through the middle. So you're always trying to look for an angle.
Yeah, it's true. Like I said, y'all been dropping.
Feint is definitely necessary, and it's funny you brought that up because I've always said it's my favorite knockout of all time, and it's been my favorite knockout for decades and decades since I was a teenager and watching boxing. My favorite knockout of all time is when Wilfred Benitez knocked out Maurice Hope, and he had Maurice Hope. Yeah, Maurice Hope on the rope. He kept feinting, going down like he was going to the body. And he just threw that right hand over the top. And when Maurice Hope's body was dropping, he just turned his head and smiled like, yeah, look what I did. That's my favorite knockout ever. Yeah. And Maurice Hope was a good UK fighter. He was a good UK fighter, man.
So yeah, that was when he won the junior middleweight title, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that knockout very, very vividly. Yeah. It was a great punch. That was when he became three-time champion.
Yeah, he's won a junior middleweight title, and I always wonder why Sugar Ray never gave him a rematch at junior middleweight. I always wondered that, why he never gave Benitez a rematch.
Well, you mean junior middleweight? You mean?
Yeah. Well, why Sugar Ray never gave him a rematch? I always wondered.
Yeah, because they fought. What was it? 79, wasn't it?
Yeah, at 47.
1979. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I was always thinking about that as well. Why you didn't give him a rematch? Why didn't Hagler fight Benitez as well?
Yeah. They always say he was a forgotten king. Like when they say the four kings, they always leave Benitez out. Like, you know.
And he fought everybody as well except for Hagler.
Yeah, he fought everybody except Hagler. Hagler's the only one he didn't fight.
And he beat Duran as well.
Yeah, he beat
And
Duran.
Hagler was a bigger guy, and he was the youngest champion ever. They sleep on that guy, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Benitez?
Yeah.
I know somebody.
1976, he beat Antonio Cervantes.
Yeah, the youngest champion ever, any division
Of all time. I don't think that'll ever be. Well, let me not speak. We got 5. You know, I was going to say earlier, whenever they said Roy Jones went up those weight classes and went to heavyweight and got a belt, and I was like, that's never be done again. But I thought about it and how weak the heavyweight division is, and I'm like, yeah, I think I can see somebody doing that during the Klitschko era. Maybe Canelo, you throw Canelo with steroids back during the Klitschko era, maybe he gets a belt. You just never know. It's hard to say because we don't get dominant guys. It would be a solidified statement if the guys were as good as the guys of yesteryear and the trainers were as good as well. But the only thing that seems to go up with is the knowledge of the human body. That's the only thing that's consistently going up.
Yeah, but is it improving because you've got all these modern techniques or whatever, and they're throwing 400 punches when you've got somebody like Paul Dorsey and Kevin Kelly throwing maybe 3,000 punches.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going up.
Right down.
Want me to tell you my theory on this, Echo? You remember when Rocky fought the Russian, how the Russian was using robotic technology? Rocky, with his fantasy, was trying to hint at something. People don't underestimate the value of road work. Road work is not about you just moving. It's you being alone with your brain. In the ring, you're alone with your brain and you're battling yourself. Road work helps you get through those moments. It gets you peaceful with yourself and one with yourself. It's essentially like meditating, you know. So, and I heard a strength and conditioning coach say how road work was useless, how it builds up slow twitch muscle fibers and all this stuff. And I'm like, that's the problem right there. He don't know shit about boxing, but he's training boxers not to do the very thing that all of them have done since the beginning of boxing.
Yeah.
You know something? You know if boxers ran backwards more, they'd have less problems with their knees. You know that?
Absolutely, and actually didn't have trouble reversing in a fight because they trained to do it. It's a lot of things that road work helps you with that these fighters like nowadays. When they get into a crunch situation and they have to be alone with themselves and they think about quitting, they choose quitting because they do not do road work. You can't if road work if you travel out, if you jog away from your house and you're 20 miles out, what you gonna do? You gonna quit? No, you gotta jog back.
That's why I never use a treadmill, because if I'm on a treadmill and I'm at home and I want to stop, I stop. But if I go 5 miles out or 3 miles out, I got to come back. You know?
Yeah. I never use a treadmill. I've never used one. I run backwards, I run sideways, and I mean I don't fight anymore or anything like that, but I do that. And the old timers used to chop trees down, didn't they? And that creates the perfect mechanic for the drive of the legs, because the hips rotate over the shoulders, a bit like a baseball player, you know, when they get the pull in at the end and whatever. So all these things are being overtaken by doing things with weights. And I'm not saying weights are not good, but they don't replace certain things, because the mechanics of like I say, chopping a tree down is the perfect way to utilize the torque in the body. That's why the old timers did it, you know, like Archie Moore and all those guys. And they have more knockouts than anybody.
Yep. More knockouts, like you said, throwing more punches, getting more knockouts, but yet the strength and conditioning coaches are pumping their fighters full of steroids and telling them how useful they are to the sport of boxing. You can't make it up.
Well, it's like everybody's doing deadlifts. And I mean, the thing is, there's not a lot of application for deadlift, right? For that, obviously it builds strength in the core and whatever, in the legs, and it builds your lats, your traps and whatever. But really, I mean, there's so much risk to reward by doing that anyway. And that's why a lot of boxers are getting worn out, because of the adrenal deficiency as well. And obviously every time they're doing these workouts? Are they recovering? Because at the end of the day, it's not what training you do, you've got to recover from it. And if you're not recovering, it's like a boxer, you know, you're losing all the weight, having a fat camp. Now, you can look great when you go on the scale, but the idea is to have energy for training. That's why you need the fuel, the food and whatever, and the rest. You've got to be a balance of everything.
Yeah.
I've always said that, you know, conditioning is like rubbing your hand on a table. You rub your hand on the side of the table. If you keep doing it all day, you're going to put the hand. But eventually, if you do it a couple of times, whatever, maybe a half hour, whatever, you're going to develop calluses. So you've got to wait for the calluses to develop before you do it again. You can't just keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. And I believe a lot of the boxers now, they're overtrained in other areas. They don't need to do a lot of the other things they do. 2-hour weight training sessions, that's not boxing.
Agreed.
Mum and Dad didn't do weight.
Hey, shout out to brother Deuce Times, man, in the building. Talking about it. Is a scholar still talking about boxing? No, we talk about YouTube rappers, Deuce. You just in time. But now, shout out to all positive and echo, man. Like I say, always over here dropping these jewels and sharpening me with, you know, iron. But I'm gonna send y'all the link. We're gonna do an episode tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do another boxing episode. I think I'm gonna do father-son duos.
Okay. That sounds
Because I
good.
haven't did an update on this in a while. I'm gonna do father-son duos, and I'll send y'all the link.
All right. Catch you tomorrow. All right, positive. Take care.
Excuse me, not tomorrow, today. Always see, listen, whenever I say tomorrow, I really mean the next time I open my eyes. I don't know. I got a bad habit. I've been like that since I was a kid. Well, when I say tomorrow, I mean the next time. So today, later on, is what I meant.
College, because you're doing too many long
Yeah.
streams. And now is a long
Yeah.
time. Man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You're not sure whether you're coming or going, man.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. But all right, man, I catch everybody on the next one. To everybody, make sure you smash the like button. Shout out to my homie Echo. Shout out to Deuce Times, Angie, Picasso, Uncle Picasso, Parts, Melissa, everybody that pulled up. Soul Rebel. Appreciate every single one of y'all. If I missed y'all, it's because I've been on live 9 hours. You know, brain kind of running on fumes. But I'm finna get some rest, and we're gonna be back on the next one. And hopefully you guys enjoy. Anyway, Ray J, serenade them, and let's take us home.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So feel me, pretty baby. I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Making love to the break of dawn, me and you to the baby's born, till my baby's born.